in public schools. Millions of kids go to schools that don't have funding for books, computers, and so much more just because of where they live. You can help change that. Donors Choose is a nonprofit that lets you support students and teachers in your community and beyond. You choose which supplies to support. You could provide first graders with pencils and paper, or other students with their first chapter books, help a music class get a guitar.
You could even supply a classroom like mine with a science project. But what you're really giving is the moment that sparks a brighter tomorrow.
To learn more, please visit DonorsChoose.org. That's DonorsChoose.org. Choose students. Shape the future.
From the State Street Studio, this is WMVP WTBC HD2, Chicago.
A good Karma Brands radio station.
Good morning, my neighbors! Good morning!
Good morning, guys.
Chicago. This is your morning routine.
Put some respect on my name.
Kap and J Hood.
That's right, we bad.
Watch the show on Twitch. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago. Stream the show on the ESPN Chicago app and on FM 100.3 HD2 and on ESPN 1000 Chicago. Now, David Kaplan and Jonathan Hood.
Good morning, everyone.
Bring 'em out. Woo! Bring 'em out. 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 Bring 'em out.
Oh, God. Welcome in to the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Along with Hall of Famer David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We've got Shay, we've got Jay Moore, we've got you for a 3-hour ride on this Tom Thayer Thursday. With open phone lines for you, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number. Make sure that you like, share, and subscribe when we do on YouTube, youtube.com. Look for ESPN Chicago. And on Twitch, twitch.tv/ESPN 1000 Chicago. We're on weekday mornings at 6 a.m., Make that adjustment because we've made that adjustment. Make sure you're with us from 6 to 9 weekday mornings right here on ESPN 1000. So just as we were in our morning meeting, Cap, we overheard Unsportsmanlike, the show that comes on before us at 5 a.m., Evan Cohen, Chris Canty, Michelle Smallman, on the lower third on their TV. You can't see it on the radio, but we saw the simulcast on the TV on ESPN. And on the bottom third, it says, is Ben Johnson adding unnecessary pressure to Caleb Williams? Is Ben Johnson adding unnecessary pressure to Caleb Williams? Now, Cap, when you think about Ben Johnson, and you heard that press conference like I did right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, does this sound like that Ben Johnson is adding pressure to Caleb Williams?
Yeah, he's so young, and there's a lot he's learning, but he's a sponge right now. I mean, he was up in my office a couple days ago, and we watched a couple games together, and he's just, the entire time, anything I would say, I see him jotting it down in his notebook. And so that's an encouraging thing right now with where we're at. We're going to grow together. This offense is going to grow together with him, and, there'll be some bumpy steps along the way, but that's okay. That's the nature of doing it. But I feel really good about where he's at right now, and there's no reason why we can't win this year.
Unnecessary pressure. Cap, you know what that sounds like to me? Just from that soundbite, 35 seconds, that soundbite. You know what it sounds like? Coaching and accountability. That's not pressure. That's just saying, hey, we worked on this all summer, and we're getting ready to take on the Vikings for game one. Pressure is part of the job, but I think more that I've seen and heard is accountability and saying, hey, I'm coaching you up to be able to get ready for the next level.
I'm with you there. That isn't putting pressure on him. Ben's a very intelligent person. If Ben thought, if he was going home at night telling his wife, yeah, I like Chicago, but this quarterback's not going to cut it, we're going to have to figure this out, he would not be saying what he said in there. Can you play the last 5 seconds? I want everyone to hear how he says this.
Well, you can listen to the whole thing in case people missed it, but I think the last 5 seconds are key.
Yeah, he's so young, and there's a lot he's learning, but he's a sponge right now. I mean, he was up in my office a couple days ago, and we watched a couple games together, and he's just, the entire time, anything I would say, I see him jotting it down in his notebook, and so that's an encouraging thing right now with where we're at. We're going to grow together. This offense is going to grow together with him, and there'll be some bumpy steps along the way, but that's okay. That's the nature of doing it. But I feel really good about where he's at right now, and there's no reason why we can't win this year.
Right there.
And by the way,
I feel really good where he's at.
Yeah.
And there's no reason we can't win this year. If he truly believed we're effed, this kid ain't who I thought he was, he would not say that, because that puts him in the crosshairs too.
That's right.
He's not here because of the money. The money is what the money is. I'm talking about Ben. He knew wherever he goes, he's going to get paid stupid money.
Mm-hmm.
He's here because he picked that kid to coach. Someone who knows him very well said he could have gone anywhere. He could have taken Jaden Daniels last year. They were on the plane to hire him. And he went, nope, I'm going back to Detroit. I have unfinished business, and I'm not ready. And he's always had his eye on this job. And when he said, there's no reason we can't win this year, that puts him on the chopping block, too. You know what I mean?
Right. So when Jay Moore put that in this morning, right, the one thing that we couldn't see or hear is that was his last quote, and he walked off. Did you know that, Cap? Like that quote we just heard, that last 35 seconds, that was his last 35 seconds of his press conference. Uh-huh. No reason why we can't win this year. Have a good day. And I'm sure the press was just like, well, wait. What do you say? What
are your expectations?
No. But it was quite the dismount, I thought, on the part of Ben Johnson to say, no, Caleb's doing fine, but, there's no reason why we can't win this year. All right, so long. Wait a minute.
That'll be all.
Drop.
Huh?
A mic drop.
It really was.
Yeah.
Because
cool.
because I don't think we've heard him say that this year, but ultimately he's saying, I believe in Caleb Williams. And by the way, it's so much truth in what he said, because he's telling you the truth. How many coaches lie? How many sound bites do we play on a daily basis, on a yearly basis, you and I, where they say, nothing to see here, everything's fine. No, we're gonna be great this year. He's saying that there's going to be a bumpy road here or there, because that's part of the learning process. He didn't lie there.
Agreed.
He didn't give you, we're going to be 17-0 like
Dragon
that guy,
Slayer.
like Dragon Slayer over there. Yeah,
right.
He's told you it's going to be up and up, but you know what? At the same time, in the same breath, he says, yeah, we believe in Caleb. There's going to be some ups and downs, but there's no reason why we can't win this year. Have a good day.
Did we really have a Dragon Slayer last year?
Dragon Slayer.
We didn't.
Yeah, with no fire.
I mean, that guy.
No fire.
I mean, again,
Dragon Slayer.
I'm not questioning that man. I'm talking about Eberflus. His knowledge of X's and O's and defense. Leader of men? Of 53 alphas in a room? All the biggest, strongest, toughest dude wherever they came from? You're going to galvanize the room? I should have known better. Shame on me. I'll just speak for me. When I had guys telling me, yeah, we like him. He's, treats us like men and blah. Yeah, because the inmates were running the asylum around there. Guys bringing breakfast into their meetings, lounging back in their chairs. Yes. And then I talked to Kevin Byard at the end of the season. I just talked to him again, and he said, bro, we need an attitude adjustment around here. That's not what I'm used to, because he played for Mike Vrabel in Tennessee. He said, we need that. And he thinks Ben is that.
He never saw Arlington Heights. There's a reason. He was a transitional hire.
No doubt about it.
So
okay, I'm going to tear this thing all the way to the ground. My bosses are cool with me doing that, so we're going to lose a lot of football games. Who can I hire that won't rock the boat here? He'll do whatever I say. Oh, Dragon Slayer.
Yeah. Eberflus Renteria will fill the bill momentarily.
Yes.
And that's exactly what happened. Ben Johnson on Caleb and as far as his growth this year.
Yeah, he's so young, and there's a lot he's learning, but he's a sponge right now. I mean, he was up in my office a couple days ago, and We watched a couple games together, and he's just, I mean, the entire time, anything I would say, I see him jotting it down in his notebook. And so that's an encouraging thing right now with where we're at. We're going to grow together. This offense is going to grow together with him. And, there'll be some bumpy steps along the way, but that's okay. That's the nature of doing it. But I feel really good about where he's at right now, and there's no reason why we can't win this year.
Yeah, there's going to be some bumps along the way. There's no question about that. Kap, here's where I am as a fan. You don't necessarily have to make any promises to me. I'm just one fan that's been a fan of the Chicago Bears all my life. You don't have to make any promises. What I'd like to see is results. That's what it comes down to. I didn't elect Ben Johnson to be the head coach of the Bears like we go through the electoral process when we decide who we're going to put in to office, right? It's different because now there's a resume or there's talking points that may resonate with you or your family, and you go, all right, that's the best that we can do. Put him in, right, or put her in. Right. But in this situation, we didn't have a vote in Ben Johnson. So what I'm saying is that I don't need him to make any promises to me. I just want to see incrementally how the Chicago Bears fare this year. That's what I want to see. If Ben Johnson is exactly what people say that he is, that means that he's good enough to be an offensive coordinator, head coach for most of the quarterbacks in the NFL. You work with Jared Goff, okay, who already was established with Los Angeles, but he got even better under Ben Johnson.
No question. So different player.
So now even different, more different, having Caleb Williams as a quarterback in his second year, and I'm sure that it's been a 180-degree turn for Caleb Williams, learning not just offense but the National Football League. What did he learn in year one? He learned that a coach got fired in season. He had two head coaches. He had two or three offensive coordinators, a revolving door at offensive line, reverting back to his days at USC, making mistakes. And you're going to do that as a rookie. Doesn't matter how good you are. You're going to make some mistakes. But I think that for Caleb Williams, it's like, oh, man, the mood has changed. I got to be able to sit up, pay attention, because Ben Johnson has the skins on the wall. This was not our choice, Ben Johnson. It's Caleb Williams' choice. You remember on that St. Brown's podcast, he goes, yeah, I like that offensive coordinator from the Lions. He called out Ben Johnson while the Bears were still in season.
Correct.
Did we play that like late in the season?
We did, but they had already fired Eberflus. He didn't do it like while Eberflus was still there. He waited.
Didn't even wait for the offseason though. He just kind of put the shows like, yeah, I like that guy from Detroit. He seems like he's on the ball.
And the St. Browns, one of them said, they don't be taking our guy.
Right. But he pointed him out like, yeah, I like the way that they run offense. That says a lot. That quarterback pretty much voted for Ben Johnson. We didn't have a vote. And again, I know people get caught up in sound bites and what's being said, what's not said. I know we do this every day on ESPN 1000. But ultimately, Cap, I just want to see the results. I want to see an offense that is not falling behind all the time or just not being able to put the ball in the end zone or just having a hard time. I want to see results. That's what I want. I can't put a win total on it yet, but I just want to see an offense that looks like the rest of the league.
When are you going to give out a win total? November?
We do that on Fridays.
Okay. So you'll be ready.
Yeah, Football
Tomorrow.
Friday. That's what Football
Friday is. We're going to do
for.
it today at 8:18.
Who is?
We.
There you go.
So what is Friday for?
Well, it may
can
not be.
I take it off? Can I take off Friday?
Well, Friday we got picks, Woody.
I'll take off then. I'm not giving my win total until Friday. That's the way it is traditionally, pal.
And by the way, I had
win total's fine. We'll do our league predictions today.
I need a sheet. I have to. Is there a
They're
sheet?
back. They're fresh off the printer. I got them back here for you. No worries.
All right.
The penalty for our picks for finishing last. Yeah, so my brother weighed in. He's like, there he goes, the ACT thing. That's silly. But he said he liked the trick-or-treat thing. He thought was cool. He really likes the lemonade thing.
Okay.
And then my buddy Guff said, dude, do the lemonade thing. You could raise a lot of money for charity. He goes, and you got to have a higher goal than $100. He said, come on, man. He goes, if you put up a sign, raising money for charity because I suck at picking NFL games or college game or however you phrased it, he's like, you'll get so much money. People will laugh. Absolutely do it. So
previously on Kap and J Hood.
Yesterday, late in the show, we were trying to come up with some kind of punishment in case that we are last on the list for the win total, right?
For the four of us.
Yes.
Here. Yes.
That was what was talked about yesterday. And so we're trying to come up with a punishment, and the lemonade seems to resonate with us. The lemonade stand.
Correct.
In front of the station.
Correct.
It's easy for Bruce Kaplan to say, yeah, the trick or treat kit, that'll be great out of season. Yeah, let me and Jay Moore be able to just go around the neighborhood, see how that works. Don't think that works for guys like Jay Moore and I. Don't think so.
I'm still partial to the bumper sticker hoodie.
I
want Kap driving around with failed presidential candidates on the back of his car.
He won't do it.
That's not happening.
He's so afraid. I'd do it for the bit, but this guy won't do it.
It's not even me making a political statement. It's just the idea. I can't stand when I'm driving behind the person who still has the Hillary 2016 bumper sticker.
Dude, I saw one the other. Hold on,
in this country.
I saw one the other day, and it was Bob Dole.
Yeah, like, come on.
Bob Dole was still on a car.
Yeah, like, if you're driving around with a John McCain 08, it's okay, dude. You can take the bumper sticker off the car.
What did you say?
Bob Dole.
Bob Dole, who talked about talking about Teo Nomo and the Brooklyn Dodgers. You recall that, Kap? The no-hitter for the Brooklyn Dodgers?
Yes.
Bob Dole. So I told you. See, Shay couldn't live in Hyde Park then. Couldn't live in it. There's no way he could be in Hyde Park, because I told you. They have the old stickers out there. I told you, like Mondale Ferraro is still a bumper sticker back there.
I saw this one. It was Dole Kemp. And I'm like, hold on a second. Dole Kemp. And the sick thing was,
oh, man,
the car had to be maybe 5 years old. Maybe.
How?
So I'm like, so wait a second. Did you buy like 20 of these, and every time you get a new car, you stick the Dole Kemp on
That's
it?
what I'm saying. Like, how old does your car have to be that you've still got a bumper sticker from 2016?
That's the thing. This wasn't like a 30-year-old car. He ran in what, 98? No, 96.
Yeah.
96.
People are driving around Hyde Park with Adlai Stevenson bumper stickers.
Telling you, you think I'm BSing, man. That is a thing. And I can understand like an old beat-up Granada, an old VW Bug.
Yeah,
I mean,
what was that car
ones
with the flat back that if you bumped into it, it would blow up? What was that car?
I don't know.
Pinto? The Ford Pinto?
The Ford Pinto.
Yeah.
That's what, well, I
The
mean.
Gremlin.
It's Hyde Park, so, University of Chicago people and the old professors still driving around in a car that's 300,000 miles.
Right.
I still believe in Adlai Stevenson.
Right.
You do?
I don't like Ike.
like, seriously. I mean, I understand that. That's in Hyde Park. That's part of it, right? They're just the really strange, eclectic culture in that area, that they still have the old bumper stickers.
That's it.
I love the idea that there is a Bob Dole sticker out there. I need that. I'd put that on just for the bit.
Yeah, Twitch weighed in. They said Ralph Nader.
Nader, yes.
God, remember him?
You can keep those fresh. He's always running.
Al Gore, 2000, yeah.
Right.
I love the idea of a Ralph Nader, by the way, because that just makes you different. You see, I'm outside the box. Nader.
I haven't seen a Ross Perot yet in the area. I'm sure I will.
I got a Jill Stein on the back of mine.
I love that idea. Ralph Nader, who looked like Jerry Angelo, by the way. Yeah. Looked like Jerry Angelo.
He does look like Jerry Angelo.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. I'm just looking at that picture now when you said that.
312-332.
I think specifically failed presidential candidate bumper sticker is a great
I think it's fine.
Good.
I do it. And if you guys can just laugh at me, it's fine. If I lose, I'll be glad to put that on.
Remember what they called people that supported, like he would be, I think he ran the Federal Trade Commission, or he worked with them. Mm-hmm. Nader's Raiders.
Nader's
Remember
Raiders.
That?
Yeah.
He would be the guy, that car has a problem. Remember?
Yeah.
That car, get a recall going. Yes. Nader's Raiders.
I don't know if that's Hoodie's
and he
truck
looks
or not.
just like Jerry Angelo.
Looks like Jerry Angelo.
He's still alive, you know.
Mm-hmm.
91.
I think that's Hoodie's truck. Oh, yep. Ralph Nader. Yep, that's him. That's his truck. So you can always identify me if I was able to be last as far as the picks are concerned. All right, 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number. Coming up, we'll talk about the Cubs. What is Twitch saying?
What about your boy Gary Hart?
Gary Hart. There's another one. 84.
Okay, Shay can't, but can you name the boat he was sleeping with Donna Rice on when he said to the press so arrogantly, "Follow me." That's how you walk behind me. And they said, "Okay," and they followed him right to his mistress. And remember, he was on a boat with her.
She was on his lap.
Yeah, she's sitting on his lap, and he's married. That'll be all. The boat was called Monkey Business.
Yes.
Remember that?
Yeah. Gary Hart, look that up, Shay. Look it up, Gary Hart. It actually happened in real time.
You guys you think
That's a
I'm
good
doing
bumper
something
sticker.
wrong? Follow me. And he did. And she's hot blonde sitting right on his lap.
So this is what happens, folks. I mean, the lemonade stand's good, but the idea of having a bumper sticker that has Dukakis on the back.
Oh, God. Remember
him?
You know who he looked like? Remember when he was on a tank with a helmet? He looked like Kazoo from the Flintstones.
Jeb Bush, 2016.
We're not getting political. It's just kind of pop culture. I just remember the map of the 50 states when Dukakis ran. It's just like the one light in Massachusetts.
That's all he got.
It's just one light.
7:01, the polls closed. 7:03, we'd now like to project the winner.
It really was in 2 minutes.
It was. You talk about getting pounded.
I like the idea of a Dukakis sticker on the back. That'd be great.
Oh, God.
The Cubs fell short against the Braves. We'll talk about it and your phone calls coming up next. Kap and J Hood weekday morning starting at 6.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shane Norling and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Yuengling Beer.
Apt, your number one destination for the home. Save extra when you bundle eligible LG home appliances during our LG Labor Day savings event. And enjoy a 2-year warranty at no additional cost via the ThinQ app. LG is America's most reliable and number one appliance brand. So for free and home delivery, professional installation from guys like my friend Eric Bronke. If you buy an awesome TV, Eric will be the guy that will come out and install it. Maybe even he'll send Jason Shapiro over there. They are the best at professional installation and complete satisfaction as well. Shop at Apt. Terms and conditions apply. Offer valid through 9/10/2025.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey, Chicago, it's Sylvie for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheap, or builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com could get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to GNC.com.
That leaf pile is 100 feet tall. Your dad can't handle this. Not without the right equipment.
Yard work piling up? Gear up for fall with John Deere. Get $750 off select mowers, $2,000 off select Gator UVs, and $3,000 off select compact tractors.
Did I hear your dad got a John Deere? Yep, bad day to be a leaf pile.
Gear up for fall at an authorized John Deere dealer, now through September 30th. Learn more at johndeere.com/gearupforfall.
GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but don't get down, get lit, and get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Plus, it's got incredible flavors and thousands of 5-star reviews, so you know it's good. Pick it up at GNC stores or go to gnc.com.
Progressive knows there's so many great things about being a sports fan. Like scoring the company box seats. How great is that? Trick plays that actually work. Prevent defense when your team is winning by a lot. And even more preventative prevent defense as they're hanging on by a thread. And of course, saving money when you bundle your home and auto with Progressive. That's pretty great. Just like trick plays that actually work.
Yeah, but how often does that happen?
Complaining about sports. Not so great. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000, and we're streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Here's hoping that you're going to have a great Thursday. It's a Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tom Thayer coming up at 7:35. Brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza right here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Getaway day for the Atlanta Braves. They took on the Chicago Cubs last night at the friendly confines. Oh, boy.
Great guy, as does Kent. Line drive right field. It drops. White's coming home. He's going to score. 4 in the 7th for the Braves. He drives it to left. Hassan Kim's first homer as a Brave is a big one. 3-1 Atlanta. This might be another homer. Ozzie Albies deep to left, and it's gone. His second of the series. He is swinging a hot bat right now, and he gives the Braves a 4-run cushion.
The Cubs lose to the Braves at Wrigley Field by a score of 5-1. And so, Cap, no surprises, veteran observer of the baseball scene. There's something to be said about teams that win the series and go, we won the series. No need to sweep a ball club because we've already won 2 or we already won 3. In this case, the Cubs won the series, yes. And as we left the show yesterday, we were previewing this game with the Braves and the Cubs, and he said, hey, we got Cade Horton on the mind. I said, Cade's going to be great. He has been stellar in the second half. He's been like the most watched thing on the Cubs in the second half of the season. Terrific. I said, will the offense support him, though? That's the question. Yeah, you would think Cade Horton's on the mound, Cubs have an opportunity. But 1 run, that's a problem. But there's more controversy amongst Cub Nation about what happened yesterday as Horton left with a no-hitter.
So he has soared past. Last year he threw 34 1/3 innings. Let me say that again. He threw 34 1/3 innings and was injured. Done. Shut him down. So this year he didn't come up till May the 10th. So he had some innings in the minor leagues. He's healthy. He's throwing the ball well. Bring him up. He's now at 98 innings just in the big leagues. He's at 127 for the season. He threw 34 1/3 last year. 127 is by far the most he's ever thrown in a season. Okay, he's going to get 4 to 5 more starts this season, regular season. Let's assume that he goes 5 innings in each one. Maybe he goes longer, but let's assume he goes 5 innings. So we'll call it 5 more. That's 25 more. He's at 152. Now you get in the playoffs. This dude's a beast.
Yeah.
He's going to, let's assume, let's say they win their first round. I'll give him that. And they lose in the next round in the DS. And he goes 4 more starts of another, we'll call it 6 innings, because you're going to extend him in the playoffs. Yep. Now he's at, 180 innings almost? I mean, you have to protect this kid. He's 23 years old. And I know there are people out there like my friend Mike North, your friend Mike North, that he immediately was when I posted my coffee with Cap this morning, I said, I'm not going to have the outrage everyone else is on Twitter. I agree with Craig Counsell here. I don't agree with the ridiculousness of bringing Ben Brown out for the 7th inning. He got you 1 inning. God bless you. In the 7th, you go to your horses. You don't force Drew Pomeranz to come in with a hit, a walk, and 2 men on. Now he's got to be so fine. It's not like that dude's throwing 99 like Brad Keller.
Right.
And Ha-Sung Kim hits one deep into the bleachers and left. There's your ball game. Because your offense sucked again against a substandard starter.
Yeah.
Elder has an ERA after last night where he gave up 1 unearned run. His ERA's north of 5. That's just unacceptable. So I give Craig credit for sitting Cade Horton after 5 innings of no-hit baseball because I got to protect my asset. That's it. If this was to try and get in the last game, yes, they would have extended him. But after the game, Craig said, this is the plan, and this is going to be the plan going forward. Horton said on the post game, it's been great for me. It's really helped because he's never had this type of workload. Mm-hmm. I want him opening day next year to be ready to pitch every start. I want him taking the ball every 5th day, all year long, and he'll be an all-star. That's how good that kid is. So I had no problem with it. Right. But the idiocy of bringing Ben Brown back, that ticked me off.
Oh, no! We suck again!
Exactly what happened as we turn now to the fine manager of the Chicago Cubs, Craig Counsell, last night after the 5-1 loss.
It's what we're doing. I mean, that's how we're going to move forward with this. Look, in the big picture, Cade could have, he's probably got 4 or 5 regular season starts left. You're hoping he's got another 4 to 5 starts more after that. That's could be 8 to 10 more starts. That's 40 to 50 more innings. That innings number could get pretty high. So we're gonna make sure that he is, properly taken care of, and that's not going to change.
I got no problem with what he said there. I'll tell you when I don't agree with that guy. I thought that was smart. I have no issue with it. You weren't going to let him throw a no-hitter. Wasn't like you were letting him go 9 innings.
Some people are just not privy to that information, though. You and I and many smart Cub fans understand that they are just kind of piecemealing Cade Horton's time on this level. They're not trying to extend him out to 100 pitches. He had no-hitter stuff. We saw it through 5. But we know, Cap, but some people do not know. They just thought, well, why would you pull out a guy that's got a no-hitter going? He's got 75 pitches because that's the plan. My bigger issue is with that lineup and then, of course, how bad the offense was. It's just taking it for granted, Cap. Get in the lawn chair because we just won the series, so we'll play Castro and Reese McGuire and Santana and just see what happens. You already have no Tucker in there, so there is no killer instinct on the Cubs in that regard. I don't know if you saw it. I tweeted at you yesterday. There was one of the Cub fans that was saying, why is it that we always just relax and not sweep teams? How come we don't have the killer instinct to just finish out sweeps? It's just the way the Cubs operate. Yeah, Ben Brown failed, and sure, but the offense failed too. It wasn't good enough against the Braves team that's been reeling all season. They made Elder look strong yesterday. I watched the game from start to finish.
They absolutely did.
But taking out Cade Horton is not the reason why the Cubs lost yesterday. Cubs lost yesterday is because you had Santana in the lineup and Castro, Reese McGuire, and they did not hit the baseball among with the others. On a night in which Kosuke Fukudome is watching, you didn't perform for Fukudome. He was out there with his black Cubs hat. You didn't perform for him either. It's a big night. You should be able to perform in front of Fukudome.
He wasn't there.
He was there. Did you watch the game, Cap?
I did. I didn't see.
He was there.
Kosuke?
Fukudome. He was there. Yes. Let me watch the game every now and then.
Wow.
312-332-ESPN, 332-3776.
Maybe flipping over to your ball club.
No, you have multiple TVs.
I do.
How about I do your recaps on YouTube? At least I'm watching the games.
Have at it.
Yeah, I mean,
have at it.
Watch the ball club.
Damn.
By the way,
Fukudome was on I believe, the third base line.
I didn't see that part. I must have gotten up to get something to drink or done something for my wife. But I watched it. I did not see Fukudome.
Point is, though, they didn't perform in front of him. And maybe that's what was happening. But that's 2 minutes.
He must be in for the weekend's festivities when they honor Sammy and Derek Lee this weekend into the Cubs Hall of Fame.
Believe me, I watched the games. I saw him out there.
Okay, let me ask you a question if you watch the games.
Yeah.
The game-winning hit by Michael A. Taylor for the White Sox?
Yes.
That ball looked foul.
I thought it was foul at the first blush.
And you watch the replay, and it looks like it's clearly foul.
Yeah. I thought it was foul when I first saw it, yeah. But how clutch is it? Sox don't have a winning record against the Twins.
How about that?
That's a victory.
And 4 straight going for this series 4-game sweep today. They've won 4 in a row. They're looking for 5.
Yeah, so 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Your phone call's coming up. Also, the NFL, they just keep putting their hands out. They just want more money from us. We'll explain that coming up next. Kap and J Hood, now starting weekday mornings at 6.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago. Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
And now a word from
Atomatic, my friend Steve Stahorek and the great people at Atomatic. You know how it goes. Steve will tell you it's football season. He's a huge sports fan. The leaves will soon start to turn, and boom, out of nowhere, 89 degrees on a Sunday afternoon. I can't wait. That's why now's the time to get your HVAC system checked by my guys at Atomatic. They've been keeping Chicagoland homes and businesses comfortable for 80 years. Whether it's blazing hot in September or freezing by October. Oh, no. So before that next surprise heat wave hits during the game or that sudden cold snap, make sure your AC, your heating unit is ready. Check out Atomatic.com or give my guys at Atomatic a call. That's Atomatic.com, making homes and businesses in Chicagoland comfortable for 80 years, Jay Moore.
Game on. Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Got a shipment that needs to get out the door today and overnight delivery is just too slow? Then call ERC Delivery Service. 24/7, 365 days a year. ERC will get your document, package, or truckload of merchandise where you need it, when you need it delivered, guaranteed. And it's not just Chicagoland. ERC has dedicated daily routes that include Milwaukee, Rockford, and Indiana. Call ERC Delivery Service. 630-516-1199. That's 630-516-1199.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Tire care shouldn't come with extra costs or surprise fees. It should be simple, straightforward, and stress-free. So at Midas, they're rolling out the limited lifetime tire guarantee. Think about this. With every tire purchase, with paid installation, you'll pay nothing for flat repairs, nada for flat replacements, zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles, and zero for other preventative maintenance. That's the limited lifetime tire guarantee, only at Midas. Midas, trust the Midas touch. Jay Moore.
Okay, it's about that time. You're tuned in to the Kap and J Hood Show.
Everything ain't hardcore, you know.
On Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Kap and J Hood weekday mornings at 6 here on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Don't forget Bears and Vikings. We got coverage every day, every week. You can hear every game right here on ESPN 1000. Also, the ESPN Chicago app. I can't hear the games. Yes, you can. You download that ESPN Chicago app. You know what you could do? You have the ESPN Chicago app, and immediately it turns on ESPN 1000, where the game is crystal clear. So no excuses. ESPN Chicago app is where you go for all your Bears coverage right here on ESPN Chicago, with you until 10 o'clock or 9 o'clock, and then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon, Bleck Abdalla at 2, Waddle and Sylvie at 3, White Sox baseball as the Sox take on the Twins at 6 right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our phone number as we talk to you about the Bears. And also this, Cap, this sidebar may I approach.
Brought to you by Incan Law, 312-6 for the single best personal injury attorney in Illinois, the award-winning Howard Incan.
It's on my ball. Cap, you know what's interesting? As we go about this life day after day, you just think, oh, I'm in a comfort zone. This is great. Nothing's going to change until change happens. Mm-hmm. And then all hell breaks loose. People get comfortable. And then when something is different or when something changes, they're like, wait, what happened now? You know, for us to be blessed to have multiple televisions, to be able to watch our sports, Cubs, Sox, Bulls, Bears, Hawks, especially when the NFL starts, we're right there watching the NFL, watching the Bears or watching an out-of-town game. And then on one of the TVs, we could watch the Red Zone. Mm-hmm. And what's so great about the Red Zone is that from the first kick at 12 all the way to about 6:45, you just got commercial-free football. Very unique in these day and times where you can watch something without any commercials.
Correct.
That has changed now. Scott Hansen on the McAfee show talking about how there's going to be commercials now on the Red Zone channel.
Can you give us a preview of what it's going to sound like on Sunday there?
Yeah. The business folks handle the business.
Of course.
And I have no say over different elements that could or could not be in the show.
Okay.
And so I'll just tell you right now, when you see me come on the air here, we're going to hit the Octo Box. We've got 8 games in the early window, taking you around all the different cities. And then when we get into it, ladies and gentlemen, it's been more than 250 days since the first full NFL Sunday, but we are back. And 7 hours of Red Zone football starts now.
Wow.
Well said. I realize that might be a slight change to some of you, but that's what the catchphrase will be going forward.
We all understand what the NFL is. Okay? We all understand what the NFL is. As soon as we heard it's in 50 million homes and everybody's watching it, we knew immediately that there was going to be commercials dropped in there. Now, they already started doing commercials with the LRAPs. You know, they already started sliding those in now.
True.
You guys are saying commercial-free football, and I saw Lowe's ad on my screen as you were doing that. I'm like, we're certainly getting money from commercial stuff, though.
Boom.
Bang!
Yeah.
Shout out. That's exactly what it would do, you know?
Cap, something that was very unique in these day and times of no commercials, now we'll have commercials. And guess what? You and I have to adjust.
We do, and it's not surprising. But he also, in that interview, when he says you will not miss a touchdown. So is it going like split screen? How are they doing this? Lower thirds, that's a TV term, but like the little bottom third of your screen, there's a commercial there or a graphic, a billboard, however they choose to do it. I don't know how this is going to work. So I'm not shocked.
That's what it is.
It is what it is, man. You pay billions of dollars for the rights. You got to recoup your investment somehow.
What do you mean you pay billions of dollars for the rights? The NFL owns and operates NFL Red Zone.
Yeah, but they did it. Isn't there a partnership deal that they did? I don't think there's...
With ESPN, sure. ESPN gets the license to distribute it linearly. But the league, owns and operates Red Zone. This is an NFL decision. That's where my question for all of this...
Yeah, but when you say... But they still have to... If they had sold it back to YouTube or whoever had it, they have to be able to recoup the lost revenue there.
YouTube still has Sunday Ticket.
I'm talking about the Red Zone.
I am too.
If they took the Red Zone to the market and they said Apple, Amazon, Shane Norling is a billionaire, he wants to buy it for his network, whoever it was, they're not just going to give it to you for free with no advertising. They got to monetize.
It costs $15 a month to begin with.
They're going to maximize their revenue.
Yeah,
that's just a fact.
And I hate that. That's BS.
Watch it.
Like, the NFL doesn't make enough money.
Don't watch.
No, I won't watch Red Zone. Frankly, I won't. I'll go back to watching the old-fashioned way. I'll watch singular games on multiple televisions. I don't know what the point of NFL Red Zone is. I'm paying $15 a month for something. The whole point was no commercials. Now you put them on? Okay, cool. I'll watch the Bears game, whatever window they occupy. I'll maximize the number of screens I have, and I'll just watch football games. I'm good.
You're not going to put Red Zone on.
No, dude, it's total BS. You ask me to pay $15 a month for this product, and then you slap commercials on it? The one thing that made it cool. F that. No. Who are they to tell me that they need more money? You are making billions selling games to Netflix, selling games to Amazon, selling games to Paramount, selling games to Apple. I'm sure they'll go to HBO. They already go to Fox. Like, why do you need more? Why do you need the minimal amount that revenue from advertising is going to add on a product that everybody already pays for?
Because they can get it.
So can this be the postscript? Is there a postscript to this, or is there something different for the platform? Because you could go on, I'm sure, for a few more minutes on this, Shay. Is there a postscript, or is it going to be something different for the platform?
I can do it again for the play. I have another platform thing that I can do that I think is just kind of funny and a little irritating to me, but not actually aggravating.
Well,
but Udi, you know how I feel about greed in sports.
Yeah.
They don't need more money, but they are milking every last dollar out of everything. And I think college football is the start of it, where you start hiding Big Ten games on Peacock, and you've got these super conferences. It's fine because the people you already have as viewers, you will likely never lose. But are you going to get new ones? Or are you ruining your product for future generations that haven't had the chance to fall in love with it?
Jay Moore?
Welcome to big business, pal.
That's what it is.
That's what it is.
Ultimately, this is what it is. Until we say no, it's going to be more and more and more. It goes back to our conversation yesterday. Why is there a game in Brazil on Friday? There's no need for a game. You know why?
Money.
Well, no, but the point is that Brazil's not hot in these streets. No one says, you know what, we need an NFL team in Brazil. Hell, we don't need one in the UK. And they'll probably, in our lifetime, Cap, there probably won't be an NFL team in the UK. But we understand the bottom line. The root of all of it is money. Mm-hmm. But the point is, though, is that what about the fan that wants to be able to be a season ticket holder and they are cheated out of a game because their home team is playing overseas someplace. I guess that's the point. I'm paying full freight to be able to watch as many home games as possible, and one of them is not even going to be in my home stadium. That kind of sucks.
Fair.
For the average fan.
Fair.
You know?
I understand the frustration. He's not going to watch Red Zone. I can promise you, I will be locked in on Red Zone on one of the TVs. I love the Red Zone.
Because there are fans that will still pay for it. And
Yes.
that's the reason why they milk it, because they know there are a certain amount of fans that will still pay.
The majority are still going to watch the Red Zone.
How many people kept their Netflix after it was like $7 and now it's like $30 for a family plan? People still keep it.
How much am I paying for that?
It's
also
a lot. It's like $30.
Good for you. God bless. If you keep watching Red Zone, it doesn't mean you can't bitch about the fact they added commercials to it. It's garbage.
I don't disagree with you, but am I going to not watch it? No.
Which is fine. And that's what I'm saying. They know they won't lose the person they've had for 30 years.
If Marquis said, hey, we're raising it by $5, I'd be like, really? More? I'd still buy it.
Yes, because think about the alternative. Take over, Zach. I'm a little tired here in the top of the fourth.
Yeah, exactly.
So you don't want that.
I want to watch.
Shay's platform is coming up next. And by the way, let me be the first to say, Shay, by having commercials on Red Zone, you know what happens? You'll hear the sound of the commercial, and it'll take out the sound of the touchdown. Just remember that when they go picture in picture.
Whopper, 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 whopper.
Yeah, just remember that. No sound on the touchdown. You'll get to a commercial, but they're not going to have silent pictures for commercials, right? Of course not. So just remember, you're going to get cheated out of that highlight in real time on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
One of my guilty pleasures during the football season is eating dips with chips, wings. That would be my son Brett, the chips and the wings. The veggies, that would be me while watching the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. These are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you would find in your very own kitchen. So do what we do. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store, Jay Moore.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the start of the NFL season is here. We have hit winners and won money in Week 0 and Week 1, building profit, and you need to go to FatJackSports.com if you're going to be betting this week, whether it's daily fantasy or playing the games against the spread. Go to FatJackSports.com. If you had Clemson, Alabama, Notre Dame, or Texas last week, it's going to be a long year for you. You need to go to FatJackSports.com. We are going to make a ton of money, less than $100 a week for longer packages. Get signed up today, FatJackSports.com.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago. The home opener versus a big rival on Monday Night Football. Are you kidding me? Bears in Minnesota week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of 5 passes or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots beyond the arc? Well, now you're hiring. I mean, think about this. If you could play at that level, because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate with the first day, which is crazy. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. J-Mo.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
It is time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
Shay's Platform is always brought to you by the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA. Hoodie, I am just going to go with a postscript. I want a sports league to do what's best for the fan once in the next 5 years.
They do.
No, they don't. That's
they give you the best freaking product. There's not another league that can come close. They got people like Dave Todd on Twitter. You're correct, Knocky the Beat
you know
Man.
You are, Kap?
People like at the Cap Man.
You are a shill for the league.
Lapping up the NFL's BS is why they keep effing us. No, that's not exactly right. You're whizzing into the wind, all of you. People are going to watch. You don't want to? God bless you. I'll be locked in, and I'll be watching.
Now time for Shay's Platform. Here's Shay Norling.
I've never debated with you that people will watch. I will watch. Fans will watch. They don't have to like it. That doesn't mean they can't complain. It doesn't mean that they're being treated appropriately. When the NFL is selling games to streamers for billions of dollars, that then a fan has to purchase a subscription and download the app and go to a specific place to watch, and it's not just Netflix, it's not just Peacock, it's not just Paramount, it's also now going to be a Fox streaming app or $30 a month for whatever you want to use. Like, it doesn't make it better or more convenient for fans.
I'm not saying it does. I got bigger fish to fry in my life. I don't care. You're going to stick commercials? I'm expected it anyway. Big deal.
Okay, Shay's Platform brought to you by
the Chicago Transit Authority. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Okay, all right. So let's talk about this again on the other side, because there's more layers to this than what we just talked about. More layers to this that we're going to talk about in the 7 o'clock hour. So let's do that.
Yeah.
Because you sound out of touch.
I have to be honest, Kap, you do.
That's fine.
So
does McAfee. He says the same exact thing I said. I expected it. It is what it is. I am not going to worry about it.
I understand that part, but you guys in the same tax bracket, so it's different.
That's the thing.
3-1-2.
No, I wasn't gonna go there.
Why?
But I've like.
Wow.
I mean, you can afford it.
We know what the NFL is. It's a business, dude. Like, if HBO started putting ads on their commercial breaks in their television programming, I would not pay for HBO anymore. That's how that would work.
I mean,
this isn't like the antenna game on Fox. Because I'm good with commercials on a thing you provide me for free.
All right.
But when you put commercials on a product I got to pay monthly for, yeah, that's where we have a problem.
Got any muscle white T-shirts you could wear? Because you're pretty close to McAfee. 312-332-3776.
I'm going to wear sleeveless tomorrow.
Yeah, do that. I mean, guys are pretty much the same tax bracket. So let's talk about it coming up at 7 o'clock.
No question.
At Shay's platform. And coming up, we'll talk more about this. Money out of your pocket. But Shay's platform brought to you by...
if you want to get to the home opener at Soldier Field on Monday night the easy way, ride the CTA. Ride free all day on the 128 Express bus from Union Station and Ogilvie to Soldier Field and back. After the game, enjoy 3 hours of free rides at Roosevelt train station and the 146 bus. And with Tap to Pay available on every CTA train and bus, your trip is simple, fast, and convenient. Plan your next trip at transitchicago.com/plan-a-trip. Save money, do more. Ride CTA, your stress-free way to and from the game on Monday night.
You still going to the movies, Shay? You like going to the movies? You're a movie guy, right?
Are you going to tell me about sitting through 30 minutes of ads?
Yeah, commercials before the movie that you paid for.
Yeah, AMC puts right on their ticket that the start time is 30 minutes after the listed start time. And also they just said that because studios are complaining about the length of commercials, they will be taking more ads off of the front of movies.
Well, they still have them in there, and you paid for it.
That is
paid
not
for
even
that
close.
movie.
It's not remotely close to the same thing.
Whatever.
That's a total bad faith argument by you.
No, it actually is.
No, it's a completely bad faith argument.
Hey, Hood,
it's not a monthly subscription when I go see a movie, man.
Peace. Yeah, we're about to go get some to eat, guys.
I go see a movie, I'm paying for a theater experience, and they're showing me coming attractions. That's different than a Maybelline ad running on something I'm paying $15 an effing month
They run
for.
commercials in the movies now.
So more on this.
Garbage.
More on this coming up. But first, let's pause now 10 seconds for stations to identify themselves along the Kap J Hood ESPN Chicago Radio Network.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago. This is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
These nuts.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ankin. Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Cap, your friend. Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My God.
Yeah.
Save big money right now at Menards. From smoke and carbon monoxide detectors to fire extinguishers and more, Kidda Home Safety products keep your family protected in case of emergencies. Smoke and carbon monoxide detectors are perfect for your living spaces, offering protection and peace of mind. Save big money on all Kidda products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago.
Good morning, Chicago, and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. We got Shay, we got Jay Moore, we got you, and a Tom Thayer Thursday. Bears and Vikings Full coverage all day Monday as we lead you into the game right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000. Of course, download that ESPN Chicago app. That way you never miss any of our Bears coverage. Tom Thayer with us at 7:35. 312-332-3776, our phone number. If you're just joining us, where you been? We start at 6, weekday mornings at 6 here on ESPN 1000. If you're just joining us, we were talking about how the red zone, and I don't care if you go to a bar, if you have it at home, it's always good to see the red zone, Cap, because you had 7 hours of commercial-free football. But you and I, who have been in the business for a long time, we knew that that wasn't going to last forever. We started to see some signs of that last year, where they kind of sneak in an ad here or there, especially during halftime when nothing was going on. But now they're going to have commercials. And so that's not a surprise. But I think that when you look at the $15 a month for the product, along with having to pay for the NFL Sunday ticket, that's a $400 plus. The NFL always has its hand out. You know why? Because of the demand. Everyone is into the NFL. No one can touch it. The National Football League. Fantasy, real games, the playoffs, content, nothing rules. As a matter of fact, the foundation of this station is based on football, whether we have the Bears' rights or not. Is that right? Because the Bears drive the bus in this city.
They do.
So we just happen to be the home of the Bears at this time, but ultimately the Bears drive the bus for conversation. It galvanizes this city. Cub fans and Sox fans agree when it comes to the Bears, right? There is no line of demarcation between the two fan bases. Blackhawks and Bulls fans and everyone else, they rally behind the Chicago Bears. And I get that, and I'm glad we talk football. But to Shay's point, he's talking about, well, how much money does the NFL need? But from the NFL standpoint, they are just going to continue to add on, and they're going to have their hands out because they know the majority of us is going to pay for it because we love the NFL so much. It's a lot to ask for a family that's just trying to struggle along, but they just want their enjoyment of football for 3 hours. But you got to pay through the nose for it. That's the inflation of it. Because people love football, many are going to pay for it.
Yeah, and again, Scott Hansen also went on to say, you will not have one touchdown, one thing taken away. You will not. He said you will not miss it. He said this is not going to affect how you watch it, but there could be, like I said, a lower third, like you're watching ESPN right now. Get up, it says, what does Dak Prescott need to do to prove this season? That could be an ad.
Of course.
So, again.
It's not what they said, though. There was a bit of a distinction between what they did last year with the LRAPs, and this year it sounds like full commercials in all of what's been out.
We should explain what the LRAP is. Cap, what is the L? Because that is superimposing the picture, bringing it out,
correct,
bring it up, and then having an ad around it.
Correct.
Yeah, I believe that's what that is.
Yep.
And we saw that last year. So, but Cap, understand Shay's point, because Shay's speaking for the little guy or the family that says, "Well, I enjoy football, but how much more do I have to pay?" I think that when we talk about how we have multiple TVs and we're able to get a deal to get multiple TVs to be able to watch games, we're blessed to have that. But what about the family that only has the one or two TVs and they enjoy football, but they have to pay for it? It's not just, yes, it is on Fox. Yes, it's on CBS. Yes, it's on Sunday Night Football. Yes. But what about those playoff games, those other games that are not on basic cable? What about them? And they have to pay to be able to watch more. I mean, it's one thing to have an HBO. It's one thing to have Netflix or Amazon Prime, all that. But how much more does the consumer have to continue to pay? That's tough.
I don't disagree. My point is I'm not surprised by this, so it is what it is. I'm still going to watch. That has nothing. Would I like it commercial-free? Sure. I cherished it every Sunday. My son and I down there watching on all our different TVs that we set up for work. It's the greatest. Am I going to just have a meltdown like he did? No,
I guess
I'm not.
But my question is, don't you feel for the people that
100%
are hemorrhaging money for entertainment?
I also don't think it's fair to characterize what I'm having as a meltdown. I'm just furious about it. Because if you're going to put ads on something...
I choose to get furious over other things.
That's good. If you're going to put ads on something, then don't charge me for it or charge me significantly less for it. You are milking money out of a product that you're already charging your fans for. Forbes just wrote an article. If you want to watch every single NFL game this season, it's going to cost you minimum $756. Like, it's nobody is thinking about the fan. Forget you're already priced out of going to the stadium to see it. Go check what a ticket costs to go see your favorite
I
team.
haven't been to a game since 2001.
And I'm not. And you can. We have the ability to do it.
Well, I
but
can go with a press pass, but I'm not. I want to spend Sundays with my family.
I understand that, Cap. I'm just talking about in general. If a family of 4 looks up tickets to a game and sees them for $400 a pop,
fair.
Best of luck to you.
Don't disagree. That's more to get outraged out of then. But
it's
they're going to put a lower third commercial.
It's all of it. It's all encompassing.
You
are making billions selling your games off to streamers that I now have to pay for. You are putting ads on a product that I've already paid a monthly subscription for. What's the point in me having NFL Plus anymore? Now you're putting ads all over.
So you would agree that the National Football League has priced out the average fan?
No question, and that's something to be more upset about than there's going to be some way that they can sell a sponsorship around the NFL where Scott Hansen has said we will not sacrifice any of the football for the business side of things.
And then I'll add...
Okay, so there's going to be a logo in the... I don't care.
Well, let me just say this, that it's one thing, and we've done this, it's as old as the hills. We've done this topic before in our careers, about how when you go to games, how the average fan feels priced out of going to games. Mm-hmm. That's sports across the board. Now, when you're priced out even at home, that's a whole different kettle of fish. That's a whole different conversation.
Yeah.
When you can't afford to go to the games, all right, fine. I can't go to the games because I got a family of 4. That's just way too much with the parking and the tickets and everything else that comes along with it. But then when you're priced out at the crib, that's tough, Cap. That means that I love the NFL.
That's a different argument.
Well, it's the same. When we talk, the red zone thing, we knew there were going to be commercials at some point. Mm-hmm. I'm just saying that, like, for instance, the Brazil game, I feel for the fan that actually has a season ticket that is going to be gypped out of one game because their team is in Brazil. The NFL doesn't need to be in Brazil. They don't, because there's not going to be a team in Brazil. So what's the point of that? But when you're at the crib, it's like, I can't afford to go to the games, but at least I can watch in my own man cave or my she shed. Man, so that means I have to pay for the NFL Plus, and I got to pay for Paramount, and I got to pay for Peacock and Disney Plus and Amazon Prime. That's a lot to be able to follow everything in the NFL. That's what I'm talking about, how difficult that is for the average fan.
That is a different argument.
No, it's not. It's all encompassing. It's all the same. Everything they do is in the name of bolstering their own revenue. And then you see stories like this week, Bills fans outraged because Terry Pegula was shot a TikTok on his $100 million yacht while asking the city of Buffalo to take on the largest subsidy in the history of the NFL to build his new playground.
Oh, that's public,
like
huh?
That, yeah.
The new stadium is public for Buffalo?
Yes. $850 million from
they were paying for it themselves.
No, dude. $850 million from the state of New York went to build that stadium in Buffalo. And then he's on social media, his $100 million mega yacht. And he's the guy that's threatening to move the team if they won't publicly fund the stadium. That is the same thing as them milking you dry over the streamers and now putting ads on Red Zone because they can't get enough. But fans see zero return on it, and it's garbage.
Jay Moore?
So the question is, has the NFL priced out the average fan?
At the crib and at the stadium?
Yeah.
The answer is yes.
Yeah.
And that was not a topic before. I've done that, had that conversation with listeners for years about, hey, man, I can't afford to go to the games anymore.
Yep.
Because talking about this is at Wrigley Field, this is at the Rate, this is at Soldier Field, whatever, right? I can't afford it anymore because I've got bills to pay, I got tuition to pay, I got that. But when you're priced out at the house, that's difficult. That's difficult. That's hard. That's hard to swallow. But, this is the price of poker when it comes to the NFL. The more and more that we're into it, the more and more that they'll raise the prices on everything. Not just the stadium, but also the price to be able to watch on cable or TV.
And that was Cap's point, just saying that he knew that they was going to raise it, but he's still going to watch. And so it's kind of like a 50-50 thing between the two of them, because one person is concerned about the average fan, and then another person is like, hey, well, if I can afford it, I'm still going to watch.
Yeah.
Fair.
Yeah. No question about it.
I mean, look.
No question.
Am I shocked they're doing this? I first of all want to see Sunday how they do it. Like if they leave the broadcast and I miss Green Bay getting a pass picked off for a pick six against them, and they come back, while you were away, here's what happened. Well, I've already figured that out on my phone. I want to see it live. So if they go to a full commercial break and they're gone, I'm with Shay. But if the bottom of the screen says, this 30 minutes brought to you by Dr. Pepper, I got no problem. Whatever. I'm not shocked. I expected it.
Yeah.
The corporate greed knows no bounds, but I'm still going to watch it. I am.
I think, Cap, this is going to be a pitcher-in-pitcher situation. I think that's what's going to happen. It's
like we get now. Yeah. I was watching the Cubs game, and Boog Shambi will be talking. You could see the batter, but there's a smaller, the other side of the screen has a spot run in it.
Yeah.
Whatever.
It's going to be kind of like at the bar.
I become numb to it.
It's going to be like us at the bar. This is what's going to happen, right? Because even at a bar, you can't hear the play-by-play for everything.
Correct.
So what will happen is they will mute the play-by-play of the football so you can hear the full ad or ads. And that's not what we're used to. We're used to being able to get play-by-play where you don't have to turn your head. It's already there, right? You could hear it and you could see it. Now there's going to be touchdowns and plays in which there won't be any sound to it. It won't be because the ads will circumvent that.
Well, and ultimately, my fear on all of this, it has nothing to do with the two of you or Jay Moore or even myself or the majority of fans out there listening who are angry about it but will continue to consume the product.
Right.
I'm a little more concerned about the next generation that I think is going to have less opportunity to fall in love with sports because sports is so focused on the greed of it and getting all of the money they can right now, that this next generation won't have access to it.
That's fair. That's absolutely fair.
So let's talk about it. 312-332-3776 is our telephone number. Tom Thayer Thursday. We'll hear from Tommy coming up at 7:35. We see you on hold. You will be on the air. Kap and J Hood, weekday morning starting at 6 a.m.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
It'll be long. It'll be hard.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Twins. Coverage begins tonight at 6
on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
If you are in the market for windows, and we were, call my guy Russ, the Chicago window guy. He's Russ Armstrong. Don't get fooled by those buy one, get one free gimmicks or the sketchy half-off deals. Russ Armstrong keeps it real. He offers the most energy-efficient windows and doors at, get this, the lowest price guaranteed. No subcontractors, no marathon sales pitches, just top quality products, expert installation, and you deal with one person. That's him, Russ Armstrong himself. He came out to our house. He walked around the property with me and Mindy, and he said, you see that one? Got to
Oh, for God's sake.
Sorry.
What are you saying now?
I
see
said,
which one?
He walked around. He said, you see that window right there?
Okay.
You see the corners? It means it's got to be replaced. That one's still good. So we are getting new windows from the Chicago window guys. And you should too. 847-881-3060. Or visit ChicagoWindowGuys.com. Sorry, Russ.
Bring a lozenge.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You gotta check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app. Like right now.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack presented by ExxonMobil. Starting at just $19, each family member gets 1 ticket, hot dog, drink, chips, cookie, and a souvenir water bottle. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases post-game and more with Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $10, includes all fees. To get yours, visit whitesox.com/offers.
The following is a paid advertisement for the Wellness Company.
Hey there, it's Michelle Smallman from Unsportsmanlike. I'm thrilled to be joined by Dr. Drew from the Wellness Company. And Dr. Drew, you have something very exciting to talk about today, the medical emergency kit. Tell us a little bit about this.
It is exciting. Look, I have been fighting to try to protect the patient-physician relationship my entire career, and we have lost. I finally decided I need to be involved with people that put the power back in the patient directly. These emergency kits give you everything you need so you don't have to spend $1,200 going to the emergency room. We have a significant medical team, the medical board at TWC, and we just sat down and put together what we would want for our family, for our patients.
Oh my gosh, so anything that anyone could need is in this
and there's
kit.
a guidebook here to tell you exactly how to use it, and again, telehealth backup.
It's remarkable. It's innovative. Everyone needs to get one. UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports to get $50 off your kit. That's UrgentCareKit.com/sports, promo code sports.
Prescription required. Always consult your doctor to determine if this product is right for you.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Kap and J Hood are back.
Show me the money.
On ESPN Chicago.
Kap J Hood, weekday mornings at 6 on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. We're with you till 9 o'clock. Then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Then Bleck Abdalla at 2 o'clock, uninterrupted. They'll have 10 hits in a row for you. Continuous music from 2 to 3. Waddle and Sylvie at 3 o'clock, followed by White Sox and Twins. 6 o'clock right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 is our telephone number as we talk to you about the money that we're doling out. The NFL, as a college football fan, I can admit it, Cap, because I'd be a dope if I didn't. Nothing beats the NFL, and I love college football. I told you, like, I could live in a small town and talk college football 5 days a week. I could do that, but it still won't be as big as the NFL. The Goodell era is a juggernaut. It is a beast. No one can touch them to the point where they can charge whatever they want to charge, and no one's going to say, yeah, I'm good. Until the consumer stops paying it, it's going to go higher and higher and higher because the demand is so great. It's not going backwards, let's put it that way.
It's never going backwards, and I know Shay and others are outraged that there's going to be some type of advertisement on there. I'm going to wait. I want to see, as I said to you before the break, I want to see how they handle it on Sunday. If they said, yeah, we're back in 5 minutes, well, that's a problem.
They're not doing that.
They're
not hurting the product that way.
I don't believe they are. I think it's going to be some type of a graphic or, a little picture-in-picture, whatever.
That's what it is.
It is what it is, man. I'm still going to watch it. I love the Red Zone. It's one of my favorite channels. College game day, phenomenal. Red Zone, phenomenal. Am I shocked by there going to be commercials? No.
Watch, Shay. Direct-to-consumer, ESPN, they're going to try that for college basketball. 312-332-3776 is our phone number. Don't miss this basket. Brought to you by Coors.
God, can you imagine?
Let's go to Charlie in Orland Park on Kap and J Hood. Charlie, good morning.
Good morning, guys. It's kind of annoying. I agree with Shay, man. It's annoying. You're going to miss something.
Annoying, yes, but are you going to not watch it?
I mean, everybody's going to watch it if they can. I think they could have jacked the price up a little bit more monthly, like $2, $3 a month, and no one would have cared. But they're going to put something's going to be missed. There's no doubt in my mind. Like, a commercial's a commercial. Like, they can't say commercial-free football anymore. So something's, I don't know, man. It just doesn't seem right. I agree with Shay 100%. I mean, we're the only ones who eat crow. It's the fan every time.
Yeah, and guess what?
Every time.
And at some point, Charlie, we're gonna continue to pay for it because the NFL isn't stopping. Look where they're look where they're traveling to. All these different countries in which the NFL's not even hot. They're just going there because they just can. And so this is part.
For sure.
This is part of the brazen Goodell era of doing whatever they can to make as much money as possible. And by the way, that's the American way, Cap. You're trying to make as much money as you can.
Correct. We're in a capitalist society. I understand people's outrage at it. I do. It's just, there's nothing I can do about it, and I'm not going to stop watching it. For those out there like Shay that say, I'm not going to watch it, God bless you. I am.
I wonder about and obviously I'm with you. I watch it as well because it's part of the job.
Right. But even if it wasn't part of the job, it's what we love doing.
Yeah.
I would watch it until the product is no longer good. If the product sucks, I won't watch the product. But the product's awesome.
The Hood family's been paying for sports on television since the early 80s. You know that, right?
Yeah, when there was Sports Vision.
On, off.
Right.
I've been paying for it since the 80s.
On TV, remember that?
So, I mean, this pay subscription thing has been a thing, but it now is just a beast. We knew, Cap, when the NFL was on every network. Remember, we grew up with just CBS and NBC and the Monday Night Football game.
Right. When cable first started, people were like, this is not going to work. I'm not going to pay for my TV. Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. And here we are 50 years later, and they're paying more and more, and they're going to keep doing it.
And the NFL's on...
Doesn't mean I have to like it.
Yeah.
But I'm going to watch it.
But the NFL's on every platform.
It's like if you say I'm not going to watch, I think you're whizzing in the wind.
I guess my question would be, where is that line where fans just say, we've had enough? Because it is, that last caller made a great point. It is always us on the short end of the stick.
We draw the line, but we draw the line. It's not them. When we draw the line, that's when it will stop.
And that's my point, is I want to know what has to happen. Like I was joking with Abdalla last week when he was in for Cap.
Mm-hmm.
If the Big Ten and the SEC get their way and get a 24-team college football playoff, it will be the moment that I stop watching college football. That's my line. I'll be out.
What's your line?
If it's a 24-team college football playoff or a 32-team playoff, I'm out. I'm not going to watch the sport anymore. I'll be done.
That
would be my line. So if they go to 16, all good. But if they go beyond 16, I'm out. I've had enough. I don't need that. So I wonder, like, with the NFL raking fans over the coals and us fans always getting the short straw, where is the line that you would actually just check out of your sports?
He gets a chance to get on the air this time to make his point. So we got you, Q, from Bronzeville. Q is with us on Kap and J Hood. Q, good morning.
What's going on, Cap? What's going on, J Hood?
What's up, buddy? Man? Go right ahead.
Yeah, I just want to say I 100% agree with Shay with the whole subscription thing. And Cap, I'm glad you said that drawing the line thing, because right now I don't pay for no prescriptions right now. I go online to get all my games for free, movies, everything, because it makes no sense that the 9-to-5 workers got to go to work and bust their behind, and all these billion-dollar companies want to keep squeezing money out of us. So I draw the line already. I go on. I don't pay for no games. I watch all my games for free online. College basketball. We can barely even get a Bulls game in Chicago, let alone watch a game or a Cubs game.
That's true. That's true. All right, my friend. Appreciate your phone call. Watch this one, Cap. Watch this. Eddie from the North Side is on Kap and J Hood. Eddie, good morning.
Good morning, boys. Yeah, you got to cut the cord because I enjoy just watching the games that are on national TV. You sit there and you relax. If there's a commercial, you get up, you get a drink, you get some beverages and chips and whatever you're doing. I haven't paid for any streaming services. I gamble a lot too. When I want to see the scores, I just go to ESPN, look on my phone. Okay, somebody scored, or that little scroller that's on the bottom. I don't need to bounce here and bounce there. And I hope that the Cubs are on the road because then I get an extra game that's on national TV. I think there's enough on there already. Everybody that needs to go bouncing back and forth, maybe it's the fantasy football aspect of it, but I'm already done with that thing, too. I ended my league a long time ago. When they came up with same-game parlays and the betting apps, why do you even need a lineup every week when you can change one up? You bet $25 and you can win over 5, 6, 7,000.
So, Eddie, we go to your house. You got the Magnavox set up with the rabbit ears. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you got going on with the rabbit ears?
Hoodie, I have the big antenna up on my chimney, and once the digital TV came through, you just, the coax right to your TV. I have hundreds of digital free channels. Just put it right into your TV, and I'm not kidding.
He's right. I still have the antenna from CHSN.
Yeah.
I get all these free channels.
Yeah, but there's nothing on them.
I bought you the antenna.
Yeah,
$30.
I appreciate that. $30 for Rockford Files. Thank you.
Yeah, I get.
Thank you very much for Card Sharks. I appreciate that.
I had SpongeBob on the other day. I was like, oh, let me show my grandson what SpongeBob is.
It's so bizarre. Like the antenna stuff is some paid programming, and it's a guy cooking food in a tree stump.
I mean,
I'm like, what am I watching?
Stuff that doesn't work anymore, right? The old $500,000 they got to pay for paid programming. Thank you, Kap, so much, man, to see Richard Dawson tongue kiss a contestant on the 1970s Family Feud. Thank you very much.
Do you like Letterman TV?
I mean,
I saw that all weekend.
I mean, jeez.
Annie, are you okay? So, Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie?
This guy's an avid gambler, and what is he doing? He's just watching Channel 32. All right, I'm going to get up. All right, what's the next game? Channel 2. He's watching the Steeler game. CBS 2. All right, I guess that game's over. Is this 1991?
That's what it is.
What is wrong with Eddie?
We got rid of Xfinity. We do not have cable TV.
Hey.
I said it's enough. So I have a Netflix subscription because my kids all use it.
Yes.
I don't watch a lot. I started watching the Dallas Cowboy 8-part thing. It's amazing. Yeah. I mean, have you watched it, Shay? Shay Moore, have you watched it?
No.
Have you?
I won't watch it.
It's amazing.
Not interested. Because you know why? He's watching it because sooner or later he'll have a ticket on the Cowboys.
No.
It's going to influence you to bet the Cowboys again, and I'm going to beat your ass.
Jerry's being bold again, kid.
Look at him. He's the Maverick. Let's go.
I'm not going to bet them, but
liar.
I'm going to bet them tonight, though.
And if they win or if they cover, I think they're back, kid. Take that.
I'm just telling you that Dallas Cowboys documentary, 8 parts. I'm almost through part 2.
No shot.
Dude, phenomenal.
We saw
watching.
it. We lived it. We know what happened.
But I don't have cable TV. I don't. I said to my wife, you don't watch TV. I only watch sports. I can get what I need through. I got MLB TV. I'll figure it out. I got Marquee. So I don't watch it.
By the way, as we get ready for Tom Thayer on a Tom Thayer Thursday, just so you know, tomorrow with the Cubs, so you don't have to call me, Apple TV.
I'm going.
The 120 game.
Going to it.
Why?
Because I want to be
Who's pitching?
I have no idea.
Hopefully it's Assad. Hopefully to bring it.
Give me somebody. Can I get like a Matt Boyd at least?
I was just going to because I know you're going to go, Hoodie, where's the game? It's going to be on Apple TV. You'll get a Dontrell Willis on color tomorrow.
Yeah, not me.
And the great Wayne Randazzo, the voice of the Los Angeles Angels, he'll be doing that game on Friday. Just so you know, it's an Apple TV, so don't be.
It's Assad. He's starting.
Why don't you sell your ticket?
Nope, I'm going.
Asshead, you're terrible. Take that.
Irvin against Assad. Come on, Assad. Give me something to cheer for.
That ain't happening. The offense better come to play when you go there. Otherwise,
he pitched well the last time.
Not what I thought. 312-332-ESPN, 332-3776 our phone. Let's talk Bears with Tom Thayer next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago.
I'm bossy.
Saturdays on ESPN Chicago. Join me, Peggy Kaczynski.
And me, Dion Miller, for the cleverly named Peggy and Dion.
Of course, we are always talking about the saga of Chicago sports.
And occasionally, we may dive into other areas of interest. So join us Saturday morning at 11.
Peggy and Dion on ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Advantage Acura of Naperville.
Game on. Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
Hey, parents throughout Chicagoland, if you're like me and only want the best and safest option for your kids, you've got to go check out my guys at FenceWorks, a.k.a. the guy on 41. FenceWorks is the premier spot for playgrounds, fencing, trampolines, and basketball hoops. I recently got a hoop installed by FenceWorks, and my kids are thrilled. FenceWorks has been treating families like mine to quality, safety, and exceptional service for over 58 years. Swing by their Northbrook showroom or check out theguyon41.com.
Hey everybody, Joe here, founder of Fry the Coop. Did you know that we now use Vienna beef pickles in our awesome chicken sandwiches? Vienna beef makes the best pickles ever, and we couldn't be happier. Don't believe me? Stop by any Fry the Coop and prove me right.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago.
Big week.
The home opener versus a big rival on Monday Night Football. Are you kidding me? Bears in Minnesota week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for out-of-market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
Out here, days are getting a little cooler, and mornings are starting with a few more layers. It's the season for more time at the grill, more feed for your animals. Heaters burn late into the night, and the woods start calling your name. We appreciate hard-working hands, shared moments, and love for our land. That's why season after season, we're here for your life out here. Tractor Supply.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools that you need to score more on game days. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
What time is it? It's Thayer Thursday. Tom Thayer. 1985 Super Bowl champion and football analyst for the Chicago Bears.
Compete to win the division, get into the playoffs.
Former offensive lineman.
Do they need to get better? Do they need to give up less sacks? Yes, of course.
Tom Thayer. It's Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood, ESPN Chicago.
Tom Thayer is brought to you by Delicious Aurelio's Pizza, and he's on the Yuengling hotline. What a combination, huh?
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
It's the Bears and the Vikings, full coverage right here on the home of the Bears, ESPN 1000, on the ESPN Chicago app. Good morning, Tom. How are you?
J Hood, good to talk to you. How you doing? Kap?
Doing great.
As well.
Tommy, what's up? Double T. So we get into Monday. We played audio from Ben Johnson where he said, Hoodie, can you play that for Tom? It's a brief cut of audio. This is Ben Johnson yesterday talking about Caleb.
Yeah, he's so young, and there's a lot he's learning, but he's a sponge right now. I mean, he was up in my office a couple days ago, and we watched a couple games together, and he's just, the entire time, anything I would say, I see him jotting it down in his notebook, and so that's an encouraging thing right now with where we're at. We're going to grow together. This offense is going to grow together with him, and there'll be some bumpy steps along the way, but that's okay. That's the nature of doing it. But I feel really good about where he's at right now, and there's no reason why we can't win this year.
There's no reason why we can't win this year. I said to Hoodie, there is no way that if Ben Johnson was coming home at night saying to his wife, oh boy, this kid ain't who I thought he is, we're effed. I'm not saying that Caleb's ready to be the league MVP, but that statement right there tells me we're making progress in the right direction. Do you agree?
I do, but I think there's it's going to take time. Don't have unrealistic expectations in the knowledge of this offense week one of this season, because in order to master the terminology, to know what it means when you break the huddle, and then you look across the line of scrimmage as you're approaching the line of scrimmage to see what the defense is going to offer you. And then you look at a guy like Harrison Smith, who he can be lined up 10 yards away where he's actually going to attack you from at the snap of the ball. And then you filter in this. Until you can master the terminology and understand everything perfectly, you have a difficult time varying your cadence. Now, if you become consistent with running the same tempo of the cadence to an experienced defense, especially when you play at home and there's no crowd noise, that's going to be another opportunity for the defense to capitalize on getting off the ball a little bit quicker. So there's a bunch of different dynamics that come into play that until Caleb masters the understanding of the exact specifics of the terminology, and he's not going to the line of scrimmage thinking about what he just said and how it pertains to across the ball defense, that there's going to be a lot of thinking going on. And Dick Stanfield, our offensive line coach, the very first game I started, he said, if you think, you're beat. And that's one of the growing pains that we're all going to have to live with in the initial stages of this offense in the Ben Johnson era. So if there is a bump in the road, don't throw your hands up in the air and walk to the fridge and turn your radio off and all that kind of stuff. Understand, man, it's going to take time.
Tom, let's kind of get into the weeds a little bit as far as the trenches. So from the Vikings standpoint, the Vikings trenches with the offensive defensive line, they're deep. I think it's as good as it's been since the Williams, Wall, and Jared Allen were out there for the Vikings. I'm wondering what the Bears can do offensively against, first of all, a blitzing defense, but also a strong defensive line.
First of all, the early aggressive deception of play action. And if you can get the offensive line that said, okay, we're outmanned maybe on one of the edges, whether it's John, Grenard or it's Van Ginkel or some of the inside talent they signed, if we can come off in this play action and we can be in a stance and we can keep our helmets low, Caleb can have any snap count he wants, and they come off the ball and they sell run to the defensive front seven. Now you got linebackers stepping up, and you got the defensive line that are trying to maintain their ground because they think it's a run rather than aggressively pass rushing. And then you can use Colston Loveland in a mismatch. You can use Cole Kmet in a mismatch or the other exterior receivers. You can be aggressive at the line of scrimmage and not necessarily have to sustain a 3-second block like straight drop back because it's an aggressive approach and play action. And to me, I was recently talking about it. I think that play action can feed the run game rather than the run game feeding play action in the initial stages of this offense, because you have some really difficult guys to match up against. If you're talking about Rome and DJ, Colston and Cole, and then whomever else you want to put out there as that other receiver or a running back out of the backfield. And, you got to play into the hands of where Ben Johnson feels that Caleb is at his most confident right now. And to me, a confidence is in play action for the offensive line that trickles back to the quarterback.
Ben Johnson ran the ball 48% of the time last year in Detroit. Do you expect the Bears, without a Jahmyr Gibbs, we may have a reasonable facsimile of David Montgomery and DeAndre Swift? We don't have a Gibbs. Do you expect the Bears to run the ball that much or more or less?
I think initially it might be less, Cap, because right now you got DeAndre Swift. That's what we know. We haven't seen an injury report of where Monangai is. Is Britton Brown going to be active on Monday night? Where is Roshan? So if you think you're going to run it 48% of the time and you're going to give DeAndre Swift 30 carries a week for the first 4 weeks of the season, you're really taking a chance on hurting him in the latter stages of the season. I need to know who my backfield is, and that's in numbers, not necessarily just in DeAndre. Because if we talk about Detroit over the last couple of years with Ben, we talk about both Montgomery and Gibbs. And so you have a nice 1-2 punch there. So right now, what we know going in preparation for Minnesota is we have a 1 punch, but who is that 2? And to me, if you're going to talk about running it 48% of the time, are you going to give more carries to DJ back there than you initially thought you were going to?
Tom Thayer with us, brought to you by Aurelio's Pizza here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Cap, Tom, this is interesting, this matchup, because on one end we are hyper-focused on Ben Johnson and the development of Caleb Williams. What about the other side, though? You got Kevin O'Connell working with a young quarterback in J.J. McCarthy. Now, just think about this. So you think about how you had Sam Darnold in place, and he just came out of nowhere. We didn't know he was going to have that kind of season.
Yep.
And now he's gone, and here's J.J. McCarthy. I just want you to juxtapose these two stories, Tom, because, we're so focused on Caleb, but what about J.J. McCarthy? His first matchup, his first opportunity to be on the big stage against the Bears. What do you think that's going to be from Minnesota's standpoint?
Well, J Hood, think of yourself. Say you had the luxury of going to work for a whole year. We're going to pay you, but you don't even have to do a thing. You're not expected to talk. All you got to do is show up and collect your check, just like JJ did last year. He had the luxury of sitting knowing that there wasn't going to be any pressure on him to go out and, rescue Sam Darnold. Darnold played well, but there was no chance of him playing so now he sat in those meetings, digested all that information from Kevin O'Connell, sat there on the sidelines, understood the pregame routine, has big stadium experience from his time in the Big Ten. So this is not sticker shock to him. He knows what's going to happen. And he's got more experience in this offense than Caleb Williams has in his offense. My concern for JJ is they're super thin at the receiver position. They got question marks at Christian Darrisaw, the left tackle there. And so that's the great unknown. So now if you have this Bears crowd that can be so hostile that he can't communicate on the line of scrimmage, then maybe you give those blitz opportunities or those deployable weapons that Dennis Allen is going to be able to use to get J.J. McCarthy off a spot, or get a guy like Javon Dexter Sr. penetration, hands up in the air, and taking away a throwing lane, even if he can't get to the sack. So knowledge-wise, JJ, I think, is going to be okay. But the whole idea of having super limited time with the receivers and the left tackle, that's kind of my concern for the Minnesota Vikings.
I guess from McCarthy's standpoint, the blessing is he's got the best wide receiver in the National Football League to throw to.
Correct.
Who's been banged up with a hamstring as well. And no Jordan Addison. I know they have Hawkinson's a really good player. Aaron Jones is a really good running back. What is your biggest concern, not just Monday, about this team? Is it Braxton Jones at left tackle? Is it somebody to rush the passer and make guys uncomfortable? Who is it?
My concern is Braxton Jones to Jalen Johnson to the depth at the running back position. And I think each team has their own concerns. Like we just mentioned, Harrison Smith hasn't practiced yet. He plays an important role at that defense. You talk about the wide receiver position and how thin they've been throughout training camp. And Darrisaw, the offensive tackle that got hurt last year, he's just in recovery. Now we got Braxton Jones, similar, recovering from an injury. Jalen Johnson hasn't been on the field for a snap yet. And then we have a running back position, and you said at 48% of the time he likes to run the ball, but you just don't have significant depth. And so my concerns are exactly that. Where is Caleb at? Where's the left tackle? Where's the cornerback? And where is the running back position? So each of these teams, which concerns present themselves the least, could have a factor in this game.
What I like about Ben Johnson is the honesty. You've heard us talk about this already, Tom, how you have some coaches that'll BS you, and they got to say what they got to say to the press. I get that. But Ben Johnson's just telling you, it's a process. We're not telling you that we're going to go 17-0. We're telling you that, hey, with Caleb Williams, with all these new parts, it's a process. We're going to see where we're at the bye. That's actually refreshing and honest because he's not guaranteeing anything. He just knows that he sees progress in practice.
I tell you what, I'd love to be a fly on the wall inside of a team meeting because there's things that Ditka would say to the press that were mean about us, but then he'd come in the team meeting and be meaner. So – and, I listen, Ben has been refreshing since the very first day that he's walked up to the podium. But I think that everything's about to change because the regular season is here and these performances need to get graded week in and week out. And if you're playing up to the expectations of every one of your position coaches, fine. If you're not playing up to the expectations of the organization, the general manager, the head coach, and then, we're always going to have to consider a change. And that's not a threat. It's just the reality of professional sports.
In terms of looking at this game, if you had to make a pick, do you feel comfortable with the Bears winning the game? Because both Waddle and I'm not speaking for Hoodie, I'll be very disappointed if the Bears lose. Not because they lost, because I think they should win the football game.
I'd be as disappointed as in 2 years ago when they got beat by the Green Bay Packers week 1 and Jordan Love's first start. Because when you think about first start quarterbacks and where the Bears are, and I really think they have the most creative offensive mind that's been here in decades. And you have guys like Colston and Cole and DJ and Rome and the rest of the crew on offense that are difficult matchups no matter who you're playing. Minnesota with some defensive back issues to anybody else you're going to play throughout the regular season.
Tom, we got a minute left. Give us a log on the fire with the Bears and Vikings. Your memories of playing against the Vikings. Give us that one memory that comes to mind.
I'll give you two. So that Monday night or the Thursday night edition of Monday Night Football when McMahon came in and played.
Yep.
I hadn't played at all the first two games, and I was so disappointed that I was pouting. And I was sitting on the bench, and I didn't get my ankles taped. I didn't get prepared like I should have in case. And then all of a sudden, Kurt Becker got injured. Dick Stanfeld came over, and he said, "Hey, Beck hurt his knee. You're in." And so then I go out there, and I'm so mentally and physically unprepared because I was pouting, and I learned a lesson that day. But then there was another game that we were playing in Minnesota when they had Chris Dolman, Al Noga, Henry Thomas, and Keith Millard. And I remember reading a sign on the fourth quarter, and it said, thus far, the Bears have given up 9 sacks this season. Tonight, they've given up 7. So,
oh God.
But that was in the old Roller Dome, so that was a little bit of wow. Going in there, and man, we're online. We could give up less than 10 sacks in the season, and we gave up 7 that night.
And never ever did you go out there without your ankles taped again.
Never again. It's the only game in the history of my career that I actually took a team bus to an away game, because I used to take a cab so early in the day to the stadium. And I was kind of, like I said, I was whining and pouting. So I go, I'm going to take the 3rd bus, and I don't care how long, I don't need to be ready anyways. And to any young sports guy, don't ever take it for granted you're not going to play.
Tom, as always, we appreciate the time.
All right, guys, thank you.
Have a great broadcast, man. There he is, the great Tom Thayer on the Yuengling Hotline.
Yuengling, the oldest brewery in America.
And he's brought to you by
Aurelio's Pizza. Absolutely. Great to talk to Tom. Chicago's oldest pizza.
There you go.
Yeah, that's right.
It's the sauce.
Make Aurelio's part of your weekend plans. That's right, folks. It's Aurelio's Pizza. It's the sauce. I can read that. You cannot. All right, coming up. Wow. Your wife will kick you out of bed.
Yes, she will.
All right. We will have Shot or No Shot. That comes away at 8 o'clock right here on a Tom Thayer Thursday on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9.
This is how it should be done.
ESPN Chicago.
Make your game day a winner with Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. This is Joe Aurelio inviting you to indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, 100% real mozzarella, and your favorite premium toppings like our fresh ground Italian sausage. Dine in, carry out, or have it delivered. Visit AureliosPizza.com for the location nearest you. Download the Aurelio's app and start earning rewards today. Aurelio's Pizza. It's a sauce.
Hey, it's Kap. I found the ultimate fantasy football game changer. Renegade Fantasy. This isn't your same old set it and forget it league. You can make moves while the game is happening. Your QB threw a pick, swap him out instantly. Your running back got hurt, bench him before he tanks your score. Live subs, clock stoppages, and second season drafts. You're the coach and GM every single second. I've got a league there. You should absolutely go to renegadefantasy.com. You can win cash. Our league's prize is $7,500. Hang out with me. Own bragging rights over all your buddies. Go to renegadefantasy.com.
Hey, friends, I'm Tom Waddle, and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus, save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Get your exterior painting to-dos done easily with Dutch Boy Pristine Exterior Paint. With its rain rinse technology, rain naturally washes away dirt and grime. Plus, it resists cracking and peeling, making it perfect to withstand the harshest weather conditions. Save big money on Pristine Exterior Paint and start your painting project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
The wait is over. Week 1 is finally here, and we're kicking things off live at Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace for the very first Football Friday of the season. We're starting at 2 with an uninterrupted hour of Bleck Abdalla, followed by the Waddle and Sylvie show from 3 to 5. A huge opening weekend of football deserves a huge Football Friday event. Bleck Abdalla, Waddle and Sylvie, Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace, tomorrow starting at 2. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, and scenic views. Please celebrate football responsibly.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Hey, what if a quarterback completed 4 out of 5 passes? Or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots beyond the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate with the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL. J-Moore.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy 1 window, get 1 free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Howard, my head is on a swivel at crosswalks these days.
Oh, yeah, cars everywhere.
I had a buddy on a bike get clipped by a Jeep who took off.
What do?
Well, it's important to seek immediate medical attention, take pictures, and gather witness names and numbers. Aiken Law can also help obtain video footage, police reports, and work with insurance companies or anything else necessary.
And that's why I have 3126 million saved in my phone.
Howard is our lawyer on the Kap J Hood Show, weekday morning 7 to 10 on ESPN Chicago.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the start of the NFL season is here. We have hit winners and won money in Week 0 and Week 1, building profit, and you need to go to FatJackSports.com if you're going to be betting this week, whether it's daily fantasy or playing the games against the spread. Go to FatJackSports.com. If you had Clemson, Alabama, Notre Dame, or Texas last week, it's going to be a long year for you. You need to go to FatJackSports.com. We are going to make a ton of money, less than $100 a week for the longer packages. Get signed up today, FatJackSports.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Kap J Hood, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Checkmate 1-6, immediate suppression on target.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Shot or no shot with Kap J Hood on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app.
That's why I see him in my shot.
Good morning and welcome in to the Kap J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app with David Kaplan, Jonathan Hood with you. Now time for Shot or No Shot. Here's Shay Norling. Shay.
Good morning, boys, on a Thursday. How we feeling?
Great.
Feeling good, man. I've got a bunch of my buddies text me, like my friend Chuck. I'm not going to pay for the upcharge for Marquee. Cubs aren't good enough to be able to do that. They got the 4th best record in baseball. If you're a Cubs fan and you're not going to watch, and he can afford it, that dude's a top-notch banker.
Yeah, well, but good for him. He's standing on principle. He's standing on business.
Good for him.
We say it all the time, Cap. You say it all the time. They make enough money up on the north side. I don't want to hear about any upcharges.
I've told you that's an ATM. It should be the ATM park. That's what it is. Just put a good product on the field, do what you need to do. But when you get to the deadline and you don't do enough, it hacks me off.
Jay Moore, you still have those friends that can climb up the pole to be able to get free cable, right? You still got those people?
Oh, absolutely. And electricity.
That's a bad memory. I got
need it hit up. Let me know.
I got taken to court in DeKalb for that.
Oh, yeah?
Right outside my door, I couldn't afford cable. I was making $4,250 before taxes a year. And right outside, there was one day this closet door. And it was locked. And one day I came out, and it was ajar. Mm-hmm. And I opened it. I'm like, what are all these wires in here? And it had my apartment number on it. I'm like, oh. Plugged it in. I got all the channels. I'm like, I'm leaving that alone. I got a note on my door. Please do not mess with the cable wires. You are not a subscriber. Pried it open, put it in again. The next thing I know, I had a summons to appear in court.
Oh, no.
Hey, see, you got caught.
I got caught.
I think the first clue that you're going to get caught is that your door was ajar. Should have just been a door. Here's Shay Norling.
Wow.
Shay?
It's two ways to get your electricity cut off, just so you know, okay? They'll cut it from the pole or they'll cut it from the meter. The meter, they'll do it from their office.
Downtown.
Yeah, but they'll do the pole first. But then you can have somebody go reconnect it, and then they'll do the meter. So,
wow. So you get a few more days.
Get a few more days. A few more days.
If you're really struggling to make ends meet, that's what this show's for.
I tell you.
Tell you what.
Been there. I came home, and the only thing that was, I had a water bed. When I was coaching, I had a water bed, and I always kept it really warm. Came home, I had no lights. I had nothing. But the water bed was still hot, and it was the middle of winter. Oh, man. That's one to chew on.
And now you sit in your ivory tower and you've forgotten your connection with the common man. Instead, it's a business, kid. Well, the NFL takes and takes and takes.
I'm just telling you, I'm not. It is what it is. I'm paying for Red Zone. I'm going to watch it. And if they stick an L board or whatever, a lower third on there, oh well, nothing I can do about it. I still want to watch.
To put a bow on this, understand that if that was Jay Moore and I doing that, running that racket, trying to get free cable, we're criminals. Of course, with Cap doing it, a foul of the law.
I ran afoul of the system.
Yeah, that's all. And he's misunderstood.
Cap walked into the court in DeKalb, and the judge said, "Sorry to inconvenience you, sir." Case dismissed.
Oh, God! Call man down. It's all over, Cap. The career's done. 847. Call it.
Here's Shay Norling.
All right, let's get started.
A foul of the law. It's funny how that works, isn't it? Let Jamal do that, see what happens. But David Kaplan? Oh, young man, you know you can't be doing that.
We have an apartment available here in the building now. Jamal moved out.
Yes, Judge Schneider. It'll never happen again.
You know what?
It's rent control, too, when Cat moves.
Oh, yeah.
You know why Jamal moved out? He got locked up.
He got locked up?
Exactly.
Because he got locked up because he's a criminal.
Jamal found new accommodations.
That's exactly right. David Kaplan, a foul of the law. Your dad, Marshall, a wonderful man. I remember him from college. Just remember, you can't do that anymore. That's what would happen.
But we're going to leave it connected for you for the next month you get on your feet.
Oh, sure. Absolutely. Jamal, no shot. Here's Jamal Norling.
Thank you, Woodrow. A lot of fans, let's get started. A lot of fans were surprised the Bears kept Dominique Robinson on the roster going into the season. Dennis Allen admitted on the Bears' latest 1920 Football Drive YouTube show that the decision was about seeing progress from Dom Rob all throughout camp and the preseason. And Dominique Robinson is ready to make an impact. Shot or no shot, Dominique Robinson will be an impact player for the Bears defense.
That's a no shot. I don't see that. 53-man roster, right, Cap?
Mm-hmm.
He's 52. And Amagaje's 53.
Well,
he barely got in.
Okay.
For attrition, that was the problem. Right?
Yeah, but here's the deal. It's a shot. I don't know how good a shot.
Bad shot. It's a no shot.
I can tell you that Ryan Poles had told me the guy they were most excited about how he was progressing in the offseason and in the camp was Dom Robinson.
Yes, but you can line that headline, on the birdcage. That's a story from about 45 days ago. Right. So he made the roster because they like him. I would love to be able to come in and say, you know who really came to play, Cap? Dom Robinson. I'd love for that to be the case because that way it's not a wasted pick. You feel like he's been able to do something, but until we see it, he's just a guy now.
I'll credit Poles for moving on from Zach Pickens, but it's bizarre to me that, like, somebody's going to end up being right. Either the Bears are right and they see something that we completely are missing with Dominique Robinson, or we're right and they just really like a player that nobody can quite figure out why.
We're going to find out. It's a shot. That's all I'm telling you.
I don't know. That's not on my bingo card of guys that can make a difference this year defensively.
Mm-hmm.
I look at the main guys, and hopefully Robinson can be on the stat sheet at some point, more than special teams, actually helping on the defensive line.
I hope so.
It's a long season. We go through injuries all the time, right?
Yep.
Knock on wood, the Bears don't have to go through so much, but
let's see where it goes.
All right, Shay, what else do we have?
Rome Odunze joined the St. Brown Brothers podcast, Amon-Ra Equanimous, yesterday to talk about Caleb Williams a little bit and the hate that Caleb seems to get from social media and the media at large. Take a listen to
Twitter,
this.
I feel like they be on his 24/7. He can't do right.
Whoa.
No matter what he does, good or bad, it's all on Twitter. I swear he can't breathe. There's one dude in the NFL is him.
Nah,
he
for
takes
real.
one step wrong, it's like, oh, Caleb did this. Bro, they can't just let him be. I feel bad sometimes, man. I be like, bro.
Nah, they be for sure. I'm not gonna lie. It's crazy because you see other players and we watch the film and who's out here really
right.
You know what I mean? But when it comes to C. Will, I don't know what it was. That media had asked me the same thing today, and I was like, I don't know. Y'all tell me. Y'all the ones out there creating all the stories and all this different stuff. So I don't know. It comes to the point it don't even come down to keep it football because all the football stuff they talk about be false too. So it's I don't know. You just get all the flack. It's the number one pick, in Chicago.
Right.
Yeah.
This comes the same week Caleb did an interview that was basically, why does everybody hate you?
That was the Jason Leisure piece. It was great.
It was a great piece. I've thought this too. He can't do anything right on the field publicly, whether it's the eccentricity, whether it's his actual play that gets put on social media from training camp. But shot or no shot, Caleb only gets so much criticism because of Jaden Daniels' success.
It's a big part of it, especially on Sportsmanlike. So that's a shot.
Yeah, that's a shot because he's right. On Sportsmanlike, I got to listen to Orlovsky and I got to listen to some of these others. Yeah, it's unbelievable to me at times, though, how it borders on absurd. Chris Canty, who I have a good relationship with Chris. I like Chris. He knows football. But he has planted his flag on this Caleb Williams territory and his thoughts on the Bears. And until the Bears go out and shut everyone's mouth on the national level, oh, wow, Bears have a really good team. Yeah, we've been trying to tell you guys that things are different around here, but the national narrative is a group of people who don't go to training camp, just parrot the same stupid narrative, but that narrative is going to hold until the Bears change it. That's it.
Right. That's 100%.
Just go out and win football games and shut all their mouths. And they have to be like, oh, wow. Oh, Caleb Williams really looks like he's a pretty good player. Maybe we misjudged. Yeah. But he has to do that or they're going to be right.
Yeah, it's up to the Bears to change that narrative. It's one thing.
Don't let the morons win.
It's fine for you and I as fans and the rest of our listeners to root for the Bears and hope the best for Caleb Williams. But it's up to the Bears to be able to change that narrative if they care to. Now, here's one thing I don't like about Rome Odunze, what he said there. Because what he did is, Shay, in a, 53-second soundbite, what he did is that he put all of us in the same bag. And I hate that. Which means is that if I come to the locker room, then I'm Jason McIntyre or I'm Chris Canty,
right,
or I'm Dan Orlovsky, and that's not the case.
Or Cowherd or whoever.
Right. See, that's one thing I don't like, because he said, y'all, how they talk about Caleb Williams, and it's just the media making this narrative. Like, certain sections of the media, it's the equivalent of me saying that, hey, all athletes across the board are criminals, because I saw one criminal in the police blotter yesterday, right? So all you guys are criminals. Well, that wouldn't be fair, right? All you have criminal tendencies, Cap. All the football players. Would that be right for me to say?
No.
So why would he put everybody in that trick bag? And by the way, once again, Jay Moore, whether it's an FM station, a podcast where you're comfortable, athletes will just say whatever they want to say with their feet up. We wouldn't have got none of that from Odunze here. But on that podcast, though, with other players that can relate, that's when he was open and honest and said what he wanted to say. He understands the platforms, that's for sure.
It's all about who you're comfortable with.
Yeah.
And that's what it is with these players. I mean, that's why Angel Reese won't come on. She probably feel uncomfortable because Cap hate her.
I do not hate Angel Reese.
You do.
I just think she said some stupid things yesterday.
So she wants out of here. Can you blame her? This outfit, this Chicago Sky outfit? Can you blame her?
No, but she didn't quite say that. She said, I'm going to work this summer to get talent in here. And if not, I might have to go play somewhere else. And her teammates could not have been happy hearing her just basically blast everyone around her.
Hey, LeBron did it.
Yep.
Nobody said anything.
She's not LeBron.
But she's showing leadership there.
Is that showing leadership, telling the media before a game, yeah, we got to get some better players in here?
Well,
she's not lying, though.
Is that wrong?
I don't disagree.
This comes from a guy that hasn't watched a game, so he wouldn't know. 10-30. What would you say, Cap? 10-30. I've watched the games.
They're horrible.
I love watching this guy because I bet against him every night. So of
it's
course,
a moneymaker.
But that's his thing though. He's been against Angel Reese since she came here. Oh, she's not a star. She's not talented. She has me bounds. Take that, Cap.
I didn't say she's not talented. I said she's not a good scorer. She's got to get better in that aspect. She's a great rebounder. Great defender.
You give everybody else grace that it's a young player except for a WNBA player. She's young, right?
Right.
Okay,
and I did say she's got to get better in that avenue. But before the game, you don't tell the writer from the Tribune about how awful things are around there.
They're 10-30.
I understand.
What are you saying? What are you talking? Yeah, I'd say it too. Hey, man, we need better talent.
Then why did she have to come out and apologize? Why after the game she's like, I shouldn't have said what I said? Exactly.
Because of people like you and the scrutiny. That's why. Because of people like you.
Like me?
Yes, you sitting next to Kendall Gill for the championship. Don't know who these players are. Great to have a parade. Kendall? That's what you did. That's what you did. Couldn't identify one player.
I knew who Candace Parker was.
How about the rest? Kendall?
I knew who Kalia Copper was.
Yeah, because producers are giving you copy. All right, who is this?
I actually followed that team. They were good. They won the title.
You only followed them because you had to do the assignment. You had no idea. That's why they had Kendall next to you. Kendall?
We have to support our talent.
He didn't know
That's
much.
all.
He didn't know much.
The guy screaming from the mountaintops, you can't give up on a kid like Lori Markkinen. Okay, I agree with you, right? Can't give up on a kid. Angel Reese, she's not very good. She kind of sucks. Take that. Unbelievable, the dichotomy of that, right? Can't give up on a young kid. That's not right.
Pat Williams.
Yeah, Pat Williams.
Yeah, you hung on to Pat Williams forever.
Man.
He's such a young kid. He's a raw talent.
I think I started on this show 3 years ago by saying this dude sucks.
No, he's a raw
Yelled
talent.
At me.
He's 18 years old or 19. Give him a chance.
That's more excuses for him. He's not good, man.
What about Angel Reese? She's young.
No, not good enough. No, but not good enough, though. He was a sixth man at Florida State. You can't give up on a kid. Take that. Angel Reese kind of blows. Take that. That's
true.
Unbelievable.
True.
See how he did that? She's not a very good. I mean, like, all world with LSU carried that team for Mulkey. Carried that. She comes to Chicago. Not very good. Like that.
Twitch is definitely having fun with you, Cap. They say you embraced Mitchell Trubisky.
Oh, my God.
Oh, no.
And they also say
the list is longer than shorter
they
here.
say you chose Red Panda over the WNBA.
That's a pretty good act. Tell you that. There was 5 people at the parade. Nobody cares. Take that. Kendall? That's what you said. That's what you said. $20 bill at WNBA. I'll take the 20. Take that. You said that. Lying to the audience.
I'm a fan.
Not of her.
No, I love watching her as a rebounder defender. She's not a great scorer. That's just a fact. I wasn't the one out there betting that she'd miss her first shot like those group of guys.
You were laughing along with them, though.
I did.
Yeah, laughing.
That's true.
But you already let it kick her out the door. Get out of here, fashionista. Take that. You can't score. It's no way she could develop, though. No.
I didn't say that.
No.
I said she has to become a better scorer.
It's unbelievable. You can't give up on Pat Williams. Outside like a statue. Outside of a cigar shop. But you can't give up on him. He's 20. Angel Reese kind of sucks. Loudmouth. Take that. Around the NFL, next on Kap and J Hood.
Kap and J Hood, morning 6 to 9, ESPN Chicago. The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper Patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Here's David Kaplan.
Thank you, John. Appreciate you, buddy.
Kind of sucks. Take that.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when 1 is a collection of many, 1 can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all. Jay Moore?
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Light it up with Universal Lighting of America. For 36 years, they've been the lighting distributor that delivers it all. LEDs, fluorescents, incandescents, ballasts, grow lights, garage lighting, basement lighting, warehouse fixtures. You name it, Universal Lighting's got it. Call today, 219-696-4100. Ask about their closeout specials. Brand new fixtures starting under $5 each. With free delivery and rock bottom prices, the time to buy is now. Call Universal Lighting of America for your free quote. 219-696-4100.
ESPN Chicago's Sports Business Minute, hosted by Danny Ecker from Crane Chicago Business, is heard Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays, and is presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
You've got stuff you've collected, and you want to know what it's worth. ESPN Chicago suggests you tune in Saturday mornings at 7. It's Sports Collecting with Tom Morgan, brought to you by Huggins & Scott Auctions, ERC Delivery, and REA.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN 1000. Kap and J Hood are back on ESPN Chicago. Chicago's Home for Sports.
Meatball sucks. He sucks. I'm just a fan. I'm not a football evaluator. I love the Green Bay Packers.
The guy is drunk, but there he goes.
This is not Detroit, man. This is the Super Bowl.
I want winners.
He starts to come and he pulls out.
This is a really thickly built guy.
I mean, what's the answer you're looking for on these things here?
It is time to go around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. Don't forget, need more Bears? Check out Pat the Designer on the Chicago Bears podcast, available right now on the ESPN Chicago app. Fresh episodes daily on the ESPN Chicago app. Time to go around the NFL. Here's Shay Norling. Shay?
All right, Hoodie, it's Picks and Predictions Day. Our season-long predictions for the National Football League. And who could forget last year when Kaplan correctly picked the Super Bowl? Jets 49ers? Everybody remember that game? It was a classic.
Hey, man. He believed
guy.
He believed in the Jets because he believed in Aaron Rodgers. That's
I wonder
okay.
who he believes in this year. Let's find out. But first, we'll begin with the final standings predicted in the NFC North. Cappy?
Wow. Making me start first.
Well, you had the sheet. I thought you might have filled it out.
And I haven't filled anything out because I didn't know the categories.
Yeah.
It's a blank sheet.
Yeah, also, Cap, it's Cap and J Hood. So you have to start first because it's Cap, along ellipses, and J Hood.
I'm going to go with the Detroit Lions win the division. The Chicago Bears finish second. The Green Bay Packers finish third. And the Minnesota Vikings finish fourth.
Hoodrow.
The Lions are still the class of the NFC North. Minnesota is going to be second. Green Bay third, Bears fourth.
Oh, wow.
But we very well could have what we thought about last year, 4 teams over 500 or whatever 500 is these days, where we have 4 successful teams. I think the Bears can achieve that. And as I mentioned before, 9 wins more than likely can't get you to the playoffs. If it can, that's awesome. But I just think in year one, I think that Ben Johnson's got to figure some things out, and this team will gel moving forward. But I think that we can get 4 teams that could be over the winning mark this year. That's my NFC North. Shay?
All right, I have the Green Bay Packers winning the division. The Detroit Lions in second as a wild card team. The Bears just finishing in third, missing the playoffs, unfortunately. And then the Vikings coming up rear in last place.
You know, okay, we got to get to this, but just very briefly.
We got to move through it, but go ahead, quickly.
Just 30 seconds. We talked to Tom Thayer about how you have a first-year quarterback in J.J. McCarthy, but we all 4 of us think very highly of KLC as the head coach, right? We think O'Connell can be that wizard, right? Like he did for Sam Darnold. So we're hoping that Ben Johnson can do the same thing for Caleb Williams. This is why the division is interesting, because you have a guy that knows offense that's going to help J.J. McCarthy. Same thing with Ben Johnson and Caleb. So what's to say that the Vikings can't be able to be a good football team, not maybe at the level of 14-3, but a good football team this year with KOC helping out McCarthy. That very well could work this year to a winning record.
For what it's worth, I have them in last place at 8-9. So I think the whole division's good.
Yeah.
All right, let's keep it moving. We'll go rapid fire now. NFC East, Cap.
You just want the winner, right? Or you want the whole order?
Give me your division winner. We'll keep it simple.
Division winner will be the Philadelphia Eagles.
Hoodie?
Eagles?
I also have the Eagles. Jay Moore?
Eagles.
Oh, Jay Moore, give us your NFC North, please.
Lions, Bears, Packers, Vikings.
Lions, Bears, Packers, Vikings. All right.
Lions, Bears, Packers. Got it.
NFC South division winner.
The Atlanta Falcons.
Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
I'm also going with the Tampa Bay Bucks. I think they're awesome.
Buccaneers.
And then NFC West division winner, please.
Go ahead.
The Seattle Seahawks.
The Los Angeles Rams.
I'm going with the Rams as well.
Rams.
I have the Seahawks in dead last, Cap. I think they're terrible. All right. Need wild card teams from the NFC. This is where things get brutal.
I can't wait for your Arizona Cardinals breakdown, by the way, if they're not going to be last. But go ahead.
I think the Cardinals might be decent.
Gannon's last stand.
Yeah, I actually.
Okay. If not, he's out.
I think they might be good.
Okay.
I need wild card teams. There will be 3 of them.
Wild card teams will be the Chicago Bears, the Los Angeles Rams, and I got to give you one more. Tampa Bay.
That's not on the sheet. Is wild card teams on the sheet?
I think if we do standings, and then we would have an idea.
Okay, wild card teams. Seattle is one. I believe Green Bay is one. And I believe the Giants are one. All right. Shay, how do you look at it?
I have the Lions as a wild card team, the New York Football Giants as a wild card team, and the Carolina Panthers as a wild card team.
Jeez.
Bears, Seahawks, Rams.
Bears, Seahawks, Rams. Who did you say you like in the West?
We didn't get to the West yet.
NFC West?
We did the West.
Oh, the NFC West. Rams.
Rams to win the West, and the Seahawks are the wild card.
Yeah.
Okay, got it.
All right, AFC North.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
What do you got?
The comedic stylings of David Kaplan. I like Baltimore.
I also like Baltimore, and I have the Steelers in last at 5-12.
Oh my God!
Sorry, not last. Third place. The Browns are horrid. Steelers in third place at 5-12. Go ahead, Jim.
Brother Tomlin fired.
Ravens.
AFC East. This should be easy. There's a default answer.
Buffalo.
Yep.
Buffalo.
Buffalo. Jay Moore.
Bills.
AFC South.
AFC South. Jacksonville.
Okay.
You got a ticket on Brother Cohen?
Nope.
Hoodie, go ahead.
Houston.
Not yet.
I'm also going with Houston, but Cap, I did want to go Jacksonville. I have them in second. Jay Moore?
Houston Texans.
Takes ball, Shay.
Oh, my God.
What an accusation. And then the AFC West. Is everybody going default and bland
Yes.
and blah, or do we have balls here?
Chiefs, everybody, right?
Kansas City.
Yeah.
Denver.
Oh, Denver.
Ooh, good for you, Hoodie.
Whoa.
I'm
Next.
also growing a pair, and I'm saying the Los Angeles Chargers.
Well, I didn't
Wasn't
see that.
unanimous, huh?
Now, wait a minute. I didn't see that coming. Hang on a second now. He believes in Harbaugh. How about that? Playoff team, yes. Wild card, yes. I don't have them at the top, but I'm going Denver. All right. You want wild cards for the AFC?
Yeah, I will give you mine off the top. Just give you a second to fill it out. I have the Chiefs, the Broncos, and the Bengals.
I have the Chargers, the Bengals, and the Ravens.
Okay. Bengals, Kansas City. Oh, man. Bengals, Kansas City,
If you put 3 teams in from the AFC West, you're doing okay, I think.
And the Chargers, because I can't. There's no one else out of the AFC East that's going to get that
I know.
done.
That's how I felt too. Jay Moore?
You don't have a ticket on the Patriots? You got
I wanted to. I got close. I have them just outside.
Okay.
Chargers, Broncos, Bengals.
Chargers, Broncos. Yeah. Yep.
All right. AFC champion.
Buffalo Bills.
Woodrow?
Come on. You know you want to say it. Just say it.
Buffalo. Buffalo.
Buffalo.
Bills.
All right, we are all in lockstep. I'm sure the NFC will be the same. NFC champion, Cappy. Chicago Bears, kid.
It's correct. Don't do that. Let's give a real pick, pal.
Chicago Bears.
NFC champion.
Chicago Bears.
You need to expand on this thought because we're going to need it for TikTok. Cap is selecting the Chicago Bears
It's a
to
wide
go
open
to the
NFC.
Super Bowl.
Well, put the camera on Jay Moore because he's also going to pick the Bears.
I'm not trying to sell no lemonade. So I'm going to be real. I mean, I'm a diehard Bears fan, of course, but I'm going to have to go with the Eagles.
Again?
But go ahead.
Again.
Look in the where's your camera?
Yeah, Cap, just look in the camera and offer why you're selecting the Chicago Bears to go to the Super Bowl in this season.
Because the Chicago Bears have upgraded around their roster, especially on offense. They've got a $27.5 million receiver, the number 9 pick at another receiver, a 10th pick in the first round at tight end. Another tight end makes $12 million. They've got an all-pro left guard. They paid $14 million for a good center. They paid another $14 for another good guard. They got the 10th overall pick at right tackle. They got the number 1 overall pick at quarterback. Suck on that, haters. Bears are having a hell of a season.
And what about the defense?
Defense is solid. I like Dennis Allen. In the end, I don't think they're going to win a championship. No rookie head coach has ever won the Super Bowl. So they may fall a game short of their goal. They're going to have a phenomenal year.
Woodrow.
The LA Rams will win the NFC. I'm going with the LA Rams. I think that looking at that team on both sides of the football, I think they're going to be strong. I believe that obviously the class is the NFC West, but I believe that it is wide open. There is no one favorite to me in the NFC. Eagles did win the Super Bowl, yes, but you know how fluid that is. I think it's the Rams' time with McVay, and I believe that they're going to win the Super Bowl.
I also have the Rams going to the Super Bowl out of the NFC.
Uh-oh.
I've had a ticket
your
on
quarterback stays healthy.
I've had a ticket on it since March. I'm going to die with it. Super Bowl champion, rapid fire, Cap.
The Buffalo Bills.
The Buffalo Bills.
The LA Rams.
Bills.
I'm a little concerned that we have a bunch of Rams-Bills action. Like, that just means it's definitely not going to happen. All right. Rapid fire awards, MVP.
Josh Allen.
Josh Allen.
2-time.
Cap?
Josh Allen.
I'm going off the board with Baker Mayfield. Coach of the year.
God, your fascination with that team is just enough to make me puke.
Yeah, it's like you and the Jets a year ago. All right. Coach of the year.
Fair. Coach of the year is Ben Johnson.
Hoodie?
The coach of the year is Ben Johnson, huh? They're going to win the division then.
No, you could be a wild card and win like 10 ball games and take that dead-ass franchise we cheer for that far. And yes, you absolutely can be the coach of the year.
It will be Sean Payton.
Dave Canales for me, Carolina.
Ben Johnson.
All right, you need to take that pick back. You don't take Dave Canales.
What do you mean?
No. Don't do that.
Mean I don't take? I can absolutely take Dave Canales.
No. Take it back.
No.
Well, how come you don't have him in the playoffs or a wild card then?
I did. I had the Panthers as a wild card team.
Did you say that?
Yes.
On the air?
100% I said that.
So that's more of a basement to success story than anything else in the NFL.
You get Bryce right, you make the playoffs. I also think they have the offensive rookie of the year in Ted McMillan. I like the Panthers. I'm not taking that pick back at all. I'm in on Canales.
You think Atlanta's just going to fade into the sunset, don't you? That's what you're saying.
I don't think it. Not fade into the sunset. I think New Orleans is a special breed of terrible. But the Falcons I don't buy as being a playoff team.
It's hard to do that in the National Football League these days, Cap, but the Saints could go winless. No, seriously. Like, hold on, Shay, real quick. Saints, right? I'll use that. I don't do takes, but I'll give that as a prediction. They could be really bad. But there is one matchup. Titans, right? They play the Titans late.
They play the Titans, I believe.
They play the Titans, I know, at the end of the year.
Yeah, I'm not sure when, actually.
Yeah, it's like in December. It's December 28th. That could be the battle for the number one pick again.
I mean, my favorite bet, because it's a long shot and it's fun, is Dolphins to have the worst record in football.
My God.
I think they're terrible.
Wow.
I think the Saints could go winless until we get to that Titan game. They're that bad. I don't see
really
anything.
Horrible. I mean, there's nothing going on there.
That's interesting. All right. That is our look around the NFL right here on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Oh, where's the defensive and offensive player of the year?
We'll have to fill that in later. You have that ready?
I do.
I don't have that ready yet because we have to take a break.
Okay.
37 after the hour on the Kap and J Hood Morning Show.
Kap and J Hood. Morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
And now,
let me tell you about one of my guilty pleasures, and it'll get rocking and rolling tonight. Daisy brand dips. That is exactly right. Chips, wings, veggies, whatever it is while you watch the big game. And that means Daisy French onion dip, Daisy ranch dip. And these are as delicious as a homemade dip. And they're made with real herbs and spices and the other ingredients you'd find in your own kitchen. So do what me, Brett, Mindy, Nick, Alex, Garrett, daughter-in-laws, grandkids all do. We put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store. Jay Moore.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement.
It's like a megaphone for your wallet.
Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Mitch, you played in the NFL like me. You know how important the red zone is.
Absolutely, Jurko. And in retirement, your red zone is the 5 years before and after you stop working. That's where the game's won.
That's what I tell people. Don't go at it alone. Mitch Lyons Wealth is the team to trust.
We build personalized game plans to help you retire confidently. No guesswork, just strategy.
Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com today. That's Mitch Lyons Wealth.
Your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Omatic.com.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto. at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Coach Saban here, and let me tell you, every second matters. Preparation is everything, and that's why I trust Kidde Smoke Alarms.
And as North America's #1 home fire safety brand, they're built to respond over 25% faster to smoke detection. Kidde helps protect what matters the most. Find it at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. #1 claim based on total household installations as of December 2023. 29% faster average smoke detection based on internal testing of smoldering wood fires for Kidde 9th edition versus leading competitor 8th edition products.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
Oh, no, Jay Moore. Oh, no. Hang on. That's a... How about GNC? Is that it? All right. GNC knows that you're not always feeling it at the gym, but you don't get down, you get lit. You get more out of every workout. Beyond Raw Lit is a clinically dosed pre-workout that flips the switch and gives you more energy, focus, intensity, and pumps. The perfect combo for a killer workout. Pick it up at GNC stores or GNC.com. Jay Moore.
If you missed something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. Kap and J Hood are back on Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
It's the Kap and J Hood Morning Show on ESPN 1000 and streaming on the ESPN Chicago app. With you till 9 o'clock, then it's Carmen Jurko at 9, followed by Rich Eisen at noon. Bleck Abdalla uninterrupted at 2. Waddle and Sylvie at 3. White Sox baseball to take on the Twins. Right here on the home of the White Sox, ESPN 1000. Kap, speaking of the White Sox last night.
A swing and a drive toward the corner and left. It is a fair ball. 2 runs are going to score. Taylor on his way to second. He's got a double. 4-3 Sox lead.
The Sox had been like 0 for a million late in games coming from behind. But Michael A. Taylor, a fine place to go if you need an attorney. The Michael A. Taylor and Associates got the job done. And the Associates were the White Sox yesterday.
He did. I mean, he just blasted that ball down the left field line. And I watched the replay, and I'm like, that ball's foul.
I thought it was foul, too.
I didn't see any way it could be fair. And then they showed the picture where it clicked just a tiny bit of the line.
Yes.
And so good for him. That's a good comeback victory. And the Sox go for 5 in a row today if they could sweep away the Twinkies.
Sox fans, I know you don't want to hear this, and hopefully this is as a sweep against the Sox, against the Twins, by the way, for the White Sox. Before the All-Star game, the Sox were 28th in runs. Now they're 6th after the All-Star game. They were 29th in hits, now 3rd in the league. 28th in home runs, now they're 5th in the league. 30th in batting average, now they're 4th. 30th in OPS, now they're 7th. They are top 10 in all the major categories, Kap, offensively in the second half. And again, no pressure because you're not a good baseball team, but the young guys are starting to click, being led by Montgomery Ward. What? Wow. I'd bring the sign for Colson. Montgomery Ward.
There you go.
Absolutely. How about that?
The way that the team looks, I've said this a billion times. It's incumbent on Jerry now to spend money. I'm not expecting, a Shohei Ohtani contract. I'm not. But there's no reason you can't go out and get a handful of established veterans to stabilize the roster. Because those really good young players are going to have their ups and downs as they develop. Like if Kyle Schwarber truly hits free agency, why wouldn't the White Sox sign him? Give me a reason. He'd hit 1 billion home runs in that ballpark and be an iconic player, and it would be a shot across the bow at the Cubs.
It'd be Santo to the Sox. It would fall flat.
I don't think it would.
I just think
the Cubs let him go. It's different.
I'm just telling you, like if I'm his agent, there's no way I'd come here. As much as we need a bolster, and I talked to you about it. Steve Stone said on the podcast with Chuck Garfine, Sox need left-handed thump and 7th, 8th, and 9th to lead into the end of games.
Right.
It's needed badly.
So why can't you go out and sign a really legitimate back end of the bullpen type of, I'm not saying a $100 million closer, but there's got to be a really quality setup man who's out there.
I hear you.
And Kyle Schwarber. Why not?
Is the debt cleaned up over at 35th and Vec?
I don't know.
I need to know if the debt is cleaned up. That's what they want to do first before they put money into the ballpark.
The fans deserve that.
Now, you're talking to me. You know that I'm tired of seeing a team that's once again on the precipice of losing 100 games. I don't want to see this again. Absolutely not.
But if those kids continue to develop and you go out and got Kyle Schwarber as your DH and you got some stabilizing force at the back end of the pen, all of a sudden you're like a legitimate club. I'm not telling you you're winning the World Series, but that stabilizes it. And boy, does that shoot some adrenaline into that fan base.
Sidebar, may I approach?
Brought to you by Incan Law, 312-6 million for the best personal injury attorney in Illinois, best rideshare injury attorney, Howard Incan.
Sign my ball. We get on people outside of our city getting on Caleb Williams, right? Mm-hmm. What about in the city? What about Dan Hampton and Ed Obradovich? Have you seen this?
No. What did my guy do?
It was both of them, right? It's Ed and it's Hamp. They unfavorably compared Williams to Josh Allen and Patrick Mahomes. Obradovich says, if you take a look at our quarterback, if you take a look at our guys, they're in T-shirts and sunglasses, and not to talk in circles. But to me, it's disrespectful to your teammates and the many, many great Bears fans. Who the hell do you think you are? How dare you? You got the MVP of the league in Allen. He kept his uniform on out of respect for his teammates. Obradovich.
He's mad that during the preseason game when it's 85 degrees, Caleb was in a Bears shirt.
Yep.
Oh, come on.
How about Hamp? His quote was, well, you hit it. It's disrespectful. It's a football team. 53 men for a single purpose. And certain players aren't given options to wear different types of attire, I didn't like it, and I think in the future you won't be seeing that. But you're dead on, OB. From the podcast.
Hamp, I love you. Hamp was the guy toward the end of his career. He would show up in shorts, the shirt, have his helmet sitting on the ground, and a cup of coffee in his hand. That's a fact. His knees were all banged up.
That's right.
So Caleb got done with whatever it was he was doing playing, and then he took a shower, and then he came out in Bears-issued gear. Okay, if you told me he was dressed like Cam Newton, I'd say, all right, save that for after.
Right.
But guess what? He came out in Bears-issued gear.
See?
Come on, guys.
Again, from Hampton's standpoint, you play with Jim McMahon. You have no room to talk. Did you tell Jim he shouldn't be wearing an Adidas headband and all that stuff? In his day, nobody cared what you wore. Could you play? That's the thing. They got sucked into the vortex of negativity about how someone looks versus how they can play. Obradovich is, fine. Hamp? And also drive a Chevy.
Wow.
The Kap J Hood cut of the day is right around the corner on Chicago's Home for Sports.
Kap J Hood, morning 6 to 9. ESPN Chicago. The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news local and golf news from around the world. Hosts Tyler Rocky and Mike Gilligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
Jay Moore, I see Howard Incan everywhere. TVs, buses, billboards, and trains are right here on ESPN 1000. In Chicago, there's hundreds of personal injury law firms, but only one firm that's injury law made personal. Only one is the leading filer of cases in Chicago, And in the state of Illinois, Distinguished Service Award recipient, American Association for Justice member, and rated a super lawyer 10 years running. That's our guy, Howard Enkin, who explains the details of your case and helps you navigate the legal process. And guess what he does? He returns your phone call. That means a lot. You're hurt. You need help and you're looking for answers. It's Howard Enkin, 312-6million, injury law made personal. That's Enkin Law.
Game on. Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings. The crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Stick around after the sun sets. Twin Peaks is open really late. Wind down with bourbon and late-night bites.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes, or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level, because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job, and you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/USL. That's ZipRecruiter.com/USL.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
All righty. Jay Moore, ESPN Bet. Let me tell you about it. You sign up with promo code USL and you start today. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. For ESPN Bet, it's got the tools that you need to score more on game days. Be smarter with stats at your fingertips with ESPN Bet. Offer not available in New York. Jay Moore.
Kap and J Hood are back.
And you know this, man.
Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
And now it's time for the Kap and J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by Chicago Cut Steakhouse. Jay Moore.
Yo.
Yes, it's boring, but it's a sport.
Oh!
Whatever.
Cut it.
It's not boring.
Okay, then you're boring.
All right, cut.
I'm still partial to the bumper sticker hoodie.
See,
I want Kap driving around with failed presidential candidates on the back of his car.
He won't do it.
That's not happening.
He's so afraid. I'd do it for the bit, but this guy won't do it.
It's not even me making a political statement. It's just the idea. I can't stand when I'm driving behind the person who still has the Hillary 2016 bumper sticker.
Dude, I saw one the other.
Hold on, in this country,
I saw one the other day, and it was Bob Dole.
Like, come on.
Bob Dole was still on a car.
Yeah, like if you're driving around with a John McCain 08, it's okay, dude. You can take the bumper sticker off the car.
What did you say? Bob Dole. I saw this when it was Dole Kemp, and I'm like, hold on a second.
Nader, yes.
God, remember him?
You can keep those fresh. He's always running.
Al Gore 2000, yeah.
Right.
I love the idea of a Ralph Nader, by the way, because that just makes you different.
I think specifically failed presidential candidate bumper sticker is a great
I think it's fine.
Good.
I do it.
What about your boy Gary Hart?
Gary Hart's another one. 84.
Okay, can you? Shay can't, but can you name the boat he was sleeping with Donna Rice on when he said to the press so arrogantly, "Follow me." That's how you walk behind me. And they said, okay. And they followed him right to his mistress.
And that's all, folks.
The Kap J Hood cut of the day.
Brought to you by David Flom and Matt Moore, Chicago Cut Steakhouse on the south north side of the Chicago.
Carmen Jurko are coming up next. Hey, Carmen, did you see this story? This story, an independent dive team, Chaos Drivers, they discovered 90 vehicles in the Chicago River while searching for a missing couple from 1970. 90 vehicles. I don't know where they found them, Carm, but they were at the bottom of the river. Wow. We thank you for listening and calling in, big part of the program here on Kap J Hood. Thank you, Shay. Thank you, Jay Moore. How about a football Friday tomorrow, huh?
Let's do it, baby. We're back.
So long, everybody.
Take that.
From Chicago.
Well, see you later.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Omatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Mitch Lyons with Mitch Lyons Wealth. You hear Yurko, the good kid, talk about me all the time. And yes, I did play in the NFL. But to be honest, these days, I'm more into spreadsheets than playbooks, and I'm solely focused on making sure my clients win retirement. Look, retirement's not about gambling on stocks or chasing crypto tips from your brother-in-law. It's about smart planning, steady income, and ultimately enjoying every day like it's Saturday. So if you want less guessing and more confidence, visit MitchLyonsWealth.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
We made it, folks. We made it. It's Christmas. Hoodie, come back in. I mean, it's opening day of football, September 4th. Like, where's Jurko? Everybody's like, where's Jurko? Even Cap today got right out of here. He goes, that's it. He goes, I'm going to clear out. I know you guys have to get in. He was telling a funny Milt Pappas story, but and then there's no Jurko. He's here. He made it.
What about Milt? Yeah, la noche. La noche. That means good night.
You played it off. Where were you? You all right? You good? It's football.
I was drinking coffee. I was making sure the place was
you can't drink coffee
vacated.
In studio?
I wanted the place vacated properly.
Welcome, my friend, and welcome to all of our great listeners. It is. Well, it's like Christmas morning. It's like the last day of school, and you're like, yes, summer's here. When you're a kid, think about the last day, Yerk. Think about that last day,
now I'm
right?
thinking about school's here, which means football's here, baby.
Football, I know. It's like football being here means school's back in session. But you know the metaphor I'm trying to make.
Yeah, I know where you're at.
It's like when that first day hits, you're like, my whole summer is in front of me. And you know it's going to go fast. You know it's going to go fast.
I'm walking around with a chubby today. I mean, that's the way it works. Sure you can. You can say it any way you want. As long as you say it like a gentleman. That's a medical term.
Do you remember thinking like all the things you're going to do, you and your buddies, and all the baseball you're going to play, and all the time at the pool, and all the bike riding you were going to do?
Carm, we used to make our own jerseys.
And you make your own jerseys?
We'd make our own jerseys. We get the White Hanes T-shirt or the Fruit of the Loom. You'd write your number or your favorite player's number on the back and his number with a marker. And then you get out there, you put the old uni on, and you go play like 4-on-4 baseball.
Right.
Pitcher, shortstop, outfielder, and a center fielder,
And you had the whole summer in front of you.
Yeah,
and
short center, too.
And then sure enough, like a month would go by, and then like 2 months, and then you're like, oh, my God, school's starting. Yeah. And that's going to be us like come January. We're going to go, oh, my God, there's only like 12 games left.
Come January. Come Thanksgiving. We're going to say, what happened at a time?
Holy cow. But
what just happened?
It's a great feeling. Yeah. Can you tell we're excited? The Eagles.
I'm excited.
And the Cowboys will kick off the 2025 campaign tonight. Tomorrow night, we get Chargers and Chiefs from Sao Paulo, Brazil.
The old double dip.
I heard Patrick Mahomes joking that he had to tell some of his teammates, including Travis Kelce, how the globe works, and that it's a long way to get to Brazil. Yes, Kansas City to Sao Paulo is a long, long way. It is not an easy flight. That's a long way to go.
And just to play football. Just to play football. Yeah.
On a substandard field. At least it was substandard last year.
It was definitely substandard last year.
We'll see if it's a little better this year. And then we roll into Sunday, and then Monday night, the Bears and the Vikings will wrap week one. We'll have data points. We're going to actually have fresh data points to talk about.
I love it.
So welcome in on this Thursday. Happy opening night, everybody. It is Carmen and Jurko. This is the new time slot, 9 to noon. Rich Eisen coming up at noon, and then Bleck and Abdalla from 2 to 3 uninterrupted. That is the case every day now, Monday through Friday, into Waddle and Sylvie, and then the White Sox will go for 5 in a row against the Twins
5 in a
later
row
tonight. So a full day of great programming with lots of football talk today.
Full day of activities, Carm. That's what I like.
Full day, my man.
Already looking at the slate for the opening week. I am laying some wood.
Yeah.
I think the easiest way to win is to find those teams that are dogs at home.
As Jurko says, the dog at home
always gets the bone.
It's the bone.
But what happens is the first 4 to 6 weeks of the season, everybody believes they've got a chance to make the playoffs.
Right.
Some of your best football out of your worst, out of the terrible teams that'll end up only being 4-13 this year will happen early. It will happen early. Their best effort, their best football looks like it's going to be played early.
It's a good example of that,
But unlike Carolina last year that played some of their best football late. Early, they played terrible football. Late, they played some good football.
Yeah, but it was a good example of that. You know who was like an 8-point underdog in week 1 last year and won on the road? The New England Patriots.
Yeah. Because they believed that they had a chance at victory. Early on, everybody believes.
And the Bengals seem to want to just start every year like in a 1-3 hole. I don't think that's going to be the case this year, but you never know with Cincinnati.
You don't know, Carm.
So you're right, Jurko.
I'm excited about
it. The Titans. The Titans gave the Bears a great effort.
Yes, they did.
And
they
won
that
last year.
They
won that game. Had Will Levis not just been Will Levis,
bailed us out, bailed the Bears out.
To your point, a really bad football team kind of gave one of its best efforts in that opener.
A really bad football team with 2 dominant defensive tackles.
Right.
That controlled the middle of the line of scrimmage against the Chicago Bears.
They really did. And the Bears' game plan was clunky. We knew that was setting up for a recurring
That's when
theme.
the first question.
That's
where the first question started to be asked about the offensive coordinator and his use of Gerald Everett.
We always talk about why those data points are relevant, right? Why you start needing them to build so you get a good idea of who everybody really is. And that was the first data point last year, and it was the first moment where we kind of said, wait a minute.
What the hell's going on? I had to blow my nose. Sorry
This can't be good. No, I hear you. I feel you on the allergy thing too. Man, oh man,
my allergies season. My allergies to these blinking fans.
Yeah, right.
Yeah. What movie?
It's a Slapshot.
Slapshot. 100% correct.
Great movie, by the way.
Yeah. Call Detroit. Tell them.
Great sports movie if you've never seen it. Great sports movie
with
from
Paul
the
Newman.
70s with Paul Newman.
Paul Newman. Unbelievable.
Yes. They don't guys don't make movies like that.
Trapper
anymore.
John MD in the new one, right?
I don't know.
Wasn't he the new one in the when they played Trapper John MD? He was the young doctor.
Wait, Trapper John.
The guy that stripped at the end on the ice.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't he
I
play
think you're
a doctor?
right.
Maybe a doctor in something else, St. Elsewhere.
No. I think you're right. I think
yeah.
it was Trapper John MD. Trapper John was like after MASH, right?
Yes.
Yeah. It was like a spin-off of
Yeah.
MASH. Yeah.
It was like the fruits of his loin.
Right.
Trapper John MD.
Oh, we're going in the way back here.
Yeah,
folks.
yes, we are.
I know. We're talking about things.
Well, that's because we're so excited, Carm.
So
that's because it's upon us.
Today we're going to give you
I got 9 great holes of golf being played in the league later on today. And from there, I'll shoot over to one of the local watering holes, and I'm going to find myself a chair and some pleshkavica or some cevapcici, and bam, we're going to have ourselves some meats, barbecued meats, and have some breads and some salads.
So you're getting together in a group. You're
Most
like
likely.
a truly celebratory.
Most likely.
Yeah.
You know how I like to avoid crowds, though, when I watch football.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I'm like, do I want to see if some of the guys want to get together and watch?
If the place is
or?
jammed, I'll go to one of the lesser jam joints.
Right.
One of those joints that doesn't have enough. But, like one of the joints that we got back at the house, they shall remain nameless, the bar. They do trivia on Thursday nights, and they don't put the game on the volume on.
Well,
If you're
really?
a
Even on
sports
opening
bar-
night?
If you're a sports bar and you don't have the volume up on the game, can you truly even call yourself a sports bar? You call yourself a gimmick bar. You do trivia, music trivia.
Well,
you do bingo. Call yourself a bingo parlor. Call yourself whatever you want. But if the game is not featured, the Thursday night football game, and the audio is not on, don't consider yourself a sports bar.
Do they call themselves a sports bar?
Oh, they do.
Yeah, see, I feel like when football starts, if you spend most of the year at your bar and you have a trivia night on Thursdays, that's totally cool. But I feel like during football season, you should move that.
My point,
don't you think?
My point also is yes, I believe
and
so.
put the Thursday night game on.
And if you're a patron of said facility and you don't want to watch the game or you don't want to have the volume of the game on, and you're putting another dime in the jukebox because I don't want to hear that song no more. If that's your philosophy on a Thursday night and you're going to the bar because you want to listen to music, stay the hell out of a sports bar. There's plenty of bars where the focus is not sports.
Of course.
Yeah, if you're going to be the patron that stands up, the squeaky wheel, and say, oh, I would rather listen to music than listen to, get the hell out of the sports bar and go find yourself a discotheque.
There's a million places.
Go find yourself a little disco. I don't care where you go, but don't come into the sports bar crying about sports.
Yeah, I would think
That chaps my ass.
most bars, and especially if you are a sports bar, full sound on tonight on NBC4, kickoff 2025 for the Eagles and the Cowboys.
And remember how this worked this now. Everybody shall remain nameless.
Okay.
But if you're guilty of this, you know who you are.
Right, yeah, you know.
You know who you are. And if you're the management at said facility, you know who you are.
Yurko's laying down the law to you right now.
And I won't mention her name, who's the manager, but her name rhymes with Portia. That's all I'm going to say.
It rhymes with Portia? Does it rhyme?
Portia.
I was hoping you were going to say it rhymes
with vulva.
Well, yeah, with the female body part. And I was going to say, is it mulva? But rhymes with Portia?
Mm-hmm.
Not many things rhyme with Portia.
No, they don't.
Georgia?
Even the great Eminem would have trouble rhyming this one.
Like Portia's it right? Am I crazy? There's not a ton that rhyme with Portia.
Lay off. I'm trying to let her remain nameless.
All right. Fair enough.
Okay?
Yeah. Fair enough.
She does run one of the local facilities.
You're so funny.
Yeah.
We're going to give you our prediction show today, too. We'll give you all of our predictions and picks. If you've got some of your own, call us. Let us know. Give us an outlandish pick. I was just telling Shay and Adam in the studio, you know, there is always some craziness in this thing, right? There's always a last place to first.
There will be a team.
There's always a Washington.
That will
right?
shock you, yes.
What I did was ultimately I went with like two teams I kind of liked in each conference.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll admit, they're a little bit of a reach. But I put them in my playoff picks anyway.
You've got to do it.
I thought one of them was absurd, and Shay's like, that's not absurd. He thinks they could actually win the division. I was like, oh, wow, you're much higher than on this team than I am, actually.
Be cautious of who you listen to.
Yeah, good point, too, Shay.
Shay.
I picked two that a lot of people are probably going to hear and be like, you're an idiot. And at the end of the year, like you call back and that team could have won 5 games. You're like, I told you you're an idiot. That's fine. I did find two in each that I'm like, admittedly, these are a little reachy. And a lot's going to have to go right.
A little reachy.
But I did pick a team in each conference like that. Look, I think while I won't pick the Bears to win 9 or 10 games and make the playoffs, I think the Bears fit the bill. Like, if you're trying to find maybe one of those slight reach teams, but if everything goes right, Yurko, could the Bears be in the playoffs? I think there's a world. I'm not picking but I think there's a world.
I can create a world where that's going to happen, but it comes with this team playing a lot better and getting a lot more confidence in themselves.
Of course. I mean, I've
seen 3-6 and 4-7 football teams put it together at the end of the year and make the playoffs. We've seen that.
Right. Yeah.
That's happened over the course of a lifetime.
So if you have like something that you're convicted about, that you want to talk about, be like, guys, this might be crazy, but I think the Chiefs are going to miss the playoffs. That'd be a little crazy.
That you have a conviction about.
Yeah.
Not convicted. You don't want to be convicted, Carm. Who's going to prison? Not me. Okay? I'm not going to prison over one of my thoughts.
Convicted about.
Yeah, that you have a conviction about.
Yeah. Well, but I don't think that's the proper way to phrase it. Would it be?
I think it would be. I think the word
Something
phrase that I'm a conviction about.
Conviction?
Yeah, a belief about.
Maybe you're right.
Convicted is a verb. That's what's happening.
Convicted would be,
Go
that's what's
get
happening
it.
to
Yeah, remember verb?
Yeah.
To run, to play, to
that's the
to
action.
hide. Verb.
Is that would be the action.
Yes, conviction, a noun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to have
That's
the
what you
thing.
have. You want to have a thought. You want to have an idea.
If you have
a belief, a conviction.
If you have something that you have like strong conviction in.
There you go.
How's that?
I don't want nobody convicted.
Yeah, that's
People
true.
in jail, we got to go visit them. Cook County, it's not a friendly place.
Like one way or another, maybe it's crazy where you're like, guys, I think the Chiefs are coming undone. I don't know that
You
anybody
believe
really
the Chiefs
thinks that.
are coming undone?
No.
Okay.
I'm saying that'd be a
I'm
crazy.
Like, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, that is.
I'm saying that'd be like if you have that.
The
If somebody
head's out
has
over
that.
the skis, you're going to be like that Yugoslavian
No, I don't think
skier
that, yeah.
in the wide world of sports, the agony of defeat. You're going to be the agony of defeat
Yeah,
guy.
I still
You're
think
going to
they're
be here
pretty
eating meatballs until midnight.
Right. No, I still think they'll be pretty good. Yeah. I'm just saying if you have some kind of pick like that, or a player prop, or a player that you expect to break out, or somebody taking a step back, any of those types of things that you'd like to talk to us about today, please jump in and let us know. 312-332-3776. Yurko mentioned meatballs. Yeah, we'll fill you in on what the penalty is going to be. It's going to look like
Carm's
last
going to
year.
have a mouthful of balls.
And how you can reduce
and
your...
I'm not surprised.
and how you can reduce your sentence. Last year it was hot dogs. This year, we got a weird obsession with like phallic symbols.
Yeah.
Here. I don't know what's going on.
Well, I mean,
it says a lot about what's happening at 190 North State.
The meatball, not necessarily a phallic
hot
symbol.
dogs, meatballs. Yeah, but you're talking about balls in mouth. I mean, it's,
I don't know what you're talking about. It's cylindrical.
Close.
This is more
it's
of
not
a
cylindrical.
Sphere. The meatball is. The meatball is cylindrical.
It's a full-on.
It's a circle. It's a sphere.
It's a sphere.
Yes.
Yeah. It's more spherical.
It would never be. It would
You
never
know
be
what I
described
mean,
as a
smartass?
phallus.
You just said balls in your mouth.
An obelisk. An obelisk, Carm.
An obelisk is.
Yes, an obelisk is a phallus-like symbol. Yes.
Phallic-like symbol.
Right.
Yes.
I don't know what you're talking about.
You do, because you just said this guy loves balls in his mouth.
Meatballs, Carmen.
Stop it.
I mean, what are you doing?
We have a weird obsession
You are
with...
crossing the line.
We have a weird obsession with the male genitalia.
Stop him.
It's kind of bizarre, like how we ended up on hot dogs and meatballs.
Yeah, it's very prison-esque, Carm.
It is a little prison-esque.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Can't we...
you're starting to bother me a lot.
Can't we do like why? How did we end up with these two things?
I don't know. I have to ask Carmen.
How about in the future? It's something as simple as every orange you eat. I don't know. I got that's shaped like
every yeah. No kidding.
Yurko would probably have some weird comment about that too.
Carm's talking about bananas next year, guys. What do you plantains?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Carm wants to eat all the plantains he can, guys.
I wouldn't say that. That would.
You're
have
a
been
big fan of the plantain. No,
I do. I love
You
plantain
love
chips.
plantains.
I eat plantain chips like they're going out of style.
Yeah. Well, they're good.
Oh my
they're
God.
solid, Carm.
I love them. And I love the fried plantains. Like when you go for Central American food, whether Cuban food, certain parts of Latin America where the plantain's a big part of the diet. I could eat those with like rice and beans.
Do you know what I just digged into?
All day.
You know what I just digged into? Opened up.
Well, you just dug into
the pickled eggplant.
Oh yeah, it's good,
dude. I put. You know what I'm making? Benders out of it, sandwiches.
Yeah.
I put it and I spread it out over a sandwich. I bend the piece of bread. I have myself a bender.
Oh yeah.
With the pickled eggplant, it is unbelievable.
That's from our guy UPS
Flavorful.
Joe.
It was unbelievable. And by the way, Supersat, gone.
Yeah.
Gone.
Well, mine lasted a week.
I gave my kid the first little slice of it. I cut him a piece. I came home, gone.
Yeah, delicious.
It was gone, Carm.
I know.
I mean, I could use another couple of,
Should have done that for the
schnitzels. I could have used another couple of those little flat supersetta rolls that they send out. Joe, right. If you're listening, I could use more.
Give us.
That's all I'm saying.
Give us your NFL predictions, whether they're based in reality or not. Doesn't matter. Something crazy you think might happen, a surprise team, a team that everybody thinks is going to be good that might take a step back. Any NFL prediction preview stuff that you want to throw at us. Hey, we'll have some fun and talk about it with you today. We'll give you our predictions in about an hour, give or take. 312-332-3776. I want to play some Ben Johnson from yesterday. Talked about Caleb's growth since the spring. Think it's important to play that and listen to it. Want to read you something from Graziano and Fowler, as the NFL insiders always write, what the rumblings around the league are. There's one thing Jeremy Fowler heard about the Bears and what to expect for Monday night. I'll read you that coming up. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
Carmen, Jurko. Don't worry. They'll be right back before you know it. Right here on Chicago's Home for Sports and the new home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago.
The home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago, welcomes you to the 2025 football season. A battle for the NFC North marks this season's start. This is your home for the play-by-play with Jeff Joniak, Tom Thayer, and Jason McKee. And this is your home for the most in-depth pre- and post-game coverage. Here comes Game 1, Bears and Vikings, Monday night. Kickoff at 7:15. Network pregame inside Gate O at the Dr. Pepper patio starts at 5. On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Every home team win just got more meaningful. Postman Law is turning game day victories into real opportunities with the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship, adding $100 to the scholarship fund every time Chicago's Southside baseball team wins at home. Postman Law proudly supports students in our community, and now every cheer from the stands brings them closer to a brighter future. See how your city has earned and apply now at postmanlaw.com/scholarship. Postman Law, your hometown personal injury team. This is attorney advertising.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the start of the NFL season is here. We have hit winners and won money in Week 0 and Week 1, building profit, and you need to go to FatJackSports.com if you're going to be betting this week, whether it's daily fantasy or playing the games against the spread. Go to FatJackSports.com. If you had Clemson, Alabama, Notre Dame, or Texas last week, it's going to be a long year for you. You need to go to FatJackSports.com. We are going to make a ton of money, less than $100 a week for longer packages. Get signed up today, FatJackSports.com.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Hit the road in a brand new Acura in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Acura Naperville, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously. Or they'll cover your first car payment. Every new Acura is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Acura Naperville. Restrictions apply. See dealer for details.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for other market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
What is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
All right, opening night, you know what goes great with football? Pizza. And there's only one name at the top of my list. That's Nancy's Pizza. So call for pickup or delivery tonight. 14 Chicagoland locations. Got to be one near you. Nancy's are the originators of the stuffed crust pizza of Chicago. That's right, Chicago's famous stuffed crust. They're still doing it the same way today as they were back in the 1970s when Rocco Polisi created it because it works. It's a proven winner. We love proven winners. I love their thin crust. It is delicious, so order some pie up for tonight. And don't forget to visit the flagship restaurant in the West Loop before and after games and events at the UC all season long. Full bar cocktail menu. And more than just great pizza, they've got great sandwiches and award-winning wings and the loaded waffle fries. Those different combinations are always a hit and always a success. Order Nancy's Pizza today.
Working from home? We're back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
NFL insiders Graziano and Fowler were kind of going back and forth over some topics on their column on ESPN.com this morning. And this is what Fowler wrote, what he's hearing about the Bears. Now that we're past the preseason, watch for the Bears to flash some creativity to maximize quarterback Caleb Williams. My sense from people in Chicago is that while head coach Ben Johnson would coach Williams relentlessly on the basics throughout camp, they would eventually play to Williams' strengths, utilizing his mobility and off-platform throwing as an off-script playmaker. Bears fans could see more of that in the regular season. That's kind of interesting to hear. I thought, I know Ben did say, I'm not bringing the playbook from Detroit. That was Detroit's playbook. I'm creating something new here. I still thought it would look somewhat like Detroit, where there's a lot of hard play action and stuff under center and it run the ball.
It did early on.
Yeah, so I'm kind of curious now. Will it look totally different come Monday and then the subsequent weeks where it's not as much under center, it's not as much play action? I hope we see play action because play action is generally a quarterback's friend. Most guys do better with play action. I think most offenses operate. I think the two things that we have learned as you've studied data over the last decade or so, as offenses have become a little bit more intricate and passing offenses have become just as they've evolved in the last decade or so, I think what you see is, generally speaking, you see a pretty good, I don't think it's just like a correlation. I think there's some cause involved here where you see motion and play action generally lead to better offense. So I hope we still see some of that, but I thought it was interesting to read that maybe we could see stuff that's a little different. And it won't look exactly the way it looked with Goff and the Detroit Lions.
And maybe that's what they're keeping in the coffers.
Yeah, right. When you didn't bust it out in the preseason.
You didn't bust it out in the preseason. You busted out what you would already know, what you would already think about.
Yeah.
When Ben Johnson gets his offense up and running and rolling, that it doesn't look, which is fine.
So we'll see.
Fine. If you got a little bit more, some French pastries, don't be throwing the ball to Darnell right down the field. I don't need to see none of that crap. I don't need to see that crap.
If you're up 3 scores and you want to work on something cute, I don't know. I don't need that.
You want to run the stumble bum where it makes it look like you're falling and you stay up on your feet, but you throw it to a receiver that's usually out in the pattern? Fine.
Yeah.
It's not a problem for me.
I don't need all the trickeration, really. I know we got a ton of NFL calls here. We'll start getting you guys up in just a minute. I want to play one soundbite in case anybody missed it. This was Ben Johnson yesterday talking about Caleb's growth since the spring, where they started and where they are now. On the precipice of starting the season.
There's a lot of new from the play call, the verbiage, the cadence, the motions. There's a ton of new. So it was just getting a little bit more in tune with what we were looking for, the tempo with which we want to play. We haven't, shied away from the fact that it was going to take some reps and some time, and so that's what we had. And I thought once we got all the installs in over the course of the summer, things started to slow down a little bit for him, and we were able to play more with the tempo that we were looking for. So it's a weapon that we're going to use is the cadence, the motions, the shifts. I think this day and age, football, I think it's a huge advantage for the offense when we can use that to attack the defense. And so he's done a nice job being able to digest that, and we're trying to find that right balancing act for a young player that's still learning some new concepts, how much operationally we want to put on his plate.
And he is learning a new offense, and this is the fourth play caller that Caleb is going to have in 3 years, right? Lincoln Riley in his last year at USC. 2 different play callers last year, Yerk.
Yep.
A 4th play caller this year in a 3-year span. So learning a lot of different things. One more I want to play for you. Here's Ben Johnson on Caleb's growth throughout the course of the summer.
Yeah, he's so young, and there's a lot he's learning, but he's a sponge right now. I mean, he was up in my office a couple days ago, and we watched a couple games together, and he's just, the entire time, anything I would say, I see him jotting it down in his notebook. And so that's an encouraging thing right now with where we're at. We're going to grow together. This offense is going to grow together with him, and there'll be some bumpy steps along the way, but that's okay. That's the nature of doing it. But I feel really good about where he's at right now, and there's no reason why we can't win this year.
How about that at the end? There's no reason we can't win this year. All right, now go out and do it. Viking Scott and Crown Point. Viking Scott's two daughters work for the Kansas City Chiefs. Are they in Sao Paulo, Brazil?
They are not, Carm. They are not. They weren't included in that trip over. Like Mahomes said, it's a big trip around the globe there to get to Brazil. So they are not included in that one. So obviously, to me and you guys, all of us, it's like Christmas morning.
Yes.
Like football is here. It's the excitement in the air, and a nice 48-degree morning to wake up to when you let the dogs out in the back. It's just like everything said, football's here today. So with that being said, we got to get our wagers in on Viking Bears.
Oh, God.
So the first one I want to throw in there is, what about touchdown passes by the quarterbacks for each team? You guys up for that wager?
Sure.
Are you talking about?
I'd love to say Williams against McCarthy, but if one of them gets hurt, you got to still be playing the string out, so backups would be included.
Do quarterbacks.
Total passing touchdowns.
Yeah.
Bears against the Vikings.
Actually, I don't mind betting the Bears on that one.
All right, there you go.
That might be crazy,
we got to go better record. I'll give you the half game so you win the tiebreaker.
Okay. Fine.
We good for that one?
Yes.
And what about a defensive bet? I think this is going to be the Vikings' best defense in like 30 years total.
I'm not betting anything about the Bears' defense to be better than the Vikings.
Yeah, I mean, what are you even talking about?
Chance.
You gave up 38 less points last year than the Bears did. You only gave up 332 points. The Bears gave up 370 points.
What's the tie-breaking bet? You guys throw one out then. We got 2 of them, then obviously best 2 out of 3.
You want
division wins?
I was just going to say, you want to do division wins?
If you're throwing that out there, that'll be our third wager.
That's the third
wager.
wager.
Last year, Minnesota was 4-2, and the Bears were 1-5.
Right. Let's do division wins.
All right. So here's the deal: it's a lunch bet, most wins. But if for some reason someone sweeps the 3 wagers, we got to throw a little extra into it.
What's the extra?
I don't know. A night out, the 3 of us go out for drinks and dinner.
That's fair enough.
That's fair enough.
Fair enough.
I like it.
All right.
You have to pay for 2 of us.
Listen, here's what I'm willing to do.
Have to pay for
I'm willing
you.
to do on Tuesday morning, guys, and I might check in on Monday. But Tuesday morning, I'm willing to buy donuts, win or lose.
Good.
Obviously, I'll have to get up early and meet Yurko earlier, but I'm willing to. I'm willing to do that Tuesday morning after the Bears-Vikings.
Sounds good, buddy.
Not a problem.
Have a good weekend, Scotty. Enjoy the game tonight, too.
I could always pick him up and Venmo him, or he can Venmo me.
I thought I swore off making bets with
Viking Scott.
But,
yeah.
Well, Danny and Schaumburg. I gave him his bottle last week.
Well, listen, I played
of, Colonel Taylor. I'm like, I'm done making silly wagers. I'm never on the right side of it because I get dictated. Like, this is the bet. And I might not even like the bet, and somehow I get talked into it.
I have played in the golf events with Viking Scott, so I think he's more than just a listener.
Well, he is. He's
Could be a
lifelong friend of yours.
Or a fan. I'm sorry. Bad verbiage, Danny. I apologize. A fan.
Q is on the south side. What's up, Q?
Hey, what's up, guys? I got the Jets winning the AFC
What?
East.
Whoa, you have them winning the division. Wow. Now that's ballsy, Q.
And Justin Fields will be an MVP candidate.
Whoa. All right, Q. Q's out there.
That was funny.
Yeah, I can't get there. Do you know the player in the NFL that has turned the football over more than anybody else the last 4 seasons?
Justin Fields.
Justin Fields.
Because the question's being asked.
It's
in reference to him, I believe.
sometimes you are what you are.
Yeah.
And I just can't get there.
I've got one that's a little bit stunning. I might have a couple that are a little bit
Jets
stunning.
is a wild card even to me. We'd be like, okay, I don't think so, but maybe. But boy, to win that division, wow. Andrew and Bartlett. Go ahead, Andrew.
Hey, good morning, boys. Thank you for taking the call. Okay, so Yurko's going to like this one. And I don't think it's too crazy. But, I mean, given the talent in the AFC, I think it's a little bit bold. I think that the Broncos are coming out of the AFC without a doubt in my mind.
Wow.
To be honest with you, I know they started really slow last year, but by the end, I don't know the exact time frame, but I want to see the last maybe 8 to 10 weeks. I mean, Bo Nix was playing like a top 6 to 8 quarterback, and he was lighting it up.
He was great.
I just think the moment was a little bit too big when they finally got into the playoffs, but I love what they got going on. They're young on offense. They got some nice receivers. Their defense is great.
Yes.
Obviously, Yurko's boy, Sean Payton. And then, with the other contenders in the AFC, I'm not too huge on Buffalo just because I don't really understand the hype with them too much. I know Josh Allen is amazing and they are well coached, but I'm not big on their weapons. Their receiving core is not huge, so I don't get the hype there. And then KC, again, I'm not big on the receiving core, but you can't doubt against Mahomes. And then I think with the Ravens, I think they'll be really good, but I just think Lamar is peaked, and that's not anything down on him. He's been amazing, but I just don't see him getting much better than this. And I don't know. I don't trust them come playoff. So that's my prediction.
That's a bold prediction. I mean, I am very bullish on Denver as well. I have bet Denver's over 9.5 wins this year. I do have Denver making the playoffs. I'm not ready to pick Denver to go to the Super Bowl, but I like Denver very much.
I also am a fan of Denver, but I don't know exactly whether I have them. Now, I've got a handful of teams that I'm thinking about meeting in the Super Bowl, but I think I'm settling in. And which Super Bowl is this?
60.
Super Bowl 60. Correct. So that's LX.
That would be LX.
LX,
yes,
Super Bowl 60.
That would be 50 LX. Plus 10. Yes, LX.
I got you. Now, I've got a theme, which is wonderful.
All right, very good.
I've got a theme. It's going to happen.
I like these. So far, we've got that the Jets are going to win the AFC East. And we're not asking you to make something up. Tell us what you really believe.
Tell us what you believe, guys.
Q believes, Fields is finally going to put it together, and the Jets are going to win the East. Andrew just laid out why. He's not faking it. He just laid out why the Broncos are going to the Super Bowl. We might not agree with him.
Yeah.
But this is what we're talking about. Let's get it on record now.
Stuff. It's the good
312-332 ESPN. We'll grab a few more coming up. We'll give you our full predictions in about 30 minutes with Bleck and Abdalla. It's Carmen and Jurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1 hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest Bleck and Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
At Wintrust, our approach is to let Southside fans show off their Southside pride anytime, anywhere. With the White Sox debit card from Wintrust Community Banks, you're not just swiping, you're making a statement. It's like a megaphone for your wallet. Broadcasting your Sox pride with every transaction. Open an eligible checking account. Visit wintrust.com/Sox today. Wintrust. Different approach, better results. Member FDIC.
Hey golfers, it's Sylvie. I've been talking about Chicago's Southland's finest golf course for years, the Sanctuary in New Lenox. The Sanctuary offers 18 holes of great golf on a beautiful course. The track may be a challenge, but it's an easy drive from anywhere in Chicagoland. Sanctuary features a 20-bay heated top tracer range, a 30-station grass range, a putting green, and a short game area. Check out golfsanctuary.com for the best rates and book your tee time. You no longer need to find your golf sanctuary.
Save big on your next project right now at Menards. From quick fixes to heavy repairs, our Masterforce industrial-grade mechanics hand tools are designed for maximum strength and durability to get the job done. Save big on the Masterforce 220-piece mechanics tool set. On sale now through September 7th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals.
Save big money at Menards.
The post-career day press conference brought to you by Progressive.
Anthony, can you tell us what happened during career day?
I'm a biomedical researcher. The kids just weren't impressed.
How did you feel when your son called in the backup?
Embarrassed, and I knew it would be a fireman. It's always a fireman. It's cliche, but a crowd favorite. He had an axe and everything. I can't compete with that.
And will the fireman be helping your son with his science fair project?
Hope not. I'm literally a scientist.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
Illinois State University's hometown of Bloomington Normal consistently ranks among the top college towns in the country for affordability and safety. Come see why students and parents alike love Illinois State. Schedule a visit today at illinoisstate.edu/visit.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Jurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, a little breaking NFL news. I don't think we need the sounder, boys, but I will remind you that all of our breaking news is brought to us by the great folks at the Advantage Dealer Group, Yurko, home of the 60-minute guarantee. Look, 'tis the season for extensions for, like, the guys going into their fourth year.
Sure.
Something that Jerry Jones and the Cowboys should have done with Micah a year ago.
Right.
Right, Yurk?
Yes.
Would have saved them some money, wouldn't have had all this drama. They would have Micah Parsons. Luke Gedeke got his deal yesterday in Tampa. And Nick
tackle?
Yes, so they're right tackle. And Nick Bonito got his deal today in Denver. We were just talking about the Broncos.
13 and a half sacks, I believe, for Nick Bonito last year.
You are correct. Nick Bonito was good as a second-year player a couple years ago. Nick Bonito in his third year last year went to the next level.
Next level, yeah.
And he just got rewarded. And good for him. He got $70 million guaranteed, 4-year extension worth $120 million. Nick Bonito was wrecking dudes last year. And again, going into year 4, into his prime, it looks like they found a real winner in Denver with this kid. And so it is not a shock going in. And remember, he wasn't a first-round pick.
No.
So this is his last year.
Yeah.
Not a shock that Denver got something done with their star pass rusher. So
Good for
Nick
him.
Bonito, according to Adam Schefter,
Congratulations, Scott,
did sign
Nick Bonito
this morning. Let's say
he's out of Fort Lauderdale with the St. Thomas Aquinas.
Oh, that's a big one down there, right?
Yeah, second-round pick, 64th overall.
Yeah,
they got themselves a hell of a player.
Yes, they did.
Yeah.
Our buddy Ed in Plainfield on ESPN 1000 with an NFL prediction for Carmen Jurko. What's up, Eddie?
Hey, guys. I got a ridiculous one, but I'm going to lay the groundwork by saying I think 4 teams in one division are going to make the playoffs, and it ain't the NFC North.
Wow.
I think it's going to be the NFC West. Here's the big one. Detroit does not make the playoffs. The only team in the NFC North is Green Bay.
Wow.
Bears aren't going to win 7 games. And they're fooling themselves with no pass rush. You guys have talked about it. It's going to kill them. There's only so much that they can scheme. They just don't have the dogs. Odunze's money was a complete waste from everything that I've heard. Again, the morning show bemoans the guys that aren't there talking bad about Caleb. I haven't been to one practice, but the experts that I read and trust say Odunze has not shown up at all. He doesn't show up in the practice games or the exhibition games. It's going to be a long season on defense. I expect Williams to actually make strides, but it's going to be the defense that holds him back.
All right. Good stuff, Eddie. I like it. I also, not 4 teams, but I have and maybe too much. You never know how this goes. It's hard to pick these. I have some love for the NFC West. I've got 3 teams from the NFC West making the playoffs.
I've got a little bit of love. I don't have a whole lot of love.
Yeah, I got a lot of love.
I don't have it, Carm.
I don't see all 4. That's a tall order.
I don't have it.
You know, in like Detroit, obviously they're going to step back a little bit. I think losing 2 coordinators and a lot of coaches is significant. You know what's even more significant? When a Hall of Fame center retires on you. Like, those are significant things. I just think there's too much talent there when I look at their roster, Yerk. I really do. I believe there's so much talent.
Right, that's your dilemma, and that's your problem. Now, the center retired, but they did get a kid in the draft.
Well, Ratledge is going to play guard, and I think Glasgow's moving over.
There you go.
Yeah.
Formidable. I've pointed out how I believe the loss of the coaches, as long as you've got talent, the loss of the coaches, you can find a way to overcome.
I think they got a lot of talent. They really
got
do.
A ton of talent.
They got
there.
a lot of blue chippers.
Okay, and they're getting healthy on defense. So their question mark for them last year was defense. The kid coming off the corner, Hutchinson's coming back.
Yeah.
The other kid, Houston, that they had. Remember Houston? He was hurt again last year.
He was.
He's the guy that came off the corner, had 8 sacks in 8 games.
Is he still there?
I thought he was.
I'd have to double check that. I don't know.
Double check it.
But no,
well, he was only drafted 2 years ago.
No, he was a young player. You're right.
Yeah, he's a young player. So, I mean, it's not like he's going to leave on his own accord or they're going to cut him.
I can't recall him being.
They made their corners better, and their problem was when Kendall Vildor is your top flight starting corner.
They brought in DJ
That's
Reed.
a problem. So they've got guys there. I think they've made improvements on their defense, which is their weakness. I told you how Mariucci left. I told you how Blosch left. I told you how Ray Rhodes left. We replaced him with Fritchie Shermer. We had guys vacating the coaching box up by us, and we still, as long as you got the horses and the dogs, you're going to be in good shape.
Yurko and I don't totally value running backs, but just here we go. They got a blue chip running back. They've got a blue chip tackle. They've got a blue chip guard. They've got
blue chip receiver.
They have a blue chip receiver, maybe borderline 2, and they have a blue chip tight end.
Yes.
They have a blue chip pass rusher.
Yes.
They have a blue chip safety and then some. I think Brian Branch is one of the very best defensive players in the league.
Mm-hmm.
Terrian Arnold in his second year should be even better outside. DJ Reed's probably not a blue chipper anymore at corner, but he's close.
Is Azalai still there?
Anzalone.
Yes. What's his name? Anzalone?
Alex
whatever
Anzalone. Yes.
That kid, the long-haired, freaky person?
Is he a blue chipper to you?
No, he's not a blue chipper, but he's a hell of a player.
Do you hear what we're saying?
Yeah.
There's a lot of blue chips.
Yeah. Now,
there's a lot of blue on the board in Detroit.
You made an argument for Detroit. I'm going to make an argument why Green Bay's not going to be as good as it is. Everybody that's fallen in love with Green Bay, here's some basic facts.
See, I think Green Bay's pretty good, but
here's some basic facts. 1-5 in the division last year.
That's true.
Minnesota was 4-2. Detroit was 6-0. 6-0, 4-2, two teams at 1-5. Green Bay was 8-0 against the hapless NFC South and the NFC West.
You're right.
8-0 against that. You can't go 8-0 again against the AFC North.
No.
Okay, you're not going to go 8-0 against them.
Of course not.
The chances are you go 1-5 against your own division. Those chances are very real.
See, I would disagree with that just based on LaFleur's history, but all right.
Okay, but
I would disagree.
I'm just saying, how do they get back to there's a bigger and a better chance of Green Bay puttering out than I believe there is of Detroit puttering out.
I think there's a lot of talent in Green Bay, too. I think they're pretty good, but unfortunately, I think they're going to be too good. You're right. They're not sweeping the AFC North in all likelihood. They're not doing that in all likelihood. Nobody would predict that confidently.
Well, I'm not saying they're going to do the NFC North. They were 8-0 in the games against the AFC South. So in their two divisions that they've got to play,
right.
They're not going 8-0 this year.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Just because the divisions they play are so much better.
So if there's a fall off that I can see, just using my brain and common sense, to fall off to me is in Green Bay, not in Detroit.
Okay.
But Detroit's not winning 15. We know that.
Of course not.
Because they're not going to go 8-0 either.
That ain't happening. I'm with you on that. Let's go to Lewis and Lyle. What's up, Lewis?
Hey, good morning, guys. Finally remember to say morning this time.
Good morning, bud.
So, hey, first off, I 100% agree with you guys about the whole bar thing. I mean, if you're a sports bar, you change the audio. I actually was at a sports bar. Someone tried to play music. The bartender kicked him out for trying to pull that move.
Good.
In fact, I play Settlers of Catan with some of my neighbors every Thursday. We still have the game going, and I make sure that my seat faces the TV. So I'm not an amateur, but I've got a wild prediction for you guys.
Let's hear it.
4 teams from the NFC North are making the playoffs, and the Bears are so good that Eddie on the north side actually says something positive.
That's great, Lewis. I love that. Well done. That's a bold prediction.
4 teams from the NFC North going to make the playoffs.
Hey, listen, we're asking for bold predictions.
Asked for it. Boy, I tell you, that's a oof.
Randy in Seattle with Carmen in New York. What up, Randy?
Oh, good morning, boys.
Morning.
I didn't really come up with a bold prediction, but I'll give you something that I truly believe. I believe that Tyson Bagent is a better quarterback in Ben Johnson's offense than Caleb Williams, but it's not going to happen. I did call up because a couple things. I can't get away from the bad feeling I have that the drafting of Ozzie Trapillo was just a really bad pick this year. Don't need to spend that kind of pick on a swing tackle when you have a real need at left tackle.
Yeah.
And Yerk, based on injuries and performances notwithstanding, if I offered you the same Bears over 7.5 today, would you jump on it like you did before?
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that.
Yes.
And,
Sandwich bet.
Sandwich bet. And Carm, I want to tell you something amazing about your partner there, which you already know. But when you were not there, I think on Monday, and Chris was filling in, and Yerk gets into a conversation with Anna, and in a course of about 3 minutes, it was the entire series of Yerkoisms. I mean, I think he called Chris or somebody a jackaloon. He gets on a rant about cashless society, and he says, pull a 20 out of your pocket. See what it says there? Legal tender.
Legal tender.
He had the occasion to use the word three, but there's a silent H whenever he goes to the word three. And at the end, they were talking about ships, and he goes, yeah, the Nina, the Pinta, and the Santa Marina.
Yeah, it's all the classic Yurkos. You're right. Yes. All you
needed was a Lakanoch and Aiken Panachkis, and I think you got the entire pitch.
You got the whole thing, Randy. Thanks.
Good night,
buddy.
my Aiken Panachkis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I heard a lot of the show.
That's the whole spiel right there.
It's all of Yurko's,
Yeah, but
some of the funny stuff he falls back on.
I think I was correct. I don't know if Jimmy John's, by the way, started at Eastern Illinois University.
Yeah.
If Jimmy John's has become a cashless place, no siree.
They take cash?
Yeah, somebody said they're going cashless. Oh. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm going to order the sandwich. I'm going to take the sandwich, put it in my hand. I'm going to give them the legal tender. If they don't want it, I'm walking out the door with my sandwich.
Well, it's like...
So you're going to steal?
No, it's not stealing at all. They wouldn't take a payment.
They wouldn't take his tender.
They
It's legal tender.
Legal tender. They wouldn't take a payment.
It's like the time Kramer went to get the calzones with pennies, and the guy said, you can't pay in change. He goes, why not? This is legal tender. I'm going to pay in change.
Right.
What is this, a pennies?
Yeah.
You got to have bills, paper money.
I went to a Lowell football game, Lowell, Indiana, which is south of Crown Point and south of whatchamacallit, down 41. I go to the gas station, right? The gas was expensive at the time. It was $4 something. It was weirdly expensive.
In Lowell, Indiana?
Yeah, filled up the vehicle. It was like $87. I was on E, so it was like $87 in gasoline. Whoa. I go to pay with $100.
Don't you mean petrol?
Petrol, yes. I go to pay with $100. She goes, we can't accept hundreds. I go, listen, sweetie. You're either going to take my $100 and give me $13 change, or I'm going to walk out and I'm going to thank you for the gasoline.
Why can't she take
Because they don't like to take
the
hundreds.
Big bills? They don't want the big bills lying around.
But when gas is the price of what it was.
Yeah, I mean, jeez.
Guess what? You got to take hundreds. That's the way the world works. She took the 100 because she knew I was going to walk out. And she gave me my $13 back.
It does say legal tender on there.
It does. Better be careful.
Careful,
we're living in this cashless society, and I don't carry a ton of cash, but
I don't either.
This note is legal tender for all debts, public and private.
That's it.
I mean, I don't think anyone would argue with you guys on that. I think everyone understands that.
What happens if you do go and order something and they're like, oh, we don't take cash? What would you...
I think that happens all the time now.
And you just have to leave your food? Yurko's saying you walk out with it?
I don't think people care.
No, I take my food.
No, well, that's stealing.
That's the problem.
That's stealing because
it's stealing.
But I don't think the establishments care.
It's a private business. I don't have to serve you.
It's not stealing.
It is.
Some would call it conversion.
It's a private business. I don't have to serve
you. Some would call it conversion.
But what I'm saying is if Yurko said to them, not because you're right, walking out without paying is stealing. But if Yurko said, well, too bad, I'm going to leave this. You do with it what you can. You're off the hook, right?
I don't think so. Because think about this.
But this is legal tender, it says.
Okay, let's think of another situation where there is no cash. If you're on an airplane and you want to purchase something, you can't pull that move. You can't just say, hey, sweetie, here's 100.
Yeah,
deal with it.
Stadium anymore either.
Listen, they used to take cash on flights.
Of course,
they used to smoke.
They made a
They used to smoke on flights.
People used to wear suits on flights.
Well, it's
Yeah,
like
we used to have decorum.
We used to have class.
It's like you can't go to a stadium and use cash anymore.
Yeah, that's why I don't go to stadiums.
Right, but if you pulled that at Soldier Field, you're not walking away with a sandwich.
But it is kind of like
you're not taking the beer away.
But the money
drinking
does
it right
say
there.
like this is a
of course.
like
It
this
does
is
say
a
that.
government-backed form of payment that says legal tender for all debts, public and private. It says it right on.
Okay,
there.
let's do this. Let's send Yurko around to cashless places
I'll just start
and
eating.
see how long it takes Yurko to pop up on one of those Karen's Gone Wild videos.
I was going to say, well, it's
right?
funny that Chris
where
mentions that because on the Twitch chat, they've now coined the new phrase for a male Karen is now called a Yurko.
I love it.
Yurko, yeah.
I love it.
Hey, sweetie, you're going to take this
I
100
love
and give
it.
me $13.
That's right. Pulls a Yurko. Nothing wrong with
We'll
it.
get as many calls on this as we will.
Of course.
For
It's
NFL
great.
Thank you, citizens of Twitch.
As a man of cash, you also know the trick of giving a little bit more, so then you get even dollars back instead of change. You know that.
Oh, of course.
Right?
Yeah.
Like, young people don't get that, though.
That's math.
But they won't understand that.
Right.
I'm telling you right now, Carm, if you handed that to your kids, you said if something was this amount, I'm going to give you more.
If the bill's $15.20, I would give them $20.20, and I'd want a $5 back.
Yes.
Yeah.
You'd want a $5 bill. I guarantee you, younger people do not understand that
That's
concept.
crazy. I don't understand young people at all. Oh, my God. All right, more of your phone calls are coming up. And
Sorry, I went on a tirade.
Do you believe that cash is truly legal tender? I mean, it says it right on the bill.
I want to thank you, Randy in Seattle, for bringing that back.
312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago. Brought to you by Costa Ivoni.
All right, fellas, you know me. I'm all about the details. That's why I go to White Buffalo Barbershop, part of the Zazu Salons family. They do it right. They understand the importance of attention to detail. Sharp cut, clean shave, hot towel, shampoo, the whole thing, whatever you're looking for. They're going to make you look great. They're going to make you feel great. And it's easy. You can book through the Zazu Salons app. Now, I just did that yesterday. I'm starting to get a little shaggier. Plus, we got a couple of trips coming up. We're going to Vegas at the end of the month with the Bears. We've got, I'm going to New Orleans for a friend's 50th birthday party the weekend after that. I got to look sharp. So I just booked my visit for next week with Kelly, who I go to all the time at the White Buffalo in LaGrange, right there on the Zazu Salons app. So they couldn't make it easier. White Buffalo isn't just a barbershop. It is an experience. Born original, just like you. They've got spots in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Don't forget, Zazu has a recently opened new salon out in Geneva, too, just building the family empire around the Chicagoland area. Book today on the Zazu Salons app, that's ZAZU, or go to whitebuffalobarbershop.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You gotta check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app, like right now.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Are you ready to get off the bench and into the game with a great new career? Then ETI School of Skilled Trades is just what you're looking for. As the Chicago area's premier welding and HVAC school, we've helped thousands of people just like you get started in great new careers. Step up to the plate and swing for the fences with a brighter future. Learn more at eticampus.edu or by calling 888-830-7678. ETI, it's your future. Own it.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Whoa! Come on, it's a freaking slip and slide. You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
Guests appearing live on ESPN Chicago. Call in on the Yuengling hotline.
Yuengling is in Chicago. After 196 years, you can now enjoy Yuengling Traditional Lager, Light Lager, Golden Pilsner, Black and Tan, and Flight.
Working from home or back in the office? Don't miss a minute of Carmen and Jurko. Just ask your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
We're going to give you our predictions coming up here. We'll tell you how the wager's going to go, too. And, the pennants. If you're a loser, like me, Yurko, and Abdalla were last year. Chris was
You're
the winner.
a loser,
It was
baby.
so close. I think it was separated by a game. That's how tight this is.
Yeah.
The margins are fine, boys.
It's very tight.
But we'll give you our picks with Chris and Adam here coming up. We want to take more of your phone calls, too, on your
2
picks, wagers.
3.
What you think is going to happen. So even if it's a little, if you're like, guys, you might find this hard to believe, but I think so-and-so is going to do this, or this team's going to be good, or that team's going to be bad.
I'll give you a precursor here. I've got 5 new playoff teams on my list of 14.
Wow.
That's how you do it. That's how you do it. That's how you debate.
So that's the way you debate. So sit tight if you're on the phones. We're going to get to all you guys. All right, 312-332-3776. We'll also have the brunch rush during the 10 o'clock hour, but we give you our full predictions coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, your favorite drafts are poured at a frosty 29 degrees, and rare barrel-aged whiskeys are served just the way you want them. It's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
Twin Peaks Scratch Kitchen scores every time. Dig into hand-smashed burgers, chef-inspired flatbreads, and more at your local lodge.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private feel, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit 7bridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today. College students, are you looking to make your campus living more comfortable, functional, and fashionable? Let IKEA help. From innovative storage solutions and furniture to maximize your space, to fashionable bedding and accessories, IKEA is helping make college living truly inspired by you. And now, qualified college students can save even more with 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family for free. Visit IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook, or check out the Ready for College section on IKEA.com/US to learn more.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Jurko, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Opening night is tonight. Philly and the Cowboys. The defending champs will raise the banner. They'll get their rings. I think the Eagles said they're going to not be on the field for a lot of that. They're hanging back in the locker room, getting ready for this season, turning the page on last season. They're a big favorite. More on that number in a little bit. And I got a little historical data for you if you're interested. I know you always are.
Yeah, you know me.
Carmen and Jurko, the new time slot, 9 to noon. Rich Eisen up in a couple of hours. Bleck Abdalla, 2 to 3 now, Monday through Friday, every day, uninterrupted, a full hour. The guys hanging with you. It's great for football season. Then into Waddle and Sylvie. White Sox go for 5 in a row, which would be a season-long winning streak.
Good for them.
If they were to win tonight.
Good for the White Sox.
Yeah, they'll try to sweep the 4-game series.
Trying to get to 60. They're trying to get to 60, Carm.
Do you know they were 0-72 this year when trailing after 8 until last night? They won. They scored in the 9th last night, and then they held on and they won. Did you know that?
I did not.
And I think Scott Merkin tweeted that they had lost 205 consecutive games when trailing after 8. That seems... I know. I mean, it's not going to happen a lot when you're trailing after 8, but
they used to be... That's
you think
cash
you'd
money
luck
then.
into one, right?
Yeah.
You're over 205 games?
By accident, you'd luck into one.
Oh, my God.
What are the White Sox? Let's see.
They've won 52 games. They're 11 games better already than they were a year ago.
52 and 88, right?
Yeah.
They got a 4-game winning streak. They're going for 5 tonight.
That's what I said.
Yep,
Then that'd be the longest streak of the year. 5.
That's wonderful. I hope they can find a way to pull it off.
Yeah.
That would be fun. They're starting to catch up on Kansas City. Kansas City has lost 3 in a row. The Twins have lost 3 in a row. Obviously, they're the White Sox.
Yeah.
And there they come. They're only 18 and a half behind the Kansas City Royals to finish in second.
As we're about to make our predictions, and we've talked about overs and stuff we've liked, my 2 baseball futures totals that I bet are going to come right down to the friggin' wire.
Who do you have?
I need the Reds to win 80. They're sitting at 70. And I need the A's to win 72. And the A's are sitting at, 64?
Cincinnati is 70 and 70.
It's going to come right down to the wire for me.
And the A's, the Oakland Athletics, are sitting, or Sacramento, whatever the hell you want to call them, 64 and 77.
I need them to get to 72, and I'm a winner. And I need the Reds to get to 80, and I'm a winner. Oh, it's going to come right down.
Right down to the wire, Carm.
So last year... we had to spend, if you did not win the wager that we make here amongst the 4 of us, Chris and Adam are involved in this. You're trying to most accurately predict the playoff teams in the NFL. You had to spend 24 consecutive hours in the building. And it just so happened the day we did it, it was February of last year, late Feb, early March. I think it was late Feb. And wouldn't you know it, it was one of those late Feb days that you dream about. The sun was out all day. The mercury, I think, got into the low 50s. It's wow, February. And the sun's out, and it's 50.
Guns out. Sun's out, guns out.
And we couldn't be outside. We just had to stare out the window.
Right.
We're like,
be in here.
Oh, my God. And it's the day you dream about to be outside in Chicago.
And then we had to eat Frankfurters.
And for every hot dog you ate,
you got 1
an
hour
was knocked off. So we're not doing Frankfurters this year, but we are doing meatballs. Yes.
3
meatballs.
ounces. 3 ounces. The big boys.
Based off of the Elmwood Park, Taste of Elmwood Park meatball eating contest. 3-ounce meatballs. Now, eating 1 is not the same as eating 1 hot dog, so...
It's probably a little bit more.
The conversion here, correct me if I'm wrong, boys, is...
2 balls.
2 balls equals 1 dog.
2 balls, 1 wiener.
2 balls, 1 wiener.
2 balls is 1 wiener.
6 ounces.
All meat, all beef.
Every time you eat 2 meatballs...
2 balls.
You will knock 1 hour off of your sentence. Off of your comeuppance.
I'm going to eat so many balls, I'm going to get a comp day. I'm not going to have to come into work the next day.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Now, all parties involved, all 4 of us, we've agreed that you can prepare your meatballs, however you like.
That's
if you'd
right.
like it with a side pasta, if you'd like it with some marinara sauce, if you'd like it as a sandwich, however you want to
eat your balls.
the meatballs.
Right.
It's the meatballs that count.
Right.
So however you want to prepare. If you want to raw dog those things, by all means, you can do that.
If you want to guzzle?
If you like.
We do have to make sure that when we settle on whichever restaurant that's going to help us with this, we've got to make sure, because Adam does not eat pork, we have to make sure these are all beef.
All
meatballs.
beef balls.
Because normally meatballs are made with a little pork, or what I like to do a lot is I put prosciutto in mine.
Yeah, you got to juice it up a little bit.
We can't do that.
Yeah.
These will be all beef meatballs. That's why Vienna Beef was kind enough with their all beef hot dogs.
We're going to have to be...
Adam can't have pork.
The meatball's going to have to be like 82-18.
Yeah, 80.
Something like that. 80-20?
Yeah.
You're
As
going
long
to
as
have
they're
to
all
have some
beef, I don't care.
Right, you're going to have some fat content in there.
Yeah. 80, even
flavor.
85-15 is fine. Like, that'll still taste good. If done right, because you're adding fat with the cheese, like, it's still done right.
Yeah.
It's all good.
Yeah. Pecorino? Romano?
Usually Parmesan and Pecorino. That's what I do.
A little bit of both?
I put both.
And you put prosciutto in there, huh?
I do.
You got to get real slow? I mean, you got to cook it real small?
I dice it pretty small, yeah.
Can you?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I do think that the smell throughout the hallways will be
better.
much better for meatball day than hot dog day.
I agree. Would you put any shallot in there?
Me personally, no.
No shallot?
No.
Okay.
Onion, it can be for whatever reason. Garlic, yes. Onion is a no for me.
Onion's
it's
no
just my
for you.
recipe. Do what you want. I'm not going to do it.
I'm not
however you
talking
want.
about a big yellow onion or a Vidalia onion or
No,
red onion. I'm talking about a shallot.
Yeah, or sometimes people will cook down onions and put them in to take some of the bitterness out.
Take the bitterness
and
out.
sweeten them up. I've seen some recipes call for that. Personally, in my family,
A lot of sugar. A lot of sugar in the onion.
Yeah, but that's fine.
A lot of sugar in the onion.
Yeah. So you could do that. Sometimes you could sweat down an onion or a shallot. Shallots are great because they are a little sweeter anyway, but take out some of the bitterness of the onion. And But that's what it's going to be, meatballs.
I'd
you got to
sweat it
spend
down.
24 hours in the building. Once you check in, you cannot check out until 24 hours have elapsed or however many hours you've knocked off. So if you want to knock off
And that's
6
only the
hours,
loser.
you have to have 12 meatballs,
Yeah,
right?
And
Only
it,
the
it
loser.
Should be,
Only
it
the
should be
loser.
said that there can be multiple losers. There could be one winner. There could be multiple winners. We could all win. We could all lose. So
yes.
Well, let me
that's the
tell you
way
something.
we
If
do it.
all four of us win, it means all four of us lost.
Yeah, we're all going to have to do it
Yes.
if that's the
Oh,
case.
wow. Is
Yes.
that what happens,
Yeah, of
really?
course.
Yeah, I mean, if we all
tie,
have
there's no winner.
One tie, all tie?
If
Yeah.
we
Yeah,
all
one-
tie,
there's
we're
no
all
winner.
It's
doing it.
not actually one tie, all tie.
Which
Call that
it's a
OTAP.
win. It's a win for the audience.
That's
and
right.
it's a loss for us.
Listen,
Okay.
guys, someone's
OTAP.
eating balls.
Someone's eating balls.
Okay?
I know who loves them. Guy to my left.
I do. I love meatballs. Yes, I do. The only
So
person
there we go. So we all agree. It's meatballs. We're locked in. 24 hours. 2 meatballs takes off an hour. Those are the ground rules.
The only
Locked in,
person who
guys.
doesn't like this is Zetterman because he likes meatballs, but he won't eat them because of the breadcrumbs. And I'm like, dude, you got to stop. I mean,
Yeah, he's got to
you
build
gotta
a bridge.
stop with the
That's
nonsense.
fine.
He's got to build a bridge and get
That's
over it.
fine.
Yeah, you got to build a bridge and get over it.
That's it. That's all he can
I'm like,
do.
are you out of your mind? You won't eat a meatball because there happens to be a little
wrong
breadcrumb in
with
there?
you? What's
First
wrong
of all-
with you?
Sticks.
first
He
of all, I
wanted
got
us
news-
to do celery sticks.
First of all, I got news for you. Bread isn't bad for you. But, I mean, what,
Thank you.
like, what are
Especially
you?
the good bread.
What are you doing?
Bread's the greatest.
Of course
It's
it
the
is.
best.
It's the bread is life.
Go to
Yes.
the bakery and get yourself some pogacha. Oh, man.
the best.
Hearty,
So
rich,
I-
thick
you know,
bread.
Danny was like, "Oh, meatballs! This is great, but I can't eat them. There's breadcrumbs." I'm like,
Yeah,
"Are you
you need
nuts?
to cut
Are
that
you
out.
of your mind?" We're not telling you to have a meatball sandwich, but you're not going to eat meatballs because there's some binder in there.
There's a
some
little
bread-
binder?
That's crazy.
How many eggs you put in your meatballs?
Well, it depends on how much. But if I'm using roughly a pound of meat yerk, I'll only use 1 egg.
1 egg
Yeah,
for a pound
probably
of meat.
a 1 egg per every.
I think
pound.
that's uniform.
Yeah.
1 egg for every pound.
I should do meatballs as a. People keep saying I should do that as a video. I've never done it
use
as
a
a
jumbo
video.
egg. Use a jumbo egg.
Extra large, yes. Pasture raised.
Pasture.
Yes. That's where I agree with Danny.
Louis
Only
Pasture.
buy the pasture raised
Yeah,
eggs.
I love it.
That is true.
And you brown your meatballs before you put them in the sauce.
I do. I think it's ludicrous not to. But again, do whatever you want.
Yeah,
put
Spare
it in the
your
oven.
comments.
Put it in the oven
I don't
first,
care.
Then put it in the
You
sauce.
could comment on it however you want.
That's fine. I already told you what the comments are from the
Yeah, that's
from the Chicago Heights community,
Ludicrous.
full of Italian people, full of
Ludicrous.
Italians.
yeah.
The Lagoni said, "What's Carmen ever had a good meatball in his life?"
Never heard of
Hey.
someone putting raw meatballs in
I'm
sauce.
not going to tell
but-
you. I've
okay,
seen it
do
a
what you
number
want.
of different times. I've sent you videos, Carm. It's not as shocking as you think.
No, it is. It's shocking.
I've sent you videos.
Do what you want.
Okay.
It's better when you brown them because you get a nice little texture on the outside.
I don't mind that, too. I mean, I've browned all my meatballs before I put in the sauce have been browned.
Of course you do.
I've never put a raw ball in there.
Because it's ludicrous.
My meatballs are a little brown.
Of course. Yeah. So that's going to be what happens come Feb or late Feb, early March. We'll find a day after the Super Bowl's over.
We're going to start doing these predictions.
Let's start it up. Let's go.
Not now. I mean, we're going to tease it up.
Who cares? We have nothing but time.
We're going to tease it out.
We have nothing.
Teasing it out.
We have nothing but time.
We got to do cover 5 next.
Yeah, we're doing cover 5 next.
We're on till noon.
Let's go to Matt.
We got nothing. Oh, you don't want to do it right
now?
now?
No, we're doing it now.
I teased it out.
No, teasing it out.
I teased it up. I'm going to Matt.
Take the wheel.
Take it, Matt.
This man's drunk. Take the wheel.
These guys are keys. No, these guys are. No, I'm not doing it.
What do you mean you're not doing it?
I'm on strike. Now I'm on strike.
No, you're not on strike.
Can I bring something to everyone's attention?
Why does it smell like burning in here?
I did say to Abdalla before the segment started, no list of the list that we didn't get to this year?
I thought we would do it maybe like during the 11 o'clock hour. We could say what we didn't get to that we hope to get to next year.
The list we didn't get to?
I've got picks, Carm.
Let's go. Come on.
I'm ready.
Get ready. All right. Let's start with the NFC North, you guys.
Oh, we're starting with the NFC North.
Off
the jump.
Is that okay?
Yeah.
Let's start in the NFC. Let's start in the Bears division. Winner of the NFC North, go. I've got the Green Bay Packers.
Yeah, that's a mistake. I have the Detroit Lions. Detroit Lions.
All right, boys.
I'm going to go with Detroit.
I also have the Green Bay Packers.
All right, so two of us have Detroit, two of us have Green Bay.
You and I are in the lead.
And by the way, it doesn't matter if you pick the winner correctly. You just have to have the playoffs.
Just have to have playoffs.
Yeah. Seven teams in the playoffs.
In the playoffs.
The NFC East, for the first time in over 20 years.
I'm in strike. I'm strike. I'm on strike.
For the first time in over 20 years, I'm saying it's going to happen. A back-to-back winner in the NFC East. I'm going to go with the Eagles.
Eagles,
lock it in.
Oh, that means the Eagles aren't going to win because we're all going Eagles.
I know. It hasn't happened in over 20 years,
20
you guys.
plus years, guys.
In that division, but we're all going the Eagles. NFC South, I can't believe I don't like this division. I think I don't think it's very good.
I think there's one class team in this place, and the rest of them are garbage.
I think Atlanta has a chance to be sneaky good, but I'm going for a 5th straight year, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Tampa.
Bucks.
All right.
That's not even a surprise.
Was Tampa the team that you guys went oppo of me last year and why I beat you?
Yes.
I believe so. Maybe.
Yes.
There was one team.
It was that or the Rams.
Yeah. No, the only reason I wasn't the solo loser is because of the Rams.
Because of the Rams?
Yeah, so it was Tampa then.
All right, so we all like the Bucks there. All right, how about the West? I think we could have some differences
I think we do.
Here.
I think we will, yeah.
I am going to go with the team that's got the easiest strength of schedule in Vegas, the easiest strength of schedule based on what Chris and Adam said yesterday, according to Aaron Schatz's DVOA standings. The team with a plus 9-day net rest advantage, a team that won 6 games last year and was still a top 10 DVOA team. I'm going to go with the Niners bouncing back to win.
San Francisco for this guy.
All right, we both like the Niners, Chris and Adam.
I'm going to go Los Angeles.
Okay, Los Angeles.
I am also going to go with the 49ers.
I don't mind that pick, Chris. And in fact, I'll just tell you right now, I have the Rams as one of my wild cards.
As do I.
I also have the Rams as a wild card team.
So we all have the Rams in the playoffs.
All right. See, this is going to be a major point to watch, the West, because I don't have San Francisco in the playoffs.
Wow, okay. All right.
So my first wild card would be Washington.
Washington. All right, very good.
I do not have Washington.
Either do I. My second wild card team, the Lions. I do have the Lions in as a wild card.
My second wild card team is the Dallas Cowboys.
Interesting.
Wow.
Interesting. Yes. I like it.
See, this is why you gotta think outside the box.
I like the Cowboys tonight.
I do too. I'm with Bleck.
A lot of points.
And I'll tell you why. I'm with Chris. I like the Cowboys.
My second wild card team will be the Green Bay Packers.
All right. So we all have the Lions and Packers.
Yes.
Yeah, I have the Lions and
Lions
Packers.
as well.
No, we don't all have the Lions and the Packers.
Oh, Yurko
doesn't have Green Bay.
Wow.
Yurko's got Detroit and the Chicago Bears.
Wow, he had the Bears in the Super Bowl last year, remember?
I don't have him in the
Bears
Super
and
Bowl
Jets.
this year.
All right, so Yurko
I didn't
went
go
off
to Spain. I didn't read a book.
Yurko went off the board a little bit, maybe with the Cowboys. I'm going to go off the board a little
Chicago.
bit. I'm going to hold the Commanders out of the playoffs, which may be crazy. And here's my reach. Make fun of me if you like. I'm going with the Arizona Cardinals.
Oh,
so I do
reach.
have 3 teams in the West.
Okay. All right.
Making
That almost killed Yurko.
Wow.
the playoffs,
Okay,
and I've got
all right.
the Cardinals sneaking in.
Trey McBride might score a touchdown this year.
I know, right? He
He
is
had
awesome.
2 last
He
year.
is awesome.
I like the outside the box thought.
You
Because
gotta
there's going to
have
be
one.
a wild team, right?
You got to have one. You know?
So my final wild card team is a bit of a wild pick. The Chicago Bears.
You got to do it. So you guys each have the Bears.
Chicago Bears.
I do not. I have the Commanders.
And the Commanders. All right, so we've got some differences there.
He
I
went
like
chalk.
that.
Yeah, I do. I'm pretty chalky.
Okay.
I wouldn't say the Bears is chalky, though.
I am pretty chalky.
No,
you're
he
pretty
didn't
chalky.
select
Chris
the Bears.
had
I
the
am
Bears.
pretty chalky.
You're pretty chalky. All right. Do you want to do AFC or should I take a break or should we blow through
Let's
it? you
do
guys?
it.
Go,
Let's
go.
do it.
We're moving.
We're
We're
talking
shaking.
football.
You act like
We're
you got clock
moving.
discipline.
We're
Come on.
shaking.
Don't
Come
pretend.
on.
Don't pretend.
AFC North, I'm going Ravens.
Baltimore. Not complicated.
Baltimore.
Ravens.
All right, we all like the Ravens there. East, I'm going Bills.
I'm just a Buffalo, and everywhere I go, it's Buffalo.
Buffalo Bills.
Bills.
I had a feeling those would be the same. This is where maybe we start to get some differences. South, I'm going Texans. I don't love it, but I'm going Texans.
Jacksonville Jaguars.
Oh, okay, Yerk.
Who's that? Leonard Cohn, the coach over there?
Liam.
Yeah. Leonard Cohn.
I like Leonard.
Hallelujah.
Leonard Cohn.
Hallelujah.
Jacksonville, the community. Duval.
Dumbest thing ever, Duval.
Good
All
luck
right,
with
Yurko's
that.
got the Jags. I figured we'd have
All right.
some differences here. Go ahead, Chris.
I'm going to go Houston.
I am
Okay.
also going Houston.
3 of us have Houston. In
And
the
Yurko's
West,
got the Jacksonville Jags.
in the West, I'm going to say it happens again. I think Denver might push them, but I'm going to go with the Kansas City Chiefs.
I've got the Denver Broncos.
Okay.
Ooh, I love the West. I'm going to go Los Angeles.
Ooh, all right.
Oh, the Chargers.
I'm
Chargers
saying the
win.
Chiefs still.
I like the differences here, boys.
It
All right,
doesn't
wild
matter.
cards. Yurko's got him winning the division. I have him in the playoffs. I have the Jaguars making the playoffs.
All right, I've
As
got
a
the
wild card.
Kansas City Chiefs as a wild card.
First wild card team will be Cincinnati.
Okay.
My first wild card team are the Cincinnati Bengals.
Well, I'll follow up with Bleck Abdalla. My second wild card team, the Cincinnati Bengals.
Pittsburgh Steelers.
Ooh, that's interesting.
That's a pro Tracy Butler pick.
That's right.
interesting.
That's
all that
exactly
is.
what that is.
Yeah, it is.
My second wild card will be Kansas City.
My second wild card team, the Denver Broncos.
I'm with Abdalla. My final wild card team, the Broncos out of the AFC West.
The Miami Dolphins.
Wow, Yurko's really out there on a couple.
Yerk might be eating balls by himself.
going to be eating some balls.
I'm eating balls by Thanksgiving.
That's interesting.
Final wild card for me, Denver.
Denver. All right, so I think a lot of us like Denver.
And the Chargers will charge on as my final wild card team.
We got some differences in there, boys. It's going to be a fun
What happens
race.
if one of our coaches is fired by Thanksgiving? Does that mean you automatically have to eat some
I don't
balls,
think so,
Yurko?
but you never know.
Yurko?
Oh, yeah.
It's a special ball day.
So those are the 14 picks
There you
for
go.
the bet. Now, for funsies.
For fun.
What are the what's the Super Bowl matchup? What do you have?
I went back and forth, guys. I so badly. By the way, I almost picked this team to go a year ago. Yurko laughed at me when I made the prediction. They were almost there. They were on the doorstep in Kansas City. I was so close to picking the Bills a year ago, and I didn't. I picked the Chiefs, and the Chiefs went back to the Super Bowl and got smoked. I so badly want to pick the Bills, but I just think maybe the best roster, top to bottom. Mike Green fell in their lap.
Fell right in their lap, guys.
I'm going Baltimore. I'm
Baltimore.
I'm going to say the Ravens win Super Bowl 60.
Finally, huh?
I so want to pick the Bills, and maybe this is their year. I'll cheer for the Bills. I'm going to say the Ravens win Super Bowl 60 over the Green Bay Packers.
I've got the Denver Broncos. Sean Payton and the Denver
You're such
Broncos.
a homer.
Over
Wow, the Broncos. Holy cow.
the Detroit Lions.
Okay,
So the
all right,
Lions finally
all right.
make the trip.
Lions
You're
finally make it. Yeah, they had to
That's
get
a cool
rid of Ben
Super Bowl.
Johnson to
Honolulu
get there.
Blue, finally.
That'd be a cool Super Bowl.
Yeah, double
I could
D's.
see that.
I call it the double D Super Bowl.
That
Yes.
would be a good Super Bowl.
Denver,
I agree.
Detroit. Yeah.
I have Baltimore, so I'm with you, Carm,
Chris?
and Los Angeles. The Rams.
The
I think
Rams?
the Rams win the Super Bowl.
Oh, wow. All right. Boy, if Stafford stays healthy, I'm telling you, and the Rams at like 20-1. I know we've talked about it this summer. We all kind of like the Rams. The Stafford thing scares me a little, but we all like the Rams as a little bit of a long shot. So Chris has the Rams over the Ravens. Both Chris and I have the Ravens in the Super Bowl. All right, Adam.
Bills, Rams, Bills.
Bills, Rams, and you like the Bills.
Yep.
All right.
Bills, Rams, and you like the Bills.
There we go.
Bears record?
Bears record. Bears record.
I'm going 8-9.
I was going to say, do we want to wait till Monday? But no, go ahead.
Do it.
No. Today's the day. Predictions.
I'm going 8-9.
10-7.
So, Yurik, I'm going to have to agree with you because I originally wanted to say 9 wins, but then when you look at how you have to make the playoffs, you kind of have to get to 10 wins.
You have to get to 10.
So 10-7 for the Bears.
All right, 10-7, 10-7. 9-8, and an 8-9.
At least there's some positivity there.
MVP?
I have Joe Burrow. Although I don't love that pick. I picked it just because.
I like
okay.
it. I like it.
We're breaking the quarterback streak.
Oh, wow.
Jameer Gibbs.
Oh, my.
Jameer Gibbs breaking the quarterback streak this year.
Yurko.
23 touchdowns, 1,600 yards. Hopefully David Montgomery falls asleep and misses a meeting or something.
You realize that John Yurkovich, has a running back.
That's crazy.
Winning MVP.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Yep.
Okay.
I mean, if Saquon can't win it,
hell has frozen over.
Like Saquon didn't win it last year.
McCaffrey didn't win it either.
Pigs are flying.
Yep.
I don't know how that happens.
Okay.
All right.
Jameer Gibbs, guys. Hey, you've got to twist the thing in the wind. You know?
I think either Allen wins it again or it's Burrow. Like it's one of the two.
One of the two.
Yeah.
I'm going to go off the board. I'm going to say Justin Herbert wins the MVP.
That's a good pick.
Have to do it with under 3,000 yards.
You know
passing.
how much I like him.
Good luck. That'd be a miracle.
Defensive player of the year. I'm going Micah. I mean,
Micah
I'm
Parsons.
going Micah.
Yeah, if he's got to stay healthy. He's got the L4, L5.
That's true, too.
Facets, injury. How many epidurals can you get over the course of the year? I don't know, but that's what you got to do. My Patrick Surtain Jr. with 12 interceptions.
Back-to-back years, huh?
Yeah.
He won it last year.
Yeah.
That'd be back-to-back years. That's incredible. All right. You guys have a defensive player there?
Yeah, give me Jared Verse.
That's a great call. I love it.
4 sacks last year. I think the defense is going to be better, but his pressure rate is good.
Exceptional.
Yeah, so he's going to get to the quarterback now. He's just got to bring him down.
Good. He's so good.
Yeah, got to bring him down.
Give my guy Roll Tide, Will Anderson.
That's another very good pick.
Awesome.
I like that. Yeah. Yes, I think that defense
The other guy
is
you talked
awesome.
about is the guy that just got extended.
Nick Bonito.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's the guy, if he can make that next step and go to 17.5. You know, Hendrickson last year had 17.5 sacks, didn't get a lot of love.
I'll give
for
you
Defensive Player of the Year. He's 3 sacks better than anybody in the league.
Yeah. I'll give you guys a slightly longer shot for Offensive Rookie of the Year because Genty's such a heavy favorite in Cam Ward. I love this bet. And again, these future bets can be hard. You never know injury.
Talk to us.
I love you guys. Emeka Egbuka for Offensive Rookie of the Year. I
Tampa
love
Bay,
it.
third
I
receiver in Tampa.
I love it. He won't be the third receiver in Tampa for long.
16-1.
He's about 16, 18-1.
Yeah.
I absolutely love that bet. You guys
for that
put
money,
$10, put $50 on it.
I think
love
there's a better chance that Matthew Golden is the guy that has the year.
In fairness,
Offensive Rookie of the Year.
I also like that. His odds are shorter.
Yeah,
I also like that. But at 16-1, you guys, I'm telling you, put $10 on him.
Because they're not happy with Jaden Reed. They're not happy with Romeo Doubs. Okay, if they're not happy with Romeo Doubs, they like Jaden Reed, but I think they found Jaden Reed's spot as number 2 receiver.
Yeah.
They brought Golden in for a reason. They plan on featuring Golden.
I think I know this is chalk. I think Abdul Carter wins defensive rookie.
Okay, hold on. Genty. I got Genty.
You got Genty.
Who do you have for
Ted
Offensive Rookie of the
McMillan.
Year?
Ted McMillan's a good call.
I'm going to go Abdul Carter.
No, for offense.
For offense. All right, I heard Yurko say Abdul Carter, so
I said that. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah. I like T-Mac when we were talking about
T-Mac.
it.
You guys like T-Mac?
Chartoria McMillan?
Yes,
is that the guy?
Yes, in Carolina. I like Abdul Carter. I know that's very chalky. Mykel Williams would be my second pick. I wish the Bears would have drafted him. I hope Loveland's awesome. I like Mykel Williams a lot, but I'm going Abdul Carter. I've heard he's just wrecking guys.
I've got Abdul Carter, too. Yeah. Carter.
Koch.
Coach Carter.
Coach Carter?
No, Coach of the Year.
Oh, Coach of the Year. I'm going Jonathan Gannon. I picked the Cardinals to make the playoffs. I'm going Jonathan Gannon.
BJ.
Who? Well, of course. If you guys like Ben Johnson.
Is that Rich Gannon's brother? No. I'm going to go with Sean Payton, the aforementioned Sean Payton.
That makes sense. You haven't going to the Super Bowl.
I got to go to the Super Bowl.
You guys have the Bears making the playoffs. If the Bears make the playoffs, it's Ben Johnson.
Probably.
Yeah, I'm going to lock in Ben Johnson because if that happens, then
That's a good
Abdalla's
call.
right. I think that the offense is going to lead the way, too. They're going to be better than the defense. And if that's the case, then he's going to get all of the love.
I love it. We got to towel off. Full
Also,
preview.
if Yurko's case, too, if the Jags win the division as Yurko picks, Liam Cohen's winning Coach of the Year.
Yeah,
also.
well, it's not only Liam Cohen. I mean, Trevor
hallelujah.
Lawrence might be in the MVP conversation if that's the case.
Absolutely. I would think he's going to have to be if the Jags are that
Could be
good.
Travis Etienne.
No, it won't be. What's with you and running backs all
What
of a
about
sudden?
Trevor?
Who are you?
I'm
You
with
woke up
Trevor.
today
what
in
is
line
it?
with the running back. You want a break
happening?
on time? You're picking running backs to win MVP?
I'm doing something Oppo. I'm going to Oppo.
Oh, you know
brain.
why, guys? Football's back.
Football's back. That's why.
right.
Got a
You're
fever.
ready to go.
I got a fever.
And the only prescription is more football.
More football.
It's Carmen and York. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
TGIF? Nope. Now it's TGIDPBF. Thank God it's Dr. Pepper Bears Friday. All season long on ESPN Chicago.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football, being on the radio for years, I've had the chance to endorse many companies, but I've never endorsed one owned by close friends until when? Now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for over 60 years, including my friends and neighbors. When you need a lawyer, experience matters, and the Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for clients, serving over 40,000 cases in personal injury, auto accidents, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and more. Their proven results and commitment to clients make them the right choice. They've helped my neighbors and friends, and they're going to help you too. Call 8444-VLG-LAW today. The Verdoliak Law Group. Experience you can trust.
Saving money now at Menards. Patriot Lighting outdoor motion sensing wall lights bring on-demand bright illumination, adding safety and security to your outdoor area. Choose from a variety of styles and functions like the 3-head motion sensor floodlight, which has a powerful 5,500 lumen brightness. Save big on all Patriot security lights. Also check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. 1/2 ton, 3/4 ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
1/3 of Illinois State University students graduate with zero debt, and Redbirds go on to earn $15,000 more a year than the national average just a few years out of school. Get real return on your investment. Apply today to start creating your legacy at illinoisstate.edu/apply.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the Legend Red Bull Original and Rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Holding. Defense.
The ref totally blew that call.
Oh, I'm sure he'll make the right call next time.
It's too late. It cost us the game.
Well, it's just one game.
That loss eliminated us from the playoffs.
Oh, the playoffs are on so late. Now you'll be well rested.
Okay, I need you to stop talking now.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Zoning out on that Zoom meeting? Zoom. Find out what Carmen and Yurko were talking about. Tell your smart speaker to play ESPN 1000.
All right, you guys, remember to get into our weekly Cover 5 contest, okay? It's going to happen every week throughout the course of the season. Waddle and Sylvie are doing a contest. Theirs is cumulative. Ours, we're going to do week to week. You can win every week. And if you miss a week, it doesn't kill you. So what? You missed a week. But jump in on this. All you have to do is download the Cover 5 app and then go to, search for your game. Just search CJ 2025 and hop in. We already have over 100 people in the contest for
Cover
the week.
5. The app's free.
It's brought to you by our friends at Fry the Coop. We love them. It's the best damn fried chicken sandwich in town. It's the best money can buy. Now 10 Chicagoland locations and counting, which is great. There's got to be one near you. Head to frythecoop.com to find one close by, and each week the weekly winner, and you pick 5 games against the spread, and depending on how well or poorly you do and how well your team does versus the spread, you can accrue points that way. And if you're the weekly winner, you're going to get a $25 gift card to Fry the Coop. So easy peasy. I'll throw 5 at you that I like. I'm with Bleck. I like Dallas tonight, especially in the Cover 5. You don't have to wager anything on this either, guys. Like, you're not putting anything at stake.
There's no money.
Just have fun and play with us
and
and
win.
win.
Have a win.
The key is picking blowouts.
Well, that helps.
Because you get more points based on how much you cover the spread by.
Chris and I like Dallas tonight, right? And in this game, getting 8.5, like if Dallas wins by 3, that's huge.
They get 11.5.
That's huge, yeah. So, like, I put in Dallas. I might change a few of these by the weekend. Probably not, though. I like Dallas. I like Green Bay at home this week. I like Buffalo at home this week. Give me the Bear. I think the wrong team's favored.
You got the Bear?
And I have the Bears winning only 8 games. You guys all have them winning a game or 2 more than me.
Yes.
I still think the Bears are winning Monday night. So the Bears plus 1.5. I got the Bear.
Okay.
And then, believe it or not, I kind of like the Jets a little this week, too. I don't like Elijah Vera Tucker getting
New York Jets.
Yeah, Abdalla's point is right. You want to try and pick blowouts, and the sweet spot is finding an underdog who can blow out the other team. Because
big.
That's where you really get the points. The points are when everyone totally misses a blowout on a team that you weren't expecting to show up, and then at the end of the second quarter, they're up by 4 scores, and the game's essentially over.
Being right, if Denver wins by 10, you're only going to get 2.5 points.
Yeah, that doesn't do that.
That doesn't roll.
That's
that doesn't kick ass.
Now,
for
at the end of this season, when you have your 4 or 5 teams that you know are the heavyweights going up against the teams that are playing for nothing, that's when playing the favorites who you know they have a good chance to blow out like one of the worst teams in the league.
Right.
That certainly can help. But the key, I've always seen the teams who are the people who are most successful in Cover 5 are picking the blowouts that happen when the underdog is the winner.
Is the winner. Yeah, those are the ones you got to identify.
That's what you got to find, guys.
You got 5 you like you want to throw out there?
I do. Unfortunate for you, I've got Philadelphia.
That's okay.
In a rout. I've got Tampa at Atlanta.
Tampa's at Atlanta.
Tampa extending its dominance in the NFC South.
Big game right out of the gate for that division, Yerk.
I think Tennessee is hapless. So I got Denver.
You might be right about that.
At home. Going to announce their presence with authority.
Mm-hmm.
Then I've got Detroit kicking the crap out of the Green Bay Packers up there.
Wow.
And then Chicago.
Yeah, I like the Bears.
I got the Bears.
Well, you
I got
really
Detroit.
like the Lions, man.
Yeah.
Guys, you got any? You got to highlight a few? Go ahead.
Yeah, I do. I'm trying to tinker. I need to find a way to get Seattle into this because I think that's one of those underdog spots where
could be exactly what you're talking about.
They're against a team that everyone expects to be really good this year.
Yep.
But I have Cincinnati, Washington, Jacksonville, Dallas, and Miami.
Okay, sounds good.
I like Arizona. I'm throwing Arizona in there, too.
Throwing Arizona in there?
It's a touchdown right now. It's 6.5 right now, but I think Arizona's crap. Or New Orleans is crap.
New Orleans,
so.
New Orleans.
Yeah,
bad.
I think they win by 10.
I like Cincinnati in there. They've got to finally start better, don't they? They've got to.
Yeah.
I mean, if they lay an egg again in Cleveland this week, I'm like, what is wrong with you? I got to believe their mindset is going to be as such. We got to go out and flex a little for their own psyche, for crying out loud. I think they put a lot of time and energy into that this offseason. They know they have to get off to a better start, so I like that. So get in Cover 5. Just download the app and search CJ 2025, and you can hop in each and every week, and you could win the $25 Fry the Coop gift card. We got the Brunch Rush coming up next.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at tullymoregolf.com. That's tullymoregolf.com.
College football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling, crisp, classic, and always refreshing.
Whether you're in the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for game day, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, is all about tradition, and Illinois football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
Celebrate every touchdown and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
And celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, PA.
If you're going to Soldier Field for game day, why are you driving? The traffic, terrible. Parking, insane. And rideshare, it's a cost-guessing game. Just take the CTA. They'll do the driving for you, all for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more for food, drinks, and merch. And with tap-to-pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. The Red, Green, and Orange Line trains stop at Roosevelt, just a short walk from the stadium, and the 128 bus runs express from Union Station in Ogilvie to right outside Soldier Field on game days. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with the SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Hey, it's Joe Aurelio, and it's time for Aurelio's Pizza, Chicagoland's oldest pizza chain since 1959. Indulge in our crispy thin crust, signature sauce, and 100% real mozzarella. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. If you miss something, get the podcast on the ESPN Chicago app. This is Chicago's home for sports, ESPN Chicago.
Opening night in the NFL, Eagles and Cowboys tonight. So that's how we start week one. The Bears will wrap it with a division matchup against J.J. McCarthy and the Vikings on Monday Night Football. And you're going to hear every second the pregame, the game, the postgame, right here on your home for Bears football, ESPN Chicago, and the ESPN Chicago app. Remember, watch us on YouTube and Twitch. Go to youtube.com/@Carmen and Yurko. Do us a favor, hit the like and subscribe button. You can watch us every day. See Yurko's handsome face.
That's right.
His Social 219 shirt looks great. That little quarter zip, I love that. Looking handsome. That's a Callaway.
Yeah, who's the sponsor in the back?
Recycling Services? GMI Recycling Services?
Yeah.
Some of your guys?
One of my guys, yeah.
Very good.
I think he sold it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that, Yurko.
Wet his beak a little bit, God forbid.
Our YouTube and Twitch streams are brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any condition. A real workhorse in the trenches. Find your local Chevy dealer at ChevyDrivesChicago.com. All right, Abdalla, let's do the brunch rush, shall we?
All right, gentlemen, football is back tonight.
It's back.
I know we talked about it a little bit, but tonight, the Dallas Cowboys on the road against Philadelphia Eagles. The Eagles, an 8.5-point favorite. The total in this game, 47.5. Where are you doing your wagering?
I got a few things on that number if you want to, guys.
Sure.
Like Chris and I told you we like Dallas.
Let's throw something on that number.
So it's a little bit rare, I would say, to see a team in week one, like the Eagles tonight, be such a heavy favorite. So tonight, and right now the line's still about 8.5. Tonight, in all likelihood, assuming it stays there, Yerk, at kickoff, will be only the 8th time since the start of 2020. So the last 5 full seasons, you know. 8th time, since the start of the 2020 season, that a team is laying more than a touchdown in week one. Now, those previous 7 favorites did go 4-3 against the number. The last time we've seen an opening night with this kind of spread was the opener on September 9th, 2021, when the Buccaneers, as the defending champs with Tom Brady, were an 8.5-point home favorite against Dak and the Cowboys. And Tampa won that game by 2. So Dallas did cover that night. That was a great game, if you remember. Dak and Tom Brady both threw for like 400 yards. I mean, they lit up the scoreboard that night, if you remember. I think the final was 31-29. So the last time we saw like this lopsided of an opening night in terms of expectation, it was Dak and the Cowboys, and Dak and the Cowboys acquitted themselves quite well. I know you picked the Cowboys to still make the playoffs this year. I don't have them making the playoffs, but I think they'll give a good effort tonight. I do. All things considered, I just think there's like some circle the wagon stuff, and I think their offense still has a chance to be pretty good. So I kind of like the Cowboys to hang around.
We'll see how good.
We'll
Schottenheimer's coach, right?
Brian Schottenheimer's the coach.
We're going to see how good of a coach, if he's anything like his pappy.
His pappy was pretty good.
Yeah.
I know his pappy, the knock was could never win the big one, but his pappy
But he won an awful lot of games.
His pappy was pretty good. He won a lot of games.
Only one coach a year wins the big one.
Let's see how many games he won. Hold on.
Oh, 200 plus.
I'm going to tell you right now. Hold on. Marty won. You nailed it. Marty won 200 on the nose.
Yeah.
Marty went 200 and 126 in his career, which is a 613 winning percentage.
Pretty good.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good.
Like, his pappy was a good coach.
Yep.
He just struggled in some of those real big ones.
Right.
But he was a good coach.
Any thoughts on the total?
If anything,
it's juiced to the over right now, 47.5 at minus 120.
I feel him over. What's
over?
What's the first half over?
Probably 20.
And I know you're not a believer in that. Most people believe in first half unders.
Right.
And if it's like 24 or 20, like 23 and a half.
23 would be my guess.
Yeah. 3 touchdowns and a field goal. Can you have it?
Yeah, I think you can. You know, week one, I tend to generally think it a little bit more of a slow start.
24.5.
24.5.
I'd go
23.5. I'd probably go under there. Right?
Oh, 23 touchdowns and a field goal will give you an under.
It would give you an under.
Yeah.
Yeah. So anyway, just some historical context there about like week one and kind of a lopsided point spread, especially on opening night. I hope it's a game. I mean, we've been looking forward to this for months. I hope the Cowboys come out with a spirited effort and hang around tonight. I think they will. I think there's a path for them to do that, so we'll see. All right, what else, Adam?
Speaking of the Cowboys and the Eagles, it was reported today that the Eagles made a very big push for Micah Parsons.
Well, they
Cowboys,
at least made a call.
The Cowboys nixed the Eagles' push for Micah Parsons.
You think?
Despite the fact that they only had $18 million left in cap space. So don't tell me that the Bears couldn't have made it work. They probably could have made it work. The cap is a myth. Don't let it.
The cap is a myth.
The cap is a myth.
Great.
The cap is a myth.
Somehow it seems like you might be right.
In all sports.
In all sports. The cap is a myth. As evidence of yesterday.
It's great.
Okay?
In all sports.
Don't tell me that
great.
the McCaskies couldn't have created
a lawn service.
A lawn service.
Right.
Okay, some window corporation. All right,
an umpiring syndicate.
Yeah.
Like George runs a bunch of the local umpires, and he hires.
All right, and he hires Micah Parsons to umpire some little league games that he doesn't show up for.
There's a bunch of high schoolers and then Micah Parsons.
Based on the Kawhi Leonard Clippers story and just everything we know about, it's impossible for that player to be anywhere else. The dead cap hit is this. And actually, no, it's all made up.
Yeah.
It's all made up.
And
how do the Rams keep paying players? It's all made up. There's no such thing as a salary cap.
They all keep doing it. All the good teams keep finding ways to do it, okay? And if you follow some of the reporting, I know that Pablo Torre was on the Dan Patrick Show, and he said his tip line keeps ringing with calls about Jalen Brunson. There might be stories about how Jalen Brunson signed his deal with the Knicks.
So is everybody doing this?
Either this is going to be a story about everybody, that basically this is going to be a story about how everybody is doing it, and the CBA needs to be ripped up and everybody's doing this, or one person is doing this and they're going to find out that one person is doing this and it's a problem. But basically everybody is doing this.
Oh my God.
Yeah, everybody's doing this.
Scandalous. And you only find out because the company's going bankrupt.
Right.
That's how you find out.
The company in L.A. went bankrupt, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they found out that one of the creditors was like Kawhi Leonard.
It was a company
KL2.
created for Kawhi.
Yeah.
An LLC.
Right. That's right. One of the right. It was a company.
Yes. I will say, though, I feel comfortable in suggesting that our team is probably not doing it because
1000%.
we're not signing any free agents.
The Bulls?
Yeah.
They definitely aren't doing it.
They're not doing anything.
No.
AK is asleep.
They can't even sign their own
He's not.
player
Right,
that literally no other teams can sign. Josh Giddey still isn't signed, by the way.
They're asleep at the switch.
Wouldn't it be nice to think of or to hear a story where we're debating whether or not the Reinsdorfs are giving too much money to players to convince them to come to Chicago, either side of town?
If any agents are involved,
would that be nice?
Yes. If any agents are involved in the fabrication of this process of illegally getting money, they need to be disbarred.
How would they not?
From negotiating contracts in the NBA, which should then be honored by every major league. All the major leagues should then also acknowledge the fact that you can't negotiate any contract.
So here's the
and how much of this is happening in football?
The interesting part with Kawhi is that his uncle runs a lot of his stuff.
Right. Sure.
I think his name's like Uncle Dennis or something like that.
Legal name.
And if we're pointing to Brunson, who's a coach that's also on the coaching or was on the coaching staff for the Knicks?
His dad.
His dad's been there, right?
Interesting.
His dad was there.
they're, I don't know.
Interesting.
Boy, so Pablo Torre actually called out Brunson by name?
So no. So
there
Dan
are people
Patrick,
suggesting.
Dan Patrick asked him, is there anybody else that you think is involved? And he goes, my tip line is ringing off the hook, especially with people calling about Jalen Brunson. And he goes, are you saying that there's anything involved with Jalen Brunson? He goes, I'm not going to name any names. And he goes, are you teasing anything? He goes, well, I'm not going to tease anything, but let's just say I'm showing a little ankle with that one.
Whoa, that's kind of surprising. Maybe baseball's got it right and there shouldn't be a salary cap. Because if they're all doing this to circumvent
of course there
it.
shouldn't be.
Oh, baseball's right. European soccer's right.
Yeah, European soccer doesn't
If you
have
got
one.
the money, spend it.
The problem is with baseball is we've
show it
seen
and throw it.
The problem is we've seen you guys you don't have really a level playing field in a sense because not all the owners are willing to spend it.
Yeah, but that's their problem.
That is their problem.
That's the flip side of this is that, Ballmer may or may not have been involved, but the one thing that you can't knock is that he's using his own money to try and get the best product, the best arena, the best coaching staff.
Right.
And, if he's breaking the rules, I don't know. As a fan, if he was my owner, I would be happy that my owner is trying to spend as much of his own money to make my team that
best.
I love good. That, I think the issue in some of those sports are the owners who don't want to try.
Yeah, especially
and they just
baseball.
collect their profits every year.
Here's a little something from Total Pro Sports.
Oh, that sounds incredible.
Why? but why Jalen Brunson? And all it does is report the timeline.
I'm
kidding.
All right? Let's close that out. Let's get it here. He joined the Knicks in 2022 with a $104 million deal after leaving the Mavericks, around the same time the Knicks hired his father, which we talked about. Then in 2024, Jalen signed a new 4-year contract extension for $156.5, even though he could have waited a year and made nearly $100 million more.
Yeah.
So you think they're finding a way?
People kind of buzzing.
Yeah, everybody was like, this is kind of fishy.
So you think they're finding a way to, hey, sign it now to help against the cap, and we'll make up
because
the money.
Kawhi didn't take the most on the table.
That's true, right?
And that's where
holy cow.
Yes.
And all of this comes to light because, like you said, a company went into bankruptcy.
Yeah.
You know, and the other thing that
somebody
I saw,
noticed that a company that Kawhi Leonard has is a creditor.
and the league, like the other comment I saw is that the league better hope this goes away because you don't want to fight Steve Ballmer in court because he has more money than the NBA.
Yeah, I mean he's got
like he's worth more than the entire league.
Steve Ballmer alone is worth more than the league.
That's amazing.
So like you don't want him to
to be like, open
drag
your books.
everyone through the mud.
Open your books, league.
For every team.
So what does the league do about this, though? Like, what they can't make it go.
They could just be like, well, whatever.
Oh my God, I don't
know. The official statements
story.
make it seem like they're monitoring the situation, but they're not as concerned as like the fans are.
Yeah,
it's a fascinating story.
Yeah.
All right. What else?
There's a fine producer here, Shay Norling, was all up in arms today. We can talk about this after the break because we are very late.
Okay.
That the Red Zone is adding commercials.
We should talk
so
about
much to say that he is done with the Red Zone and he is giving up the Red Zone and it is washed.
Punt him to the moon.
And he is punting it into a black hole.
Let's actually talk about it. I have a question for you guys about it, but let's actually talk about that coming up. 312-332-ESPN. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
It's coming up on lunchtime, and I'm going to grab the best damn chicken sandwich money can buy. 6 levels of heat for every taste bud. It is Fry the Coop. They've got a great chicken sandwich. They've got nuggets and tenders for the kids or for yourself. Who doesn't want to get down on some nuggets? Now with Vienna beef pickles, which makes the chicken sandwich that much better. They've got fries that are amazing. They fry everything in beef fat, which makes it that much better as well, which is whether it's lunch, whether it's for dinner, whether it's for you, whether it's for family, whether it's before the game, after a game, or just a snack. Make sure you're heading to Fry the Coop. They've got 10 Chicagoland locations. Their newest in Joliet. Go to frythecoop.com to find the nearest one near you. That's frythecoop.com. Make sure you check it out today.
Game on. Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER, 21 and over, Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
Save big money on your next project. Now at Menards. Shelter Logic offers a great selection of storage solutions, from easy to assemble canopies to durable steel frame shelters and garages. They offer protection for vehicles, boats, and yard equipment with easy drive-in access. Save big money on Shelter Logic storage solutions and check out more great deals happening now in our weekly flyer on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
A round of golf should be more than just a game. It should be an experience. At Seven Bridges Golf Club, you'll find 100-year-old oaks, rolling fairways, and of course, at least 7 bridges. A championship course with a private field, just a half hour from Chicago. And when the final putt drops, the experience isn't over. Head to the Dock Bar and Grill for great dining, cold drinks, and sunset views that rival any 19th hole. Visit 7bridgesgolfclub.com to book your tee time today.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes? Or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level. Because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job. And you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Hit the road in a brand new Chevy in less than 1 hour. At Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss, you can sign and drive away in 60 minutes or less. Seriously, but they'll cover your first card payment. Every new Chevy is backed by the Advantage Plus program. Advantage Chevrolet Hotchkiss. Together, let's drive.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Instagram at ESPN_Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's Home for Sports.
Hope everyone's having a great day. Football is back. The NFL is back. It's back tonight, opening night. It's Carmen and Jurk. We're on another hour, and then Rich Eisen show from noon until 2. Chris and Adam, Bleck Abdalla, every day, Monday through Friday, uninterrupted, 2 to 3. Then Waddle and Sylvie. Tomorrow, to wrap the week, the guys are out for a football Friday at Twin Peaks in Oak Brook. So go see the guys starting at 2. Bleck Abdalla will be there. And then Waddle and Sylvie, their show is truncated tomorrow because the Sox go to Detroit for a weekend series. So 5 o'clock pregame. So Chris and Adam at 2, and then Waddle and Sylvie 3 until 5 at the Oak Brook Twin Peaks location for a football Friday. Eats, drinks, scenic views. That should be fun. Yeah, they did announce yesterday, as Scott Hansen said it with McAfee, that there are going to be commercials on Red Zone. Now, I'm not going to go crazy like Shay and say I'm canceling Red Zone. Red Zone is one of the great innovations and inventions and one of the great ways to watch sports that we've seen in our lifetime.
I canceled an NFL ticket a long time ago.
The ticket, but
never cared about the Red Zone. Didn't make a difference to me one way or the other.
Oh, I love the Red Zone. So
if you don't like it, you think it's too expensive, don't get it, period. I mean,
do you not have Red Zone?
No, I don't have Red Zone or the NFL ticket. I got rid of it all.
I'm shocked at that.
Why? I'm here most of the times at noon. What am I watching?
I guess.
On
Sunday, what are you doing on Sunday?
Once I cut the cord, it was gone. What am I doing on Sunday? Going to the local pub and watching it there.
All right, that's fair.
I mean, what else would I be doing?
There.
Yeah, I'm playing golf in the morning, and
good
then
response.
I'm watching it at the local pub.
That's a good response.
Yeah.
I love Red Zone. I'm not canceling Red Zone. I don't love that there's commercials. Are they going to do like the double box thing, guys, where the commercials air on one side?
Here's my thing.
And the game action is still going on? Or is there going to be an actual commercial break and we won't see all the action? Do we know?
No, I don't think we know. I think Scott Hansen was just alluding to don't be upset when he starts the broadcast on Sunday by saying we have 7 hours of football coming up and not saying 7 hours of commercial-free football.
Wow. Here's my advice.
And then people lost their damn minds. But he's been rumoring for like a month now in different interviews that this was coming.
That it's coming.
Here's my advice to everybody. If you don't like it, don't get it. If you don't like it, don't get it. You don't want Peacock because you don't want to pay. Then don't get it.
Yeah, well, I just wouldn't use it.
When the games are on Netflix, if you don't like Netflix, to me, I've seen every movie on Netflix 5 times. I'm almost to the point that I'm dropping Netflix because I don't feel like paying the $39.
You're staring at the bottom of Netflix.
Well, yeah.
There's nothing down there.
There's nothing
it's
there.
An empty well.
That's what I've done.
It is just, I've seen Gray Man. I've seen Underground 6. I've seen every Lift. I've seen them all. There's nothing new on there. And it bores the living hell out of me.
Oh, my God. K-pop Demon Hunters.
Yeah, K-pop dumb.
Lord.
But the point is,
my daughter loves it.
There's going to come a point in time where I'm not going to get it. And if the games are on Netflix, I'll go out and I'll watch it somewhere else.
Yeah.
And I'll tell the kids, I've canceled it. If you want it, you can have it.
You get it.
I don't care anymore. Now, for me, I like Peacock because they've got soccer. I like others because they've got other sporting events that are on there. But I don't have Chizen. Don't care.
No,
don't care.
I know you don't
Cut
care
the cord.
about that.
Marcus, whatever the thing is. I don't care. I don't care. I don't have it. So
Marcus.
my point to you, Carm, or Shay, or anybody that's out there, if you don't like it, don't get it. But do me a favor. Don't cry about it.
Well, I will keep Red Zone.
Don't cry about it.
I am eager to see how it looks. Like my guess is they're still going to show you some action, but then there will be a commercial overlaid on top of or in
crying
part of your screen
about the Red Zone and the fact that it's going to have commercials is like talking fantasy football. Nobody cares. I don't care if you don't like the Red Zone anymore because they've got
quite
commercials.
The same, but
don't care. Just don't get it. Cancel it. Don't cry about it. That's it.
Yeah, I mean,
that's how you deal with it.
I didn't re-up the ticket because of the price.
A White Sox game or a Chicago Cubs game live, if it's been on either one of those two, when they've been on ESPN, I've watched. When it's been something that's been available on whatever I have
so
now.
So you haven't watched a White Sox game this year?
White Sox?
No, he hasn't watched a White Sox.
For what?
Your job.
For what? They stink. Yeah. No, that's the difference. Don't watch it live. You watch the highlights.
I know.
It's
I know.
great.
I'm
the
with
computer give you a great 6-minute highlight package of everything that happened.
I do
avoid
have
all the boring stuff.
For the people who are outraged by this, I do have like a light suggestion of a cheat code, how you could work around it.
How?
So I noticed this like a year or two ago that the NFL Network during the day is essentially doing what the Red Zone channel does, but they take commercial breaks.
Yeah.
So like it's not as up to date.
Yeah.
But if you're okay seeing a play just a couple minutes after it takes place,
you will see.
The NFL Network does a very good job during the day recapping all of the action as it happens.
For me, if I was watching CBS or I was watching Fox, they'd always cut in and they'd go on site to tell you exactly what was happening.
The show on the NFL Network while the games is going on, their intent is to show you the live action, and they bounce from game to game.
They bounce around from game
almost
to game,
identically as the Red Zone channel does.
Yeah, that is true. I've seen some of that. Yeah. I mean, I like Red Zone. I'm keeping it. It's fine. Like, I'm not, I don't it doesn't bother me.
Yeah, I don't have
Not that it's I mean, I guess my preference would be none, but so what? Like,
this week,
I'll be keeping it.
My preference is on Saturday and Sunday mornings, if I'm not golfing, is to wake up and watch soccer. Well, this week's international duty. So there's no soccer. None of the leagues are playing now. All the guys are back playing for their respective countries this week. They've got a couple of games. Boom, they're in. Their World Cup qualifiers for next year here in the Unidos Estados, Mexico, and Canada. Okay?
Yes.
So that's where they're at now.
We got to take
next week. Next week, I can't wait.
We'll take a quick break here. When we come back, Jason McKeel talk Bears with us. It's Carmen and York back in 2.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Hey, it's Kap, and now I'm a Chicago window guy's guy. Why? Because Russ Armstrong makes it easy. No sketchy deals, no long-winded sales pitch, just great windows, expert installation, and the best price I could find, guaranteed. And get this, Russ himself came to my house. No subcontractors, no nonsense, just honest work and a lifetime guarantee. So yeah, I'm a Chicago window guy now. Join the club, 847-881-3060, or check out the reviews at ChicagoWindowGuys.com.
ChicagoWindowGuys.com. I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home for every Bears game. ESPN Chicago. And this is Carmen and Yurko. WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago. A good Karma Brands radio station.
Smashing Pumpkins coming at you. WAMVP. It's Carmen and Yurk. New time slot. Hope everyone's adjusting properly. I know I am starting to settle in. Like Tuesday, it just felt weird. Like it was a one-off, like it was spring trading, or we were doing some special show, or we were filling in for someone. No, Cap and Hoodie now start at 6. Carmen and Yurko go 9 to noon. It's great during football season. From 6 to noon, think about that. Bears Mondays.
Yeah.
Bears Fridays.
Yeah.
Bears Wednesdays.
Love
Bears
it.
Thursdays.
Love it.
Bears Tuesdays. You get 6 hours live and local. Cap and Hoodie into us. Then Rich Eisen's show. I mean, he talks so much football, so much NFL. Big guys. He had Bill Burr yesterday. Bill Burr was hilarious yesterday. And he was giving him a hard time. He was, said, leave Bill Belichick alone. I don't know if you saw it. Bill Burr really is hilarious. I love him.
Oh, he was busting Belichick's chops, wasn't he?
Well, he was busting Eisen and anybody else's chops. They were busting Belichick's chops, saying he's an old man. Let him retire in North Carolina and have sex with his young, beautiful girlfriend and leave him alone. It was hilarious.
She went down. She had to go down to get some lunch money.
What is she doing talking to him on the sidelines?
Who knows?
I know. I am fascinated by that whole thing.
It's got to get better.
What has happened to Bill Belichick?
You have to coach better.
But, Burr's rant was so funny. And he talked so much football. Des Howard was on with him talking college football. So Rich's show will be noon to 2 every day. Then Bleck and Abdalla are uninterrupted for an hour, Monday through Friday, into Waddle and Sylvie. So
2 to 3.
We've added local programming. We've added this great national show that's got a lot of reach. And, Rich gets a lot of big-time guests and he talks a lot of football. Yeah. So it's great. People have been asking. I kind of teased this like a week ago maybe or so. People were wondering if Todd Furman's going to be back with us. He is. Todd Furman's one of the his expertise in handicapping. Remember, Todd Furman worked on the other side of the counter for years. He was an analyst at Caesars. He knows the ins and outs of the gambling space, of sports betting. He left that side of the business and went on to become a media personality to talk about handicapping. He is not a tout. Never has been, never will be. It is real.
He's an expert.
He is an expert. It is real advice. It is real breakdown. He's as good as anybody in the business.
Yep.
We've had him for years. Furman will be with us every Friday at 11. So this time tomorrow, we'll be talking about the biggest games of the weekend.
Can't wait.
Tomorrow and every Friday with Todd Furman live in Vegas. So, yes, he will be back at 11 with us on Fridays. We have each and every week. We talk to our buddy Tom Thayer and Jason McKee, part of our network broadcast. Jason will be on the sidelines for Bears and Vikings in every game, home and away, and he joins us now on the Yuengling guest hotline. Jason, how you doing, buddy? How was week 1 for you guys, by the way, for the high schools?
Doing good. It went well. We got a victory, so want to know another big game tomorrow. Excited to get that one started. We got some payback against Lake Forest, so it'll be an exciting game. But I'm just happy to be on the line with you guys. I hear all the names, Rich Eisen joining the network, talk about Todd Furman. I'm just happy to be, on the phone with you guys and in the conversation.
You're part of the fam, and you know it. Every week, J-Mac will be with us. Hey, I want to read you something, and then I want to talk about this with you. We were noting this earlier in the show, ESPN.com, the insiders, Dan Graziano, Jeremy Fowler, they always do like a little Q&A, things they're hearing. And one of the bullet points from Jeremy Fowler was this nugget about the Bears, Jason. Now that we're past the preseason, watch for the Bears to flash some creativity to maximize quarterback Caleb Williams. My sense from talking to people in Chicago is that while head coach Ben Johnson would coach Williams relentlessly on the basics throughout camp, they would eventually play to Williams' strengths, utilizing his mobility and off-platform throwing as an off-script playmaker. Bears fans could see more of that in the regular season. And I want to know what you think about that. I remember when Ben Johnson first got here, he said the whole playbook from Detroit is gone we start anew. There's a new playbook. He's going to build it out. And then in the preseason, we saw some of the same philosophies and principles, right? You saw a lot of that under center, a lot of that hard play action, run the football. What do you expect now that the vanilla portion of all of this is over? Will it look like the Lions offense with a lot of under center stuff, a lot of motion, a lot of play action, or will it look completely different?
I think we're going to get a mixture of both. Obviously you're trying to master the fundamentals. You've heard Coach Johnson say that over and over again at every presser. Master the fundamentals, be excellent in your techniques. But what's going to happen is he's going to layer those plays. So his base runs are going to be layered. There'll be a play action off of that. There'll be some type of movement in which we saw a lot of off of outside zone. You saw Boot coming back off of that outside zone. But then he's also going to, like you said, play to Caleb's strengths, right? A guy who's mobile, can make, throws on the run that a lot of people can't make. Give him half-field reads, get him comfortable, get him in rhythm early. So we're going to see a lot of speed and space in terms of, I think we'll see a lot more screens. But in terms of the shifts and emotions, that's just a part of Ben Johnson's DNA. So that'll be a major part of this offense. But the difference is two different types of quarterback. When you look at Goff and Caleb Williams, Goff is more of a quarterback that's more cerebral in the pocket, dissecting defenses, whereas Caleb can, hopefully can do a little bit of what Goff did in the pocket. But now Ben Johnson has a quarterback that can be elite outside of the pocket, making plays and creating on his own.
Colston Loveland or Luther Burden, who has a bigger impact in the offense this season?
I'm going to go with Colston Loveland. I think Luther's going to have a big impact as well. I just wonder, I look at Zacchaeus. I think he's going to play a major role. I think Burden will contribute, but I expect Zacchaeus to maybe have a bigger role than Burden. But when you look at Colston Loveland and how much that Ben Johnson may utilize 12 personnel, it just creates so many problems for defense, but it also helps you sure protection, especially going up against a team like the Vikings and a Flores defense that is so innovative and creative, and he brings pressures from everywhere. I mean, everybody's blitzing. I think having 12 personnel gives you that versatility to be, solid and sound in pass protection. But then you also have two viable options in Cole Kmet, and now you have a guy who's a chess piece that you can put all over the field that can run routes like a receiver, but he's big enough and creates mismatches because of his physical stature.
What's considered big? What's a big year for Colston Loveland and for Zacchaeus?
Yeah, I'm going to say for Colston, I think, 40 to 50 catches. I think he's going to be a really good red zone target. I could see him having, 7 to 8 touchdowns, the majority of those coming in the red zone. And for Burden, I think with Zacchaeus, I think with him, playing that slot, and I'm not saying he's going to have the same type of role as Amon-Ra St. Brown because you have Rome Odunze and DJ Moore, but I think Zacchaeus, somewhere 40 catches or a little bit more than that is a big year for him as well. And the biggest thing is, for Ben Johnson is you got all these playmakers, it's divvying up targets. And that's a good problem to have when you got to sit in your office and say, man, how do I get the ball to this playmaker? How do I get the ball to this playmaker? So that's a luxury to have right now.
Will, at some point, will Braxton Jones, in your mind, solidify things? Will he, because it seems so fluid right now, Jason, will he solidify things and just grab this thing? I mean, they keep kind of pushing him towards that. They've challenged him, I'm sure privately and even publicly. They've challenged him. Can he step up and really lock down the left side of the line?
Yeah, I hope so. That's going to be a big part of this offense's success is protecting Caleb and being sound in the run game. An efficient run game leads to an efficient pass game. And you look at Braxton, a guy who's a fifth-round draft pick, who's got 40 career starts. His rookie year, he started 17 games. I mean, we got lucky. When have we seen a fifth-round draft pick start, 17 games at left tackle in the NFL season? That's a rare commodity. And we actually, we can say as much as you want about Braxton Jones. Yes, he's been, susceptible to a bull rush, and he's been inconsistent. He's coming off an injury, but you've got a lot out of him, and you hit on that fifth-round draft pick. But let's hope that he takes the next step coming off an injury, and is able to really solidify that left tackle position.
Bears lost both games of the Vikings last year. Caleb didn't play poorly. I mean, he had about a 97 quarterback rating in the two games against the Vikings. You mentioned that chess match and just what Flores does. And I would ask you this, if you could explain to us as best you can with some layman terminology, maybe a bit, what for a quarterback makes it so challenging when guys like Flores or Vic or whoever it is, when they give you all, like when they're showing you one thing and then it's middle field close, and then all of a sudden at the snap, it's not. It's like some too deep safety. You know, like what does a quarterback have to process to try to sift through like what they're seeing pre-snap and what it actually is?
Yeah, it's tough because pre-snap read, right, quarterback's going to look at the safeties. The safeties are going to tell you the story. 2 safeties, 1 safety, no safety, help you dictate a pre-snap read in terms of what the coverage can be. And like Flores, that'll completely change post-snap. And now, especially under center, you're dropping back and then your eyes go back to the defense, it completely changes. So that makes it hard for a quarterback. But as well as the way that Flores' defense, the way that they'll start off pre-snap, everybody's standing around, moving around. You got to make sure you're IDing who the mic is. That's very important to the offensive line and the running back in terms of pass protection and the type of protection that you are trying to run. You have to ID a mic so that way everybody understands who the line's going to and the running back understands what his responsibility is within that protection. So those are the things. You talk about communication. Communication will be extremely important for the Bears, to have success against the defense because Flores is going to do some things in an unconventional way that, you're not going to see a lot of defenses do in this league. And if you're patting that ball once or 2 times, or more than 2 times, then it's more than likely you're going to result in a sack. So everybody's got to be on the same page. And if Caleb, IDing the mic and it's the wrong point, you've got to make sure that you have a veteran center like a Drew Dalman that can make that correction and make sure everybody's on the same page in terms of pass protection.
Yeah, that's the most important thing, isn't it? Center, quarterback, understanding and like working together. And if the center's got to say something to him, like knowing he's got that, I guess that relationship with him where it's like, nope, we got to. This is what's actually going to happen. That's huge, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. It's one thing to be a quarterback under center, but the center is essentially a quarterback as well. Yeah. He's got to make sure that the offensive line is right in protection, making sure they're going to the right guys. And the thing about it is, you may call one protection in the huddle. You get up to the line, you may have to check, or Caleb may have to flip the protection the opposite way. And if Caleb's not doing that, you better hope the center is doing that, who's the quarterback at that line, to make sure that, hey, the protection is flipped the proper way in terms of where we may anticipate that pressure or that blitz coming.
Yeah. All right, what do you think happens Monday night? You think they win?
I hope so. I think, being at home in the friendly confines of Soldier Field, I think we're going to see a different type of offense, obviously, from what we saw in the preseason because, Ben Johnson has been holding back some of those layers. You don't want to put too much on tape, especially against, a formidable division opponent like the Vikings. So I do like the Bears' chances. I think it's, if the Bears can run the football to set up what they want in the passing game and we're sound in protection, and then I think if, we're able to stop the run on defense, Aaron Jones had a really good year last year. But we also got to make J.J. McCarthy uncomfortable in that pocket. It's his first start. And, I was actually watching his press conference the other day, and he talked about how head coach Kevin O'Connell talked about, keeping things simple, right? Success in the simple he talked about, and that's just basically his quarterback, putting him in situations to where he's comfortable, he has easy reads, maybe half-field reads, taking the check down, things of that nature, and I'm sure the Bears understand that, so I'm sure Dennis Allen has a good plan for him as well.
All right, Jason, good luck to you guys tomorrow night, and we'll be listening Monday. Thanks as always. We'll talk to you next week.
No problem, guys. You have a good day.
Thank you too. There's Jason McKee. Every week he'll be with us, and of course he'll be on the sideline for every Bear game right here in your home for the Bears. And he joined us on the Yuengling guest hotline. If you want to talk Bears with us, if you want to make a prediction, we had a bunch of calls in the first hour of the show. Just whatever it is, even if it's a little out there. Don't make it up. Believe it. Somebody thought Fields is putting it together. The Q on the south side said, guys, I'm telling you, this is the year for Fields, and the Jets are going to win that division. If you really feel it, there's always some craziness that happens in this league. We know it. Always. And so try to identify that team. Maybe the team that takes a step back. Maybe the team that jumps up that we didn't expect. You can give us your NFL previews and thoughts at 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Week
1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Vikings.
Kickoff at 7:15.
And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings
To launch the 2025 season.
Coverage starts Monday at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by
Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey, if you're looking for the best live music in Chicagoland, look no further than Joe's Live in Rosemont. That's the place to be. Don't miss the star of Landman. That's a good series. It's Billy Bob Thornton and the Boxmasters. They're live on September 16th. Then mark your calendar for Nico Moon on October 2nd and Randall King on November 1st. Tickets are selling fast. Get them while you can. All you have to do is go to joesliverosemont.com. That's joesliverosemont.com.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Chiro One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Chiro1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Glenview, Wheeling, and Libertyville. That's Chiro1.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
White Sox fans, there's still time to win an incredible experience this season. Enter the Ultimate Fan Sweepstakes for a chance to win a 2026 Diamond Suite. The winner will receive a 20-person suite for a mutually agreed-upon game in 2026 to host up to 19 friends and family in style. To enter, visit whitesox.com/sweepstakes.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, three-quarter-ton, and one-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
With Robinhood, not only can you trade individual stocks and ETFs, you can also seamlessly buy and sell crypto at low costs. Trade all in one place. Get started now on Robinhood. Trading crypto involves significant risk. Crypto trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Crypto LLC. Robinhood Crypto is licensed to engage in virtual currency business activity by the New York State Department of Financial Services. Crypto held through Robinhood Crypto is not FDIC insured or SIPC protected. Investing involves risk, including loss of principal. Securities trading is offered through an account with Robinhood Financial LLC, member SIPC, a registered broker-dealer.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion been covered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitch at ESPN 1000 Chicago. Carmen and Jurko are back. This is Chicago's Home for Sports. ESPN Chicago.
I looked over and my partner is diligently writing down notes, numbers, and notes. I know he's up to something. His mind's working. What are you working on?
I still work on, it's a statistical analysis from last year's numbers, looking at what Detroit did and the percentages to receivers over a 17-game season, tight ends and running backs, and to others at that point. What's left? And how do you do it? You do it with your 2 tight ends. You do it with your 2 running backs. You do it with your 3 receivers, right? And you take a look at the 399 completed balls that they had.
They had 399
out of how many attempts?
Goff
less than 600 attempts, I believe.
Here, I'll go with there. They had,
because he had a 70%.
551 attempts.
Thank you. 551 attempts. The Bears had 556 attempts.
Well, that's shocking. They're down in games more, right?
I got it, but they're almost identical. They're almost identical.
Identical.
All right? So what happened in their offense in the wide receiver room? They had 3 receivers that caught 206 balls. That's 51.6% of the completions. The running backs, 88 receptions, 22% of the completions. The tight ends had 73 receptions for 18%. All other receivers accounted for 32 receptions. All other wide receivers, running backs, tight ends, third tight ends, all other receivers that were eligible to catch passes, including
wide
linemen.
receiver.
Including linemen. No, your fourth wide receiver, your third tight end, your third running back when Montgomery got hurt. Okay, so all other wide receivers, and there's a list of like 10 guys that caught 2 balls, that caught 1 ball, that caught 4 balls, that caught 7 balls, that kind of thing.
Yes.
Right?
Like Dan Skipper caught a ball, which is weird. I think didn't Panay catch one, or was that was a handoff?
I think Panay may have caught a ball too. Yes.
Or that
the point is that others have.
I think there was an option, but
others have. So you come and you break it down, what they did, the decisions they made, the offense that they ran, and I'm assuming that Caleb Williams will be a more efficient passer this year too.
He better be.
Similar amount of balls being thrown, 550. He's going to throw for a better percentage, I'm assuming. But let's say it stays on what he threw last year. What's available then? You ask yourself for 556 throws with the completion percentage, what's available? There's only 181 balls going to the wide receivers. Receptions. I'm talking about actual receptions.
You're talking about total.
Total receptions that the wide receiving crew is going to be able to catch.
181.
Your top 3 guys.
All right, I'm going to say...
Your top 3 guys. DJ Moore, Rome Odunze, and either Zacchaeus or Burden. You know, tell me Zacchaeus is catching 40 balls. Is Burden catching 10?
You got to stop, because he's going to be another one that's going to go on all year. It's Zacchaeus.
It won't, though. Yeah, Zacchaeus. Whatever. What did I say, Zacchaeus? The hell's the difference? His mama called him Zacchaeus. Why can't I call him Zacchaeus?
Mama named him Clay.
That's right. Either way, so it's 181 receptions divvied up against 3 guys.
No, that can't be. Check your math.
Are you
sure?
I'm 100% correct. 77 for your running backs. Yeah, between DeAndre Swift and whoever's going to be the backup to DeAndre. 63 receptions to your tight end. 18% of what the Bears completed last year.
You're telling me I can only use 181 and I got to separate that amongst my receivers?
Your 3 receivers.
I'm already at 90 for Rome and 70 for DJ. That's 160 right there.
That's my point.
You're telling me I got 21 left?
That's my point.
No way. I can't.
That's my point.
I got to split 21 catches between Zacchaeus and Luther Burden?
I'm saying whoever your third guy is, he'll get 21, and then your fourth guy gets the scraps. That
means Burden gets 10 catches.
And of the 63 receptions that are going to your tight end, who's getting what?
Loveland's getting...
You're telling me 40? And now
I was going to say
Komet's going to get 23?
Yeah.
Cole Komet's going to get 1.5.
How about 35?
Pass completions a day?
How about like 35?
All right. So my point is, whenever we make these predictions, we got to be realistic. He's got 80 receptions, Jason McKee, going to Luther Burden and Colston, 40 and 40.
40 and 40.
I'm saying you got to be realistic. Unless all these numbers have to come down for what we think the Bears are going to be able to do. If the disbursement is going to be similar to what Detroit does, I'm saying settle down. And that's why the over-unders are at realistic numbers. They're not at unrealistic numbers.
All right, we'll look at some of those tomorrow, by the way. Like, we'll do a harder dive.
Here, I got it.
No, do it tomorrow. Seriously, it'll be a nice Friday exercise.
If he's more,
we'll do like a deeper dive.
If he's more effective, and say he throws for 67%,
well, he should.
Now we're going to have some more passes to divvy out. Right. We'll have about 25 to 30 more passes to divvy out amongst the guys.
He better complete 2/3 of his balls.
All right. Well, you didn't do it last year.
I know he didn't. I expect that to be better this year. Let's look at that tomorrow. The Bears.
Let's be realistic with what we think guys are going to be able to do this year.
That'll be a fun Friday exercise going into the weekend. Matt's in Streamwood. What up, Matt? Matt, he's been waiting.
May I change my question? May I ask you, when does the injury report come out for the Bears? Is it today or tomorrow?
I guess it's today because remember, today's like their Wednesday. So I guess it's today.
Okay. Do you know if Grady Jarrett... Yurko, do you know if Grady Jarrett is playing, or I'm sorry, TJ Edwards is actually practicing? Because I forgot that he was injured last week and he still is not practice. So
Don't know.
I'm worried for myself that the linebacking core. I'm not counting on Tremaine Edmonds. I think he's a lost cause, my opinion. But I find hard to believe that Ruben Hippolyte and Sewell are going to be, to TJ Edwards' level, especially for Kevin O'Connell, that he's going to pick apart wherever TJ Edwards was supposed to be at. So, and I know that Jalen Johnson's going to be on a pitch count. So for me, guys, I don't want another when the Bears faced Colin Kaepernick for the first time, or Russell Wilson for the first time, or even Brock Osweiler for the first time, that they just dissected. They knew where to go with the ball, 12 to 15 yards down the field, right before the linebackers are at, and we just dissected, and it just keeps going and going, extending drives, and keeps the offense on the side for us. So for me, I'm worried if TJ Edwards does not practice today that he's going to be out, and that that we're going to have to rely on Noah Sewell and what's his name, Ruben Hippolyte.
The rookie. Yeah, I don't know, man. We won't know until the official report comes out. Yeah, today is their Wednesday because they play Monday night. So
yes, today's their
Wednesday. It was easy to get confused this week, between the short week and then we were saying yesterday with Courtney. Well, we'll get an injury report, but they play Monday night, so they didn't have to release one until today. So I don't know. We'll see. Closed practice today for them. Look who's on the line. He's back for another year. It's the one and only Paulie Cheesecake. Paulie's going to make picks again every Thursday. Paulie.
Yeah, I'm on my lunch right now.
I knew you would be. What's for lunch today?
Chicken and mushrooms. But tonight is my dad's birthday, so Carmen, you're going to love this. Chicken parm with vodka sauce.
That's how you do it. I mean, to celebrate the old man.
It's going to be in a sub, though.
That's okay. I mean, maybe not. Maybe a lot of bread, Paulie, but all right. We said earlier, bread's not going to kill you. I don't know if I'd have a chicken parm sandwich if I'm you right now, but all right.
Well, it's for my father.
All right, that's true. And are you going to watch the opener? I mean, you're not far from Philly. Will you be watching the opener tonight?
Well, from home. By the way,
I didn't mean. Listen.
We didn't say Paulie. Canada. You're watching from Canada.
Paulie,
we mean
I didn't mean you were going to be at the 50-yard line. I'm just asking. No. Will you be watching the game tonight?
Yes.
A lot of Eagles fans by you.
I know. By the way, Mirko and my father are having a drink up in heaven.
That's right.
For my dad. Yep,
that's exactly
Wonderful.
Right. For your dad's
I'm sure
birthday.
Sweet Veeds is up there. He quit drinking 12 years ago, but now you're in heaven. You can do whatever you want up there.
Paulie, do you know what whiskey? $125 a bottle.
What did he buy?
Redbreast whiskey.
Oh, he liked Irish whiskey.
Irish.
Sure.
Yeah, Redbreast is delicious. Boy, the old man had nice taste.
My dad wasn't cheap.
No, are you kidding? What was he buying? Redbreast 12-year?
Well, I don't know. Well, he got whatever was at the bar.
Probably the 12-year. That's your dad had good taste. That's delicious whiskey. All right, let me ask you this. Do you know what your record was last year? Do you recall?
I think I was like 2 or 3 above 500.
Okay, so you lost a little bit on the juice there probably, but okay, it's not bad.
By the way, thank you for giving us Aaron Savali, Carmen.
You're welcome. I know he struck out the side the other day for the Cubs.
I know.
Good luck.
So,
to him. Right.
And you know I'm cheering for the Cubs. So
I know you are. All right, what are the picks for week 1? Paulie's picks.
I'm going to do it a new way. I'm going to do it a new way this year. I'm going to tell you the quarterback, then you'll figure out the team.
Why do you got to make
Caleb Williams.
What are we doing? No.
All right, say go.
No.
Go ahead.
Welcome into the Paulie show. He's going to dictate policy to Carmen and Yurko.
All right,
no. You know who the quarterbacks are, then you'll know who the team is.
Yes, we know the quarterbacks, Paulie. Yes.
So Caleb Williams.
Wait. Caleb Williams. Who does he play for?
I'm taking the Bears over the Vikings.
Okay, all right. So you're taking Bears. Okay, but I like that pick, Paulie. Next quarterback.
I'm taking Tua.
Wait, who's that?
Dolphins over Colts.
Oh,
you know
all right,
that.
got it. Dolphins over.
I take the Dolphins all year. You know that.
Yeah, Yurko picked your Dolphins to make the playoffs. Believe it or not, I'm a little surprised.
And then I'm taking the Washington Commanders with Jaden Daniels.
You're taking Jaden Daniels. All right.
I'm laying the lumber 6.5. Am I right?
You might be. Yeah, you might be all right on that. I don't know. I have a feeling like the Giants defense is going to be.
That. I'm laying the lumber.
Feisty, but you love laying the lumber. I know you do.
Yeah.
Bears. I'm sorry. Caleb, Tua, and Jaden Daniels. From now on, Paulie's going to give us code. He'll give us the quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Come up with something that's even more. Like you got to come up with
something new.
Come up with the code that is going to be that we have to actually work to break. You've got you've got a beautiful mind. Figure out something that we're going to really have to work hard. It's still too easy if you're just going to give us.
Okay. And by the way, the 25th through the 28th of October, I'll be in Chicago. So that Tuesday, I'll make there's 1 week I'm going to make my picks not on Thursday.
All right.
That Tuesday the 28th.
You better stop by and bring sandwiches.
Adam better write that down on the calendar now. Paulie's picks that week will be on a Tuesday, not to mess up the week. Make sure that you make a note of that in your Outlook calendar.
And I want to come in the studio if you don't mind.
No, why would we mind?
Okay.
You better bring sandwiches.
We got a lot of protocols now, Paulie.
Yeah, we do
I
a lot of
don't know
protocols.
about that.
That's true. We'll try.
Okay,
we'll try,
okay.
Paulie. We'll try. All right.
Okay.
Are you going to bring sandwiches or no?
I'll try.
Don't try to
There's
do
no
it.
try.
There's no try.
Okay. Wait. I'll bring them from either Freddy's or Nano's.
Now you're talking.
Yeah, now you're talking. See?
We don't mess
now you
around.
got a better attitude.
Good. All right, enjoy opening night. Enjoy your chicken parm sandwich, okay?
And I'll talk to you on 9/11.
All right. Very good, Paulie. I mean, I don't know that it's necessary to point out that next week is 9/11.
Yeah, we'll just assume we're going to talk to you. How about that? He's
giving us the quarterbacks' names and he tells us
dates.
Talk to us on 9/11. Do you think he'll do that for the week after, too? I'll talk to you on 9/18?
Yeah.
No, he won't do that. Just because next Thursday is 9/11, he's like, I'll talk to you on 9/11. You think next Thursday he's going to go, guys, I'll talk to you on 9/18? He's one of a kind, man. It's Carmen and Yurko. We'll be right back.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Twins. Coverage begins tonight at 6
on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Game on. Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER, 21 and over, Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
If you're turning 65 or new to Medicare, Humana might just have the health plan you're looking for. Our Medicare Advantage plans offer coverage and care you can count on. You could get a plan with a $0 premium or an all-in-one plan that may include medical and prescription coverage, as well as routine dental, vision, and hearing. Learn more at gethumana.com. Humana, a more human way to healthcare. Humana is a Medicare Advantage HMO and PPO organization with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in any Humana plan depends on contract renewal.
Save big on everything for your next project when you shop at Menards. Be prepared for the unexpected and keep your home powered with Generac generators. Their home standby generators serve as an excellent backup plan in case of a power outage. Plus, they have advanced technology to automatically start within seconds of sensing a power loss. Save big on Generac generators. Also, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com.
Save big money at Menards.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Hey, what is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. What if it's all that and more? The all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Yeah. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603. That's 562-314-4603.
Pro football kicks off tonight as two of the league's biggest rivals face off live from Philadelphia's Lincoln Financial Field. Grab a 29-degree beer and catch all the action at Twin Peaks, the ultimate spot to start the season off with a win. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Chicago's home for sports. ESPN Chicago.
Yeah!
So Twin Peaks, Oak Brook tomorrow for Bleck Abdalla and Waddle and Sylvie starting at 2. Good way to wrap up the week, you know. Hang with the guys, have some lunch.
Yeah, I might
late
stop,
lunch. You know,
the Twin Peaks out by me.
Yeah, is that where you're going to go?
I'll stop in and maybe have a couple of wings, smoked wings.
I love their smoked wings.
I know you do, Carm.
Love them. Be a festive day tomorrow. We've got a game tonight. Got a game tomorrow from Sao Paulo. Some good ones out of the gate. Some good divisional matchups right out of the gate.
Right out of the gate. Good ones.
They're the Chargers. I guess the Chargers don't have a home field advantage, really. You know, but you give up a home game, you got to play the Chiefs in Brazil at altitude.
Yeah.
Got to travel. I mean, I don't know. What is it at?
How high is it up there in Brazil?
I think it's about, it's not a mile, but I bet you it's close.
Sao Paulo?
Yeah. It's
not
a mile.
We're 600 feet above sea level here in Chicago. You know that?
Yeah, I bet you, I'm guessing it's about 3,000-ish feet would be my guess, give or take.
Elevation.
You're playing at some elevation. What is it from L.A. to Sao Paulo? That's got to be
that's a long way,
6,000 miles, right?
You almost want to go the other direction.
Am I crazy?
No, you don't. No, it's Brazil. You're going south. 2,493 feet, Carm.
I was a little high. I said 3,000.
Yeah. I mean, 5,280 feet is a mile.
Right.
Mile-high stadium in Denver.
Not quite a half
So
mile.
if you play in Denver, you become accustomed to it. What is Mexico City?
Mexico City, I bet you, is more than a mile. That would be my guess. More than a mile high.
Are they playing in Mexico City this year again? Do we have a game down there?
No.
Is there an international game down there?
No, it's Brazil, England, Ireland, and Spain, right?
7,350 feet.
I told you it was more than
Mexico City above sea level.
Way up there.
Woo, that is up there, Carm.
Yeah.
My heavens.
How many miles from L.A. to Sao Paulo? Seriously,
LA
is that
to
like
Sao-
6,000 miles?
Let's do it right now. Distance.
It's a long way. I mean, you got to start the season that way against Mahomes.
L.A.
I mean, I guess they got to travel too. I get it, but like you're giving up a home game to play in a shoddy field at elevation.
So, okay, here it is.
Oof. All to appease the almighty NFL.
6,156, Carm.
6,000 miles.
Do you guys know why they're playing this Friday and not next Friday, next year Friday?
No, why?
Okay, so wait, why they're so you're saying they're not playing a game in Brazil next year?
Not. It has nothing to do with Brazil.
Oh,
it has nothing to do. They played last year Friday.
Right.
They're playing this year Friday.
Right.
They're not playing 2026 Friday.
There's
a loophole in the language of when they can play on a Friday to start the season.
Really?
It goes back to the ban on televising Friday night football games. There's a whole thing on Pro Football Talk about it. It goes back to the language of televising Friday night football games. And there's a loophole in the language which allowed them to televise Friday night football games.
The last 2 years?
The last 2 years. And so next year, there will not be a Friday night football game.
What's the language that says you can't, like, who came up with the idea to protect high school football? Like,
The
what is
SBA's
that?
ban on televising Friday night or Saturday night games doesn't activate until the second weekend in September. Last year and this year, the NFL season openers coincided with the first weekend in September.
Yeah, the
it's
old
all about
schedule.
when Labor Day lands.
Yeah.
If it's on September 1st, September 2nd, or September 3rd, the first Friday of the NFL season lands on the first Friday of September. So it depends on when Labor Day is.
Labor Day.
So it's all dependent on when. So the NFL is taking advantage of a
the
loophole in the language of the rule of the schedule.
It's also why the Bears and the Eagles are playing in the afternoon on Black Friday, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that something to protect high school football? That's what I'm asking. What is that rule? I don't
know.
I don't think I knew that. Maybe I did, and I'm just not remembering.
Next year.
That doesn't say if it has anything to do with high school.
Like, why would they not be allowed to broadcast football on a Friday? And I don't know. I wonder.
Next year, the NFL season doesn't start until the 10th.
Oh, wow. Super
September 10th, yeah.
Wow.
That is not fun.
Yeah,
to
Bears
find
Eagles.
out.
Bears Eagles is what, you guys, like 3 o'clock or even earlier, 2 o'clock maybe, right? It's
pretty early.
It's like 2 o'clock on Black Friday, something like that. And I guess that's because of that rule.
I don't know if that's because I don't know if that's the reason for the rule. I think it's just because they put it in the afternoon. I don't know why they put it.
Well, I'm saying they probably did that, Adam, because it sounds like they're not allowed to broadcast on a Friday night.
Oh, you
see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's 2 o'clock.
So
game.
it's a 2 o'clock game.
It's a 2 o'clock
I'm
game.
guessing they've always put that Black Friday game now in the afternoon because you can't put it at night, according to that rule. So that's a 2 o'clock game when we get to Thanksgiving weekend. That's going to be fun.
So next year, only Thursday night football.
Only Thursday night football. Boy, boys, if we get to, let's see, that is week 13. If we get to week 13 and Bears-Eagles means a lot, can you imagine how great that's going to be? Like, if the Bears are good, my God. If Bears-Eagles means a lot, Yurko?
2031 is the next time we can anticipate it on September 4th, getting football.
Yurko's done the work for us. Eddie's on the north side on ESPN 1000.
2031, guys.
Eduardo, what's up?
Good afternoon, boys. So a rarity, I'm teeing off at 12:10. It's hard to get out. I mean, Jurko probably knows it's probably a 6-7 hour deal. Hour there, 4 hours playing.
Yeah.
Plus,
Listen, what do you want? Listen, I got my
slow golfers.
The smallest violin playing just for Eddie here. What, you're going to play golf and we're supposed to feel bad for you?
Carm, I've only been out 3 times this year, and I was a pretty good golfer, so, it drains on me that I can only get out that many times.
I know.
So I'm going to get to it quick. Bengals to reach the Super Bowl, and Burrow to have 50-plus touchdowns this year.
All right.
Okay,
Good.
And then with our coach, he's not playing in domes. He's into Soldier Field weather now. He doesn't have the two-headed monster in Montgomery and Gibbs is a beast. I love that guy. He's awesome.
He didn't have the He didn't have the two-headed monster his first year in Detroit, and they were just fine. So that doesn't matter.
Yeah, but they do have a pure pocket quarterback passer because he's not Jared's not running anywhere, so he's going to have to adapt to that thing. But nobody said anything about the weather and everything. It's got to mean something that you're going to be completely out of the dome now.
Yeah, I mean, look, they did win all their games last year, FYI, outdoors. They didn't have many. Thanks, Eddie.
They talked about this, and then remember, what was their first outdoor game? And who did they
Green
play?
Bay. They beat the weather stunk.
They beat the crap out of Green Bay outdoors, didn't they?
They beat them pretty good. They had a pretty good lead at halftime. Yes, they did. Do you know? So I'm just going to I'll get you a few different things here. Hold on one second.
Yeah, give me a little something.
Remember 3 years ago, I guess it would have been 2022. He didn't have Gibbs and he didn't have Montgomery. He had Jamal Williams and he had DeAndre Swift.
Yep.
Williams rushed for like 16 touchdowns that year.
Yes,
remember?
he did, yeah. And then they said goodbye to him.
Of course.
Yeah. They said goodbye to you, and he went to New Orleans.
He went to New Orleans, and he really kind of fell off after that.
And then they said goodbye to DeAndre Swift.
And they weren't
and they got Montgomery for $5 million.
They weren't the world's greatest rushing team. They were about middle of the pack. They were about average in efficiency. They were a little bit better than average in yards per attempt.
But when they get down to the goal line, they like to punch it in.
Yeah, but like, did they have a problem? Like, did Detroit's run offense, did it have an issue because he didn't have the two-headed monster of Jahmyr Gibbs and David Montgomery? I mean, not really. We know Gibbs is awesome. That's fine. I'm not worried about the ability to run the ball. I think it'll be okay. I think the scheme matters. I think your line matters more than anything.
Quarterback matters.
I think scheme matters, yeah. Well, quarterback matters, yeah.
Quarterback matters. That's what matters.
You know what's crazy is that we're about to give away Wolves tickets. Like, it's coming, boys. The
hockey?
The season's coming, yeah.
You're talking about hockey?
Hockey, baby.
Yeah,
that's hockey, baby.
When do the Blackhawks go to camp?
Got to be soon.
It's got to be September sometime, right?
Oh, yeah, for sure. It's got to be soon. We have 2 4-packs of Wolves tickets versus the can I speak?
Rockford.
Versus the Rockford Ice Hogs for the Saturday, October 18th game at Allstate Arena. It's that time of year. 'Tis the season. We're giving away hockey tickets for October 18th. But we have 2 4-packs of Wolves Ice Hog tickets to give away right now if you're a big hockey fan, if you love going to Wolves games. And who doesn't? They're great. They know how to put on a show, man. It's great for the kids. The hockey's always fantastic. It's a great brand of hockey. It's super high-paced. I mean, a lot of these guys play in the NHL, so it's great. Should we just do callers, Adam, or you want me to do a trivia? We'll do callers. We'll do caller 10 and 20. How's that? Caller 10, caller 20. You guys win right now. 312-332-3776. We'll be right back.
Carmen and Yurko. They'll be right back. ESPN Chicago.
The CDGA Golf Show. It's your source for golf news, course to course, and golf news coast to coast. Host Tyler Rocky and Mike Yelligan are linked up with golfing knowledge to help us all. Tune in Saturdays 9 to 11 on all the ESPN Chicago channels. Brought to you by Glenview Park Golf Club.
All right, Abdalla, college football is back.
Nothing like kicking off game day with an ice-cold Yuengling crisp classic and always refreshing.
Whether you're at the stadium under the lights or gathered with friends for the game, Yuengling is the perfect companion for every college football fan.
And now Flight by Yuengling is a proud partner of Fighting Illini Athletics.
It makes sense. America's oldest brewery, Yuengling, it's all about tradition, and Illini football in Champaign is one of the best traditions around.
So raise your glass, celebrate every touchdown, and enjoy the taste of game day all season long.
Celebrate college football, good company, and Yuengling.
DG Yuengling & Son, Pottsville, Pennsylvania.
$3 million. The Verdoliak Law Group wins again for their clients. That's right. The Verdoliak Law Group recovered $3 million for a client who was injured in an auto accident. If you're injured, make sure to call the Verdoliak Law Group. Playing professional football and being on the radio for many years, I've had the opportunity to endorse many products and companies. I've always felt it's important to choose companies that I believe in. I've never had the opportunity to endorse a company owned by close friends until now. The Verdoliak Law Group has been helping people for 60 years. They've even taken care of some of my neighbors and close friends. When you need medical care, you want a doctor with the experience and the skill set that's going to help you. The same holds true when you need a lawyer. The Verdoliak Law Group has recovered over $9 billion for their clients through legal representation and consulting. They have over 60 years of experience and skill, serving over 40,000 clients. For personal injury, auto accidents, truck accidents, wrongful death, workers' compensation, medical malpractice, and all your legal needs, call my friends at the Verdoliak Law Group. The Verdoliak Law Group has done great for my friends and neighbors, and they will do great for you, too. Call them today, 844-4VLG-LAW.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90Nation or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
Looking for the best live music in Chicagoland? Joe's Live in Rosemont is the place to be. See Landman star Billy Bob Thornton and the Boxmasters September 16th, Nico Moon October 2nd, and Randall King November 1st. Tickets are flying. Grab yours now at joesliverosemont.com.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers the legend Red Bull Original and rookie Red Bull Zero. Get 3 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Listen for Danny Acker and the Crane Chicago Sports Business Minute. Airing Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays on ESPN Chicago. Presented by Chicagoland BMW Centers.
You're listening to Carmen and Yurko. Follow the show on Twitter at Carmen DeFalco and at Yurko64. This is ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
Rich Eisen's coming up. Bleck Abdalla will be back with you locally at 2, and then they're on till 3, of course, an hour uninterrupted. And then it's into Waddle and Sylvie. Boys will get you home today into White Sox baseball. Shout out Kate Horton. How many people were mad? I didn't even look. I mean, I don't check much anymore. I can only imagine what the reaction was like when Kate Horton was lifted after 5 no-hit innings last night. Yerk, did you notice that? Did you know that? Kate Horton got
5 no-hit innings?
Yes, 5 no-hit innings.
Yeah, I heard about it this morning.
75 pitches. He wasn't obviously going to finish the game. They took him out. Then they quickly gave up the lead about an inning later.
I mean, 75 pitches is the new, mark for pitchers.
Yeah.
What a disgrace.
Boy, who's okay.
What are you talking about? 5 innings? You got 30 some odd starts. You're lucky to get 150 innings nowadays.
Yeah.
Real Iron Men, these guys.
I don't think anybody says they are.
Yeah.
Like, I don't think they're offended by you.
Iron Man.
One bit. I don't think they are.
I don't think they are. You know what the baseball story that I liked that we didn't cover is the pitcher that threw at his catcher.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Crossed him up.
Framber Valdez.
That was the story.
I don't know what to say about that other than
and it was the third catcher. So the third catcher kind of knows, okay, I'm kind of in the trick bag. I can't call the manager out and say, get him off the field. Give me a new pitcher.
Completely unacceptable.
Can't do it. Absolutely.
I mean, that was over the weekend or maybe Monday. I can't remember now. It might have been Monday. I don't remember. My days have run together.
I heard AJ talk about it. I heard other catchers talk about it.
What did AJ say?
Yeah,
I didn't hear it.
Not happy. He said that ball would have been at the back of his knees when he turned his back.
Framber Valdez, for people who don't know, intentionally crossed up his catcher.
Yeah.
Because he was mad, I think, at a pitch.
The catcher told him to get off the mound, step off, don't like the pitch, get back on the mound, let's go through it. He threw the pitch he wanted to throw, got hit for a grand slam.
Trent Grisham hit a slam.
Yes.
And then 2 pitches later, the next batter, he intentionally, I don't buy Framber Valdez for a second. It sure looked like it.
His excuse, absolutely.
He crossed up his own catcher.
He's a liar.
And he drilled him in the chest protector.
Right in the chest protector.
That's...
Yeah.
The look the catcher gave was awesome.
Yeah.
That's
what are you doing,
dude? That's about as Bush League as I've ever seen anything, to be honest. And Framber Valdez is a pretty great pitcher.
Yeah.
I mean, that is really
I'd never say that somebody needs a ball beat, but he needs to be ball batted. You know
I got to go see what AJ said. I bet you that was good. I missed that.
Yeah. To me, that's the interesting baseball story.
Well, I was going to say.
A guy going 5 massive no-hit innings and then being pulled. Yeah, sorry.
No, but just Kate in general.
Yeah, that's not a story.
Kate's probably, nobody said it was a story.
Yeah.
I said, I'm sure people like you were mad that he got taken out after 5 no-hit innings. The story is Kate Horton. You're making a mountain out of a molehill. The story is the Cubs rookie pitcher who's probably going to be rookie of the year.
Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, only someone in your position with this kind of attitude that watches no baseball, by the way, would rant and rave over a pitcher getting pulled after 5 innings.
I was glad you told me it was on the Cubs. Thank you.
Well, he's probably going to be the rookie of the year at this point. It is a very close race. He is the favorite again. He is minus 115. Drake Baldwin, this is so close, is plus 160. And then Isaac Collins is 5-1, but it kind of feels like he's fallen farther back. Cade Horton's last 9 starts, he's got a .77 ERA. He's got a .810 whip, and he's 6-1 in those 9 starts. Very impressive. And who knew Cade Horton was going to come on like this? What an advantage that could be for the Cubs come October.
How about that?
That is pretty good. Our Rich Eisen show is next. Tomorrow we'll wrap the week. We've got Todd Furman. Don't miss that. That'll be at 11 o'clock. Thank you to Jason McKee. Thanks for calling today, everybody who shared some of their predictions for the upcoming NFL season. Enjoy opening night. Thanks to Bleck and Abdalla. We'll see you guys to wrap the week. Tomorrow, Rich Eisen is next.
Listening to Carmen and Jurko on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
Has the excitement of betting turned into worry? Feeling overwhelmed every time you roll the dice? Problem gambling doesn't just affect your wallet. It can impact your health, relationships, and peace of mind. But there's hope. Gateway Foundation is here to help you take back control of your life with personalized treatment options. You don't have to face this alone. Call Gateway Foundation today at 844-444-5780. That's 844-444-5780.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
In football, the red zone is where games are won and lost. Same thing with retirement. The 5 years before and after you ride off into the sunset, that's your retirement red zone. And when it comes to navigating that critical window, you can trust Mitch Lyons and his team at Mitch Lyons Wealth. Mitch played in the NFL. He knows how to build a winning game plan for your future. Visit MitchLyonsWealth.com to make sure you have the income you need when you are done working. MitchLyonsWealth.com, your best game plan to protect, grow, and win retirement.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studios in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Today's guests, podcast host and journalist Pablo Torre, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner, and your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
This is as close to Antarctica as I've ever been on a live stream in my entire life. So glad we can be all hanging here on Disney Plus, the ESPN app, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance, all hanging out together. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on the show. Kurt Warner is in our green room here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. The two of us are going to be calling the Chiefs and the Chargers in just one night. on YouTube. That's an around-the-globe, no-pressure broadcast. Wherever you are on planet Earth, you'll be able to check that game out. Kurt and I will be calling the action. Stacey Dales will be on the sideline along with Destroying as well. I do believe, TJ, Mr. Beast did a video with Roger Goodell.
Oh, really?
Am I mistaken about that, since you're the Mr. Beast expert of the Rich Eisen show? No?
I don't know much about Mr. Beast. I got to be honest with you.
I'm just throwing that in your direction. But yes, I can confirm Mr. Beast did that on his YouTube channel. And again, Bill Burr is lighting up ours right now. So if you miss anything of this program, there's so many different ways for you to catch up with us. You can go to our page on Disney Plus and the ESPN app, click on our logo, and boom, you get to our page, and that day's show pops up. There's our podcast version of this show through the ESPN Podcast Network, wherever you get your pods. All 3 hours of this program available that way. And then there's our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show. Kurt Warner is going to be joining us in the middle of this hour, not hour number 3, because he got here nice and early. Believe it or not, San Paulo traffic was actually cooperating, and then he's going to hang with us at the top of hour number 3 as well. So we'll have a nice hour with my buddy Kurt. But joining us right now, because he found something out, is the host of Pablo Torre Finds Out. Ladies and gentlemen, Pablo Torre back on the program. Good to see you, Pablo. How are you, sir?
You know, I miss the even more luxurious studio that I got to visit. So it's good to virtually be back with you.
Well, I'm not in that studio. I'm in Brazil, of all places. So look at this technology in 21st century being able to hook us all up. Yeah, I'm doing Chiefs Chargers.
I'm a terrible journalist, it turns out.
Are you finding something out on live Disney Plus and ESPN Radio, Pablo? I'm informing you of something. Yes. So there you have it. Run with that. I don't know what Cuban's going to say about that, but we'll get to this in a moment. Pablo, what did you find out? Can you lay out for everybody what you just found out about Kawhi, Clippers, and Bomber et al., please?
Yeah, it's an unprecedented scandal when it comes to the cardinal sin of the NBA, and those are Adam Silver's words, the cardinal sin part, which is salary cap circumvention. The NBA, for the record, is investigating. The Clippers deny so much of what I'm about to tell you, so just keep that in mind as I legally and journalistically try to be as fair as possible to everybody involved. But what I found and what I reported is that there was a secret $28 million deal that Kawhi Leonard signed, an endorsement deal, which nobody heard about, which is, I think, relevant because it's an endorsement deal. Typically, with endorsements, you want people to know that the person is endorsing something. This is a deal that nobody knew about with a company called Aspiration. And Kawhi Leonard, for the record here, did absolutely nothing. And the reason that matters is because Aspiration happens to be a company that Steve Ballmer, the richest owner in all of sports, all of the world, when it comes to sports, the 6th or 7th richest person on the planet, he had put $50 million of his own personal money into this company. And this company also, you may vaguely recall, as one of the key sponsors, a founding sponsorship partner of the Intuit Dome and the Los Angeles Clippers. This company, Aspiration, was going to be the jersey patch. They were on the backs of the courtside seats. They had signage everywhere. This company could not be more enmeshed with the Clippers. What I'm saying, via 7 sources who used to work at Aspiration, the company, as well as over 3,000 pages of documents, is that this is a deal that was brokered to explicitly circumvent the salary cap for the Los Angeles Clippers and Steve Ballmer.
Now, is there anything that you found that has those words, though? Like this is specifically for that, or are you gleaning through all the information that you have unearthed or sought out?
It's a great question.
That this is all happening. Where's the connective tissue to this was a circumvention of the salary cap and thus the cardinal sin that would leave the NBA in quite the predicament of what to do?
Yeah, it's a great question. And the NBA is, of course, looking into this now in their investigation, which they announced. So the context here, before I get to the specifics, because I think it's useful context, is that 2019, the NBA investigates this. The cardinal sin quote is from Adam Silver about how the Clippers got Kawhi Leonard in the first place. This was all teams, all sorts of teams, the Lakers, the Raptors, making complaints to the league. There was a big meeting about this in which the NBA looked into it. They found nothing, no punishment, but there was this recognition around the league that something to them seemed off. And so that's why Adam Silver warned everybody, don't do this cardinal sin. That's that quote. The specifics here, though, as a journalist, I start with the sources. So in terms of these sources, the key aspect of aspiration of the company is that this company has since collapsed in disgrace and bankruptcy. One of the co-founders, a guy named Joe Sandberg, who Steve Ballmer is on emails with, personally doing business development for aspiration, the company, that guy has pled guilty now to 2 counts of wire fraud to the federal government. The DOJ is investigating, the SEC is investigating. None of this is what you asked. What you asked about is there a smoking gun in which Steve Ballmer says, do this so I can pay Kawhi Leonard? Of course, Steve Ballmer did not write that down on paper. But in terms of the story of aspiration, the reason these 7 sources are meaningful, and I want to explain this as a journalist, is because the reason that Joe Sandberg has pled guilty now to 2 counts of wire fraud, the reason why the DOJ, the SEC, the CFTC, the FBI have been looking into this giant scandal is because internally there were employees who signed up to work at Aspiration, which was a climate change company, a good guy company. They were planting trees to zero carbon footprints. And those people started noticing things that were entirely wrong when it came to malfeasance and corruption inside the company. That's why Joe Sandberg just pled guilty to 2 counts of wire fraud. So the people I'm talking to are the people who identified this problem and, to me, could not be more credible about this issue. So when they say to me, we asked around and truly so many people inside the company knew more than just the 7 is what I was told, but I only have the 7, so I only quote the 7. They say it was communicated to us. The reason why Kawhi Leonard did 0 things, the reason why nobody knew about the endorsement deal, despite all of this interconnectedness, the reason why he got $28 million, which is multiples bigger than a normal sponsorship deal from a guy in Steve Ballmer, from a company in Aspiration, which has just gotten $50 million from Steve Ballmer, was because explicitly we need to circumvent the salary cap for our most influential investor. And so there's lots more evidence that provides the context. But to me, Rich, there's an IQ test here. And the NBA, of course, is not a real justice system. It's an entity that has to make decisions about what kind of IQ test do we expect our fans, our owners, and all of our media to pass.
Now, Pablo Torre here on the Rich Eisen Show. Just again, I'm playing the devil's advocate here,
please.
Pablo. Okay, so it just strikes me as, $28 million. That is a sizable amount of money, obviously. But why wouldn't they just pay him that money on a contract? Like, why create this sort of back channel? Was it cap related, apron related? Like have you done any dot connecting there? Because again, and again, you're putting it out there, man. That is for sure. And I imagine there will be some Clipper legal pushback in your direction here.
Yeah.
That all of these dots that you have, and that you say that there are some people who told you, from the company that used to exist, that they're there on this, that connecting the dots to say this was a specific circumvention of the salary cap for $28 million. It's not like $200 million, right? Like that seems to be a number that you'd want to circumvent the cap for. But $28 million in cash sounds like chump change when you're talking about Supermax contracts, Pablo,
Oh, I think the NBA context is very important here. And you're raising good questions that I think a general audience would have interest in as well. And so thank you for asking them. I think the key distinction here is that when you talk to people around the league, the reason why I say this is the biggest scandal and unprecedented is because when you look at endorsement deals in general, right, that superstar players sign with NBA team sponsors even, right? This is, again, the company Aspiration was supposed to be on the jersey patch, right? It's signatures everywhere. This is an arrangement that happens in other forms around the league. But in terms of the contracts that players market value typically sign, it's never as big as $28 million. And so that's actually off the graph when it comes to the standard market rate. And so then the question is, well, why did they want to pay it? Well, it's because Kawhi Leonard, according to my reporting, according to the investigation, by the way, that was raised in 2019 that got that Adam Silver quote in the first place, what I'm picking up the thread of is in 2021, when it came to the extension, Kawhi Leonard wanted another max contract. Boardman gets paid, right? The guy wants to get paid. He's a capitalist, and God bless Kawhi Leonard for being economically minded, right? That's not illegal. What is illicit, though, by NBA rules, of course, is the question of can you pay someone the max contract and then on top of that, pay them through this side deal with the influence of the owner of the team. And so $28 million may seem like chump change in the world of Steve Ballmer in the abstract. In the NBA, this has landed like a comet because this is, if my reporting is correct, which, again, I stand by fully and completely, it is explosive. We just haven't seen this level of ambition for it before. And so the other key detail here in terms of just like how much money is at stake, why are they doing this, what's floating around here? I think the other thing that people need to understand about aspiration is that Kawhi Leonard was not the only endorsement contract they signed. They had Robert Downey Jr., Leonardo DiCaprio, Drake, Orlando Bloom, Cindy Crawford's daughter, Doc Rivers, go down the list, a bunch of famous people. Kawhi Leonard's contract was for a sum that was more than 4 times every other one of those contracts I mentioned combined. And the key clause in the contract was it could be terminated if he no longer played for the Clippers. And also, contractually, he had no obligation to do anything if it did not conform with his beliefs, small b beliefs, which is a thing that lots of people who analyze contracts have pointed out. He basically had outs to do nothing. And in fact, the company itself, Aspiration, nor the Clippers, ever announced that he had signed anything as an endorsement deal. So the question I have at the end of this IQ test is, why would this be the case when Steve Ballmer is also investing $50 million into the company? These are the questions that the NBA has to investigate now.
Pablo Torre finds out. Podcast host Pablo Torre here on the Rich Eisen Show. Let's get to what Cuban was tweeting at you. Mark Cuban, who obviously knows about ownership and knows about caps and knows about things like that. His tweet essentially was saying he wishes this was a circumvention of the cap because as a former competitor of the Clippers in Dallas, he says that Steve isn't that dumb. If he tried to feed Kawhi money, knowing what was at stake for him personally and his team, do you think he would let the company go bankrupt, knowing all the creditors would be visible to the world? He's basically saying that he got scammed by Aspiration and that scammers do scammy things, and that, the $300 million sponsorship deal with the Clippers in 2021 was a huge deal. The better the team does, the more value the sponsorship has. So why not give stolen money to help keep their best player if that actually makes perfect sense, if they stole money from investors and want the Clippers to succeed? And what's your response? Your response to him was say, hey, come on the show, let's talk about it. First of all, is he gonna? And two, what's your response in the interim to what he was tweeting at you, basically saying that there's a reasonable explanation from the management suite as to what was going on with Ballmer, this company, and Kawhi? Pablo.
Yeah, I'm so glad Mark tweeted that, because what happened next was I invited him on the show, and Mark Cuban's the kind of guy who, despite being, by the way, currently not the majority owner, but 27% owner of the Mavericks, is the rare type of owner who says, I have lots of thoughts about this, even though I'm sort of coming at this late and from the outside, right? And I love that because I do want unvarnished perspective from other people in the management suite. Now, notably, I have heard from other people in the management suite, in the executive class of the NBA and in sports in general after the story. None of them want to talk about this on Twitter, let alone with me on my show, but they have, I will say, thoughts that largely diverge from Mark Cuban's perspective. But the question of did Mark Cuban come on my show is where I get to now promote the fact that tomorrow's episode of Pablo Torre Finds Out is my conversation with Mark Cuban that was extensive and argumentative and fascinating and honestly illuminating, because how, Rich, this is something that I genuinely love to cover on my show. What's it actually like in a billionaire's brain? You know, like, these are the people who run the world. They run sports. We live in an era in which these owners, as you know, have never been richer. And Steve Ballmer is the richest one in the world. And so Mark Cuban, being a guy who has had to deal with Steve in meetings, of course, is a fellow owner in the league, has, of course, familiarity with all the players involved. When he says something, it matters simply from his perspective. So I don't want to speak for Mark in the episode because I need to promote the episode and send my daughter to, kindergarten, Rich. But what I will say is that we vehemently disagree about some things, agree about some key, I think, through lines. And I think the key fulcrum of disagreement is this, and I'll say this in a way that's meaningful, but also a tease. When does one of the smartest people, the smartest businessmen, the guy hailed as the greatest investor of the last 20 years in Steve Ballmer, right? The richest man in sports. When does he get to be smart? And when does he get to be stupid? When do we hold him to account for being very brilliant at business? When does he get to plausibly know nothing? This is a through line a bit in sports as well as in life these days, the convenience of ignorance from people who should know better. And the question becomes, for the NBA at least, as well as the federal government, by the way, from a larger, broader concern now that we're bringing in real life, what did you know? When did you know it? What should you have done? And what did you do? And we get into that in depth, which I appreciate with Mark. We tweeted about how much he enjoyed it. Just a matter of, like, spoiler alert, we're not going to come out of this suing each other yet. But it is something that gets contentious in a very productive way, I thought.
So just to, I guess, bring this to full circle, had Kawhi hired somebody out of college to just shoot a video of him planting a tree, would this have been different? I know it sounds flippant, Pablo,
No.
but, you know,
It's a great question.
I mean, would this be different that he actually did something? And all it would cost literally would be a few $100s to hire somebody to create a reel, pop it on Instagram, pop it on TikTok, a YouTube short, Facebook, and then all of a sudden he's done something. Would it be different, Pablo?
I think it would have been a different story because this is a story ultimately about extreme people doing extreme things. I mean, the first part complimentary. These are extreme characters, the greatest athletes, the richest people. I mean, the latter in a more subjective way. Extreme things meaning how could you be so, let's call it, anti-strategic to not consider that all you had to do was anything. Like, it's not even that he had to do anything, right? Because the contract he signed, again, he fulfilled the terms of the contract, which said he didn't have to do anything. Really what I'm saying is, if they had just announced it, would this have been less suspicious? Because the way I found it, and this is where I think Mark and I, again, a bit of the foreshadowing here, the diverging, that happened was around the fact of Steve would never do this because this is so stupid. And I guess what I'm saying here, without trying to be too, navel-gazy, is that if not for the reporting, the 7 sources who were courageous enough to talk to me about a very sensitive federal investigation, as well as the documentation I acquired, more than 3,000 pages, as well as all of that surrounding research, if not for all of those things coming together, because of a bankruptcy filing, which I alluded to before, in which there was a clue about the company Kawhi Leonard had started, KL2 Aspire LLC, whose designated representative was Uncle Dennis Robertson. If not for that little line item in a bankruptcy filing that no one else noticed, this would not have been a problem. None of this would have happened. No one would be talking about it. No one would be wondering about a weird tree planting company and Steve Ballmer and Kawhi Leonard and this company no one remembers, despite the fact that they were very instrumental in the origin story of the Intuit Dome. They would have gotten away with it. And now I'm going to quote Scooby-Doo, if not for those meddling kids. And unfortunately, I am the meddling kid. I will own up to that. And so if Kawhi had done anything to make it seem that much more plausible, so that when I Googled what has Kawhi Leonard done to endorse the company that he's owed millions of dollars to for an endorsement deal, which again, of course, I acquired the document for, it would have been probably a different outcome from the perspective of me noticing something was really, really smelly about what was going on here.
Pablo, thanks for the time. Always appreciate you coming on this program. And I'll be downloading for my flight back from Brazil. I know what I got. I'll be listening.
Rich, thank you. Do some capoeira for me out there while you're. While I got some free time.
What? Say that one more time.
Some capoeira. Some like dance karate. Oh, that's. I mean, what you're finding out about is
Does anybody know dance karate here in this? I'm getting a lot of Brazilian blank stares back at me,
Rich,
Pablo.
there was a movie called Only the Strong. Pablo knows what it is back in the day.
Yes, thank you.
Very good.
Thank you.
Well, that'll be one thing that you definitely won't be finding out is me doing exactly what you were suggesting.
No way.
I look forward to listening to your conversation with Mark Cuban, Pablo. Thanks for the time, brother. Appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Anytime.
Yeah, it's Pablo Torre right there on the Rich Eisen Show. Quite a story and a development in the National Basketball Association. Before we take a break, just want to tell you about the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid, an incredible SUV. What makes it as such? Perhaps it's the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew, or the capability to go off-road. Maybe it's up to get this 600-plus miles of range. Maybe it's that driver behind the wheel. What if it's all that and more? What is it then? It's the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603. Kurt Warner will be sitting next to me in this San Paulo studio next, just like he will be doing in the booth tomorrow night.
This is Joe Budden. You and I make decisions every day, but on Prize Picks, being right can get you paid. So I'm here to make sure you don't miss any of the daily fantasy action this football season with Prize Picks, where it's good to be right.
Download the Prize Picks app today and use code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. That's code PLAYNOW to get $50 in site credits after you play your first $5. Prize Picks. It's good to be right. Must be present in certain states. Visit prizepicks.com for restrictions and details.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rates and year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
White Sox fans, join us at the ballpark Saturday, September 20th as the White Sox take on the Padres at 6:10 p.m. Get here early for Sox Crawl halfway to St. Patrick's Day, presented by Miller Lite, and enjoy an exclusive pregame crawl inside the stadium with happy hour specials on classic ballpark food and drink, entertainment, and more. Plus, receive a White Sox hockey jersey and an Irish tweed cap. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/crawl.
Illinois born, nation strong. That's Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, sharing the same communities with their members for nearly 90 years. And while they'll always be your one local and trusted healthcare partner, their national network of products and innovations continues to ensure access to the highest quality, affordable care. Because wherever your journey leads, Blue Cross will make sure you always feel right at home. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey, Chicago, it's Sylvie for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
Game on. Week 1 starts now. And every touchdown brings you closer to a payout with DraftKings at Casino Queen Sportsbook. New customers, download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and use promo code WMVP. That's promo code WMVP to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more. Plus over $200 off NFL Sunday Ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, crisis counseling and referral services can be accessed by calling 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 and over. Illinois only. Eligibility restrictions apply. Fees may apply. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday Ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday Ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday Ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
The wait is over. Week 1 is finally here, and we're kicking things off live at Twin Peaks and Oak Brook Terrace for the very first football Friday of the season. We're starting at 2 with an uninterrupted hour of Bleck Abdalla, followed by the Waddle and Sylvie show from 3 to 5. A huge opening weekend of football deserves a huge football Friday event. Bleck Abdalla, Waddle and Sylvie, Twin Peaks and Oak Brook Terrace, tomorrow starting at 2. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, and scenic views. Please celebrate football responsibly.
Dear Rocky Roads, the 2025 Toyota Tacoma doesn't flinch. Rugged twists? Been there. Rutted turns? Done that. With tons of top tech and rock-solid resilience, Tacoma is tougher than any terrain. And when the dust settles, Tacoma's legendary resale value means confidence for the road ahead. Find your Tacoma at Toyota.com or visit your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
To help those who want to be helped, but may not be able to afford it.
That's what PGA Tour winner Grayson Murray had envisioned for a foundation before he sadly took his own life at just 30 years old. His parents channeled their grief into creating the Grayson Murray Foundation, carrying out his vision to help those struggling with mental health and addiction. To donate and learn more, visit GraysonMurrayFoundation.com.
Coach Saban here. On the field or on your walls, coverage matters. That's why I go with Behr Marquee Interior Paint and Primer from the Home Depot.
Exceptional hide, advanced stain blocking, and over 1,000 colors to choose from. Behr Marquee delivers one-coat coverage that stands up to real life. One-coat coverage, no overtime. Behr Marquee, only at the Home Depot. How doers get more done. Valid only when tinted to colors from the Behr Marquee Interior One-Coat Hide Collection.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
Hey everyone, big news, exciting news. The Carmen and Jurko show is now going to be on from 9 until noon.
Weekdays on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Rich Eisen Show. Back here in Brazil, ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. They offer auto, home, and commercial auto insurance. Visit progressive.com. Life is amazing, folks, because, you know, once upon a time I watched this guy play football, and then I actually watched him play in person at the Super Bowl in Tampa, where his Cardinals were crushing it, and they went up on the Steelers. Unfortunately, didn't win it, but never in a million years did I think, A, I would get to know the guy, B, I'd get to know and love the guy, C, I'd get to know and love his family, I would work with the guy all the time and start collecting countries on the planet in which I'd be calling football games. So to add to Germany and the United Kingdom, we're about to add Brazil.
What's
man,
up, buddy?
Kurt Warner.
How are you, man? Exciting. Good times, isn't it? What a way to kick off the season.
Right.
Unbelievable.
Here we are in Brazil getting ready for that game tomorrow night. My guys, they're back in Los Angeles.
What's up, fellas?
So they're back. Say hello, guys, in the studio.
What's going on, man? Let's go.
My guys in the studio, they're all there. Chris and TJ.
It looked like it, man. It sounded like it. Bummer. Bummer. I may have to do something like the Wheel of Fortune here soon. They might have a celebrity edition, so I'm hoping I can pull something, TJ.
You've been on a game show, haven't you?
Yeah, I've done Wheel of Fortune. I've done what else have I done?
Did you do Family
Jeopardy?
Feud?
We did Family.
Did you do Family Feud?
No, not
the
Jeopardy.
Warners?
Family Feud. Yeah,
the Warner family.
Yes, exactly. We did.
Okay.
Yeah, we pulled it out.
Did you win big money? You played fast money. You won fast money.
Yeah, me and my daughter Jessie, we pulled it out. Yeah.
Okay.
So I fared all right in those games.
Who did fast money? You and your daughter?
Me and my daughter Jessie.
Was Brenda didn't want to do it? Or?
Well, no, Brenda's. Yeah, she's not much for games. We actually thought Cade was going to be. It was going to be me and Cade, but he flopped during the whole show, and so we're like, okay, we're going to push him out. And we're going to get Jessie in there, and we were able to pull it out. But it worked out well. There was a couple questions about being a mom and kids, and she nailed them, so it was perfect.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, we played Celebrity Family Feud against Dan Patrick, and we did not make it to Fast Money.
Oh, you did not make it to Fast Money?
No, because we're blaming Del Tufo on that.
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
Mike's taking it. Yeah.
That what happened?
So That's
wrong. The one thing I will say for everybody out there, though, it is a lot harder when you're in person and the camera's on you than when you sit at home and you're like, idiot, what are you saying that for? It's a lot harder when that pressure's on you. I will give you that. It's not the same deal.
I gotta say,
I played in the Super Bowl.
Actually, it was easier. I got the number one answer. It was totally fine.
Oh, wow. Well, I mean, it was probably just a gimme number one answer.
8 choices. Come on.
Right. Yeah, that is the thing. It's not about the number one answer. Those are easy. It's when you end up being like 4th on the list and you're like, I don't got any other answers. Everybody took them all. Now you got to figure it out.
So we've got our game tomorrow night to kick off the ASC portion of the campaign. Tonight's the big one. in Philadelphia, the Eagles in Dallas. I gave you the floor on breaking this one down. Kurt, what do you got for me? Preview it.
For tonight's game?
Yes, sir.
Tonight's game. Well, I mean, I think everybody goes into the season feeling like the Eagles are in a great position to repeat. They got all their main pieces back, youth on defense, the playmakers on offense. So I think you go into it, I'm excited just to see, are they coming off that Super Bowl? Are they going to look just as good as they did in the Super Bowl because they were so dominant? But I think they're going to be right in the mix again. And maybe more of the questions are on the other side is what exactly are we getting? What is this offense going to look like with their new coach? Can they run the football? Are they going to have to throw it all over the yard? No Micah Parsons. What are they on defense? I thought I read today Travion Diggs is on a pitch count. I mean, a lot of things going on in Dallas that I'm not really sure what to expect from them this year. I don't look at them being a contender this year. Maybe they show me something different tonight, but I think the Eagles are going to be right there in the mix.
Well, you're the perfect person to ask this. I mean, Jalen Hurts, humble guy, and a guy who, had doubts all the time coming into the league. I'm describing a little bit of your journey as well. How did you enter the season after winning the Super Bowl and being the Super Bowl MVP and answering those questions in an emphatic way? And now he's got that. Obviously, you didn't blow out the Titans, but you still won. Yeah. And so how did that work for you the following year that could be a somewhat informative as to what the Eagles are going to be experiencing?
I love when we were interviewing Patrick Mahomes, and we were just kind of asking
on
about
Monday. You're talking
about the situation in Kansas City, and he said, I don't really have to say a whole lot around our guys because what I've realized is if you want to be great, you want to be great. And we get guys that want to be great. And so when you talk about winning a Super Bowl, I think a lot of people have this perspective that, once you do that, you've accomplished everything, and now you can rest on your laurels or you can, kick back. The great want to be great. And so you win a Super Bowl, and then it's about winning another one. If you win another one, then it's about winning the third one. It's about figuring out how to be great each and every year out there or each and every situation. And I think Jalen Hurts exemplifies that, whether you talk about Alabama when he goes and wins a national championship, and then he gets benched, then he goes to Oklahoma and he's in the mix for the Heisman, and then he comes to the Eagles and he goes to a Super Bowl but they lose, and then he comes back and he dominates in a Super Bowl, could have been a 2-time Super Bowl MVP with the way that this is a guy that wants to be great, and that's what he focuses on, not what they already accomplished or what they did last year, but just being great. And so I expect nothing more than him to continue to work to become better at his craft and try to lead this team in the Eagles to, a place that we've seen, last couple decades with the Chiefs or with the Patriots is being dominant for a long time and being the ultimate winner. And he's shown that he can do that in a lot of ways.
Is it easier to do that because you've done it? Because you just did it? That whatever, I know we always talk pressure in our business, that it's removed. Obviously, the last time there was a banner raise in Philadelphia, it was asked of Nick Sirianni this week, you were being booed by halftime, and so things can change. Yeah. And his response, we're not going to be out there for either. Was there a banner raise? What banner raise?
Right. Kind of crazy.
But
I get it. That's last year. That's not this year. We don't need to, we did our ring ceremony. We did our stuff. We got to put that in the past, and now it's something new.
But is it easier to be that leader at the quarterback position when you've answered questions and you do have a trophy in the case and an MVP trophy to boot?
I think, anytime you accomplish something like that, you always have that in your back pocket. But I don't think it makes it easier to do it again. I don't think it makes it easier for this team to be great just because they were great last year. I think the Chiefs, would be the first ones to tell you, we've been to a lot of Super Bowls, but we've also lost a couple Super Bowls. We also got blown out in a Super Bowl because we realized it's not as easy as sometimes it looks. And the Eagles, played really well, and then they dominate the Super Bowl, by halftime that thing's over. But that guarantees absolutely nothing for this year. And so I think you win one, you put pressure on yourself to win another one. You put pressure on your team to, we're going to come off the Super Bowl and we're going to go back and do it again. So I don't think it makes this season any easier. But I do believe you always have that in your back pocket. So if this season doesn't go well, it was like, I do have a Super Bowl ring. I'm a Super Bowl MVP. So that's always going to be there. But that doesn't make this year any easier and probably more difficult because you realize how much it takes to get there. And I would even say, like, when we won it in 99, I won't say it was easy. It's never easy to win a Super Bowl. But with that magical season, it just kind of came together. And you know, from a football standpoint, you could say, man, it seemed kind of easy. And then you realize when you come back the next year, okay, you know, that's not how it normally is. It's really hard to get there and win. And so you appreciate those moments, but you don't carry anything really from that season and think that it's going to carry over into the next.
Kurt Warner, Super Bowl MVP, my compadre on NFL Game Day Morning, and my booth mate for YouTube's first ever global stream of a football game, and it's a doozy. Chiefs and Chargers right here in Sao Paulo, Brazil, on the Rich Eisen Show. First ever multi-hemisphere edition of this show in our history.
All right.
So the team that presents the biggest challenge in the NFC to the Eagles is which?
Biggest challenge, you know, I actually really like the Rams, and we talked a little bit about it on our kickoff show. Yep. I've got the questions about Matthew Stafford's back. You know, age, given an issue, didn't practice a whole lot, but I think that's a really talented team. We saw what they did to the Eagles when they went in there in the playoffs and gave them everything they could handle and a chance to win it. So I really like the Rams. I'm intrigued by the Packers now. Lot of talent across the board. You know, this was a top 10 offense and defense last year. You had a difference maker like Micah Parsons. I'm really intrigued. They're a young team, so I want to see them play a little bit. But I'm really intrigued by them as well. And I would, you know, look at those two teams as kind of the two teams that are out there that
why not the Lions?
I mean,
is it because of the coordinators?
And there's nothing about the Lions. Like if the Lions went and won 15 games again, I would not be surprised because I do believe they have that kind of talent. Right. Hutch is back, but there's just unknown. It sounds easy again when he's like, oh, we've got all the players back. Yes, new coordinators, but not really that big a deal, you know, because we've got the same players back. I think it can be a huge deal. I think great coordinators, and I can really only speak for the offensive side with my perspective, but great coordinators are different in how they piece things together, how they set up each playmaker in positions to do what they do best. And I thought that's what Ben Johnson did as well as anybody in the league with all those playmakers, is he found a way to put them in positions where they were always doing what they did well. I thought that's what Mike Martz did so well with us is, okay, Marshall had a unique skill set. Ricky Prohl had a unique skill set. Azakim had a unique skill set. And how he would piece those guys together and put them in the spots that played to their strengths. I remember thinking the same thing about Kyle Shanahan when Atlanta went to the Super Bowl. Different kinds of playmakers, including, you know, Julio, but we're going to put them in the best positions to succeed. Ben Johnson does that as well as anybody. Do they have that moving forward?
And obviously, you know, everyone saw what Goff did with Ben Johnson. We're assuming that remove that, and Johnny Morton can't or won't be the same. It's going to be different. I don't know. I have an issue with that, but the Rams did give the Eagles all they could handle last year. Jared Verse could be a defensive player of the year, and that's just a part of a young stud, you know, aligned defense. Right. It really is all on maybe we were joking the other day, not so much a joke maybe to the Rams, that Matthew Stafford's chiropractor should be an honorary captain. Week one.
Going to be important. And I actually think they would be a fine team with Jimmy, but we all know difference makers are that position, that special guys. So even if he had to play some, if Matthew Stafford was healthy down the stretch, I believe this is a difficult team to beat.
Let's take a break right here on the Rich Eisen Show from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Kurt Warner is here. You are there. 844-204-RICH is the number to dial. If you're on hold, stay on hold. Your phone calls still beckon as we reach the halfway point of our first of two shows from Brazil this week.
Another checkup? Why are so many people getting new puppies?
Dr. Kim's veterinary office is littered with cuteness.
We are booked solid for weeks, but who can say no to a puppy, right? Oh, good boy.
She needs to find extra vet techs to get those pups some extra love.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. When you sponsor a job on Indeed, candidates can find it easier, so you can hire easier. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
Oh, I can't believe we blew a 5-touchdown lead.
Sure, but you got to feel like they were going to win for almost the entire game.
But I was about to buy playoff tickets.
So you were prepared for a good time. That's pretty nice.
It's the worst loss any team has ever had.
And you got to witness history.
Okay, we're done here.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
Football's back, but summer's not done yet. Those surprise 85-degree days, they're coming. Make sure your home or business AC is ready with a seasonal checkup from Automatic. Trusted in Chicagoland for 80 years, Automatic keeps your home comfortable and cool when the heat hangs on and nice and warm when the chill eventually hits. Don't wait for a breakdown. Stay ahead of the game. Go to Automatic.com today or give them a hassle-free call. That's Automatic. Check them out at Omatic.com.
Hey guys, it's Carmen. If you're like me, you know a great haircut is more than just looking good. It's about the whole experience. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop, Azazu Salon's partner. At White Buffalo, they redefine grooming excellence with top-tier barbers and a vibe that's second to none. Need to unwind? Grab a beer with your cut and catch all the big games right from your chair.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Book your appointment today. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com for more info.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Are you feeling sore, stiff, or just not at your best? Maybe you've been dealing with pain for months, hoping it will just go away. You deserve to feel your best. Cairo One Wellness Centers offer personalized chiropractic care to help you live pain-free. No drugs, no surgery. Too many of us think pain is just part of getting older, but that's not true. Visit Cairo1.com today. They have locations across Chicagoland, including Schaumburg East, West Addison, and Des Plaines. That's Cairo1.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent ya.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Hey, this is the Fat Jack, and the start of the NFL season is here. We have hit winners and won money in Week 0 and Week 1, building profit, and you need to go to FatJackSports.com if you're going to be betting this week, whether it's daily fantasy or playing the games against the spread. Go to FatJackSports.com. If you had Clemson, Alabama, Notre Dame, or Texas last week, it's going to be a long year for you. You need to go to FatJackSports.com. We are going to make a ton of money, less than $100 a week for longer packages. Get signed up today, FatJackSports.com.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more, do. Hey!
Tullamore Jew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Branson Sons Inc., New York, New York.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Ank. And Howard, I know someone who was injured on the shop floor.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Howard, I have a buddy who was T-boned by a utility truck.
Please have him call me.
My guy.
Your guy?
Correct.
Not this again. Howard Ankin is my guy.
Hold on. Kap, your friend, Hoodie, your buddy. I'm their guy. And I'm also your guy and your guy.
Call 312-6million for injury law made personal.
Howard Ankin, our guy, on the Kap and J Hood Show, weekday mornings on ESPN Chicago.
My guy.
Yeah.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla.
Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
Other side, looking like Megan Fox and some Daisy Dukes.
The Paul Feinbaum Show. Weekdays at 3 Eastern on the ESPN app and on the SEC Network.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show simulcast, Disney Plus, ESPN app everywhere. This ESPN radio affiliate, ESPN presented by Progressive Insurance. We say hello to those out there listening on Sirius XM Channel 80. Rich Eisen, Kurt Warner here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. The rest of the guys are in the Los Angeles studio in El Segundo, right down the street from where the Chargers train. How do you see tomorrow night's game playing out? What's the key to the Friday night Chiefs-Chargers game?
You know, I'm really excited about this one. Obviously, a great way to start the season. You know, the Chiefs, I think my big storyline with them is we always hear about Super Bowl hangovers. And, you know, getting blown out the way they did in the Super Bowl, kind of went into this thing going, okay, are they going to take a step back? You know, everybody's asking, is the dynasty over? All of that sort of stuff. What I really enjoyed when we did the interviews is to a man, you know, Coach Reed, to Patrick, to Travis, when you asked them about the Super Bowl, the first thing they said was, I didn't play well enough. And they took responsibility and accountability for what they didn't do well enough. They didn't make excuses. They didn't point, hey, I have to be better. And it really felt like they were motivated. And they went back in the offseason, and Travis is in great shape, and Patrick's in great shape, and Coach Reed is, you know, trying to uncover the new things that they need to do or figure out the problems that they had last year. And they seem like a really, really motivated team to come back out and say, hey, this thing's not over. We got to live with the results of the Super Bowl, but we are ready to compete once again. So I want to see how they come out. I think they're going to come out flying. I think they're going to be aggressive. And I'm excited to see this version of the Chiefs. And then on the other side with the Chargers, the theme that I pulled from a lot of our interviews was, yeah, we've done a nice job the last couple years, and we've been in the playoffs. But what we haven't done is we beat the teams we're supposed to beat. We haven't beat teams like the Chiefs. We haven't beat the playoff teams consistently. And that's the next step for this football team, is beating those kinds of teams. And so here we are, perfect opportunity in Brazil, the whole world watching against, you know, the best team that we've seen in the last decade. Here's your chance. Show us that you are ready to compete, not just in the division, but with all the teams in the AFC, and show us that you can win on the big stage.
Let's take it one team at a time now, and following up with you, Kurt, because when you said that they all took responsibility for not winning that Super Bowl and getting blown out in that game, the one who got the most specific about a responsibility that they take on, I don't know if you caught this from Andy Reid, when he was talking about Xavier Worthy in year 2, he said that there's, you know, he's going to be involved in the game plan with some plays that he said I should have put in for the Super Bowl more. Like did you catch?
Yeah, I should have got him more involved in the Super Bowl.
Did you catch that reference?
Yeah, I did.
And I took a note on that
because Xavier, during the playoffs, it took a huge uptick for them in terms of, you know, the yak and using him in the screen game and getting him touches with that explosiveness. And so, yeah, when he said that, he's like, yeah, I should have done more of that in the Super Bowl. And then he came right back and said, but he's got a healthy dose of plays for this game. But, yeah, I just think they've got to find those explosive plays. That, to me, is the difference, is they were so good, and Patrick's so good at managing and getting first downs and the long drives. Nobody was better last year.
Yeah, but most 10-plus drive, 10-plus play drives in the league last year. So you do think they are going to, in the same way last year where they were locked in on matriculating, that the old school WASP cut the top of the defense off. Let's go vertical. Hollywood Brown is healthy. Xavier Worthy's speedy. That's coming back.
That was the other theme that I heard, being aggressive. And, you know, you talked about different nuggets that you pick up. Andy Reid even mentioned that. He said, I've got to call and design more of those plays, and we've got to make sure they're there. Patrick talked about, I got to throw more of those. and this year he's comfortable with those receivers, even if it's Hollywood Brown and Tyquan Thornton, guys that didn't play a lot last year, but they've been in the building, and he talked about the trust that he has with those guys. And so he wants to go back and really stick to his progressions and give those guys opportunities to win down the field. So, yes, I believe if there was one theme from a scheme standpoint that came out in all my interviews, with the coaches and the players, it was that one, is that they're going to try to get more big plays and push the ball down the field more than they have the last couple years, because they understand how hard it is to win in this business, even with the best quarterback on the planet, when you have to make 10-play drives all the time to score points. You've got to be able to flip field position. You got to be able to win quickly. That's what they did when their offenses were the best. That's what they want to get back to.
And then when we talked to Herbert, he's approached, seems very locked in, right? And then with him, I was stunned as I'm researching for this, because I'm a professional, to see that he's got the most passing yards of anybody in the history of the league through 5 seasons, but he hasn't thrown for 4,000 in the last 2. Yep. Of his first 62 games of his career, 58 featured a game in which he attempted to throw it 30 times or more. Yeah. Only 10 of 17 last year. Do you think he likes playing like this, Kurt? He didn't give any sense of it. I mean, we were hunting and pecking during the interview, but
very interesting. I talked to Greg Roman, who's the offensive coordinator, with the Chargers, and I asked him, okay, what kind of adjustment, and what was that like in the first year in terms of calling plays and knowing you've got this guy that can chuck it all over the yard and is so talented, and then Jim Harbaugh comes in, and we know how he wants to play, is control the line of scrimmage. And he said what we had to preach to Justin was, we are calling plays to win. We're not calling plays for yards. We're calling plays to win. And it took Justin some time to understand what exactly that means. What does that mean for me? Because the first few years of my career, I'm chucking it all over and I'm setting records. And so what do you mean winning? Because all of us think winning means let me put the ball in my hands.
4,000-yard seasons and one 5,000-yard
season to win, and all quarterbacks think that. But it was starting to understand the theory behind what they're doing and the purpose of every single throw. And so, we did talk to Jim Harbaugh, and I asked him, are you tempted to want to spread it out and throw it because you've got, this guy at quarterback? And he said, I am tempted, and I'm not opposed to that, even though we know that's not how he wants to play. So there's such high regard for Justin Herbert that he can wing it all over if they need to. But their formula is good defense, run the football, and then make your big plays off of that. And I do believe that's how they're going to try to play this game and try to play this season, knowing that they've got that ace in their back pocket. If they have to spread it around and throw it, they've got a guy that can do that.
Yeah, and, don't turn it over. Just 3 interceptions for Herbert, and the lowest in number of turnovers in the AFC last year for the Chargers. Yeah, and then to give you an idea of they're going to spread out and wing it, their first-round choice was Omarion Hampton, who they're going to roll downhill, man. And then one of the big moves they made in free agency was, let's get Najee Harris. So it gives you an idea of we're still going to play the same way.
They want to play that way.
And if Herbert throws for 4,000 yards on top of it, then so be it, bringing back Keenan Allen as well. So it'll be interesting to see Keenan Allen back with his lightning bolts tomorrow night. So Kurt Warner is here. That'll wrap up hour number 2 right here on ESPN Radio. When we come back on our simulcast, this man will still be here, and we'll go around the rest of the league. And
what is it that makes the all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid an incredible SUV? Is it the spacious interior that's comfy for the whole crew? Or the capability to go off-road? Maybe it's up to 600-plus miles of range. Is it the driver behind the wheel? What if it's all of that and more? What is it then? The all-new Hyundai Palisade hybrid. So much more than just another SUV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. That's 562-314-4603.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, three-quarter-ton, and one-ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
Guys, it's Carmen. You know I love the food scene in Elmwood Park, but we're joined by someone even more biased, the mayor of Elmwood Park himself, Skip Saviano.
I've got the best job, Carm. The restaurants are amazing, but there's much more that makes me so happy in our little hidden gem of a community.
So what makes it special?
The people, no question. Elmwood Park's neighbors care for each other, the families thrive, and businesses succeed.
I definitely feel that every time I come through.
You know, we hook you in with a meal, and the next thing you know, you're moving in.
Tell him, Mayor Skip.
Elmwood Park is waiting for you.
At the Verdoliak Law Group, we believe in the old adage, if we've been doing it for this long, we must be doing something right. Being one of Chicago's oldest law firms, the Verdoliak Law Group was with you during the Civil Rights Movement, the Moon Landing, and through 10 U.S. presidents. We've been fighting for the injured since before cell phones and home computers. When we started, gas was 29 cents, the average house cost just under $19,000, and the average income was under $5,000. At the Verdoliak Law Group, we've withstood the test of time by honoring our commitment to put our clients' interests first. That's why most of our clients over the last 50 years have found us through word of mouth from other satisfied clients. In the last half a century, thousands of law firms have come and gone, while the Verdoliak Law Group has cemented itself as a Chicago legal landmark, and we look forward to our next 50 years of serving you. If you want a law firm that has stood the test of time and will fight for you, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Is your roof underperforming? Saggy shingles, leaky spots? Sounds like someone needs a little Avondale roofing. They don't just patch things up, they go all the way. Tight, sealed, satisfied. It's the kind of roof that'll have your neighbors going,
now that's a roof.
Avondale Roofing. They get on top so you don't have to. Call now. Your house deserves it.
A certified GAF roofing installer.
At your Chicago area IKEA store, they believe everyone deserves a beautiful and affordable living experience. Transform your home with stylish furniture and home accessories without breaking the bank. From comfortable and fashionable sofas and sectionals to kitchens full of inspiration to bedrooms designed to help you find your best sleep and relaxation. IKEA's home furnishings combine form and function to fit your lifestyle and budget. Visit IKEA in Schaumburg or Bolingbrook today or shop online at ikea.com/US and check out their new local pickup points in your neighborhood.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. You know those old drafty windows that let all the cold in and just don't look right? It's time to upgrade, and Window Nation can get it all replaced in a day or less. Right now, they've got an amazing deal. Buy 2 windows, get 2 free, 0 down, 0 payments, and 0 interest for 2 years on top of that. I trust Window Nation because I've got their windows throughout my own home. I've seen the quality and the difference they can make. Call 866-90NATION or visit windownation.com for your free estimate.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Eastern, with kickoff at 3:30 Eastern on ESPN Radio and on ESPN2.
This is the Rich Eisen Show.
Hey, everybody.
Can't get enough of the Rich Eisen Show? You're in luck. You can find us everywhere. Watch us weekdays on Disney Plus from noon to 3 Eastern. Miss the show? We've got a podcast so you can listen anytime. But here's the best part. Our YouTube channel. Subscribe at youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show and you'll never miss a moment. Now, on with the show. This is the Rich Eisen Show. Live from the Rich Eisen Show studios in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Earlier on the show, podcast host and journalist Pablo Torre. Coming up, Pro Football Hall of Famer Kurt Warner. And your phone calls, latest news, and more. And now, it's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 3 of day 3 of our new partnership and friendship with ESPN, Disney Plus, and ESPN Radio, presented by Progressive Insurance. It's day 1 of 2 in Brazil, in Sao Paulo, Brazil. It's hour number 3 of 3 here in day number 1. We've been counting down the seconds until kickoff on Thursday night of the 2025 season between the Cowboys and the Eagles. Later on in this hour, we'll preview the NFC East. We'll predict it 1 through 4, and then give you our Super Bowl predictions before football actually gets played in earnest. And game number 1. Game number 2 features the Chiefs and the Chargers. I'm calling that game with our in-studio guest to kick off hour number 3. Kurt Warner still here in studio with me here. My guys are back in the Northern Hemisphere, way above the equator. TJ and Chris Brockman, along with DJ Mikey Diaz and D's Nuts. Have you done this yet? And I'll admit it. Have you flushed the toilet to see if the water goes the wrong way, the other way?
Oh, my gosh. No, that was not anything that I thought about or considered.
I actually did that.
And?
I didn't notice anything.
Come on. But you thought you might. You thought you might. Okay.
It's my first time in the Southern Hemisphere. I want to back off.
in Brazil. Yeah.
Hey,
I thought that only happened in Australia.
My entire life.
Okay. All right.
6,200 miles.
Is that in Australia?
6,200
miles.
miles.
Yeah, 6,200 miles from home. You do crazy things like flush a toilet for no reason.
Some people do.
Except science.
Some people do.
What can I tell you?
Hey, Rich.
Let's talk football. Yeah. Oh, yes, TJ.
Real quick,
yeah.
you might find this funny. Earlier during the first hour, you were eating the cheese bread, right?
Yes,
and you were showing it to us. And so I get a text from manager to the Stars, Jerome Sobowitz, and he goes, "You're on TV." And I'm like, yeah, of course. Indeed, I am on TV. He goes, oh, I just want to make sure you knew that. And so I was confused. Brockman got the same text. And so confused. I called Jerry, and I'm like, hey, what's up? He goes, I saw Rich eating bread, and he thought that it was a glitch in the Zoom link.
Oh, Jerry, that's my agent.
He got very worried that you were eating bread on air. He was freaking out. I was like, no, Jerry, we know. We were talking to him. He goes, okay. He goes, I was just sending text to everybody. I was nervous, so just thought you might like
to. Did I get one of those? Let me see. Here. Oh, there it is. You're on the TV. You're on, he said.
Yeah, that's it. We all got that.
We all
you got bread in your mouth. You're on TV. What are you doing, Rich?
Listen, when in Sao Paulo and offered a basket of cheese bread, you eat it. I forced you to do it. You finished it because it is
better
good.
Than you being in the bathroom seeing if things were spinning while you're on TV, right? I mean, eating bread's a little bit better than that. It's
like Frank Drebin in Police Squad, with the microphone still on. Oh my God. So there's that. If you missed it, don't worry. This show you can hit the Disney Plus page and watch our show right away. There's also our podcast, all 3 hours, courtesy of the ESPN Podcast Network, and of course there's our YouTube channel, youtube.com/Rich Eisen Show for all the clips. Listen, I'm doing this game with you, Kurt. Doing this show today and tomorrow, and then we do game day morning together Sunday.
Yep.
Okay, and then I will just go home and just sit on the couch and just veg.
Okay.
You've got to. You've got to still call Monday night on Westwood One.
Yes, I will be. Yes. It always seems that way for the first week of the season because I'm usually calling the opener on radio with Kevin, but obviously not doing that because we're doing
Kevin
the game.
Harlan.
Tomorrow. So it's always a busy first week, but it's the energy. You just get off a plane and you're coming to do your show, but the energy of week number one, the games that we have, and the excitement for the season, it carries you through for, week one until you get a chance to take a nap.
Well, let's hit on that game here because, Caleb had quite the year one. His best game was the one we called in London.
It was.
He had 4 touchdown passes.
Yeah.
And that was the Bears were 4-2. That was the zenith of the Eberflus era because they went on a bye. Then the Hail Mary happened the next week, and then yada, yada, yada. He's now the defensive coordinator of the Dallas Cowboys tonight. And so the idea is that Ben Johnson's going to get Caleb, on a better path. And then there's J.J. McCarthy. Let's take it one at a time.
Okay.
Because you showed some film on the game day preview on Tuesday night that Caleb still is a little slow processing past receiver one in a progression.
Right.
Is that just something that takes time, or you're still wondering if this is still in there for him?
Well, I think both. I think you have both questions. Is that it's not overnight when you haven't been taught to play this way, and you haven't played this way. I don't think you played this way in college. I talk about it all the time, that the pure progression type plays where it's look at your receiver. If he's open, throw it, then move to the next guy, as opposed to reading defenders where it's like, I'm going to read Rich, and if you go this way, I'm throwing it to that guy. If you go the other way. And so it speeds up the process. And so that, to me, is kind of where he's at. Last year, you saw him holding the football a lot. They were running a lot of pure progressions, and it was tough for him to get beyond number one, figure out when one wasn't open, and get to 2 and to 3. What we've seen early with Ben Johnson is he sped up that process in terms of recognizing what you want to see, and if you see it and like it, rip it. We saw that in preseason. That was part of the tape that I showed, especially against Buffalo. He was getting back, hitting that back foot, getting the ball out when he knew where he wanted to go. He was very decisive. But I also showed when he had to get beyond number one, and that guy wasn't open to be able to process and work through things from there. He still has some work to do. And so that's what I'm looking for this year. I think it's going to be better. I think Ben Johnson does some great things offensively, going to dial some things up to, utilize that talent, get number one open more. But inevitably, there's going to be a lot of times where he's got to get beyond that, and teams take that away. How quickly can he do it? How consistent and effective can he be when he's going beyond his initial read?
Now, you've spoken to J.J. McCarthy, right?
Yes.
Give me an indication of how ready you think he is, and whether this is going to be another Kevin O'Connell masterpiece with a kid that knows how to win, obviously, from other levels.
Yeah, I think he's ready. He's been in a lot of big moments, so I don't look at it being too big for him. I think the questions that I had coming out of college is that he wasn't a guy that had to carry the team throwing the football. Minnesota has been a team that likes to throw first. And so I want to see, okay, if that's the case, if we're going to throw it 35 times, can JJ carry the load that way? Can he make those kinds of throws? Consistency. You watched him a lot at Michigan. I thought when he came out of the combine, he kind of had one speed in which he could throw the football. Like everything was a driven throw. And when you drive the ball, you either hit or you miss. There's not a lot of margin for error. I know he's been working a lot on what we call layering the football, putting touch on the football and allowing his receivers to help him on that end. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. We just haven't seen a lot of him play at this level. The one preseason game last year, a little bit in preseason this year. So I have questions, but my questions aren't, can he handle it mentally? Is he ready for that part of it? The questions are more the physical aspect of playing the game, seeing what he needs to see, and I can't wait to see that on Monday night.
So let's remove JJ from the equation for this sports talk radio question. Maybe Penix is part of this question. I'll leave it up to you.
Okay.
The rookie from last year that's going to have the biggest leap this year. And I know Jaden Daniels has last year to count against him because how much more of a leap from that can you take? But which is it? Drake May? Really We're going to throw Nix in this equation. Caleb, Jaden Daniels. If you want to throw Penix in there as well, the biggest leap from year one to year two is which quarterback? Kurt.
I've heard a lot of great things about Bo Nix and how excited they are for his second year. I also thought he played really well last year. I'm going to actually go with Drake May.
Okay.
And again, I thought he played really well last year. I just don't think he had the pieces in the system set up to allow him to have as much success or to connect the success to how well he played. And so I believe there is going to be an uptick there just in, just in how it looks and his consistency and effectiveness, because I believe Mike Vrabel is going to come in and build a team and has built a team around him. I don't know if he'll throw it as much as he did last year, but I think that team takes a jump. I think he's going to look really, really good this year in that system. And so I'm going to say him, even though I do believe Bo's going to be better. I do believe Caleb is going to be better. I'm excited about Michael Penix. I was a huge fan coming out. I think he's going to be good as well. But
surprised that
I'm going to look at Drake May.
Surprised that Penix didn't play in the preseason?
I'm always surprised.
Did you play in the preseason?
I always played in the preseason. And I was a guy that wanted to. And I didn't need to play a lot, but I wanted to feel like when I went into week one, I was ready. And when you play football, you can go in for a quarter and you go, oh, speed's good. I'm seeing it. I'm good. I'm ready. I'm confident going into the season. And so I'm always surprised when young guys that haven't played a lot don't play at least a little bit. I mean, especially when you see guys like Mahomes and Herbert, guys we're watching, both played in preseason. To a degree, I like that aspect of things, so you know what you're getting and you're ready to go week one.
Can you believe Aaron Rodgers is the Pittsburgh Steelers starting quarterback right now? I mean, like, I know we're used to saying it, but we're about to see it.
I know.
And it's pretty big for the Steelers. There's it's a pretty big season for them. In many different ways.
Yeah.
They just paid Watt. I mean, Cam Hayward is not getting any younger. DK Metcalf, we're talking about un-Steeler-like moves. Let's acquire a receiver who's never played for us and make him the best paid player we've ever had on offense outside of a quarterback. And let's bring Rodgers in.
Yeah.
What's your level of expectation there at the end of the day?
I'm excited about the football. I think they're going to be a better football team than they were a year ago. They were a playoff team a year ago, but I think Aaron Rodgers offensively, with what he brings and what they want to do in that system, I think he's going to be really good for them. And we know that their defense is going to be good. And so I think they're going to win a lot of games. But I don't know if they've made the moves or if Aaron is at the point where he can push them over the top. On our preview show, the Steelers were the team that I kicked out of the playoffs.
Yes.
Even though I believe they're going to be a better team than they were last year, I kicked them out of the playoffs just because of when I look at the AFC and I look at the talent there and I look at their division, they're going to be a good, solid football team, but I don't think they're going to be a great football team. And although Aaron makes them better, I don't know if he makes them that much better that they can compete with the Chiefs and the Ravens and the Bills. I even think the Bengals are going to be in the mix this year because of what they can do offensively. So I just don't know if they can compete with those guys.
Because you did put the Bengals in, right?
I put the Bengals
the Steelers
in.
out. With Steelers out, Bengals in that segment that we did on the game day kickoff. And on that show, we finished up with our Super Bowl predictions. Yours was?
I actually just went with the same two teams. You know how I am, Rich. I want to see these teams play. So I think the Chiefs are motivated. So I said the Chiefs were going to beat the Eagles this time around. I already told you the Rams. I like the Rams. I like the Packers. I want to see what they do.
I mean, we could be wrong. You could be wrong.
Well, and the more I was thinking about it, even after we did it, the other day, is there's something about the Ravens that I wonder if it's their time. I think they're as talented as anybody. And, is it the time for them to get over the hump and Lamar to get over the hump in the AFC? So, I'm wallowing back and forth because I haven't seen anybody play yet. But, I picked those two teams because I think they're two really good teams. But there's some other ones out there that I'm interested in.
I mean, you could make the case Chiefs are better. You could truly make the case
I think they're going to be
Chiefs are better. They love Josh Simmons, the left tackle, who's the 11th difference starting left tackle in Mahomes' career.
Yep. Matt Nagy told me that 1 to 6 wide receivers that they've got there, including Rashee Rice, is the best 6 he's ever been around in the NFL. So he's excited about that. Maybe the most interesting stat that I found when I was doing my research for the game was that, that the Chiefs defense only have 4 guys on it that haven't played, that
played for other teams.
Another team besides the Chiefs.
They're all their own. Everyone else is homegrown on the defense.
I couldn't believe that when I read it. And so
tied with the Bucks, by the way, tied with the Bucks for drafting and keeping and winning.
And so they've got so many guys that know and understand and are part of the culture on both sides of the ball that I'm with you. I think they're going to be a better football team this year than the 15-win team that they were last year.
And then just to finish up with the Ravens, because at the beginning of the show I gave this whole season preview based on narratives and conversations, not all 22 or anything like that. And the way I set up the Ravens season, it's January. It's not like they're not going to make January.
Right.
Okay, like barring something wild and completely unfortunate and unforeseen. They're that talented. They're going to make January. It just seems that something always happens in January. Zay Flowers gets hurt, or Zay Flowers had a great play, in the making, and then boop, ball comes loose. Just to name one guy in two different postseasons. Last year, Mark Andrews, man, of all people, what a nice dude, man. What a good soul that doesn't deserve to have that sort of thing happen to him. It's just something, and can they avoid it? Which you can't do an X's and O's breakdown or something like that.
But I don't know if it's avoiding or just stepping up and making those plays in the moment. That is the difference. I mean, if you look at any one thing about the Chiefs that makes them different, they always make that play. When they need the play to be made, they always make it. Whatever it is, block field goal, AFC Championship game, stop on fourth down with a little bit of a tush push or a quarterback sneak, Patrick finding a way to make a run or make a play on fourth down in a super, like they always make the play. And so I think one side is always, well, if they can avoid those mistakes, or do those guys just have to step up and make every play that's available to them to win, and especially in the AFC, because you've got a team in the Chiefs that always seems to do it.
Right, and the Bills in the postseason have had that issue with the Chiefs, and I guess the way to beat the Chiefs, the Bucs showed it and the Eagles showed it too, is just make Mahomes' life miserable.
Right.
And
easier said than done,
then get so far out in front that the Chiefs aren't in the position to make that one play to beat you, and you're in that position to not make that one play and have it cost you.
In an area where, again, talking to the coaches, they believe their offensive line is as good this year, even with a rookie starting at left tackle, as it's been since they've been there, since Patrick's been there. And so, man, if that plays out too, and the wide receiver room is better, I mean, it's going to be fun.
Yeah,
it's
I know.
going to be fun.
Reed talked up Josh Simmons. That was that time in the pre-broadcast meeting. He was busting my stones for not looking at the camera because he thought I was just doing something with my phone. I was taking notes to my right. And he goes, Josh Simmons, who played for that school,
he's like
Ohio
texting
State.
You, hey, Rich, do you know you're on TV? Do you know you're on Zoom?
Are you eating? Well, by the way, Reed would not turn down these this Brazilian confection right here.
Put a burger right in between.
Before I let you go on with the rest of your day, I'll ask you this, even though you weren't expecting it, and I should ask you this off the air, but I'll ask it on the air anyway. Because you're tough watching film, man. I've been around you for a while.
Yeah.
You're tough watching film. What is it like watching film of E.J. Warner, the starting quarterback of Fresno State, your son, who's made so much of himself and his opportunity with all these schools and playing for Fresno State? What is that like for you? To see
it's twofold. That there's the one side of it that I'm just in awe of how good he is at this age. I watch all the film on Sundays of these guys playing on Sundays, and he processes information and gets the ball out of his hands as fast as most of the guys on Sunday.
No kidding.
Oh yeah, and better than a lot of them actually. And so I'm just in awe of that part of it. But I'm also an analyst. I'm also a dad. I also love the game. And so I'm also try to push him and be, I don't want to say ultra critical, but critique him as tough as I can, because I want to push him to see how good he can be. And so we have fun film sessions where there's times I'm just lifting him up and telling him how great he is. And then there's other times where it's like, okay, can't do that. What were you thinking?
Right.
Check this out and think about this. So we have fun. We're on the phone almost every day, talking about their offense and watching film and going through little nuances. And it's fun to hear how he thinks about the game, and then to be able to throw nuggets at him like, but you thought about this, or this is what, I would think about in this particular situation. And it's just valuable time. It's fun. It's fun to, when your kids love what you love, it is so great to, to be able to be a part of that. But there is nothing better, even though I'm as nervous as I've ever been when I watch him play, knowing that every throw, every time he drops back, it's all on him. So I'm nervous, but I enjoy the heck out of it, and I'm so proud of him.
I'm so happy for you and your fam because it's geographically sound to where you live and where you got to go to work the next day in Los Angeles. And I was watching the game, Fresno State against Kansas. I know the final score wasn't what you wanted or him, but just before I was walking out the door with Coop, my youngest, and it was a third down. He stood in the pocket. He converted over the middle, and he took one right in the chops. And I turned to Cooper. I said, just like his dad.
No,
stayed in the pocket, knew the hit was coming, delivered the football.
That is something he can do. Something he can do, yes.
It's awesome. I'm so happy.
Thank you, man. I appreciate it.
I couldn't be happier, obviously, that we're working together here in Brazil. And thank you for the time today, man.
Oh, my gosh, my pleasure.
You could have been sitting in that hotel room looking at film.
But I would have just been thinking about all this stuff anyway.
And
take
one for the road.
Yeah, I'll
take one for the road. Take one for the road. Okay, there you go. By the way, there's more of the good stuff over there. There's chocolate stuff. There's some chicken and cheese. Oh,
you know how the season is when you're traveling. It's all this stuff.
I know.
You gain 20 pounds.
I know.
And you're trying to do it to me right off the bat.
It's the same thing every year when we start with game day morning. Mooch looks thin as a rail because he's around Gail. He can't sneak eat. Now it's on. Now it's on.
All right.
Now it's on. Kurt Warner right here. Check us out on Friday night for Chiefs and Chargers on YouTube around the globe. Stay right where you are, right here on Disney Plus, ESPN, and ESPN Radio. Your phone calls, the NFC East, and our Super Bowl predictions coming up.
All right. Do you have trouble getting in and out of the bathtub? Are you afraid you'll slip and fall entering or exiting a tub? Safe Step walk-in tubs can transform your bathtub from an area of concern to a calming refuge. Call them today at 1-800-731-4558 and save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs and showers are proudly made in Tennessee and offer an ultra-low step-in, avoiding that difficult climb over a traditional bathtub wall. They also offer a variety of therapeutic benefits that may help soothe your aching muscles and joints, increasing your mobility, boosting your energy, and improving your sleep. Safe Step walk-in tubs are designed to easily fit your existing tub space and are often installed in as little as one day. Just dial 1-800-731-4558 today to save $1,600 and receive a free shower package. That's 1-800-731-4558 for a free no-obligation consultation and to save $1,600. Safe Step walk-in tubs. Safety never felt so good.
Did you know that Fry the Coop is now using Vienna beef pickles on their epic chicken sandwiches?
Vienna beef sells pickles?
What, do you live under a rock? Yeah, Vienna beef is celebrating 100 years of selling pickles. Where have you been?
Right here.
Well, they are the bomb.com. Fry the Coop uses their zesty pickles, which are a sweet and spicy crinkle-cut pickle. When I tell you they are epic, they are epic. If you haven't tried Vienna beef pickles, do yourself a favor and head to Fry the Coop today.
Do you ever scream at your screen when your 5G internet freezes? It's the worst. So why not switch to Astound? Wi-Fi that just works. With Astound Wi-Fi, you'll rage less, buffer less, and live more. Lock in gig speed Wi-Fi for just $35 a month, guaranteed for 3 years. Plus, get up to a $200 Amazon gift card. Astound Wi-Fi just works. Visit astound.com today.
Postman Law is used to winning. That's why with every home win by Chicago's Southside baseball team, they're adding $100 to the Postman Law Home Team Scholarship Fund. More wins, more scholarship money. Because at Postman Law, they win more for you. Visit postmanlaw.com/scholarship to see how much your city has earned and apply today. After an injury, you could use a win. Call Postman Law today. This is attorney advertising.
Fall is here. So many great things you do with the kids this time of year. What a wonderful family you've created. You want things to stay just as they are. It's time to talk about taking that next step for your future, a vasectomy. Take that step with Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago, because experience really does matter, especially with this procedure. They make it so easy with their 30-minute, no needle, no scalpel, in-office vasectomy. Log on to vasectomychicago.com, read their testimonials, and learn more about their procedure at Vasectomy Clinics of Chicago. 5 locations to serve you. Downtown Chicago at Lake Point Tower by Navy Pier with free valet parking. Also in Naperville, Tinley Park, Arlington Heights, and Barrington. Most insurance accepted. Visit vasectomychicago.com or call toll-free 877-877-4VAS. That's 877-877-4827.
White Sox fans, September is stacked with can't-miss promotions. Bring your pup to Dog Day, presented by Tito's Handmade Vodka on Sunday, September 15th. Enjoy Hispanic Heritage Night and a Guayabera shirt, presented by Modelo on Thursday, September 19th. And halfway to St. Patrick's Day, plus a hockey jersey presented by Miller Lite on Saturday, September 20th. There's something for everyone. To purchase tickets, visit whitesox.com/promos.
Saving money right now at Menards. From smoke and carbon monoxide detectors to fire extinguishers and more, Kidde Home Safety products keep your family protected in case of emergencies. Smoke and carbon monoxide detectors are perfect for your living spaces, offering protection and peace of mind. Save big money on all Kidde products at Menards. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on menards.com for all the great deals happening now.
Save big money at Menards.
Woodford Reserve said, pick a barrel.
They wanted something bold, rich, and charismatic. So naturally, they called me.
Are you sure they didn't say burnt ego? Because they called both of us.
Oh, okay. So as I was saying, we hit the distillery with a group of our listeners.
And together made the first ever single barrel pick of Woodford Reserve Double Oak.
It's got Chicago flavor written all over it, and it's going fast.
Available at your local Jewel, Madison Liquors, or Joe's Beverage in Romeoville.
Cheers from Carmen and Yurko and Woodford Reserve.
Please drink responsibly.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6759. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6759. That's 800-575-6759.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
There's an app for that. Download, listen live, podcasts on demand. The ESPN Chicago app.
Prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, HIMS.com/JOY.
Back on the Rich Eisen Show radio network, certainly on this ESPN radio affiliate. ESPN Radio is presented by Progressive Insurance. Good stuff from Kurt Warner right there, gents. Back there in the Los Angeles studio.
Yes,
Chris, TJ, and Mike Del Tufo tapped out. Did he tap out? Is Jay Felly in the chair?
That one was a bit shocking. He had just said he was good, and then went, all right, I'm out.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jason Feller making his Disney Plus ESPN premiere.
What's up, everybody?
See ya. Jay Felly is a voice that many of you will hear instead of Mike Del Tufo's, because Mike doesn't hang out with us as much as he used to. It's all good. He's got another job with our friends at Fox Sports. Jay Felly, a diehard Raider fan. Amari Cooper just announced his retirement. Did that happen in the commercial break, guys?
It did.
For real?
Yeah, for real. For real.
Yeah, wonderful.
Just like a week after signing, a 1 year up to $3.5 million deal?
Wow. That is something. So
after Jacoby Myers requested a trade and was told no.
Well, he said he was told no, and he basically
he's like, okay.
He was. Did you see his soundbite this week? He was asked about it. He's like, well, I asked. They said no, and I'm here. You know, I could be happy anywhere, but I'll be happy here. I'm ready to go to battle with my teammates. He's going to New England. You know, where once upon a time he threw a game-winning touchdown pass to the Raiders, if I'm not mistaken, right back in the day. So it'll be the first Patriots-Raiders game since that nuttiness that went down. What a Week 1 game. We'll be previewing all the Week 1 games on our Friday program. The Friday show is going to be from the stadium, and we'll explain why later on in the final half hour that we have left here. So Adam Schefter reported this. T.J. Jefferson, if you thought the Cowboys trading Micah Parsons was bad enough, and if you thought the Cowboys trading Micah Parsons to the Green Bay Packers, the team that goes all the way back to the Ice Bowl with a history of beating the Dallas Cowboys,
Jerry Kramer,
all the way through Favre, all the way through the Rodgers years, even Jordan Love messed things up so significantly a couple of years ago. The Cowboys organization still reeling from the way they handled all of that. Remember the all-in? We keep forgetting the all-in season, right, Chris? Remember the all-in season last year?
All-in.
That's the Micah Parsons stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
I want to Men in Black that thing.
The reality of trading Micah Parsons to the Green Bay Packers was tough enough, Adam Schefter says the Philadelphia Eagles made a run at the guy.
Yeah, let me tell you something.
And I don't know. I mean, do you think the Cowboys said 2 1s and Jalen Carter? Do you think they said that?
I hope they said 3 1s in Jalen Carter. And
that would have been it. Well, by the way, that would be. By the way, in his lockbox, you know, that would have to be it. Like the premium to trade him to their hated rivals in division would have to be Jalen Carter in 3 1s, and I'm sure Howie's like, okay, thanks, and just hung up the phone. But God bless Howie Roseman for getting in the batter's box.
Here's the deal.
Just alone.
I will tell you this, without fail, there's no doubt in my mind. Had the Dallas Cowboys sent Micah Parsons back home to Pennsylvania to the Eagles,
signed the document? You'd have signed the document?
You would have thought I was Quicksilver or the Flash for as fast as that. I said I would never sign that document. That is the one thing that would have got me to pull out this feather pen that I have sitting here to all our Disney Plus ESPN people. I would have signed that document with this pen that looks like Ben Franklin used it. That's how quick
it would be fitting in Philadelphia for you to use that pen.
It was bad enough
you should use the pen
Chris,
to sign the contract there.
It was bad enough that the Packers, but had it been Philly?
Real quick before you jump in, Chris, the piece of paper to which we're referring, I would normally, if I was back there in the studio, I would have already popped it out of my drawer to the right of my desk. It is the T.J. Jefferson release of fandom document that he is yet to sign.
Do you have a copy, Chris?
Release of fandom from the Dallas Cowboys. It's okay.
I don't have it.
Yeah. It's all good. It exists. There's a fake seal of approval from non-notary. Del Tufo thought he was a notary. Jay Felly.
We all thought.
You would. So had they? But Jalen Carter in 3 1s.
Oh well, I mean
Jalen Carter in 3 1s coming back.
If we got Jalen Carter, sure, that'd be different. But we wouldn't have got Jalen Carter back. So.
Here's what I don't get about this story, and I can't believe I'm the only one to think of this.
What's that, Chris?
I don't buy this for a second.
Well, that doesn't surprise me.
This sounds like Howie Roseman kind of kicking the Cowboys when they're down, saying, oh yeah, Schefter, we called. We were in on it. We were thinking about it. This is like Halle Berry getting married and then TJ going, man, I almost had a date with her once to make himself look cool. This is just kicking the Cowboys when they're down. I don't buy this story at all.
Well, I don't know why. First of all, be careful. We're talking about our new ESPN friend Adam Schefter about buying the story. Like he's not making it up.
No, but this just smells like Howie being like, "How can I kick the Cowboys when they're down?"
How do you know it was Howie?
Let me call Schefter and be like, "Hey, we almost got Micah. Yeah. Oh, we called. We were close."
How do you know it was Howie? He doesn't need that sort of pop. He's got the trophy in the case. He's got the scar from a beer can on his head to prove it.
I get it, but this is just beating down the Cowboys on the day of the banner racing.
First of all, I'm surprised you don't view that sort of high-level trolling as worthy of praise as opposed to whatever you're heaping upon this right now.
No, I mean,
I thought that's your language. That's your language.
No,
in a way,
it's
Chris.
utterly hilarious, but I just don't believe it for a second.
Well, I believe it. Because if I'm the Eagles, I'm calling up the Dallas Cowboys just to see, A, is he going to take my call? B, let me just find out what the market is here. I want to know. I want inside information. I'm going to find out. What do you want from me, Jerry? What would it cost to get Micah Parsons in Philly Green? Since he is the only other individual with 4 seasons to start a career with 12-plus sacks since Reggie White, we might as well bring him to the team where Reggie White had those stats. You know what I mean? Instead of sending him to the team where Reggie White left after having those stats. I would have done that if I was Howie Roseman, just for informational purposes. And then I would definitely call up somebody, if that's the way you say, and say, on the day of this opening, oh, by the way, yeah. And just get out there.
Yeah.
Oh, I kind of dig it. I kind of dig it. But I don't know if that's the way we're sourcing it. What we're going to do, though, is use this as a leaping off point to predict the National Football Conference Eastern Division. We're going to finish up our annual preview tomorrow with the AFC West, since obviously it's Chargers-Chiefs here in Brazil. We do these things on purpose. We think. This is not just willy-nilly. We roll these things out. We produce. We plan. And we now predict who's first up. Where are we going first? Who are we doing first here? Chris Brockman, you are first to predict the NFC East. What do you have over there, Chris?
Sorry, TJ. I don't think tonight is very close, and I think this is going to be a horrific season in Dallas. I have the Cowboys fourth. I think the Giants are going to surprise a lot of people with the defense, and whether it's Russell Wilson or Jackson Dart, the Giants are going to be a really fun team this year. They are third. I like the Commanders second, and I don't see a world that the Eagles do not win the NFC East and probably make the NFC Championship game, if not go back to the Super Bowl. Eagles first, Commanders, Giants, Cowboys.
Okay. TJ?
All right, well, first and foremost, the reason Chris brought up Halle Berry, as you can see, I do have my autographed Halle Berry from Boomerang still here next to my desk in case anyone.
Yeah, but that's Eddie Murphy. That's not you. It's like a promotional still.
It's Halle Berry. We met, and she signed this. She autographed this. Rich. She held this picture, is what I'm saying. Halle Berry.
Right on the doorstep.
Okay.
By the way, just again, just before you go on, I will, just for your own edification and just to back up your play right there.
Yes, say it.
I'll retell the story I once upon a time told on this show. Back when I was running and jogging from exercise. I was running and jogging in my neighborhood, and as I'm running past the street corner, I noticed who was picking her children up from the school bus, but none other than Halle Berry, and I sucked in my gut as I ran past, just out of default. I don't, like not like it would really mean anything, would lead to nothing. Instinct. Might have been the last time I actually jogged in advance of my 40-yard dash run. So,
she just sucked it in.
TJ, your NFC East prediction.
Yes.
What's your NFC East prediction?
Let's go.
What do you got?
I'm delaying because I'm not going to like the words that are about to come out of my mouth. I don't know if this is just me being petty or not, but I got the Giants fourth. I'm putting the Cowboys third. I got the Eagles at 2, and I got the Washington football team winning this division.
Won't even see Commanders? What is this?
What do you have against Commanders?
I don't know who that is.
What a hot mess.
It's
what a hot mess
the Washington football team, all right? And like I said, I don't know if this is me being petty or not, but that's my story, and I'm sticking
on the petty scale. That might be Tom, perhaps Richard.
Wow.
That's up there, man. It's definitely not Kyle or Lori on the petty scale.
That might be.
We need to actually come up with a color-coded petty scale.
That's actually Kendrick Lamar level petty. That might even
what a hot mess that was.
Yeah, I'm just saying.
Just throw mine up on the screen. I agree with you, Brockman. I'm with you.
Oh, come on, man.
TJ, no. In all seriousness, I need to know why you think the Cowboys finished third.
Because we're better than the Giants.
Are you really?
Yes.
At what?
At the game of football.
What? Week 2 is going to be. Week 2, it's going to come out in the wash.
Listen, Rich, it's the sport of kings, better than diamond rings, like Goldie Hawn said. Football, and we are better than the Giants. Okay.
Guess what? You know what the Giants prove with their defensive line? You can have individuals on the same line that stop the run and can rush the pass. Wow. You don't have to sacrifice one for the other.
Come on, Rich.
You can have somebody like Dexter, right there in the middle. Right. You can have him right there, and you can have Abdul, you can have Kayvon, and you can have Mr. Burns, and you can stop the run while also rushing the passer. And I'm concerned about who's running the football for the Cowboys. I hope your boy Blue, if you're a Texas fan, it winds up being a bell cow with Javonte Williams. Hopefully, maybe even Miles Sanders can put together a surprising running attack. But, no Micah, as Kurt said, Trevon Diggs is already on a pitch count to start the season. And I've got the Commanders, too. I still need to see the Eagles, have something significant happen to them to not win the division. So that's my NFC East predictions right there, and all of ours together. Good stuff.
Good stuff.
Out of all of you.
I didn't like
when
it.
we come back, though, the rubbers meet in the road. Super Bowl predictions.
Oh, man.
In advance of tonight's season kickoff. 844-204-RICH is also the number to dial if you want to have a conversation with us as we wrap up our first of 2 days from Brazil in a moment.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You gotta check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app, like right now.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. On the field, every great team starts with a strong defense, and the same's true in business. That's why companies trust my friends at Trend Micro. They protect your network, your cloud, your data, and your people from ransomware, phishing, and today's toughest cyber threats. With AI-powered proactive security, Trend Micro stops attacks before they ever reach you. Trusted worldwide and backed by over 35 years of innovation, this is enterprise defense done right. Go to trendmicro.com today. That's trendmicro.com.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
When it comes to looking sharp, I don't mess around. That's why I head to White Buffalo Barbershop. These guys aren't just barbers, they're artists. Whether it's a classic cut, a fresh fade, or a hot shave, they do it all with precision. And the vibe is top-notch, blending tradition with a modern twist. At White Buffalo, every cut is as unique as you are. Born original, just like you.
White Buffalo Barbershop, born original. Now in LaGrange and Hinsdale. Visit whitebuffalobarbershop.com to book your appointment today.
Brighten up your basement or garage with Universal Lighting of America. For 36 years, Universal Lighting of America has supplied everything from LEDs to hard-to-find fixtures. And right now, they've got closeout specials starting under $5 each. Free delivery, rock-bottom prices. The time to upgrade is now. Brighten your world. Call Universal Lighting of America for a free quote now. 219-696-4100. That's 219-696-4100.
As a scientist, I can tell you that Sundays are only 24 hours long. But with NFL Sunday Ticket and YouTube TV, you get every game every Sunday all in one place. That's upwards of 30 hours of NFL in one day. How can there be 30 hours in 24 hours, you ask? I have a theory. Magic. New users get NFL Sunday Ticket for 8 payments of $34.50 per month. Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Local and national games on YouTube TV. NFL Sunday Ticket for other market games excludes digital-only games and commercial use. Terms and embargoes apply. Availability varies.
The post-crib assembly press conference, brought to you by Progressive.
Michael, you had some trouble putting the crib together today. What went wrong?
You know, those instructions can be tough, and, well, you saw the outcome.
Were you upset when your wife pulled you and called in the backup?
No, I mean, the baby needs a crib to sleep in, so whatever it takes.
You've got a changing table to put together next. It's got a lot of drawers. What's your comment?
You know what? We're done here.
Like it or not, sometimes you need a backup. That's why there's Progressive to protect your home and auto. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Empower. Tim collects bobbleheads. A lot of bobbleheads. Baseball bobbleheads. Race car bobbleheads. Little chihuahua bobbleheads. He's got an entire room strictly for bobbleheads. Does he need them? No. Is his wife mad about it? A little. But Tim works with Empower, and he got good at money. So he can be a little bad. Ooh, horse bobblehead. Classy, Tim. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Courtney Cronin, the latest from Hallis Hall, and wherever Bears roam in Chicago. Be an informed fan with ESPN Chicago, brought to you by Costa Ivone.
But we're going to do it from the stadium because the NBC Sports crew that is producing the game for YouTube said that last year's crew left the hotel for the stadium as the crow flies like 25 miles. Took 3+ hours for the crew to get there, and they were really nervous they weren't going to make it for the game. So I've got to do the show from the stadium, and when the show ends, it's 5 hours until kickoff.
Oh, they're just going to hang.
I might personally welcome both team buses to the stadium.
That would be hilarious.
You know, I might like a front desk, like check them in.
Like
you know what I mean? I might check them
Walmart.
in.
Yeah.
Welcome. Yeah, right. I'm the greeter. I'm the Walmart greeter of the kickoff to the International Series tomorrow.
I love it.
Honestly, what am I going to do for 5 hours?
I want to see you in every shot.
I'm ready to go.
I want to see you in every shot. The players walking in their fits, Rich. I want to see you like somewhere in the background recording them walking by and then put it live on Instagram for us.
I don't have that. I don't know if I have that on me.
Walk and talk. You got 5 hours.
Yeah. I don't know. I need to find some NBC Sports couch and pass out on it.
Oh, Rich,
Dude,
you know what?
You have no idea.
You know what?
What?
You should be on Taylor Watch. We don't know if Taylor's going or not. Maybe you could sit there and see if you can catch her coming in.
And I know that Susie feels this way. You got to get yourself invited to that wedding. So you got to do whatever it takes, even if you're international, to get the invite. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Listen, I'm imagining if this is anything, that's got to be like Fight Club, right? You can't ask. You can't lobby.
Yeah, but you can cozy up enough to make them go, oh, you know,
what does that mean, cozy up enough?
That's true.
Just cozy up. Just
we've
had
Travis Kelce on the show for 10 years.
I
love Jason Kelce.
You don't know the new missus quite like that.
You don't know Miss Swift. You know what I mean? You gotta,
I don't know. I feel like I'm Mr. Perfectly Fine.
Get in there.
You know?
I don't know what that means.
In my own way.
I don't know what that means.
That's a reference to one of her best songs as far as I'm concerned.
We know which one of us definitely won't be getting the invite after
no idea.
That, you know.
But I'm not talking about it. It's absurd. How sad that would be. How can I get invited to a wedding?
I know, but Rich, you know what I mean? You have no shame.
By the way, for me to get invited to that wedding, that guest list has got to be 4 figures strong.
4 figures?
Nobody's got that many friends, Rich.
There's 1,000 people at a wedding?
Dude, there's 100,000 people who watch her perform.
Yeah, but they ain't all invited to the wedding.
How many people were at your wedding?
You're asking the wrong guy.
All right. Plus, this is Susie, bro. You know Susie has a level of fame like that.
It wasn't 1,000.
With Susie, it probably was like 350.
Definitely not. No, that wasn't. No, I don't know the final total.
All right,
I don't know.
That's a lot. That seems like a lot.
You mean people who said they were coming and then showed up? Those people?
Oh, you're not talking about...
Wow. You know what? I need to put this to bed. I'm putting everything to bed here.
Oh, man. We're past that.
I'm just having my Brigadero. I'm finishing it off.
That was old stuff, Rich. It's old stuff.
You're in Sao Paulo. That's so 2003.
That table got filled. Someone ate those meals.
That's right.
Yeah, I got the rights to my songs back. You know what I mean?
Rich's version?
I got my songs back. Yeah, Rich's version. This is Rich's version. ESPN Rich's version right here.
Wow.
I couldn't imagine what a sad thing is to lobby to get invited to somebody's wedding. Have you ever done something like that, Chris?
The last thing I want to do is go to a wedding.
I've lobbied to get uninvited from weddings, to be honest with you. I'd be like, you really want me to come?
I'm like Larry David at this point. How far?
Man.
How far is it?
That's the floral. If that's the floral arrangement for the engagement, what's the wedding? I mean, That's the gig you want as the florist for that wedding.
Oh,
My
yeah,
goodness. Right. How beautiful is that picture?
They should
that
do
is
it
what we call idyllic.
at Arrowhead and sell tickets.
Oh, man.
Someone said his knee wasn't all the way down, though.
What's the matter with you people? What's the matter with you people? I'm sure it's going to be some private, beautiful affair that I don't want to talk about
anymore.
Get out of here.
That you hope you're at.
Yeah. Okay. It's time, guys. It is time to put our names to a prediction that is like throwing darts at a board.
Yep.
That if you get it right in 5 months from now, you're going to be like, see, I got it right. I must know football. And if you got it wrong, it'll be like, what prediction? Super Bowl 60. Who wins it? 6-0. Who's first up? Who's going first?
Ooh, staccato.
TJ Jefferson, you are first up. The first item up for bids is Super Bowl 60. Who comes on down?
All right, so it's going
to Santa Clara.
It's going to be the Cowboys and no, I'm just joking.
Stop it.
Listen, I've been watching The Kingdom. I told you guys this. I've been watching The Kingdom on ESPN, and I'm telling you, man, watching how the Chiefs are run from the ownership all the way down to the coaching staff, to the GM, to the generationally talented players on both sides of the ball, and watching Mahomes, he looks hungry, man. I got to be honest. Chris, I know you're not going to agree, but after watching The Kingdom, it just made me feel this organization, man, until somebody proves otherwise, they're the best in football. I know what happened in the Super Bowl last year. That was one game. But overall, men lie, women lie, numbers don't lie. The Chiefs have been there. So I'm going to pick the Kansas City Chiefs until further notice to represent the AFC. And then for the NFC, providing, like I said, Sir Smoke-A-Lot said the doctor said he needed a bacchiotomy yesterday. As long as Micah Parsons' back is fine, I think Jordan Love, along with our boy Matthew Golden, is going to lead the Packers to the promised land, to the Super Bowl, where they will take on the Chiefs in a rematch of Super Bowl years ago. And this time, Mahomes, Kelsey, Swift, Jones, Veach, Stone Street, Rudd,
Super Bowl ring?
All of them. They're going to raise another.
I love all the number stuff with you, Rich. I was a little early. I had them last year. I'm going to stick with it. I'm going to go with them this year. The Micah Parsons thing puts them over the hump.
Okay.
And they're going to play the Ravens. They're going to beat the Ravens. I think one of the two teams, I couldn't decide. It was a last-second thing. Buffalo or Baltimore, they do get over the hump this year. They get home field, and they take care of business. I'm going to go Baltimore. Just like them a little bit better, especially the way they're built for the playoffs and the cold weather. Derrick Henry does it again, but Green Bay takes him down. Green Bay over Baltimore.
Okay.
And here's where I'm going. I'm going NFC North makes it for the NFC as well, just in the mere fact that I just feel it's so tough to make back-to-back Super Bowls or 3 and 4 years, even though we've seen a team make it to 3 in a row and 5 and 6 for the Kansas City Chiefs. I think everyone's overlooking Detroit. They won 15 games last year. They lost their coordinators, and that's basically it. They're gaining so many healthy players back. The defense was such a problem. They couldn't run offensive plays in training camp. These guys are ready to roll, and I think the Detroit Lions win the NFC.
Okay.
And I think they're going to come back, and I think they're going to have a chip on their shoulder. I have the Lions making it, and I'm with you too, TJ. The Chiefs are better, and I think it's just going to be one of those moments again of how are you going to beat Mahomes and Kelsey and Reed and the rest of that team when the rubber meets the road in must-win contests in January. I think the Chiefs make it, and I think the Chiefs win it, and I think that's the way Kelsey is going to stroll off into the sunset to his wedding day. Chiefs over Lions in Super Bowl 60. And they're going to make 6 and 7 years, and they're going to be a dynastic team we talk about for years to come with that cherry on top. And then we'll see what happens after that. And those are our Super Bowl predictions here on the day of the season opener, 2025.
Yeah, man.
I love it.
Chiefs.
I can't wait.
Packs them.
Obviously, the Bills can make it.
Lions,
No,
huh?
seriously. Bills can make it.
Yeah.
Bengals could possibly make it if they start playing defense again and they go on a nice hot streak.
Obviously,
and,
Eagles.
the Rams can make it. The 49ers can make it. The Commanders can make it. The Vikings, if they get something out of J.J. McCarthy, can make it. The Bucks can make it. I had, over a third of the league being Super Bowl contenders, and I believe it. Would I like to be right? I love to be right. But if I'm wrong, whatever. And it just shows you that, no, I'm serious, and that this league is just chock full of great teams, and that starts tonight with a banner raise. By the way, tell all your friends in Philadelphia there's a banner raise because there's a group of guys that didn't know.
Somebody shout out Colin Wolf on that.
I can't wait for tonight, man. I can't wait for
awesome.
tonight.
It's going to be great.
Let's go.
We'll chat about it all.
Tomorrow, thank you, Rich. Live from Chicago, it's Bleck and Abdalla for the next hour here on ESPN 1000. And we can't wait. Football's back, Abdalla.
Yeah, absolutely. We finally have a real game to talk about that's taking place tonight. The Eagles and the Cowboys. Can't think of a better way to kick it off. It all starts tonight. We got a game tonight. We got a game tomorrow. Games on Sunday. And then, of course, the final, the main event, the main course, Bears and Vikings on Monday night.
Of course. So join us in 5 minutes. We'll also get the plays for the weekend from the Fat Jack, a song of the night, all coming up in 5 minutes here on ESPN 1000.
If you're going to Soldier Field for game day, why are you driving? The traffic, terrible. Parking, insane. And rideshare, it's a cost-guessing game. Just take the CTA. They'll do the driving for you, all for just $5. It's less money spent on travel, more for food, drinks, and merch. And with Tap to Pay available on all CTA trains and buses, riding is a breeze. The red, green, and orange line trains stop at Roosevelt, just a short walk from the stadium, and the 128 bus runs express from Union Station in Ogilvie to right outside Soldier Field on game days. Save money, do more, ride CTA.
Hey, Chicagoland, it's time to tee up your next golf adventure with a trip to Tullymore Golf Resort, featuring 36 championship holes at 2 5-star rated golf courses. Spend more time on the course and less time in the car. Tullymore is just a quick 3.5-hour drive from the city. Enjoy an up-north golf experience without the drive at Tullymore Golf Resort. Experience a Michigan masterpiece. Start your trip with just a click at TullymoreGolf.com. That's TullymoreGolf.com.
Hey, Chicago, it's Sylvie for my friends at Window Nation. Now is the best time of year to replace your old, drafty, cheaper builder-grade windows. And WindowNation.com can get the job done in 1 day or less. Right now, when you buy 2 windows, you'll get 2 free, plus you won't make any payments for 2 years. No interest, no monthly payments, no down payment. Don't miss out on Window Nation's most popular offer. Get top-quality replacement windows at an affordable price. 866-90Nation or WindowNation.com.
On average, over 3,700 people are killed in trucking accidents in America each year. In comparison, Reuters recently published that in 2017, not one person was killed in a commercial airplane crash in the entire world. Why are there so many people killed in truck accidents? 2 reasons. First, according to the American Trucking Association, there has been a shortage of drivers for the past 15 years. It's estimated that 1 million more are needed to meet today's demands. As a result of this shortage, many companies are hiring unqualified drivers. Second, even qualified drivers can suffer from fatigue. They are under intense pressure to meet challenging deadlines. And although there are industry regulations which limit hours behind the wheel, they are often overlooked. Drivers are pressured into driving long hours on little to no sleep. After all, if the wheels aren't spinning, the trucking company isn't making money. So imagine if the trucking and airline statistics were switched and 10 people died every day as a result of plane crashes. You wouldn't step foot on an airplane, would you? If you need a law firm that's handled trucking cases for over 55 years, call the Verdoliak Law Group.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
The wait is over. Week 1 is finally here, and we're kicking things off live at Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace for the very first Football Friday of the season. We're starting at 2 with an uninterrupted hour of Bleck and Abdalla, followed by the Waddle and Sylvie show from 3 to 5. A huge opening weekend of football deserves a huge Football Friday event. Bleck and Abdalla, Waddle and Sylvie, Twin Peaks in Oak Brook Terrace, tomorrow starting at 2. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, and scenic views. Please celebrate football responsibly.
Good Karma Brands is proud to be an equal opportunity employer. Our policy is to provide equal opportunity employment, development, and advancement to all current and potential teammates. If you are an organization that maintains a job bank, provides employment information, or gives job referrals, you may request to be placed on the station's mailing list for future career opportunities. To learn more about careers at Good Karma Brands, please email careers@goodkarmabrands.com.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Bleck Abdalla, WMVP, WSHE, HD2, Chicago, a Good Karma Brands radio station.
Welcome in. It's Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000, the ESPN Chicago app. If you want to join us today, you can call us at 312-332-3776. We're brought to you by Yuengling. Hanging out with you for the next hour. It is uninterrupted radio. That's right. Until 3 o'clock, Bleck and Abdalla uninterrupted for the next hour here on ESPN 1000 each and every day. 2 o'clock. We used to host the night show for 5 years from 6:30 to 8 each and every night here on ESPN 1000. Now 2 to 3, and now you can hang out with us. And today is a big day because we have the Eagles, we have the Cowboys, we have the NFL opener this evening on NBC. 7:20 kick. Football, the National Football League is finally back, Abdalla.
Yeah, I'm looking at a full slate of games for the whole weekend, looking at some lines, getting some bets set in for the weekend. I think I've settled in on the Cowboys. I think I'm
I like your style, sir.
I think I've settled in on the Cowboys tonight. And it's a lot of points to go in. I know it's the opener. I know that like these lines have been baking for a while, right? Like these lines were set a while ago. I know the Parsons trade just happened a few, not so long ago.
Yeah.
I think there's an overcorrection for that. But I do think that it is early. 8.5 is a lot of points for a divisional game this early in the season. I don't think that I think they're going to be able to keep it a little bit closer than that.
Yeah, and that's kind of the way I've been leaning. You and I were talking with Shay before he left this morning, and we were kind of saying, the way I look at these situations, 8.5, I agree. The Eagles at home, they're a really good team, and it's not really necessarily a pick against Philadelphia. It's more of it's a lot of points in the division, and there's a lot of hype about Philly getting the rings, the banner tonight. It's the first game of the season. NBC is broadcasting. It's the Sunday Night Football crew to open the season. Like, it's a big deal. Tonight's a big deal, and I feel like it's a lot of points, and I feel like the Cowboys can hang around. I don't think the Cowboys win tonight.
No.
But I think 8.5 points is the way I'm going to lean this evening as well.
No, I mean, look. They lost Micah Parsons, but Dak's still playing. CeeDee Lamb is still playing. Like, all these guys are still out there.
There's a lot of people suggesting that Dallas is going to tank this season or be one of the worst teams in football.
They might be.
Sure.
But not tonight.
Sure. And it is possible, but I always kind of lean towards a little bit of a contrarian thought process when I bet. And so if everyone is saying Philly is the best team, which I agree, they're the better team.
Yeah.
But 8.5 points is a lot of points. I feel like Philly wins tonight, but they win by a field goal or they win by, 6. I think 8.5 is a lot. And that's why I'm going to play the Cowboys, later on in the show at 2:30. We will talk to the Fat Jack each Thursday at about 2:30 right here on ESPN 1000. Jack will join us and give us his picks for the weekend. So we'll ask him about tonight's game.
Mm-hmm.
I just always look at a situation like this, and I think there is something with Philadelphia, though. I don't know in the offseason if we've talked enough about how great Philly was last season.
No, I think you're right.
Like,
yeah.
You and I, previewing the Super Bowl, everyone kept pointing out that all of the stats suggested that Philly was the better team going into the Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
By a mile.
Yeah.
Everyone kept saying, yeah, but it's Kansas City. Yeah, but it's Patrick Mahomes. Yeah, but it's Andy Reid. Yeah, but it's Travis Swift. Everyone kept pointing to the fact that the Chiefs have won before. You like what I did there?
I see what you did.
Yeah, he took her name.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
How cool would that be if that happened?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the smart play, the numbers, everything suggested that Philly was the team.
Yeah.
And they put on a show in the Super Bowl.
No, and, we have a really good friend that is a diehard Eagles fan. And I was talking with him over the weekend when we were golfing, and I was like, I think the best thing going for you this offseason is that we haven't really talked about the Eagles.
Exactly.
Like, we haven't really, there hasn't been any drama. There hasn't been really any big moves that the Eagles haven't made or have not made. You know, there hasn't been really anything other than they're still a really good team looking to repeat. You know, we think that they can be the first team to go back-to-back in a while to win their division again, to go back to the Super Bowl again. I don't see any reason why they can't. I still think they're the best team in the NFC. I think they can go back-to-back and go back to the Super Bowl again. I don't see why not, barring any injury. I think that Jalen Hurts, I don't think he's an underrated quarterback. I think he's properly rated. I think there are some people that don't give him as much credit as he deserves, but I don't think he's some great, you know, top 5 quarterback. I think he's top 10.
Yeah, he's a good quarterback.
He's a good quarterback. He's got a very, very good to great supporting cast, but he does enough to win.
I think there's it's not a good TV or radio segment, but he's properly rated.
Yes.
Like, you know, everyone wants to go underrated, overrated. Jalen Hurts is properly rated.
Right there.
He's right there at like
he does
10,
enough
11,
to win.
or 12.
Yeah.
He's a good quarterback.
You can win because of him, but you don't need him necessarily to win every single game.
I'm with you on that.
Yeah, he's perfect for their system. They've got a great defense. They've got a great defensive line. They've got one of the best, if not the best, offensive line in the NFL. They've got one of the best running backs in the NFL. Like, they have a great team. I don't see any reason why they can't go back to the Super Bowl. I'm not picking them to go back to the Super Bowl, but I don't see why they can't go back to the Super Bowl. I think they win tonight. I don't think they cover tonight, but I think they're going to be great again, and I think that they've had a great offseason because they haven't had to do anything this offseason.
Well, and they're loaded.
Yeah.
They're a stacked team. They've got great wide receivers. They have a good quarterback. They have a good offensive line. They have defensive players that they bring back, but also they draft well, so they reload if people leave. Like, it's just everything about Philly. They really are, as we enter this new NFL season, they're the gold standard of the NFC and really of the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
You know, there's very few franchises as of late in the last 10 years that have had the amount of success that Philly has had. You know, Kansas City, Philly, Baltimore, Buffalo. The difference is Baltimore and Buffalo haven't won a championship. So it really is on the AFC, Kansas City.
Mm-hmm.
On the NFC, it's the Philadelphia Eagles. So you got to give them credit. I think in this one specific game, though, it's a lot of points for the opener to give the 8.5, and that's why we're both leaning Cowboys, although long-term, we both like the Eagles this season.
Yeah, absolutely. I think especially in that division, you know, you look at them, I think them long-term, and then specifically in the NFC, you know, it's probably them. It's the Lions. I think a lot of people are very high on the Packers. You know, we went through our picks. We're going to go through our picks.
Let's do that. You want to do that?
Yeah, we can go through our picks right now. Yeah, let's get. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, we're ready for some picks. So here's the setup. Bleck Abdalla, we produce Carmen and Jurko each and every day here on ESPN 1000. And on the Carmen and Jurko show, we have a bet between the four of us. Jurk, Carm, Bleck Abdalla.
Because we're a bunch of, you know what we are, Chris?
Football fans?
Yeah, that we are. We love picking football teams to win their division.
Is that what you were going to say?
No.
Oh, what were you going to say?
I was going to say we like to eat things.
Oh, yes. So here's the deal. 7 teams each conference. You got to pick playoff teams. We're all in the head-to-head competition. Here's how it could work. There could be a winner or multiple winners. But if multiple people tie for last place, we all have to do the punishment. The punishment this year is this. We will pick a day, probably in February, where we have to stay at the radio station for 24 hours. It's up to you when you arrive, but you must be at the radio station for 24 hours, and you have to work. So if you're here during your shows, you got to do your shows, but you cannot leave the building. The way to knock off an hour is you have to consume food. Last year, we had a hot dog contest, a day of hot dogs here at the station.
Wieners.
This year's food will be meatballs. And we have, Abdalla has gone to a very scientific process to figure out how many meatballs equal one hot dog.
Basically, the way to 2 balls equals 1 wiener.
2 balls, 1 wiener.
2 balls, 1 wiener.
Yes.
So for every 2 balls you consume, it is equal to 1 wiener. So every 2 balls you consume, you knock 1 hour off of your time. So we will be, because, you know, we're meatballs here, meatball takes.
Sure, of course.
Yeah, so we're going to be eating meatballs. And whoever comes in last, or whoever 2 people or 3 people, or if we all tie, if we all have the same amount of teams that make
we're
the
eating
playoffs,
meatballs.
We're all eating meatballs. Last year, 3 of us tied. Chris was the winner. He didn't have to. He ate hot dogs, but 3 of us, myself, Carmen, and Jurko, had to stay at the radio station because we all tied.
What a nice day that was.
It was a great day.
It was a lot of fun.
We had some great Vienna beef hot dogs. It was awesome.
I also didn't have to consume the amount of encased meat that you guys had.
But you did.
I did it. I did
you
partake.
Some. You had some.
I had a few.
Yeah.
I also got to leave.
You did.
When I wanted to.
Yeah.
And you guys were stuck here. So that's the bet. The bet is meatball day at the radio station. 2 meatballs equals a hot dog, so you get an hour knocked off of your time. You can prepare your meatballs however you like.
I will say,
if you want to add some pasta, if you want to have it with some marinara sauce,
a little sandwich,
if you want to put on a little Sammy, if you want a raw dog in the meatballs, you're more than welcome to.
Any way you want to.
However you'd like to have the meatballs, you can go for it. I don't know if you're weird, you want to do like barbecue sauce or something. I don't know.
Swedish.
Whatever you want.
If you want to do a little Lady and the Tramp. What? Get one long noodle.
Yes, I understand. That could be you and Jurko.
Okay.
You can consume the meatballs however you like, and we will be here all day for that day. And we'll see who wins.
Yeah.
I only beat you guys last year by 1 team.
And I only didn't come in last place because the Rams found a way to get their crap together and sneak into the playoffs after having a horrible start to the season.
All right, so this is what I have for the AFC.
Okay.
The AFC, in the East, I have Buffalo. In the North, I have Baltimore. In the South, I have Houston. In the West, I have the Los Angeles Chargers. My 3 wildcard teams, Cincinnati, Kansas City, and Denver.
Okay. I have the Bills, the Ravens, the Texans, the Chiefs. And then for my wild card teams, I have the Bengals, the Broncos, and the Chargers. So I have 3 teams out of the West making the playoffs.
You and I have the same teams, just a different order.
Yes,
which for the bet doesn't really matter.
Doesn't matter.
But they're all playoff teams. We'd like to be right, but
I
they're all
went
playoff
pretty
teams.
chalky for my teams. I'm not going to lie.
Yeah, I kind of feel like the AFC leads to that.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Because, honestly, unless Jacksonville really surprises people this year, and Trevor Lawrence is the elite quarterback that we thought he was coming into the NFL from college.
Yeah.
Houston's the only pick there because their defense is so good. And I assume that C.J. Stroud will bounce back from what we saw last year.
Yeah, and I don't know if I have very much faith in Liam Cohn to be a good head coach.
Yeah, that's fair. When you look at the East and the North, I think Baltimore and Buffalo are probably the 2 best teams in the conference.
Mm-hmm.
Kansas City, you don't want to give them disrespect and not think that they won't make it. Andy Reid always finds a way to the playoffs.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you're right. AFC, I feel like it is a bit more chalky. Now, the NFC. I have in the East, Philadelphia. In the North, Detroit. South, Tampa Bay. The West, the Los Angeles Rams. My wild card teams, Washington, Green Bay, and Chicago. That's right. The Bears make the playoffs.
So we essentially have the same teams, except for I have the Eagles winning the East. I have the Packers winning the North. I have the Bucks and the 49ers are my division winners. And then my wild card teams are the Lions, Washington, and the Rams. So I do not have the Bears as a playoff team. I have the Lions getting in as a wild card team, and I have the Packers winning the division with Micah Parsons.
Yeah, and the big thing to keep an eye on there between you and I, heads up for our picks, is if Chicago doesn't make the playoffs and the 49ers do, then I'm screwed.
Yes.
That's essentially it.
Yeah.
That's the big difference there.
Yes.
For the Super Bowl, I have Baltimore and Los Angeles, so Rams and Ravens for the Super Bowl, and my Super Bowl pick, the Los Angeles Rams.
We both have the Rams in the Super Bowl. I liked that before I heard about Matthew Stafford's back. I liked the Rams a while ago. I have the Bills in the Super Bowl, and I have the Bills winning the Super Bowl. I feel like if
they finally break through,
you knock on the door a bunch of times, eventually someone's going to let you in, and I feel like this is their year. I think that Josh Allen finally gets his ring, and the Bills win the Super Bowl this year.
Now that we have a couple of extra days to preview Bears-Vikings, but because I have the Bears in the playoffs, I have the Bears going 10-7 on the season.
Yeah, you would have to. I know we talked about it a lot in the offseason, obviously giving our record But in order to be a wild card team,
you kind of have to get to 10 wins.
Yeah, I don't. So I am sticking with my 9-win prediction. I think it's going to be close. I do have them winning 9 games. If I had to pick the division, I'm going to say they win 9. Minnesota's somewhere around 7 or 8. It's going to be close. I think they can win 9 and go over the win total.
See, like, that's where the only way they can get that done, get to the playoffs with 9 wins, I think they almost have to sweep the division.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? Or go like 5-1 in the division, so then they win the division, even though they don't have 10 wins.
Yeah.
And I don't think that that's possible. So I think you're going to have to find a win. You know, you're going to have to beat Pittsburgh. You're going to have to beat San Francisco on the road, which is a game that could be for playoff implications, the second to last week of the season.
For meatball implications.
Yeah, for all the meatballs. Abdalla. So Jack McGrath is producing today's show. Bleck and Abdalla. Jack, what do you think of those picks? Is there anything that stands out to you?
Too much love for the Rams from you guys. They have old man Stafford at quarterback, whose back is ailing right now.
It's going to carry them to a championship.
I can't see the Rams doing much with him in his current condition. So a lot of love for the Rams. I'm hoping for the Bears. I like your Bears pick, Chris.
All right, cool.
If you were listening earlier to Carmen and Jurko, I have not been to the future. I don't have a DeLorean. I don't have gigawatts. However, I do think that Jurko's going to be eating a lot of meatballs.
Jurko's picks are definitely
he's got
today they look a bit wild.
He's got the Dolphins. He's got the Jags. I know Carmen also had the Jags, but he's got it doesn't matter that he has them winning the division as a wild card team, but he has them winning the division. I think the Dolphins are gonna bite him in the ass.
Tua's back.
Yeah, until he gets hit.
Yeah.
And then
that seems like a flimsy team.
Either his brain bounces off of his skull or his hip falls off the bone, like whichever happens first.
It's the best. I love this. Football
Not
season.
that,
Football season.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, football season.
Yeah,
The head bouncing off the skull. No. Or the turf. No. But yeah, you can watch the show today on YouTube and Twitch, and it's all brought to you by Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers on the road or off-road. Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any condition. A real workhorse in the trenches. Find your local Chevy dealer at ChevyDriveChicago.com. It's Bleck and Abdalla here on ESPN 1000 and the ESPN Chicago app. Uninterrupted, brought to you by Yuengling. And Abdalla, there's... this is what today is for. Picks for football.
Yeah.
This is the day. No other day does it really matter. But this is the one day where it's fun to kind of dream. Look at your team, to hope, to have fun, and be excited about football. And there's no other way the Bleck and Abdalla show could celebrate the return to football without having a montage. How about this? Yes.
Morning, guys.
Eberflus.
Morning, guys.
It's time to fight.
Morning, guys.
Look out, football, here we come. Fight on and bear down.
There's no reason why we can't win this year.
Bear down, baby.
Thanks a lot, Coach.
All right, thank you, guys. Have a good day, man.
You too.
Have a great day, Coach. Roll Tide.
Kick Bleck and Abdalla out. Smart move there.
There's no reason why we can't win this year. Morning, guys.
Kick Bleck and Abdalla out. Smart move there.
That no one circles the wagon like the Buffalo Bills.
Look out, football, here we come.
There's no reason why we can't win this year.
Fight on and bear down.
Thanks a lot, Coach.
All right, thank you, guys. Have a good day, man.
You too.
Have a great day, Coach. Roll Tide.
That no one circles the wagon like the Buffalo Bills.
There's no reason why we can't win this year.
More than 40,000 watched in disbelief as a hot air balloon carried an 11-year-old boy over the light towers and eventually dumped him in the icy Minnesota River. It was a tough act to follow.
I'm so excited, and I just can't hide it. I'm about to lose control, and I think I like it. I'm so excited.
Morning, guys.
And I just can't hide it. And I know, I want to.
Of course, the love of this plug and chug.
So A.J. Brown, well, we're figuring that out. He, he's a little frustrated. Obviously, he hasn't seen too many balls today. He's going to read a little passage here.
I haven't seen too many people read books, but I've seen a quarterback eat a hot dog.
I thought it was chewing tobacco. That was a big old hot dog.
That's a big hot dog.
Here's how they smuggle it in right
In
there.
the helmet.
There's a hot dog in that helmet.
This is how they do it.
10-7. And 2 hot dogs.
But I think, won a lot of games there without one on the wrist. Be careful, guys. Hey, you want to split this Subway sandwich?
I'm coming, hon.
There's no reason why we can't win this year.
I thought it was 2 in the back. That was a big old hot dog.
10-7. And 2 hot dogs. More than 40,000 watched in disbelief as a hot air balloon carried an 11-year-old boy over the light towers and eventually dumped him in the icy Minnesota River. It was a tough act to follow.
But I've seen a quarterback eat a hot dog.
I thought it was 2 in the back. That was a big old hot dog.
10-7. And 2 hot dogs.
That no one circles the wagon like the Buffalo Bills.
Kick Bleck and Abdalla out. Smart move there.
There's no reason why we can't win this year.
Bear down, baby.
Yes, the football season is back.
Yeah.
No better way to celebrate than with a forced football montage.
A back to football montage.
Yes, of course. Here on the Bleck and Abdalla show, as we are so excited.
I'm just glad all the nonsense is over. I don't have to hear about left tackles anymore, and
we'll hear about it each and every day.
Yeah. But now it means
and just
something.
imagine if Braxton Jones doesn't play well on Monday night. You will absolutely hear about it.
Yeah, but then there's consequences for actions.
What, the Bears lose? The quarterback's injured? What are the consequences?
Yeah, but
they don't have an answer.
That means something, though. I don't need to. There's no ifs or ands. This is now okay. Now there's problems. Then it means something.
Of course it means something.
There's not well, what if he doesn't play well? Now he didn't play well. Now we get to yell about it.
Well, I think Bears fans will yell about Braxton Jones not playing well no matter what.
That's okay, but now it's deservedly so. What if he goes out and plays well?
What if he plays well? Then that would be a pleasant surprise. I'll take that.
There you go.
No issues there.
But no more what ifs. That's my point, Chris.
Okay, I get what you're saying. The season's finally here. We
no
don't have
more
to
what ifs.
Project out. Like now we can actually analyze things that are taking place that matter. I
no
get
more
what you're
ifs.
saying. I get what you're saying.
I don't have to worry about what Ben Johnson's offense is going to look like. I get to see what it's going to look
the
like.
The season's here.
Yeah.
It's finally here, and it's
and I am so excited.
Yeah, so excited.
I just can't hide it.
Can't hide it. No, absolutely. Bleck and Abdalla hanging out with you here on ESPN 1000, uninterrupted until 3 o'clock when the Waddle and Sylvie show takes over here on ESPN 1000. Fat Jack will join us in about 10 minutes right here on ESPN 1000. We'll also have a song of the night as we continue to talk football. Something that I saw yesterday, which has more details added to it today. Did you see the story from yesterday when Scott Hansen joined Pat McAfee on the Pat McAfee show, suggesting that fans shouldn't be surprised if they see commercials on the Red Zone channel this year?
I did see this.
There are more details that were released earlier today from this development.
Yes, so more details have emerged. Apparently, in 7 hours of some commercials in football, there are going to be 4 15-second commercials.
Okay.
During the 7 hours.
How dare they?
With a picture-in-picture.
Oh.
So they are not going to go full screen commercial during your 7 hours of some commercial football.
Wow.
It's going to be a little box of 15-second commercials, 4 15-second commercials. For now, they might tweak it in the future, but for the time being, for the first few weeks, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yes, I got you.
That's 1 minute total.
Right, correct.
Out of 7 hours.
Okay.
Of some commercial football.
That's not really that bad.
No, it's not.
Huh.
Do the math. 60 minutes in an hour. 7 hours.
Yeah, that's a lot of
1 minute.
Yeah.
Of little box commercial.
I think there's a couple details that also need to be pointed out because I know the headline catches the attention and ESPN and the NFL and the NFL Network have come to an agreement for ESPN to eventually take over the NFL Network. That doesn't happen this year. So I know there's a lot of people out there saying that ESPN is ruining everything that they get their hands on. That's not true. The NFL and the NFL Network, they're the ones making this decision.
Yeah.
And they still are running the product, the Red Zone. And even when ESPN takes it over, the NFL Network will still be the ones producing their own product.
Mm-hmm.
ESPN will just own the rights to it. So this isn't like an ESPN taking over thing or whatever that is. In full disclosure, we have the name ESPN 1000, ESPN Chicago, but we are not owned by ESPN.
No, we're not.
We're owned by Good Karma Brands. So it's I just want to make sure that we're not trying to protect ESPN in this situation. I just want to get the facts out there that ESPN really doesn't have anything to do with this.
No, I would still be yelling about this not being a big deal if it was just on NFL Network. I didn't think it was going to be a big deal to begin with because this is something that golf has done. This is something that NASCAR has done where you go picture in picture, where you can run ads in a smaller box while the action is still taking place and not really miss anything while running a commercial.
Well, there's a lot of programs that do that.
Mm-hmm.
I know that people don't really watch late night television, but Jimmy Kimmel's first commercial break shows Jimmy Kimmel still talking to the audience, even though commercials are running on the screen. So it's like a picture-in-picture situation. You're right. Golf does that all the time. NASCAR does it.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. It doesn't, of all of the things in life.
I think soccer does it too now. I believe soccer occasionally will do it.
Not for the Premier League.
Not for Premier League. I believe
maybe Fox does it when they have like the U.S. national team.
They might do
some of those broadcasts.
Occasionally they
That's
might
possible.
do it.
I do recall that. But like of all of the things to be annoyed with in sports, like I get annoyed with college football realignment. I get annoyed when the NBA All-Star game is not the East versus the West. I get annoyed by Tony Romo and his broadcast style. Like those are the things that annoy me when it comes to sports and broadcasting and all this stuff. A couple of 15-second commercials in the Red Zone channel, that doesn't bother me at all. It's just something that I don't really care about.
No, it doesn't bother me. I'm still gonna watch it. I feel like also with what we do, watching Bears games that are usually on when the Red Zone is also on, right? Like obviously this week is different. Monday Night Football, they're the only game that's on right now. So that will be on. So it's a different scenario. But I will usually have the sound on for the Bears game while I'm watching the Bears game and then have secondary TV on the Red Zone. So I will have most of my focus be on the Bears game and have some of my focus on the Red Zone. So my primary focus isn't on the Red Zone. My primary focus is on the Bears game. And then when the Bears game goes to commercial, I'm watching the Red Zone, right? So, like, I'm probably in the minority where this doesn't really affect me.
Yeah, and you have the two TVs set up. I usually am in a situation where I have one selected screen that I'm paying attention to.
Yeah, now you mentioned Jimmy Kimmel because you, Chris Bleck, are also in a minority where you are watching TV as if it is still 1995. You're watching the late local news.
Sure.
You're watching whatever, Jay Leno, Jimmy Kimmel, whatever is on. You are not like our teammate Shay Norling, who was screaming at the top of his lung and is
How dare you take this away
and is
from
now
me?
texting us up a storm here.
What is he texting?
He is clutching his pearls.
He's got an update
He's
for us?
Saying the shows you're talking about aren't paid subscriptions and paid programming, though. He's saying the fact that we have to pay extra for the Red Zone means they shouldn't be putting ads on it.
I'm walking around the house hanging dong.
It's possible. That's a good point. I'm not going to argue Shay on that.
Okay, so then
I'm not going to argue with him.
Okay, then if you want that,
That's fine.
then the Red Zone should do this. Do what every other streaming service does. Do a tiered system. Give me Red Zone Tier 1 with ads, and give me Red Zone Tier 2, no ads.
I'm out on tiers. All
Do
or
what they do.
nothing.
No, do what they do.
No. Shay's right. If you got to pay the extra,
Do what they
right.
did. Then do it that
He
way.
does make a good point.
That-
You can
he's-
also just not select the red
Guys,
zone channel.
it's 1 minute. It's literally, we're talking 4, 15
he's paying extra for
second
it.
ads.
That's what he's bothered about.
Well, nope,
No,
I'm not going to make
the
that
other
joke.
thing I do want to. What was the joke?
I was going to make a joke about paying extra for things. It's neither here nor there.
Okay. All right. Thank you. I do want to say this. I wonder if we should get the okay from Danny Zerman, the head of content here at ESPN Chicago, whether or
Yes.
not we could run promos. I mean, Bleck and Abdalla, 2 to 3 now. We are uninterrupted.
We are.
Is it okay if we start running promos here on the radio station, like Bleck and Abdalla, 2 to 3, uninterrupted, unlike the Red Zone channel that now has interruptions? Like, don't you think that'd be a place that we could market ourselves? Is that
we don't have
we're
it.
not?
We're not interrupted.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Like, we're not going to take a commercial break.
That's what I'm saying. We're better than the Red Zone channel. That's what I'm saying. We should run promos suggesting that.
We are. We do run promos say that we're uninterrupted.
And they mentioned the Red Zone, a direct attack.
Well, we should.
Like an attack ad.
I mean, we are we're under the umbrella.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's why I feel like we need to get clearance from Danny to have that.
Like, we're not going to take a break. We are interrupted. However, I am going to tell you to not miss the Oktoberfest Golf Classic at Seven Bridges Golf Club Sunday, October 16th. A 4-player scramble, brewery tastings, prizes, Oktoberfest lunch, and a post-golf pig roast. Register now at sevenbridgesgolfclub.com or call 630-964-GOLF.
Fantastic. But like you said, we are not interrupted.
No, we're not
You're
taking
uninterrupted.
No, we're not.
And that's why I think we could run ads saying that, hey, the Red Zone channel now, you got interruptions. But Bleck and Abdalla,
no commercial
2 to
breaks.
3, no interruptions.
Not going to do that.
We go to Jameson, Buffalo Grove. You're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Jameson?
I want some more info on the meatball deal you guys are doing. What kind of meatballs are you guys having? Are you having homemade meatballs, frozen meatballs? They're going to be sitting in a crock pot all day.
Yeah, so it's going to be. I believe what we're efforting at the moment is a connection to an establishment that could provide the meatballs.
Yeah.
And then hopefully it'll be like a warming tray that could be propped up, and people could have their pick of the meatballs as the day goes.
Yeah, we got a meatball hookup. We're connected.
Yeah.
You might wanna
frozen.
have to share that info. I'm a meatball lover, so
Okay, all right, yeah. Good to know.
Jameson, fellow ball lover.
Okay, love it. Jameson, what's your favorite ball?
I love just a good meatball sandwich.
Okay.
To be honest with you.
Okay.
Where specifically? Anywhere.
Anywhere.
I'm not going to give a shout out to
no free pub.
Some places by me.
No free pub.
Okay, all right. Jeez, I was going to say, just give a shout out. I'll take it.
No commercials, remember? No free pub. No commercials.
All right, Jameson.
No commercials.
Right.
We'll have commercials, just we're not breaking.
All right, fellas, but I do got to say, no offense to Carmen and Jurko, but I'm in the car from 2 to 3 every day driving home, and I'm excited that I get to listen to you guys.
Oh, thank you.
I only got to listen to you on Sunday mornings during the Bears football.
Sure,
And
absolutely.
we will still be on during Bears pregame,
Yes.
pregame shows.
Thank you, Jameson. Have a great day, all right?
Thanks, guys. You too.
Known meatball fan, Jameson.
Love that.
I'm trying to think. My favorite meatball sandwich. It might be Nancy's in the West Loop. I know that Carm talks about Nancy's all the time. They make a pretty good meatball sub. D'Amato's makes a good one.
D'Amato's does have a good one.
There's a lot of good options out there. Lewis and Lyle, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Lewis?
Hello, Lewis.
Hey, afternoon, guys. Hey, before I end my rant about Red Zone, are you guys sure you don't have, some variation of that super bad disease? Because you've been talking about meatballs and wieners a lot today.
Well, Lewis, I think Carmen and Jurko talked more about the wieners.
Yeah.
We were pretty much focused on the meatballs.
On the meatballs,
today.
yeah.
I counted.
Yeah.
I counted.
Well, if you counted, you might have the issue.
You might be the one. Like, we're talking about
I just
food.
noticed it. I'm somebody who notices trends. It's part of my job.
Okay.
And I just noticed it. I'm like, wait, that is a lot. They've said that way too many times. But regardless, this whole Red Zone thing, Adam, I know that you're saying that it's only, a minute of ads.
It's a minute.
I can't stand this. I can't. What? Go ahead.
I said it's 1 minute.
It's a principle thing for one too. I've seen how this started with YouTube. It started out as quick 5-second ads. Now you get 2-3 minute ads in the middle of a video. I'm somewhat of a gamer. I haven't picked up a Call of Duty game in forever because it got to a point where it started out, hey, you could just buy 1 or 2 skins. It started out with that. Then within 2 years, you had Nicki Minaj running around, and all of a sudden, you can't even get to the main menu without going through at least 5 ads for a new skin that they released. I can't stand it. And the fact that I have to pay $15 a month for it, like my friends and I, our apartment complex has a theater where we would go, we would put Red Zone on the theater, we would all cook a dish, and then we'd bring a TV in and watch the Bears game on that smaller TV with Red Zone on the theater screen. We're not doing that anymore. We can't stand it. I'm with Shay, and I hope to God that everybody for just 1 year, that's all it takes, 1 year, we vote with our wallets, and I promise you that those ads will go away. That's all it takes. I wish that more people would do it.
Yeah, that's a good point, Lewis, and thank you for the phone call. We appreciate you. I get that point. I also, I didn't have Red Zone Channel last year. I've had it for the last 10 years or so. It's just last year there were a lot of Bears games that I was attending and with work. I was never just sitting at home on a Sunday because here's my theory on Red Zone. If you're not at home for noon on a Sunday,
there's no point.
Red Zone defeats the purpose because when you're just bouncing back and forth between the 2 standalone games on a afternoon window, because realistically, there's a lot of weeks this season where there's more than the normal lot of primetime games, and that dwindles down the amount of games that would be played for the Red Zone channel. Yeah. And so I didn't get it last year. And what I realized is that the NFL Network essentially does the same exact thing during the game day as the Red Zone channel, but they just go to commercial break every once in a while. Yeah. And I just found myself watching that, and I was satisfied. I don't know. That's just how I kind of handled it.
Yeah, I've got no problem with it. I've had it before, like you. Also, if I'm not going to be around for the noon games, then if I'm watching the Bears game or like weeks where, there's a Thursday game and there's a Friday game and there's 2 Saturday games and then, there only ends up being 5, noon games because then there's 4 other 3 o'clock games. It's just too spread out to need it. Then you don't necessarily, there's no point in having the Red Zone because the games are too spread out at that point. When there's 7 or 8 noon games, okay, I understand it.
Red Zone's great for that.
Yeah, but when everything is so spread out, when you get to those weeks when we start adding Saturday games, it's like, guys, come on, what are we doing here? Well, there's a game almost every day.
You got the Thursdays. You've got tomorrow night you have a game. So there's a Friday game. You have the Monday game. So, you look at the different windows.
At a point, there's 2 Monday games, I think, a couple weeks too.
So, when you look at that late window on a Sunday afternoon, if you're not at home from 12 o'clock Central to about 3:30, the witching hour, 2:30 to 3:30, the witching hour, that's when the Red Zone hits.
This week is perfect. This week there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 8 games.
Yeah,
this Sunday
with the noon window,
and not a Bears game. I will enjoy the Red Zone.
That right there is a perfect Red Zone day.
And guess what? I'm going to watch the 15-second ads.
Report back. Let me know how they are.
I will.
Let me know if you throw your Yuengling beer at the television because the ad is too long.
I might even buy something that's in the ads.
No, you won't.
Probably not. I'm not that easily manipulated.
Well, yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
I am.
Yeah, you will.
But if I see something, I'm like, all right, well, let's give it a try.
Those Lucky cigarettes sound great. Gonna have me some of those.
Lucky Strike from back in the day?
Yeah. You'd be all about that.
Yeah, that's true. Well, if Don Draper's the one selling it to me, then maybe I would be.
You'd grab your lass and sidle up with a Lucky.
Come here, lady. Let's go smoke a Lucky Strike. Tomorrow, join us. We will be in Oak Brook Terrace for the Twin Peaks show, Football Friday, live from Twin Peaks from 2 to 3. We'll broadcast live, and then we'll hand it off to Waddle and Sylvie from 3 to 5. I would say that Twin Peaks is probably one of the best remote broadcast locations that we have as far as fans who show up to broadcast.
Standing room only.
I know that Chauncey told us yesterday that Chauncey's going to show up, so he'll be there.
That's a Football Friday, my friend.
Absolutely. So we'll do that tomorrow from 2 to 3 right here on ESPN 1000. Each week here on the Bleck and Abdalla show, we preview the NFL schedule, the college football schedule, and we get the picks for the weekend with the Fat Jack.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck and Abdalla.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
Go to his website right now, FatJackSports.com, or you can call 800-298-1383 to sign up today. Jack, the NFL season kicks off tonight. We're excited.
Yeah, right. I mean, we finally got pro football, which is not a moment too soon. Week 0 were some good games. Week 1 left a little bit, or actually had some good games also. This week, a little bit less in college football. But we've got pro football. The Bears are playing in what I think is a good spot. So excited about that. We won last week, swept the board 3-0 on Friday. Had a really, really good weekend overall, 7-3 in the football, including TCU on Monday. So excited about that. Of course, NFL props going tonight and much, much more. So excited about the weekend.
So how about this game tonight? I feel like there's a little bit of an overreaction with Dallas trading away Micah Parsons. A big number tonight to open up the season on Thursday Night Football as the Cowboys head to Philadelphia as an 8.5 point dog in some places.
Yeah, and you've gotten really good at this over the years, by the way, because there was a time when you would have jumped in line with everybody else and said, oh, we've got a great team versus a bad team. They don't have Micah Parsons. Jerry Jones is senile, and all this stuff is going on. But the reality is you always have to remember that Vegas and the line setters have TV sets. They also know what's happened. So the moves and the trades are baked into the lines. And when you talk about opening week of the season, it becomes an underdog week if there ever was one. All right, if you had just blind bet the underdogs every single year since 2006, you would have had one losing year. So more times than not in week 1, people need to really hear this, that early in the season, parity in the NFL is real. It's by design. Every team is a lot closer than the perception of the public would believe. And so think underdog first when you're looking at these games. And when you talk about underdogs of more than 6.5 points, this is what we get tonight. It's even more so. 49-27 run against the spread at 6.5 points or more as a dog. The only stat that would lead you to hesitate a little bit, because we've got to make sure we're factoring in that line, is that Super Bowl champions, 19-5 straight up. This is since 2001. 14-7-3 against the spread. And when you put them at home, they're 70% against the spread since 2001. But I always tell people this. Keep in mind that a lot of those matchups in the NFL are with very competitive games. So normally you have the Super Bowl champion playing in a competitive spot. These are exactly the type of games where you're going to get the vast majority. Think Alabama, Florida State last weekend. Mm-hmm. You're going to get the vast majority of public money betting one side. That's creating value and a much more difficult bet, but probably the right side is on the Cowboys plus the points.
Long term, Jack, since this is the first time we're talking to you after Micah Parsons was traded to Green Bay, for the rest of the season, though, are you kind of down on the Cowboys, or do you think they still have a chance to try and make the playoffs?
No, the Cowboys stink.
Perfect.
The Cowboys, 30 years of bad football, and they're going the wrong direction. Are we trying to win now, or are we not?
Yeah.
All right, now if you see teams making moves that we're trying to win now, including Green Bay. We've got the right pieces. We need another piece. It seems like Pittsburgh that's adding receivers with Metcalf, adding Aaron Rodgers in this last gasp effort for him. Those type of moves they show you a lot more than you realize. The Cowboys are doing the opposite. They're paying $90 million to a cornerback, but they're letting go a generational player. So pick a lane. You're either trying to win now, you're trying to win later. In my opinion, long term, the Cowboys have chosen we're going to try to win later. And so, no, I would not want to put a lot of money on them over the season.
What about tomorrow night? We've got a Friday night game, Kansas City and the Chargers. It is in Brazil, so neutral site game for both teams. Kansas City, a 3.5-point favorite, a total here of 46.5. An altitude game. Maybe that affects the total here a little bit for this one for a Friday night football game as we the second game of the season here.
It's great to be an American sports fan, right? I mean, oh my gosh, it's literally, if you're not more excited today than you were this time last week or last month, then you're clearly not a sports fan, because you get Friday night. Come on. I mean, we're getting the Kansas City Chiefs and Taylor Swift's fiance and all that kind of stuff down in Brazil. They're playing the Chargers. This is a very competitive game. The Chiefs, if people remember back to last year, which I know they probably did, this is a team not covering a lot of games, winning by very close margins. They are really one of those teams. Them and Detroit, I both put in that list that there was probably a regression coming, and I think it could start here. We talk about underdogs in week one, so the first place I'm going to look is how do I play an underdog here? Because that's going to, more times than not, that's going to be the right side with the number. The Chiefs 4-10 against the spread their last 14 games, but the more important stat to me, they're 6-3 to the under their last 9 games. This is a Chiefs team that is not throwing it down the field as much, not opening up the offense. They think Buffalo Bills. The tougher the team, the more defense, the more time possession, the more less they're trying to make fewer mistakes. I suspect that's going to be the case. You always factor in, as you mentioned, altitude and early season condition versus what you might get in a month. It's important to keep your defense rested, win time of possession. Those are things that matter the first week or so of the NFL season. So I think the better play here is on the under. The Chargers, listen, they're going to be a under until otherwise for the rest of the year, from the head coach on down. There's a couple of guys that coach in the NFL. Pete Carroll's one, and absolutely Harbaugh's the other, that if you are going to bet on them, you think under first and then give you a reason to play over. They are going to win time possession, no mistakes. Don't put Herbert in a spot where he has to throw the ball, where we have him throw when he wants to throw the ball. Better play on the under tomorrow night. Lean toward the Chargers plus the points.
Jack, before we get to the rest of the schedule on Sunday, the Bears host the Vikings on Monday Night Football, and this is the first game for Ben Johnson. We'll see Caleb Williams in year 2, and right now we're seeing the Bears as a small underdog, about 1.5 points. How should we kind of look at this game? Do the Bears have a chance to upset the Vikings on Monday night?
They definitely do. And if you look at historically, and by the way, a week from now, 2 weeks from now, 3 weeks from now, in a month, you won't hear me talking about as much about historical facts or historical data. But it's important to lean on that a little bit more early in the year when we have so much turnover and so many new components. And you get a really good spot here for the Bears. You get a divisional home underdog, and that is a money-making spot if there was one. Underdogs in general do very well in week one. As I said, you could blind bet them and would have made money every year but one over the last 20 years. When you talk about divisional underdogs, they're even better. They cover a large percentage of the time. But the best subset in there, divisional home underdogs, which is what the Bears are, 23-7 against the spread since 2010. But since 2018, guys, 10-2 against the number. So when you get a team like the Bears, when you get a team like Atlanta, when you get a team like Cleveland, listen, not easy to bet on, especially Cleveland and Atlanta come to mind with Tampa with some of the expectations there. But when you get a divisional underdog at home, more times than not in week one, that is where the money should be. So for me, it's a Bears or I don't bet it. There are obviously lots of question marks, both on Minnesota's side with the quarterback situation. He should be better than a rookie because he didn't play last year, but he was on the team getting better. And Chicago, their defense is going to be a little bit of a wild card on how good they'll be long term. Is Caleb Williams really the 24th best passer rating quarterback in the league, or is he going to play better? He's 87.8 rating last year, 24th in the league. You would expect that to improve as well. But for week one, I love the divisional home underdog. So I play the Bears or I don't play it.
I got to ask you about your favorite quarterback in the league. It wouldn't be a week unless we asked you about Aaron Rodgers and his Pittsburgh Steelers heading back to his former team to take on the New York Jets here at noon on Sunday. They are a 2.5-point favorite on the road against the Jets. What do you think about Aaron Rodgers making his season debut?
Yeah, he's one of the guys, I've said this a bunch, that I would not want to spend 5 seconds with in real life. I mean, if we were at a party together, I would go find his hot girlfriend or whoever he's dating and talk to her. I would not spend a lot of time with him. I don't think we would get along at all. But I do think there is this lightning in a bottle effect that may happen here. You throw away what you saw with the Jets. Obviously, injury and a bad they're not to the point of Cleveland, but they're not a very good organization as far as winning games. I love Mike Tomlin. I think people who complain about Mike Tomlin, it's like dating an 8 or living or being married to an 8, and then a smoke show 10 walks by and you're wanting to throw your 8 away trying to go after the 10. You could have it a lot worse than Mike Tomlin. He gets the most out of his team. They are going to run the ball first. That should take some of the pressure off Rodgers. They'll run by committee after losing Najee Harris. But I think this is a class difference between what the Jets are and what Pittsburgh is, and I think we're going to see the number for the Pittsburgh to win the Super Bowl drop incrementally as we go through the first month of the season. I think it starts here. I actually like Pittsburgh to go on the road and get it done as one of those favorites that would be an outlier versus the rest of the underdogs in the league.
Jack, you didn't see in the offseason, Aaron Rodgers told everyone he got married, but no one has ever seen a picture of her. Do you believe that she exists?
I think if you marry a robot or a doll, it doesn't count, right?
Could you,
you have to marry.
Could you imagine if that was the story?
No, that's 100%. What, he's got locked up? Is this another Saw episode? We got Saw. He's going to come out as a Saw 3 or Saw 4. He's got her chained to the pipe in the basement. Jeez. He's not married. I mean, he might be married to an idea or some type of doll, but yeah, I think he's still probably single, which is fine if we go to a dinner party because he'll bring a smoke show and I'll find her still talking to him.
Right. Lions, Packers, 3:25 on CBS. The Packers are at home, and they are the favorite in this matchup. A lot of people are picking the Packers to win the NFC North now that they have Micah Parsons. How should we play this game specifically, Lions and Packers?
Yeah, certainly part of the country matters in this. You're getting a lot of people up in Wisconsin and that part of the Midwest that really do like the Packers, especially with their move with Micah Parsons. This line jumped the fence when they picked him up. Detroit was a favorite here, and I do think there's been a little bit of an overreaction. I think Parsons over the season is going to make an impact for sure, but I think in week one we'll see this a couple of spots when you get one or two big trades as if the line setters don't know this has occurred. So that's already baked into this number. The general public will walk up and absolutely play Green Bay. Normally you see that type of move out of a quarterback. All right, if it wasn't week one, I think we would have seen less of a move. This is he is a generational player, but taking shots in his back, getting into the system, I don't think he's worth 3 points. No a non-quarterback player normally is. So I lean to, even though I don't love Detroit on the year, I do think you're getting some value with them right now. So I take the Lions on the road.
Jack, if our listeners go to your website, fatjacksports.com, or they call it 800-298-1383, what will they receive when they sign up today?
So much this time of year, right? I mean, we had TCU minus the points on Monday night. Looked bad for about 5 seconds, and they won by 1,000. We've got players props going tonight. We have a play going into tonight's game. You can get all the plays, including the soccer going this weekend, UFC going this weekend, all those players props for $229 or $249, through Monday night. So the entire weekend. The better packages are long term. Go through the end of September at fatjacksports.com. You're going to pay about $120 a week. You're going to get all the players props, all the NFL, all college football, soccer, UFC, all of it. Jordan Sherwood, incredibly strong in his UFC plays over the last month or so, making money each and every time out, including a 4-0 sweeper 2 weeks ago. Now's the time to get dialed in, the lowest rates of the entire year, and you'll make money. Everybody gets exactly the same picks. They're posted. They're documented. I'm in Las Vegas right now playing these exact same games. When you win, I win. When you lose, I lose. FatJackSports.com to make money betting on sports.
Thank you, Jack. We'll talk to you next Thursday.
All right, guys. Have a great weekend. I'll see you soon.
There he is, the Fat Jack.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
Ready to fatten up your winnings?
You got something to eat up in there? We hungry.
For the best football picks, give Jack a call at 800-298-1383 or FatJackSports.com. Fat Jack feeds you his picks now.
Get in my belly!
On Bleck and Abdalla.
Money talk. Here comes the money.
And the NFL season starts tonight, but we have week 2 of college football on the horizon as well. The show has been so jam-packed this week, you haven't even had a chance to talk about the college football weekend, Abdalla. You're a big Alabama supporter. Tough loss against Florida State. I leave you enough time here before the song of the night to give us your thoughts on Alabama football, or would you like to push this to tomorrow?
Chris, the pass is for cowards and losers.
The team
has moved on.
Would you like to preview this week's
the team has
against
moved on
UL Monroe?
After a players-only meeting, who did USC play this week? This past week? This past week. Where you put up 73?
Missouri State.
Yeah, okay, that's what I thought.
Well, hold on.
After a players-only meeting.
It was a canceled game.
It was a canceled game?
Yeah, Lane and Ole Miss canceled on them, so they had to find someone to replace.
Oh, that was so nice of you. Well, you're supposed to have a bye this week? You weren't supposed to even play?
I'm saying that game was a... All right, go on with your Alabama.
After a players-only meeting, it's not great. The seat's getting hot. Problem is...
Saban's not coming back.
Saban's not coming back, and the problem is Alabama doesn't... People think that Alabama's got a bunch of money. They don't. They don't have the kind of money that A&M has and that Michigan has to just buy out coaches left and right like they think they do. They don't. They just don't have that kind of money. They don't have the NIL fund.
Although they can spread out the money owed to Kelly DeBoer.
They do. They could.
For years into the future.
But they don't have the kind of NIL money either. They don't have they have a fraction of the NIL money that the bigger schools do, like Texas and
that's fair.
And A&M. They don't have the kind of money that everybody seems to think that they do.
Yeah.
I'm not crying poor.
It sounds like you're crying poor. Finally, you lose a game at the start of the season. You got a problem.
Just saying.
It's Bleck Abdalla here on ESPN 1000. Thanks to Jack McGrath for producing today's show. We'll be back tomorrow from 2 to 3 right here on ESPN 1000. Time for the song of the night.
Hey, turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck and Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, lit.
Today's song, we're going to System of a Down, Aerials, from 2001. It's your song of the day. Nice. Fast show, Abdalla.
To Aerials by System of a Down off the album Toxicity.
How about this? If you go back to September 4th, 2001, Toxicity was released by System of a Down, and we featured a couple of songs already from this album as the song of the night, so that's where we find ourselves today.
Yeah, so this is the third song, this is the third single, and this is the third song we featured off this album, and System of a Down was here over the weekend.
First of all, I have a complaint.
Yeah?
Complaint for you.
Yeah?
Why didn't we select Deer Dance?
Oh, because it's weird and we're on during the day now.
Because
that's
both of those songs are awesome.
That's a night song.
No, come on.
No. That's a night song.
So you had to go with a radio-friendly song?
You want to go back to nights? Sure, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, that's right back. That's a meeting, and that's right back to nights. Okay? So System of a Down was here over the weekend. They played two shows, at the last of two shows at Soldier Field after a week's worth of concerts at Soldier Field before they resod the field and play a game on Monday night.
Can't wait.
And before the two shows, Darren Malakian, the guitarist, was walking around Wrigley and saw a System of a Down cover band was playing Cubby Bear.
Really?
And walked in.
And played?
And played with them.
That's awesome.
Walked in and stood there and stared at them while they were playing. They figured out who it is. There's a video of it. The video's gone viral. It's all over the place.
That's so cool.
And walked up on stage and played a couple songs with them. It was awesome, yeah.
That's really cool.
It's pretty cool of him to do that.
So there you go. Toxicity, the album was released on this date in 2001. System of a Down, it's your song of the night.
turn up the volume and don't touch that dial because it's time for...
What dial? There's no dial on my phone.
Yeah, it's just an... never mind. Crank the volume because it's time for Bleck Abdalla's Song of the Night.
Yo, lit.
Waddle and Sylvie are up next.
You're listening to Bleck and Abdalla. ESPN Chicago. This is Chicago's home for sports.
Week 1 for the Bears, and it's a Monday night affair on the lakefront. Hi, everybody. It's Jeff Joniak. Join Tom Thayer, Jason McKee, and myself for the call to Bears and Vikings. Kickoff at 7:15. And join us for 2+ hours of pre- and post-game coverage with the best in the business. It's Bears and Vikings to launch the 2025 season. Coverage starts Monday at 5. This is the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago. Brought to you in part by Hard Rock Casino, Northern Indiana.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2.
ESPN Chicago.
This is ESPN Chicago, WNVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Hello, everybody. How's it going? Sweet.
Waddle.
That was everything there. That was a heck of a throw by Harbaugh, a heck of a catch by Waddle.
I had a hot dog at the Sox game when I went and saw them play the Mariners. Smothered in in onions.
Is locked, cocked, ready to rock.
Sylvie.
He is the guy that we've always wanted to crown, who is young, who we've always wanted to become that next great guy, but has just always fallen short.
Bring gas.
Hello, Andrew.
This is
I want to talk about the Bears, baby.
Waddle and Sylvie.
Love these guys.
It's been 207 days. 207 days without football. The drought ends tonight. A banner will be raised and the season will begin. Football is back.
And let's drink. Yeah. We are thirsty.
This was, I know, I mean, this is not the first day you've played it, but this music is spot on. It's a great choice, Charlie.
Old school, too. Like, doesn't seem so long ago, but it's a bit of old school. And it's just got
we are.
That sound. Oh, that's right.
We're old school.
That's right.
Hey, what do you think Braxton Jones had for lunch today? Any word out of Hallis Hall? We go through that minutia conversation again today.
That's what you're saying.
What we're going to do?
Is that what you're saying? Because of yesterday? Because how
it's your
anxious
misrepresentation of my anxiety. I have no anxiety.
You do.
I have no anxiety.
You are football anxious.
I am out of patience with all of the nonsensical conversations. I just want the ball to go in the air. I don't need every word parsed by everyone. What did they mean? What did he say? What do we mean? Caleb stinks. Caleb's great. They're going to win the Super Bowl. They're going to lose 17 games. Just stop all of it. It's time to play.
If that was the way you were selling it yesterday, that was a different story. You weren't selling it as such.
You misinterpreted it.
Okay. We can agree to disagree, and we'll move off
I'm sure that will happen again later today, as you will hear my number 4 most important Bear for the upcoming 2025 season.
Ring up the phone lines right now. Will Caleb Williams go boom or go bust? No, I'm kidding. That would really piss Waddle off right now. Here's the way we're going to...
Welcome in to Get Up. You know what? Get out. Get up and get out.
Here's how we're going to start today. First of all, I'm quite impressed by all the people who have joined the Cover 5 party.
This is not going to surprise you in any way, shape, or form. I can't get logged into this.
It was sitting there with Waddle. It's... then the whole world has to him. They have to stop what they're doing.
Not the whole world. The one is Tyler. Tyler is my tech support.
I hit reset password. I've been waiting for that email to reset my password. It hasn't come to my AOL. Good thing I pay for AOL because it has not come from my AOL.
In fairness, he is doing everything right. I'm baffled at this point.
That's my guy.
It's your guy, but it's like it just follows you around.
I'm technically challenged.
I'm
horrible at technology.
When it comes to technology, you've got that black cloud over you the entire time.
And it's self-induced black cloud because I should be better at it. I don't put the time into it. So
I get what I deserve.
Right. This one may not be your fault, but others are. So it's just the way the world works. But anyway, if you don't have problems with Cover 5, and if you've never signed in there, all you have to do is download the app. It's an app. It's called the Cover 5 app. It's that simple.
It is so simple that you can probably log on and it will work well for you.
It worked well for me today. I had to reset my password, and I got the email quickly, and I reset the password to Waddle's World.
Did you remember what your username was?
My username, no, I just signed in with my email address.
Okay.
Maybe that's what you're doing.
No, I've done it all. Tried it all.
So download the Cover 5 app. It is free. We have a big prize on the line. I think you were just signing some of the jerseys that we're going to be giving away.
You're damn right.
Is that the ones that we're giving away?
I'm assuming one of them is.
If you win the season-long Cover 5 competition, you'll take home a grand prize of a signed Waddle jersey. That's right. It's number 87. Not every Bear likes that number.
It's okay.
But most of us appreciate it.
To each their own.
Other Bears in ESPN Chicago gear. So we've got a variety of gear to give away, and some Connie's frozen pizzas for you as well. So pretty good prize right there. Just download the Cover 5 app. The reason why I love Cover 5 is you're not just gambling, but you don't have to gamble on all the games. You pick your favorite 5 games of the week, and it's the biggest difference in the point spread. For instance, the Bears are a 1.5-point dog. I don't know if the line has moved. The last I checked, it was 1.5. I've played the Bears money line. So these are all against the spreads. The Bears pick could be one of your picks, and if the Bears win by 10, you get 11.5 points because they won by 10, and they were a 1.5-point dog, so you get those points in addition. So, like, say I don't know.
Give me a non-winning scenario.
Give me the Philadelphia, for instance, tonight. They are opening tonight. It's what we just heard.
Think the number's up to 8?
8 or 8.5, somewhere in there. So say it's 8 just for our purposes. Say the Eagles win by 3 tonight. You lose 5 points because the Eagles were an 8-point favorite and they only won by 3. You subtract the total from the number.
Okay.
So that's how it works. Or if you bet the Cowboys and say the Cowboys win tonight, and they say the Cowboys win by 6, right there, that's 14 points because you get the 8 to cover, and then you get the 6 that they won by. 14 points right there. You got it? And you pick 5, and that's how you do your strategy. And there's a grand prize for you. There is a penalty for us, like that fantasy football penalty that everyone seems to be doing these days between Charlie, Tyler, Waddle, and me. And before we get going with our wins pool, which is another thing, we were supposed to come with homework today, and our favorite penalty.
I did my homework last minute in the office.
That's okay. As long as you did it. Didn't matter when you did your homework.
You know, I suggested a year ago or a couple of years ago the ACT one, but that one didn't go over well. So I'm not going to use that one this time. But I did find one that I thought was really funny.
Okay.
So the loser has to go bowling, and you have to stay bowling until you've knocked down 2,000 pins. I'm even willing to say 2,500 pins if you don't think 2,000 pins is enough.
I think 2,000, even though you'll be exhausted because it will probably be you anyway. I think 2,500 is a better.
Okay, let's go 2,500.
We had some great Waddle and Sylvie show math going on in the pre-show fist fight, trying to figure out how many pins per round that is.
Yeah, when one of us wasn't unpeeling the largest banana he's ever found in his life at the grocery store.
Check that video out. It was the most ripe banana from the stack, or what do you call it? The bunch? Is it a banana bunch?
Bunch of
we can go with stack if you want. Yeah, they're like Pringles. I get it. Banana stack.
And that was the ripest. They were all green, so I had to take the extra large banana, and then I was showing it off to everybody, showing off everyone
like
my
a
banana.
hockey stick in your hand,
and it fell off. And now I had to go out to Starbucks for eggs because I couldn't eat my banana. All right, so that's good. It's kind of like these food challenges where you have to stay till you eat a certain amount of stuff. This instead is you have to knock down 2,500 pins.
Yeah, and you got to do it by yourself. You can't have like anyone playing with you.
No.
You get solo.
You have to roll, and no bumpers either,
no
right?
Bumpers,
no bumpers,
none.
All right, that's a good one. Mine, I have 5 written down. Do you want all 5?
Well, you
or do
got
you
to
want my
choose
favorite?
one.
Or,
You got to choose one.
I have a favorite too. I love my favorite one is doing an ESPN 1000 camera calendar shoot. This was listed on many of the sites when I Googled it, on many of the Reddit sites.
Calendar shoot?
Calendar shoot. We will make ESPN 1000 calendars, and the person who loses has to pose for certain pictures within reason, but we will provide those. We'll give a list of 20. Like, for instance, the Costanza pose when he's in his underwear on the couch. You got to dress like a fireman, sexy fireman. Something like that. Maybe you're...
Boy, where are we going to get all of these costumes?
Board operator.
Well, you don't need all the costumes. Like, we'll bring in one of our PR people who do these photo shoots, and for every month, it will be like the loser and their suggestive poses. I think it's pretty good.
Wow,
because it will be fun covering it, and then the other one that I liked, and some people have suggested this, is a paintball thing, but the loser has to dress up as an animal. So we go hunting. We're like Jay Cutler out in the safari, and we get to shoot the loser.
How many times?
Well, over an allotted period of time.
Oh, wow.
And you have, whoever the loser is has to dress like an animal being hunted and run around while we get to shoot you.
Wow.
Okay? What do you guys have?
Trying to inflict some pain on some folks.
All right, I have a few that have
You're
some
trying to
overlap.
hurt people is what you're trying to do.
Well, if you're in the costume, I don't think it will hurt that bad, will it? Don't lose.
All right, I have a few that have some overlap with what you guys have there. So first, I have a bowling adjacent one where you go to a bowling alley and you have to stay from open to close.
Oh, Jesus.
And for every strike you bowl, you knock off a half hour.
Okay. That's very similar.
Listen, what if I can guarantee you I can make 10 strikes in an hour. So I'm going to take 10 hours off in an hour.
Well,
okay. I like that one.
Well, what about like you have to drink for every beer you drink, you take off an hour. And you have to bowl the entire time. You have to bowl for the 24 hours, but with every beer you drink, full beer, you get to take an hour away.
You're promoting alcoholism, aren't you?
Yeah, who's driving the loser home?
You're not going to be I think when you get into the booze hazing, I think we've crossed the line. I'm just saying. I want to be this.
No, you don't have to. You can be there for 24 hours.
I want to be the show grandfather.
It's strategy. So I have 5 beers and you stay for 19 hours.
Are there 24-hour bowling
I don't think
alleys?
you can. Yeah, I don't think there's 24-hour bowling lanes. Those folks go home.
Someone would open a bowling alley.
It's got to be a listener who owns a bowling alley
for
somewhere.
sure. I just met one who owns Skokie lanes. He doesn't anymore. But I just met a bowling owner.
I have a friend whose brother owns a bowling alley.
See?
I forget where it is.
This is no problem. I like that,
I think the bowling alley, we can, very easily obtainable. The next one.
And then if you decide to lay down within that 24 hours, you have to lay in a lane. You can't lay on the chairs.
Can I bring a pillow and a blanket?
Yeah, sure.
What about in the ball return thing?
No.
Next up, I've got you have to sing the national anthem at a local high school sporting event.
I saw this. I like that too. That's pretty good. Or whether it's Grip It and Sip It. At the beginning of Grip It and Sip It, you have to do the national anthem or one of our big events that we're going to have.
I think we find a high school basketball game and we can have a bunch of high schools try to pitch why we should go to their high school.
That's pretty good. Yeah. I like that too.
Anthem.
All right, we got more than I thought we were going to get that I like. Charlie?
All right, so I came up with 2 that I'm pretty interested in. One of them, and this is within reason. Obviously, you can't say anything completely insane, but
cut off one of your arms.
The loser has the winner take over their Twitter account for 48 hours. So they can post all the rage bait they want. Again, everything has to be within reason. You can't say anything totally crazy. But just if I got Waddle's account, I tweet out does anybody else miss Justin Fields right now?
It's not bad. Back in the day, that would have been even better. But yeah, like there's a fine line there, isn't there?
Yeah, that's the thing. Is like you gotta, I don't know, maybe some vetting or approval process. And the second one I have is you have to eat like Danny Zetterman for a week.
Oh boy, that's not fun. Nor is it funny.
Get ready to learn ground beef and eggs.
Danny has to text you every day what he plans to eat that day, and you have to, like, honor code, you have to follow through. So
it would be boring because it'd be the same thing every day.
Yeah, if you like ground beef and pickles is a great option, but ground beef, pickle, and hard-boiled eggs.
I think I could eat that.
Well, it's basically hamburger without the bun.
I think the problem is after day 3 and you've eaten, like, nothing, that's going to be, you'll be looking toned, but I don't know about everything
and when
else.
I would change my eating habits, there's no doubt. You better be seatbelt and close to a bathroom.
Yeah, damage some plumbing.
Yeah,
that's what you're going to be doing.
By the way, Peggy has texted me. She says that she has a connection to a bowling alley.
All right.
So we could set up there.
Bowling alley is attainable.
All right. So is that it?
Yeah. I had a different paintball one, but I kind of like yours more. The paintball one I had is
the hunting I liked.
Yeah, I like the hunting part of it, but you have to run 100 yards, so like a football field, and everyone else gets to stand in the bleachers and just hunt you down.
I like the paintball
field.
one where you have to have X number of passes. Like you have to go however long it is. You have to run 10 50-yard sprints. And we get to shoot you on every sprint.
Do you have to? Can you dress like an animal though too?
Oh,
Can we
yes, of
combine
course.
it so
but
that
what
way
I'm
it's
saying
dressed
is yes. But you have to run from the goal line to the 50 10 times.
Right, and once you complete it, you're
done.
off.
Whether you get hit once or you get hit 50 times.
So now you're making someone condition.
Yes.
You're making someone dress up.
Yes.
And you're shooting someone.
Yes.
And what's the more dreadful part? Having to run 10 50-yard sprints
Well, you don't
or
have
getting
to
shot
run
with the
fast,
paintball?
Charlie. You can run as slow as you want. In fact, you can stop and start. But you have to complete the 50 yards, and I have the opportunity. Once I hit 50, you can't shoot me again. That's why, if you want to, in that costume, you do have to run 50 yards as fast as you can 10 separate times. That could be pretty funny.
The other one that I read was the blow-up doll date, where for a full day, you have to take the blow-up doll with you. So and then we would make like a lunch date where you would have to go alone to Chicago Cut, and then at the other chair it's the blow-up doll. You have to put it in your passenger seat.
No.
When we go to Hallis Hall for
Come
the
on,
day,
no.
you have to
Frank the Tank style.
You have to go with the blow-up doll.
Come on.
It doesn't have to be naked.
I'd rather get shot with a BB gun or your paintball gun.
Okay. Well, what do you guys think? Are we all in on paintball?
I'll do the paintball challenge.
I'm in
I've
for
never done
paintball or
paintball.
bowling. I feel like if we've got access to a bowling alley, that could be fun. And like streaming wise too, like the all day aspect of it.
Yeah.
Of a bowling alley.
But the
could be kinda
streaming
fun.
of someone
A paintball,
getting
yeah.
shot
Like,
and
that's an-
people could come to that, and
That's
we
true,
could do
yeah.
it at a field.
You got to obtain paintball guns.
Oh, that would be easy.
that's not
that
hard.
would be
Okay.
easy.
Yeah.
You know,
I'm in.
with our crew, with our audience,
You know what?
I bet you.
I
we
think
have
I've already
many
made my
paint-
decision. I'm in for the paintball,
Paintball?
experience.
I'll do
All right,
paintball
paintball
too.
it
Let's
is.
go paintballing.
All right,
All right, so we're
paintball.
gonna do the loser of the cover 5.
Yes.
Will have to dress up as an animal.
Yes.
Being hunted.
Correct.
And before it ends, they have to run 10 50-yard sprints.
Correct.
Goal line to the 50.
Goal line to the 50.
So that counts as one. It's not goal line to the 50 and back as one.
No, it's got to
The
goal line to the
50-yard
50
sprint.
is one.
Okay.
And it is full scale rapid fire for the entirety of your sprint from the goal line to the 50. Once you hit the 50, no more shooting.
Right. I like this because you could have someone who is bruised and battered and throwing up from running the sprints.
Yes.
And looking like an idiot in a farm,
Yes.
animal outfit.
You're going to have to wear goggles, and you're going to have to probably wear a face mask. So you don't want anyone losing a face.
Right. We'll do this.
Don't
the
lose
same.
your face.
Exactly.
Okay, I'm in for that.
All right. You could wear a cup too. I would
Yeah.
suggest you wear a cup.
I'm already developing strategies.
Oh,
for how to do it.
Well, you're going to have to. Or about shooting or taking the shot.
No, if I lose, how I'm going to.
It's not an F.
I think loser has to wear their pelt to work the next day too.
With all of the stains?
With all the stains
All
on
right,
it.
that's
And
fair.
your
You're minus
animal
120
costume.
to lose.
Why is that? Why do you think
You're
that
not a good gambler?
Yeah, every day
That's
you
true.
come in and you say,
I got 39.
suck at
I got
gambling."
39 cents in my account.
Not that I'm good, but compared to you, I think I am good.
I think you just gave yourself the kiss of death.
All right.
Your ass is getting shot.
All right, let's take a break now. We'll figure out when we'll do the wins pool, whether it's next.
So is this what? So the wins pool is for cash. The cover 5.
This was. I don't want to confuse anybody, so that's why I want a clean break here.
Okay.
So this is for the cover 5. Everyone is involved in this. If you want to play, you don't have to do the penalty. Obviously, this is between the 4 of us. The winner of cover 5 gets a prize. So again, download cover 5, and then you can monitor this too by being in our group. I don't think you can view it if you're not in our group. Download the cover 5 app, and then I don't think I gave the code. You have to enter the code WS2025. WS2025 for our pool, the cover 5 pool, and it's for the entire season, all 18 weeks.
I got to make sure I can sign up.
Well, you have to. And then if you have a technological problem, that's on you. Get it cleaned up. All right, we've got some Cubs conversation on are the Cubs going overboard with Cade Horton? We got to talk some Bears make Waddle anxious and angry.
Shut up with your anxiety comments.
We also
You make me anxiety-ridden.
I want to tell a story on how Jim McCarthy is coming on the show. Who is Jim McCarthy, you ask? He's J.J. McCarthy's father.
He's a great guy.
Waddle has played golf with him, I believe, once before.
I did a couple, about a year and a half ago.
And it's not just to put on a dad. It's because he grew up a diehard Chicago sports fan. I believe he has 2 favorites at the radio station. It's Tom Waddle and Carmen DeFalco is who J.J. McCarthy's dad's favorites
This is his favorite show.
All right. Well, so we'll talk in like.
I don't know where the Carm love came from. Maybe they're from the same area.
He texted you that, right?
He did.
He
said,
goes, "Tell Carm I love him."
Well, I think it was Carm Rocks or something like that.
We're all texting Waddle Carm Rocks.
I got a text from Charlie the other day. It said, "Hey, Waddle, Carm Rocks."
That's awesome. All right, so that's coming up at 4. We've got Courtney Cronin on today. If you want to talk to us, tell us what you think about all this. 312-332-3776.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports.
Hey, everyone. Big news. Exciting news. Carmen and Jurko now, 9 a.m. to noon.
The new ESPN Chicago lineup.
On the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about the beauty. These windows can help you cut down your energy bills as well. So right now, buy one window, get one free. All you have to do is dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
1. Some say it's the loneliest number, but when one is a collection of many, one can stand for all. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois is one company serving their communities across one country for nearly 90 years. And as they continue to empower whole person health with compassion and innovation, one member at a time, Blue Cross looks forward to keeping you and the ones you love at the center of everything they do. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Illinois, through it all.
Hey friends, I'm Tom Waddle and I drive a Hawk. Find your next car at hawkauto.com. Choose from 12 Hawk Auto locations at Forest Park, St. Charles, Plainfield, Joliet, Carroll Stream, and now LaSalle, Peru. Shop thousands of vehicles from 13 big brands. Save with 0% financing or make no payments for 90 days. Plus save even more with our complimentary maintenance plan. Find your next car at hawkauto.com and drive what I drive. Drive a Hawk.
HawkAuto.com.
Financing and plan on select models with approved credit.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with everyday affordable prices, you'll save money for fall fun, too. Download the app today. Great Clips. It's going to be great.
Guys, for the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place, and it has changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to name them all, plus all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You got to check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app right now.
Follow Chicago's Home for Sports on Twitter at ESPN1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
I got a problem with this year's Cap.
What is it?
Who the hell makes a kicker a Cap? What is wrong with you?
Well, I don't have too much of a problem with it. I'm just glad.
I've got a major problem with it.
I'm just glad
you let that little Weasley kicker be by himself doing whatever he does.
You
no
never voted.
snapper.
You never voted a kicker for.
Give
a
me
captain?
a guy. Hell no, because I've got brains.
Come on, be
you know
real.
who your guy is? Our guy would have been Timmy Houck, Brant Boyer. These guys, linebackers that are playing on special teams that are exceptional, that play on all the special teams.
Mike Hollis was like never a captain.
How much is Cairo Santos going to be out there during the punt team?
No.
You get a guy that's going to be on all your teams. The hell you making a kicker a captain for?
So 2 years in a row, Yurko has a problem. I thought your point.
Stupid.
I thought
Absolutely
your point,
stupid.
Yurko wasn't having it. Someone on this show predicted it. Maybe it was Charlie. Maybe it was Tyler. One of those guys predicted that Yurko would go off, and he did go off yesterday.
So I had to be mad at the players because we were told that these captains were voted on, right?
Yeah, Ben Johnson said his ideal situation was between 3 and 5 captains. He told the players what he's looking for. He goes, look, I want the hardest workers. I want the guys who are dedicated and leaders. And you guys vote. And the next morning they came in and they voted. And based on the voting, he took, what was it, 5 or 6? 5. And he said, like, that's who won for special teams. So it's not Ben Johnson saying, here's Cairo Santos. It was the players who said, here's Cairo Santos.
Right.
So I don't know.
Hey, Torrey Taylor is representing the Bears in some of the advertisements for the league.
You guys sent me that. What was this? So it's a picture of like everyone lined up in a tunnel, looking like they're about to come out for opening day, like the NFL is back. And it's the back of everyone's jerseys. And there are like superstars in this picture, aren't there? Like the star quarterbacks are there.
Yes.
Mahomes is there. Josh Allen is there.
Correct.
And I think there's one guy representing the Bears.
Yes.
It was Torrey Taylor.
Yes.
Now, is there anything to the notion that this was a tweeted out from NFL Australia?
I don't know that to be the case.
That's the only reason.
So this is from NFL Australia, so they just put in all the Australian players, or if a team doesn't have... Well, I think there are a few.
Well, because one of them was Mailata. I just figured, Mailata is the best left tackle in the league. That's why he's on there.
Mailata, because it was NFL Australia and New Zealand, and isn't Mailata from New Zealand?
Yes.
Isn't there another punter or kicker from Australia?
He's Mitch Wisnowski?
Oh, well, there's also I thought the punter for Seattle was also...
I think you're right.
Was from Australia.
Yes, there are probably a couple punters on there.
So it's not like they're saying the Bears' best player is Torrey Taylor.
Can we just go with that?
Yeah, okay.
I think that's good. That's good for the show.
Look, you don't want to talk about all this minutia. And then you brought it up.
That's funny. That's not like, oh my goodness, what did they say? Let's break down every word.
All right, Charlie in Carroll Stream. Not our Charlie, but Carroll Stream's Charlie. What's up, Chuck?
Thanks for taking my call, guys. Hey, listen, I happened to be going through YouTube last night and caught the clip about you guys talking about Caleb versus Tyson or whatever the case may be.
No, we didn't. No. Was this when Bajent was in studio?
Yeah, it was in studio.
Right. We didn't ask him you versus Caleb. We asked him what kind of season Caleb is going to have. And he went to bat, and he said he's going to be great this year. He's ready. And he talked up, and that's been getting a lot of play on YouTube lately.
All right. Well, I agree 100% with Tommy that you can't be holding Caleb's hand at this point. He's either in or he's out. To me, Tyson is a better quarterback all the way around. Tyson came from way down below, worked his butt off to get where he is. Caleb's been spoon-fed his entire life. Caleb thinks it's going to be handed to him, and right now it is being handed to him. But in all honesty, this should be Tyson. Poles made a big mistake by picking Caleb number one. He should have looked in-house at Tyson and proved Tyson that he was the right quarterback for this team.
Now, Charlie, were you always were you a Caleb fan at one point, or were you always a guy who didn't want Caleb?
I did not want Caleb.
Yeah, look, you're staying with how you felt, and that's fine.
I'm on the other side of this conversation. This is Caleb Williams' job, and listen, I don't want to walk down the lane again. I'm not suggesting to you that they're babying him. I'm just saying to you that expectations up their building and our building should be that progress is going to be made, and significant progress is going to be made. And I think that if you ask the head coach, he would say the same thing. That's what the expectation is.
I think if you ask the quarterback, he would say the same thing.
Yes.
I don't think Caleb would say, no, I don't. I don't think I'm going to progress, or I don't want. He wants to be a star. We'll see how hard he's working to achieve that. But he's going to be like, this is what Amon-Ra St. Brown said on his podcast. We didn't play this yesterday. This has been going around the internet. So, and I believe it was Rome. Was Rome the guest? So it's one of the better current athlete podcasts because they have fun. They give you good information. It's with Equinemius St. Brown, too. That's Amon-Ra's brother. And then they always have a guest on. And they've had Caleb on in the past. They've had several Bears on in the past. They're obviously, Amon-Ra went to USC as well. They didn't play together, but they're from the same alma mater.
Yes.
So he is a Caleb guy, and this was him on his recent podcast as they had Rome Odunze as the guest.
I be on Twitter, I feel like they be on his 24/7. He can't do right. No matter what he does, good or bad, it's all on Twitter. I swear he can't breathe. There's one dude in the NFL is him.
Nah,
he
for
takes
real.
one step wrong, it's oh, Caleb did this. Bro, they can't just let him be. I feel bad sometimes, man. I be bro.
Nah, they be for sure. I'm not gonna lie. It's crazy because you see other players and we watch the film and who's out here really
right.
You know what I mean? But when it comes to C. Will, I don't know what it was. That media had asked me the same thing today, and I was I don't know. Y'all tell me. Y'all the ones out there creating all the stories and all this different stuff. So I don't know. It comes to a point it don't even come down to like keep it football, because all the football stuff they talk about be false too. So it's like, I don't know, you just get all the flack.
And I mean, isn't everyone tired of all of this? Like,
well, that's why. But if you're tired of it, you're sort of burying your head. We don't have to have the conversation now. But whatever Caleb does, he is one of the top national stories.
Of course, this goes with the territory. Like, I wouldn't put all of the stock in social media as to what the football universe feels about him. He's a very polarizing player in the NFL. Some believe he's going to be a great player. Some believe he's not going to be a great player. Some think he's the worst quarterback on the planet. Some think he's the best quarterback on the planet. That's the nature of social media. It's not even social media. It's on the television shows in the morning as well.
It's the take shows, too, yeah. And like, there are certain players, the Cowboys always do it, because the Bears have never had that star quarterback, because he's from a program in USC, because he won the Heisman Trophy, because he's the number 1 overall pick, because he is different, because there aren't many quarterbacks who have painted their nails. Like, people don't love different. And, like, you got to be really good, and then you become colorful different. But until then, you're like, oh, what's with this dude? So for all those reasons, he's become one of the polarizing guys. And then when you have guys raving about him, like I wanted him for a while, and I was ready to move on from Justin. You have the people who are the Justin fans who are now like all over every move Caleb makes bad. Do you know what I mean? They're ready to pounce.
Yeah, it's why I'm glad the football season is here, because on Tuesday what we can do is segue to what did the Bears do right? What did Caleb do right? The regular season is here. All of the preseason leading up to this is now in the past. You could start looking at, hey, what are the Bears going to need to do to get the best of the Detroit Lions? And, you can focus on the things that are actually really important. Like, I think the kid handles it tremendously well also. Like, others may be negatively affected by it. I don't think Caleb Williams pays any attention to it, to be honest with you.
I think the Angel Reese story is a good one for holding it up with a very popular player who is polarizing, and how one handled it and how one didn't. Angel Reese, ever since she was drafted by the Sky, has been battling people. Yesterday, in a Tribune article, she came out and she says, I need better players. We need better players. We need great players. And she threw a lot of her teammates under the bus. We know they're 10 and 30 or whatever they are. Maybe you don't. But they're bad. They're really bad this year. And she was complaining about it, but saying it's the talent issue and they need to change it. Caleb didn't do that once.
No,
Caleb was dealt the worst hand. He had a terrible coach, a terrible offensive coordinator. The line wasn't right. He probably had questions, as we know now by the Wickersham book, about the Bears to begin with. And I'm not saying he couldn't play. He could have played better. Angel Reese could play better. But what you do and what you don't do is that's not something you put out there publicly, because Angel Reese thinks she's been misconstrued. She hasn't been misconstrued. She said those things.
Right.
Those are it's maybe not what you intended. You could say, I didn't intend to say these things in the way they came out, and that's my mistake. But to say they've been misconstrued is not taking the accountability here. And that's to your point about Caleb. Caleb never bitched all of last year. Anything. And he hasn't complained this year. So far, I think he's been good in that regard. Now he's got to produce.
Look, I mean, when you are the first overall pick and you have a flair about you and you have a vibe about you, you're a target. And if you win, everyone's going to love you. And if you lose, some creeps are going to be out there taking, horrible pot shots at you. That's the unfortunate nature of the beast in the environment we live in now. But the one thing that I think we all agree upon is winning is the world's greatest deodorant in the world of sports. And if you win, we say this all the time about Tom Brady. Tom Brady's an a-hole. Look at him yelling at all of his... Wait, he's got 6 rings. He's a leader. If that's some other quarterback over there, you're talking about him in a different manner.
Right. If Michael Jordan treated people the way he treated people, but
wasn't Michael Jordan
B.J. Armstrong's talent... it'd be a different narrative.
Right. So,
and Jay Cutler, to me, acted a lot like Jim McMahon. Don't you think?
Yeah.
Like, Jim McMahon wasn't great.
I think one was more outgoing with some of how he felt, and the other one just was to himself, but wasn't shy of carrying himself in a manner in which he was most comfortable. But, yeah, and if you win, everyone's going to love you, and if you lose, everyone's going to try to poke holes in you. Yeah. I mean, that's the way it is these days.
All right, let's talk about it. 312-332-3776. It's brought to you by BetterHelp. Mental health is help. Guys, it's health. I talk about it all the time. There's no stigma. It's not taboo. Visit BetterHelp.com/timeout today for 10% off your first month of therapy. So what is your approach as a Bears fan? The last caller that we got was like, I think Bagent is better. But I asked him, were you never a Caleb guy? And he's just on brand. He never wanted Caleb. So he's just doing. I want to know from Bears fans who are open to Caleb, who may have wanted him or just may have wait-and-see game, how are you approaching this season as far as the way you judge him? Like, is it going to be a game-to-game thing where you're going to go up and you're going to go down? Do you want to see the first half of the season compared to the second half? Like, to me, it's a long game within the season. If by the end of the season there's a long period of time that he's playing really good, consistent football, I'm holding that in success. I will be a fan, and I will go up and down as the season goes, just like most fans. But as far as judging him, he still has maybe not the longest leash, but still he's got a long leash to me before the season ends to see where this thing goes and how he develops.
I don't disagree with that, but there are no excuses. You know, the table is set. You know, he was the first overall selection. They got the most sought-after offensive-minded coach you could have brought him in. You added weapons to the huddle. You fortified the interior of the offensive line. Like, I'm not suggesting he's going to morph into Tom Brady, nor should he at this moment. But you've eliminated all of the other questions. Now he's got to answer, are you the guy? Are you the right guy? We can't be wondering, looking at each other with, glazed looks on our face, right around Thanksgiving going, oh, dude, I don't know. What do you know? I don't know. Do you think? Yeah, I mean, by the time we get to the second half of this season, late in the second half of the season, when the season's over, you need to know.
Right. Like, if we're doing that at the end of November, then we've probably got a problem.
Yeah.
Now, there's a chance that the last 4 or 5 games, if he goes on a heater, it would change things. But, yeah, it needs to turn. I mean, it needs to be one of these. As long as the trend continues to rise, even if there's dips in the graph. Do you know what I mean? As long as it's trending upward. And my goal this year is I want to know that we have a franchise quarterback. A true, how great he's going to be, I'm not sure. I do think he's going to have a really good year. Great year, not sure. I think he's going to have a really good year.
My hope and my thought is he will answer those questions. I don't know how good a year he'll have, but right now my money would be on he will answer that question. And he needs to. But he's not the only one. Rome needs to develop into a difference-making wide receiver. DJ needs to get back to playing the way with the purpose he played with before.
They need to rush the passer. They need to block.
Yeah, there are a lot of guys that just do what you've been paid to do and what you're capable of doing, and we're all going to have a pretty happy football season, I think. So I don't think it's just the quarterback. I think it's everyone in that building. A lot has been spent. Draft currency, money, energy. There have been some important decisions that have been made. Again, I'm not suggesting it's leading to the Super Bowl this year. But if you come away after the 2025 season and you have some unsettledness and a lot of it in your stomach, aren't you going to be pissed off?
Yeah, of course. Like, I want this.
As a fan, of course.
It's the last thing I have yet to see. I've mentioned this every year with you. I've gotten everything now in my sports life in Chicago. It's not perfect. I wish they were more consistent. Haven't been to the playoffs in a while, but White Sox fans have seen their team win a World Series. Cubs fans have seen their team win a World Series. Most of us have seen the Bears win, but our younger crew has not, but I have. I've seen them win a Super Bowl. I've seen the Hawks win 3. and the Bowls were a dynasty.
Listen, I know what they need to do Monday night, okay? Offensively, you need to run a clean operation. No silly procedural penalties, okay? You have the crowd on your side. It's not going to be noisy out there when you have the football. So there should be no excuses for delay of game penalties and procedural issues. None of that should be an issue. I'm not saying every play should be perfect. There will be bumps, there will be moments, but you should not have any mental mistakes out there. Take care of the football. This is a defense that gets after you. They were tied for fourth, I think, in sacks last year. They were tied for first in taking the football away. They're going to come after you. They're going to try to take the football away from you. They're an excellent third down defense. So stay ahead of the chains. No stupid penalties. Limit your mistakes so you don't find yourself in 2nd and 15 and 3rd and 15 and you're enticing Brian Flores to throw 30 people at you on a blitz. And get off. I thought Carm had one of the best points of the entire week talking about the slow starts of last year. Those have to be eliminated.
Every week.
I'm not going to – and you saw them. You were out there at the stadium every week.
Every week.
11 of the 17 games they played, they went 3 and out on their first possession. You can't continue to do that. So these are things that these are simple. I didn't make these up. I didn't go into the lab and create them. These are simple concepts. Now it's up to the coaching staff and the players to find a way to answer all of those requests.
All right, so I want everyone to be honest. How are you judging Caleb? Like, whether you can add what your expectations are, but be honest. Maybe you were a Fields guy, and you're like, look, I'm going to jump on Caleb if he fails right away. Maybe you have always loved Caleb, and you're willing to give him the full season before you make any snap judgment. How are you looking at judging the quarterback this year? 312-332-3776. Waddle's fourth most important Bear coming up. And then we're going to talk to J.J. McCarthy's dad, Jim McCarthy, who's a big listener of the station, still lives in the Chicago area. In J.J. McCarthy's first Bears game he ever attended, he attended wearing a Brian Urlacher jersey against the Minnesota Vikings. So for this family, how cool is it?
It's a special night for them Monday night.
Here he is opening his career for the Vikings in his home stadium against his beloved Bears. We'll talk to J.J. McCarthy's father coming up at 4 o'clock. 312-332-3776. We'll take your calls next.
This is Waddle and Sylvie. Waddle and Sylvie. On Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Chicago White Sox baseball. Do you believe?
Len Casper and Darren Jackson bring you the call of White Sox and Twins. Coverage begins tonight at 6
on ESPN Chicago, the home of the White Sox. Now backed by the power of the Pope.
Guys, you know I've been around the game long enough to know that great football is all about making adjustments, and that's why I am locked into and hooked on the Renegade Fantasy app. Real-time substitutions, clock stoppage, and second season drafts. You can actually coach your team mid-game. Wow, that's a novel concept. No more watching your lineup tank because of one bad quarter, or somebody gets hurt, or a player is not living up to expectations. Step up and make the calls, make the changes, and win like a pro. Join my league, tomwaddle.renegadefantasy.com. Show me what you got. Winner takes home bragging rights and a $5,000 cash prize.
When your team's best players have all been traded and the latest pick is overrated, just raise a glass with a friend or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. May your team be great and your picks be true, and if it falls apart, you'll know what to do. Just raise a glass with a fan or two and tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. It's a crazy world, so what do? You tell them more, tell them more, tell them more do. Hey! Tullamore Dew Irish Whiskey, 40% alcohol by volume, imported by William Grant & Sons, Inc., New York, New York.
Ready to finish what you started? At North Park University in Chicago, transferring is seamless. Bring your credits and complete your intended major, or choose from 6 accelerated, fully online programs designed with working professionals in mind. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. You'll be supported every step of the way to thrive in your chosen career. Apply today at northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Kap J Hood here with Howard Enkin. Sounds of summer.
An accident about to happen.
Whoa!
come on, it's a freaking slip and slide.
You mean slip and fall?
Water may sound seemingly harmless to you guys, but anyone who's experienced a slip and fall injury at work, in a store, or at their apartment building knows just how serious they can be. If you've been injured, call 312-6-million.
Howard is our attorney on the Kap J Hood Show. Weekday morning, 7 to 10 on ESPN 1000.
Twin Peaks is the best in the game. Here, it's bigger game days and bolder fight nights. I mean, where else can you find a scratch kitchen that always comes in clutch every day from lunch to late night? Only at Twin Peaks, the #1 sports bar.
It's a big week on ESPN Chicago. The home opener versus a big rival on Monday Night Football? Are you kidding me? Bears in Minnesota week. Presented by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. Official truck partner of the Chicago Bears.
Guys, September is Pediatric Cancer Awareness Month, and Steinhoffels is teaming up with Special Spaces Illinois to do something really special. I love Special Spaces Illinois. I was at their fundraiser this past spring, and it's just outstanding work that they do teaming up with Steinhoffels. Here's how easy it is. All you have to do, stop by Steinhoffels this month, test rest any mattress, which I'm going to do here maybe even this weekend. When you do, you'll get a $20 restaurant gift card. So dinner's on them, and Steinhoffels will donate $20 to Special Spaces Illinois. That's all you have to do, guys. Test rest one of the mattresses. You'll get that $20 restaurant gift card, and they'll make a $20 donation to Special Spaces Illinois. They're an incredible group that creates dream bedrooms for kids battling cancer. So swing by Steinhoffels this September, take a test rest, enjoy a night out, and help make a child's dream bedroom come true.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Whoa! Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, it's your friend Tom Waddle. In football, speed and quick decision-making change the game. The same's true for business. Cyber threats move fast, and you can't afford to play catch-up. That's why companies trust Trend Micro. With AI-powered proactive security, they detect and stop threats in real time before they ever slow your team down. Trusted by enterprises worldwide, backed by over 35 years of innovation, Trend Micro helps your business stay fast, agile, and secure. Cyber threats move fast. Trend Micro moves faster. Go to trendmicro.com to see for yourself.
ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie. Watch us and join the chat. Follow ESPN 1000 Chicago on twitch.tv or the Twitch app.
Bears injury report is out. I don't know if it's that great. Remember, this is like their Wednesday practice since they're playing on Monday. So this is their first initial injury report. They don't let you know if they're questionable or anything like that till the end of the week. But those who did not practice today, TJ Edwards, Roschon Johnson, Josh Blackwell. Blackwell's got a groin. TJ Edwards has a hamstring. Roschon Johnson has a bad foot that he's been nursing for a while. So those guys did not practice. Jalen Johnson was limited.
With a calf and a groin.
Calf and groin they're listing. So he told us groin. They're now listing it as calf/groin. That's a good catch by you. Kyle Monangai was also limited today. So that's basically it. And then 2 guys went full go.
DJ Moore, get your running back shoes on.
You think so?
Who's the other kid? That Brown, is it, that's on their practice squad?
Yeah, the tall running back who did well in the preseason.
Yeah. Listen, I think your backfield, your defensive backfield, you've already got injuries with Josh Blackwell also a little dinged up. Good thing Kyler Gordon's not on this list. That's good. But Jalen Johnson having a calf and groin, not so good. And TJ Edwards, man, he's kind of a heart and soul type player in that defense. If he's not able to go Monday night, that really affects how they stop the run.
Marshall in Maryville, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Marshall?
Hello, guys. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just was calling to say I don't think everybody should pass judgment on Caleb so fast. Last year regime, it was horrible. I went out to the Patriots game, and it literally looked like Little League football.
Yeah.
I'm talking about it was running sideline to sideline, throwing the ball out of bounds. Everybody said get rid of the ball. But if you're not confident to stand back in the pocket, well, what can you do?
No, you're right.
So with that being said, I'm basically waiting till he picks up the system. Everybody talking about being great. Well, give him a chance. I don't think that Caleb's the problem. I think he's going to be a solid NFL All-Pro quarterback in a couple of years.
Oh, wow. All right, Marshall, thank you.
I don't have like a number of games. I just improvement and better play needs to be evident on a consistent basis. Before we get out here today, we got to play the Tom Brady tape as well.
Yeah, put that on my screen, Charlie. Josh in New York, you're on ESPN 1000. What's up, Josh?
Hey, guys. How's it going?
We're good.
This is Josh in New York. I was Josh in North Carolina until recently. I've called in before, talked about Gervon Dexter. But I was calling in, similar to the last caller, I think patience is going to be the thing. I also saw the first drive of the Bills game, and I want it to be fireworks from the jump. But just looking at the past, a specific stat for Jared Goff, in his first 8 games with Ben Johnson, he had a below 81 QB rating 5 times, and he only had that 7 times in the 2.5 years after that. So even for a quarterback that was in the league multiple years and was another overall first pick, it still took a little bit of time for it to click for him. So I don't think we can expect Caleb to just from the jump have it perfect. It's a complex system, and
I'm not so sure I completely am on board with that. I gave you the stats of the 2022 Detroit Lions. They averaged 435 yards and 35 points a game in the first month of the season.
He was also a veteran quarterback.
That's fine.
He knew how to play. He was trained by Sean McVay.
But he just said to me that Jared Goff struggled in his first spin, and I don't necessarily believe that was the case.
I still think Baker Mayfield's the best comp. The number 1 overall pick that went to a crap show organization.
And by the way, in his first 4 games in 2022, Jared Goff had 11 touchdowns and 3 interceptions. First 4 games. So I'm just talking about what Josh in New York said.
How did he look under Jeff Fisher in his first year? Not good, right?
That I don't know.
But we were comparing apples to apples as a number 1 overall pick and a young quarterback. And until he got McVay there, did he become suitable? And even with McVay, there was a point where they were just like, let's just get rid of him. Detroit will get picks, and they'll take on his contract to get the picks.
And in his first year, in his first 4 games, he threw 11 touchdowns and 3 interceptions.
Okay. We'll talk more about this, 312-332-3776. We'll also talk to Jim McCarthy. Who is he? He is J.J. McCarthy's father, a big-time Tom Waddle fan, a big-time Bears fan.
Yes, sir.
And what is it like for him as a dad with his son debuting in the NFL against his favorite football team? We'll discuss that coming up next.
Waddle and Sylvie on Chicago's Home for Sports, ESPN Chicago.
Hey, it's Rich Eisen. You can now listen to The Rich Eisen Show right here on the home of the Chicago Bears.
The Rich Eisen Show, weekdays noon to 2. ESPN Chicago.
Injuries on the field are rough, but your injury case doesn't have to be. At Postman Law, there's no fee unless they win. Car crash, work accident, slip and fall. Postman Law's your local injury lawyers. With over $3 billion won for their clients, they don't just show up, they deliver results when it matters most. After an injury, call 844-POSTMAN or visit postmanlaw.com. Others promise, Postman delivers.
This is attorney advertising.
Guys, I want to tell you about my friends over at Window Nation. You want the best customer service? You want the best windows? You want a quick installation and an awesome follow-up? That's Window Nation all the way around. 866-90-NATION. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free, and no payments for 2 full years, including no interest payments. Think about all the money you're going to put back into your pocket without having an interest payment for 2 years to pay off your project. My guy, Alan Favada, he's their sales manager. He came over to my house when I had no clue what it was like to replace windows, and I thought I would have to replace all of them. He said, no, these are good. These are the ones that need to be replaced. These seals are broke. It's why they're foggy. You told me these windows leak. We'll replace these as well. Now they work perfectly. Our energy bills have gone down because they're energy efficient windows, and they look great. That's important too, guys. So check all the boxes with my friends at Window Nation. 866-90-NATION. That's 866-90-NATION. Or go to their website to check them all out. windownation.com, and let them know that Sylvie sent you.
Hey, this is Chauncey. For 25 years, I've been your host of Chauncey's Great Outdoors. Clever name, huh? I came up with it, and I stand by it. Chauncey's Great Outdoors, Saturday morning from 6 to 7 on ESPN Chicago.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
What if a quarterback completed 4 out of his 5 passes, or a point guard hit 4 out of 5 shots from behind the arc? Well, now, when you're hiring, you can play at that level, because 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. ZipRecruiter's technology hustles to find skilled people for your job, and you can invite your top picks to apply. Try ZipRecruiter for free today at ZipRecruiter.com/sports. That's ZipRecruiter.com/sports.
Empower. Jen has ordered a decadent seafood tower, king crab legs, lobster tails, and a waterfall of caviar. Pricey? You bet. But Jen worked with Empower on her savings and investment strategy and planned for splurges like these. She got good at money, so she can be a little bad. Ooh, champagne. Empower. Invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
Past performance is not indicative of future returns. Investing involves risk. You may lose money. Advisory services are provided for a fee by Empower Advisory Group, LLC, EAG, a registered investment advisor with the Securities and Exchange Commission. OMG, those shrimps are really jumbo.
Crash, bang, suddenly you are on the DL. If that happens as a result of somebody else's negligence, we can help. I'm Jim Morisi, Chicago personal injury lawyer. Our experienced attorneys and support staff will talk with you during a free consultation, tell you your options, and ensure that you take the right steps throughout the entire process. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo.com. Your future is our priority.
Guys, are you sore when you wake up? That's when I'm at my worst. And it's why I see a great chiropractor at Chiro One. I have my appointment next Thursday, and they are all over the city of Chicago. Advocate for yourself. Do not deal with pain. There's a better way to live with your kids, getting out, moving around. And if you're sore, you've been dealing with chronic pain for a while, go see my guys at Chiro One. It's Chiro One Wellness Centers, and they have a location near you. They're in the city. They're in the South Burbs. I'm going to the one in Libertyville, the home of Abdalla and Bleck. They have one in Glenview, Gurnee. So many different locations. Check out the one nearest you, ChiroOne.com. A chiropractor is so important to the way you move. Visit ChiroOne.com today.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2 Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
With the 10th pick in the 2024 NFL Draft, the Minnesota Vikings select
J.J. McCarthy,
quarterback, Michigan.
He's the enemy now. But
yes, I think that's fair to say.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're Bears fans here. We're the home of the Bears.
Yes.
But you met J.J. McCarthy's father a couple of years ago when you golfed with Jim Harbaugh.
Yeah, we had a couple of groups. I think it was myself, Caposo, Jim Morrissey, Mark Carrier. Obviously, Jim brought the fathers of a couple of the players, and one was Jim McCarthy, obviously JJ's dad. And Jim said to me he's been a huge Chicago sports fan forever, listens to the show as well, so we hit it off. And wouldn't you know that they went out and won the national title, and his son was drafted 10th overall by the Vikings, and he will start his first NFL game Monday night here in Chicago against our Chicago Bears.
And so think about this, guys, for those listening. Like, a lot of us are youth sports dads these days. Waddle was for a long time.
Yep.
But he played in the NFL, so many of us dream or think, what would it be like if our child made it? I mean, and now Jim McCarthy, JJ's dad, is getting to watch, as a diehard Chicago sports fan, watching his son debut in the NFL in his hometown against the team that they both grew up cheering for on Monday Night Football. It doesn't get any better than that. And he joins us on the Yuengling guest hotline. It's J.J. McCarthy's father, Jim McCarthy, on the Waddle and Sylvie show. Hey, Jim, how are you?
Fantastic, Sylvie. You couldn't have teed that up any better. That absolutely 72 and sunny on Monday down at the lakefront to watch your son play between the colonnades. As you know, a Chicago sports fan, myself, my family's been our whole lives, and it's a dream come true for our family, no doubt about it.
So tell the listeners and me too, because I don't know you. And Waddle does. What has been your history as a Bears fan, and how much did you love number 87?
Oh, 87. Are you kidding me? There's anybody go over the middle better than 87. You ask any diehard Bears fan for over the years. I mean, Tommy, come on. I mean, nobody, you went through everything. You went through hell. You defined that position and slot. You know, you could take every hit in the world and you got back up. And, you know, I could obviously gas you up and keep going, and I don't want to flatter you. But listen, it was a pleasure watching you play the position, how Chicago is, and how you wanted people to see that position played.
Yeah.
And I know Mike Ditka loved you, and we sure as Bears fans loved 87 going across the middle, catching everything in sight.
Well, that's very kind of you to say, Jim. Thank you very much. And you sent me a text the other day, and actually, I think Sylvie mentioned it earlier. JJ's first game as a fan was you and him at Soldier Field, Bears and Vikings. How cool is that now?
It's one of those things that's surreal. I mean, to think that he took him there when he was 4.5 years old, first time. You're like, all right, let's take him to a game. And sure as heck, they're playing the Vikings. And, you know, you go back and you kind of think about all this surreal and how this all happens. Plays the Vikings. My school in college was the Vikings. He gets drafted to the Vikings. And with that being said, his first game, I remember one guy telling me along the way, because he was a little minion at the time, taking the game, got his hand by the hand, and he's got his little bear claw going. And, you know, guys like, buy him a program. His first game, buy him a program. I'm like, what's this guy talking about? Buy him a program, whatever. And then I'm like leaving the place, and I'm like, all right, I want to buy a program. Still got that program.
That's awesome.
And to think that he's going to be playing, you know, his first game as a Viking against the Bears. I think Adrian Peterson went off that game. You know, we stayed for a half, you know, taking a 4.5-year-old to a game. You know, we stayed for a half, got out of there, but I think the Vikings were victorious game, but it was that sure dad-son moment. You know, it's full circle right now.
We're talking to Jim McCarthy, J.J. McCarthy's father, who is a big Chicago sports fan. You still live in the area, don't you, Jim?
Yeah, absolutely. LaGrange Park, grew up in Brookfield. LaGrange Park is home now for 20 years. Blessed, beautiful wife from Northbrook, 27 years married, 2 daughters. One goes to DePaul. The other one lives in West Loop, the one in Lincoln Park. Chicago's home for our McCarthy family for sure. JJ's new home is Minnesota, and but because he can carry a mortgage now and he can pay his own bills. That's right. So Minnesota is home for him for sure.
Yeah,
but,
that would be a tough commute.
Yeah, that'd be a tough commute. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
So Jim, I asked this to Waddle. Like, Waddle's gone through it with really 4 great athletes, daughters of his. They all played soccer. They're great tennis players too. When did you know that and maybe you never know that he's ever going to make it in the NFL when you're young, but when did you know that, my kid could be something special?
Wow, great question. You know what? When all your kids, you champion them just to be great in anything they want to do from the standpoint. It could be great in theater, it could be great at piano, it could be great in whatever. But if they want to do it because you love doing it. I think what really hit for us, he was a hockey player his whole life. I think Yurko used to talk about a lot. Played down at St. Jude when he started when he was a little guy, moved his way up to AAA and played for the Chicago Young Americans. His path was going to be, hey, is it going to be hockey? Is it going to be football? Fell in love with football, and I think really the fork in the road when you decide, like if you're playing hockey is a sport that literally you have to make a decision by like your freshman, sophomore year. What are you going to do in high school? Are you going to go this way because you might have to move away and go with another family? JJ was fortunate in 8th grade, 5'9", 150 pounds, went to a satellite camp at North Central College, and just so happened Iowa State was there. And Iowa State noticed him and invited him to their Friday Night Lights camp. And Matt Campbell offered him a scholarship in 8th grade about a week before he was about to graduate 8th grade into high school. So right then and there was kind of like, oh boy, this could be a little bit different. But he was still, he's very athletic and God blessed him with an incredible arm. But it kind of made the decision like, I think he's going to go the football route, but we're going to let it play out. And sure enough, that played out after freshman year. Football became his passion, and it all took off from there where, God bless Nazareth Academy and Tim Rackey there in LaGrange Park and helped develop him. And, it's the greatest times. Never forget them.
Jim, how difficult was the ride for JJ last year, considering coming into a fantastic football organization with Kevin O'Connell? He's a high draft pick and then suffers the injury in training camp and gets an opportunity to watch and learn, but I'm sure he wanted to play. How difficult was that for him last season? Well, as he would always say, in a way, he looks at things as, yes, he was injured, but he looks at it as a blessing because it was a pure learning opportunity for him. Call it a true redshirt year. Mm-hmm. As parents and stuff like that, we were blessed to watch him for 15 straight years of either playing on a Saturday or Sunday, whether it be football or hockey or something that he was going to do. But that time that he got was not only, Michigan played a lot of football all the way through. And when Coach Harbaugh, they practiced a lot, and he was always there. Even, he went after it all the time at Michigan. So when that happened, right away he looked at it as, okay, I'm going to turn this around. He got involved in defense meeting rooms. He asked questions. He learned, as goes to B-Flow, and asked him, why do defenses do this? He dives into the minds of defensive coordinators. So how hard it was for him, he turned it into a positive. It let his body relax and let his body rest. And now he's fully rejuvenated. I think he told me it was like 220. His legs are big and this and this. I'm like, dang, he's ready to go. Like, okay, I can't wait to watch. We're just so happy. Jim, who will be more nervous, you think, tomorrow night, or Monday night? Will it be you or will it be JJ?
What, me or who?
You or JJ? Who will be more nervous?
JJ, this is where he thrives. This is not for him. He won't be nervous at all. Mom, there we go. The mom's the one that's going to be like, all right, let's calm her down.
Yeah.
I'll be a little. It's kind of like one of those things. You take your first pass or your first step, or when he started first game as a sophomore at Nazareth, or when he went to Michigan and got in for the first time, and then after he throws, and you realize that this is his playground. This is where he wants to be and where he thrives at. And it'll be all right. Monday Night Football is going to be happy. It is such a celebration just for our family, and it's just to be able to watch him play here. It's beyond exciting for us.
Talking to Jim McCarthy, J.J. McCarthy's father. It's Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000. How many people in your group? How many people are you guys bringing to this game to watch?
It's endless. I can't even. It's endless because so many people. There's so many great people that has followed this journey. On top of, I would say 200.
Wow.
250 of people that are going to be there that have hit me up. All right, meet me at this lot. What are you doing tailgating wise? What are you doing? I'm happy because we're going to go get down there early, and we're going to meet with Colston's family, the Lovelands.
Yeah.
And I'm going to introduce his mom and their whole crew that she's bringing 20 to 25 people. I'm going to introduce them to all of my friends in the tailgate lots in South, and so they always have a place where they could go, because this is how it was in Michigan. It was all family oriented, and when the club came in, we took them in and we made sure that they always had, because you're coming from Idaho. With that being said, JJ and Colston are so close. Jay flew out to Colston's draft party. Colston was at JJ's. It's literally that bond will never break, and it's family. I want to introduce them so they always have a place there. Chicago Bears family, get ready for the Lovelands. They're amazing people, and please make them feel at home when they want to come to that tailgate lot before the game.
So much to build on there. Jim McCarthy, the father of J.J. McCarthy. So tell me about, you said that they're best friends. Give me, the best moment you can remember from Colston Loveland playing with J.J.
Colston's first touchdown pass. Touchdown reception was at Ohio State in that game in 22. It was such a critical point in the game. It was right out of the half. I'll never forget that one. His first touchdown, and it really put Colston on the map. Colston Loveland is an absolute stud. Bears fans, you are blessed to have someone like him. I literally can't say anything else. Runs routes like a wide receiver, yet he has the strength. And it's like when he was drafted and everyone's trying to worry about Warren or you should take him. Are you kidding me? Ben Johnson knows what he's doing. When he took him and Ryan Poles, Colston Love is going to be an absolute stud for this franchise for many, many yeyears.
Will you?
And
I'm sorry, Jim. So this may be a stupid question, but I major in this.
No questions. Let's go, Sylvia. We're ready.
Will you have to catch yourself at all if there's a good Bears play? Because for however many years you've been rooting for the Navy and Orange, will you have to catch yourself for not rooting for the Bears on Monday?
51 and a half years, to be exact. It was 51 and a half years up until draft day, from that standpoint. I think we all understand, when your offspring, they go play on teams or they go to a certain school, or you want definitely, to take your allegiance with kids because that's your blood. And I will be, let's put it this way, I want the Vikings to win because I want my son to succeed, and that franchise and that ownership group, the way they have welcomed the McCarthy, as well as they treat everybody. There's a reason why they're number one by the NFLPA in regards to how they handle game day, how they handle everything. This organization is amazing to play for, and I want JJ to succeed as much as I can. But you know what? For the Bears fans that are here, I bled for you guys. It's the 85 team. We could recite the whole roster. We could go over the Super Bowl. You know what? I want you guys to have success as long as it doesn't affect my son in Minnesota Vikings right now. You never know what the future can be in tow, blockbuster from that standpoint. But I go where my blood is, and my son is entrenched in the Vikings. And you know what? For this in our lives, we're all about purple, and we want him to have success in the world.
Jim, these are blessed times for you and the family. I understand you're going to be a grandfather soon as well.
Oh, cannot wait. There's nothing better in life. I think I talked to many people, and I've even talked this past week. I mean, just having the opportunity to this is going to happen. And yeah, JJ's and his fiance are blessing us with the grandchild, in this very near future. And it's going to be coming up here in September. Wow. And I will, I will stay home and babysit that child every game day. It won't matter. I think people would think I'm crazy, but if I get 5-6 hours just to stay at home with him and have that time, what more, as a grandfather could you want?
Yeah.
It's
great.
Jay, you're good. I'm gonna be with this one for sure.
I said to Sylvia, I said, Jim's one of us. He's a suburban dad who loves his kids.
You can tell. He sounds like he's from Chicago.
Loves Chicago and loves, his kid and following his kid and cheering for his kid, do whatever it is that it is. So I couldn't tell you, I can't tell you, Jim, how happy I am for you and your family. I'm going to be honest, though. I'm still going to be rooting for the Bears on Monday night, but certainly will be rooting for JJ for the entirety of his career.
I appreciate that. I grew up 16 in softball. I grew up everything. My life has been in the city. I'll always be in the city. My girls are in the city. We don't ever want to move from here. Chicago's the greatest city in the world. And as many people will say, I hope JJ does all the best. I hear it when we're in Michigan. I hear it when we're in Chicago, except for those 2 games. So I get it. I completely understand it. I smile. And literally, I just want nothing but the best for everybody. Support your teams. And you know what? We'll see how Monday night goes. Yep. No matter what, there's another game the following week. Well so said. You know how it is like Waddle in the NFL, Tommy. You get short memory. Like once you're done with winning, whether you win or lose, you're playing on Sunday. So let's move on. But it'll be a special day, that's for sure.
It's really good stuff. I've got 2 more questions for you before we let you go. We're talking to Jim McCarthy, J.J. McCarthy's father. Number 1, do you have a fun, interesting Jim Harbaugh recruiting story?
Oh, wow. Funny thing. Jim is, it's hard because Jim was excellent. It was really hard because Jay went through COVID, so he never got an official visit. He never got an official visit to Michigan because we went through those COVID times. But there's many stories. Jim Harbaugh and that family, they are, first of all, I mean, is he not like a Chicago Bear? I mean, from a standpoint, you draft a guy, you put him on special teams, this guy was not, he's unbelievable.
Oh, he's certifiable, Jim. You can say it. Yeah, I mean, we love him dearly, but he's certifiable. There's no question.
Love him. There's many stories, but, Jim is, I could tell you this, though. There's few men that you would want to lead your son, between faith, family, and football. He's the man. Yeah. He's the man who would do it. The Chargers are blessed to have him, and I consider him one of our deep family friends and his entire family. They have taken us in, and, we have to go play them on a Thursday night coming up in the end of October out in L.A., and that's going to be a celebration for the McCarthys and the Harbaughs as well.
Yeah. Pretty cool. And then finally, I said this to Waddle, too. As I'm going through it, I'm an older dad, so my kids are 11 and 9. I'm going through all the youth sports. I was sharing with Waddle my schedule for Saturday. I'm coaching his travel baseball game at 8:30, and then he's got travel basketball in Romeoville, 2 games in that afternoon as well, my youngest. So give advice. There are many dads like me in the audience, Jim. What is your best advice for all the youth sports parents, mothers and fathers out there as they want their kids to enjoy these sports?
Great question. Dive into it. Dive into it as much as you can, because when it's gone and when you don't have that car ride, I really want you to think about that. You get that car ride home, whether it be from the ice rink, the baseball field, the time that you get to spend with your child in the car and have those great conversations, because we all know when they get older, they tend to go to their rooms or they tend to be on their phones all the time. That time that you can get, whether you're coming home from a rink or anything like that. When I had to do it with JJ, you know, my wife was so great because she took care of the girls and took them to dance and took them to competitive cheer, and that in itself is crazy. But you want to talk about what I had to do with JJ? I had to. It's funny, through hockey, I had to become call it the team mom, the team scheduler, in order to be able to make sure the hockey schedule fit with the football schedule, where I was his head coach in youth football. So I would manipulate the schedules, but I wouldn't trade it for the world. I would make sure that we can, because all we want to do is just play everything and play multiple sports. I'm like, okay, well, you're just going to have to dive into your kids, because when it's gone, you guys, it sucks. You miss that card ride. Yeah. You miss that time. So do it as much as you can, and do it with a smile, and always, when that kid finishes that game or that activity, whatever they're doing, don't berate them in that car. Don't feel like, oh, you were this, or you should have done this, or your coach sucks this, or anything like that. Take 5 time and just say, listen, I love watching you play. And if you have anything else to say to them, take it to the next day. Take it to the next day on your way to practice and be like, hey, yesterday when this happened or whatever, it's, you know, just talk about it. Don't talk to them about it right afterwards.
Yeah.
Talk to them the next day. That's my only advice.
I'm putting this on a loop for me, for my mental health. That's really good stuff. And then finally, you texted Waddle that Carmen DeFalco rocks. What do you love the most about Carmen DeFalco?
Nice. He's right next door. He lives in the neighborhood. I've seen him at baseball games. Carmen Jurko, I mean, they're staples. They're staples on the radio. You love them. I mean, Jurk, Northwest Indiana, the pride of Northwest Indiana. I mean, he is I've listened to you guys for so long, and I've heard him talk about hockey before. And, again, die-hard Blackhawks, that'll never change. White Sox, never change. You know, those things are staples. Bulls, went to Bulls games when I was younger. Dad used to take me up to the Chicago Stadium. We'd walk up all the way to go to a Hawks game, you know, and not knowing what that smell was on the way up and stuff like that, all the way up the upper decks. And you're like, you didn't give a crap. You just wanted to get up there and go to the game, whatever it was. And, you know, it's just, I love this city so much, and I cannot wait for Monday night. But all of you guys, everything that you do for the city and how you're on the radio and you speak from your heart, you bleed it, and that's what us Chicagoans do. But, you know, for JJ's success, McCarthy family will be purple on Monday night and moving forward till these games. But nothing but the best for Bears fans, because I would love to see the Bears be successful as well.
Jim, can't tell you how much we appreciate the conversation. I know you've dodged a lot of other people that have wanted to talk to you, and you saved your conversation for us, so we're very thankful. All the best. Love the friendship, and, you know, all the best to your family and to JJ as well. I
appreciate it. Thank you so much, guys. You're the best. Skol Vikings, and go Bears.
That was good. That was very good. Well, there he is, Jim McCarthy, J.J. McCarthy's father.
I told you, he's like one of us. He's a suburban dad.
You never know how it's going to go with a dad.
Yeah.
I knew it would go well. I didn't know how infectious his personality would be.
Yeah.
And like such wise and fun. You could tell there are people who say they're Bears fans, and then you know people who are Bears fans.
He's diehard.
And he is a diehard Bears fan.
Yeah.
And he listens to this radio station. You could tell the way he talks. So really good stuff. We don't do that all the time. We thought it was really appropriate for a Chicago sports fan who's getting to watch his son debut in the NFL against the Minnesota Vikings at Soldier Field, the same place he went to his first game against those Minnesota Vikings.
Local kid done good.
Really good.
Hopefully doesn't do so good on Monday night,
Yes.
or at least maybe he can have a great game, but the Bears win. That's all we care about.
Yeah, I didn't ask him about Wilbon either, so that was a good thing. All right, coming up next, we've got our Wins Pool Challenge. That's when we draft, the four of us, teams that we think will be the best in the NFL. Who are those teams? Find out if we draft well or not, coming up next.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. Friday. Easily one of the best days of the week. It's even better during football season. Dr. Pepper Bears Friday on the home of the Bears, ESPN Chicago.
Football season's back, and that means game day feasts are on my menu. And that means one of my guilty pleasures will be satisfied. That is right. Sitting down, eating the dips and chips and the wings and the veggies and all that good stuff, all while watching the big games. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip as well. These are delicious as homemade dips. And they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients that you're going to find right there in your own kitchen. So do what the Waddles do on game day. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
Don't wait to start building your future. North Park University in Chicago is enrolling now. North Park is known for its renowned nursing and education programs, a 15-to-1 student-to-faculty ratio, and classes where professors get to know you personally. The warm Christian community welcomes those from all faith backgrounds, and students graduate ready to lead in schools, communities, and beyond. Apply today at northpark.edu. That's northpark.edu. North Park University, where faith, purpose, and career come together.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Take it from me, when you want the job done right, you call the pros. And that's why Chicago trusts Window Works. For over 30 years, they've delivered custom windows and doors that fit your home, your style, and your budget. No cookie-cutter stuff, just certified pros who get it done. And it's not just about beauty. These windows can help cut down your energy bills, too. Right now, buy one window, get one free. Dial pound 250 on your phone and say Waddle to book your free consultation today.
White Sox fans looking for family fun that everyone can enjoy? Bring the whole crew to the ballpark with a family pack presented by ExxonMobil. Starting at just $19, each family member gets one ticket, hot dog, drink, chips, cookie, and a souvenir water bottle. Plus, every Sunday home game features family-friendly activities. Kids run the bases post-game and more with Family Sundays presented by Coca-Cola. Tickets starting at just $10, includes all fees. To get yours, visit whitesox.com/offers.
Got some great messages on the Jim McCarthy interview they got to read. Hey, right now we got to talk about the ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse. The list goes on and on, guys. Shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 lineup. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
Get your exterior painting to-dos done easily with Dutch Boy Pristine Exterior Paint. With its rain rinse technology, rain naturally washes away dirt and grime. Plus, it resists cracking and peeling, making it perfect to withstand the harshest weather conditions. Save big money on Pristine Exterior Paint and start your painting project today. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals happening this week.
Save big money at Menards.
A Progressive Home and Auto Bundle can protect you round the clock, but we can't protect you from those painful moments in sports.
I can't believe they're moving the team to another city.
True, but you'll never forget all the joy they brought into your life.
Joy? They made the playoffs twice in 50 years.
Gosh, those 2 times were pretty great, weren't they?
How would I know? I wasn't even born yet.
Just think of all the free time you'll have on game days.
Those games were the highlight of my week.
Well, at least your home and auto are protected with a bundle from Progressive. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates and other insurers. Not available in all states or situations.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Life isn't always a highlight reel. If an accident has you sidelined, Postman Law is ready to fight for you. Over $3 billion recovered for their clients, delivering speed, ease, and results. Call 844-POSTMAN now. Postman delivers. Let them deliver for you.
Guys, I need help all the time. Like, I just got advice from J.J. McCarthy's dad on youth sports. It's something that makes me anxious, quite frankly. I know it's not supposed to, but our minds work in different ways. It's why I'm a big believer in therapy. I'm trying to be the best dad I can, and we all have our faults. I want to be a better dad. I want to be a better friend. I want to be a better husband. It's why it is so crucial to talk to somebody, and that's where BetterHelp comes in. Sign on to BetterHelp.com/timeout. You'll get 10% off your first month with BetterHelp. If you've got something on your mind, or even if you don't, you're better off talking to someone. They are the world's largest online therapy group, so there's no inconvenience. You don't have to go to an office. No long drives. It's easy over Zoom. They have over 30,000 therapists, one that will fit your needs. They have served 5 million people globally. In their reviews, you wouldn't believe them, 4.9 on a 5-point scale. So check it out today, BetterHelp.com/timeout. Do what I do. Get the help you deserve, that you need. BetterHelp.com/timeout.
Listen to us now, live on the ESPN Chicago app. Listen to the show in HD at 100.3 HD2 FM. Listen now on ESPN 1000. This is Waddle and Sylvie, ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
All right, so this is the second contest. We mentioned earlier today that we're doing the Cover 5. You can still sign up. And even if you miss Thursday's game, not everyone's as challenged as you. It's easy. Download the Cover 5 app and put in the code WS2025, and you'll be in our group. It's free, and there's big grand prizes. So check that out. This is our wins pool. This is just between the four of us. But these drafts are always fun because it's not a fantasy football draft per se, but we draft like it is. And it is our win pool, and we draft teams. So the goal here is to have the most wins at the end of the year by drafting the best teams. And there are always teams that you think are going to be good that are bad. Teams that you think are going to be bad that are good.
I got screwed by the snake draft last year. That's all I'm saying.
There's 4 teams. You should be able to build a better team. You're bad at this.
Yeah, but I got screwed by the snake draft.
Do you know who's really good at this?
Meller.
Meller's a bad gambler, but great at fantasy football and great at the wins pool. Very good.
Now, time out. You can, I think that the great tag, I'm not trying to take it off of Meller, but.
No, he's pretty great at it.
Okay, but yeah.
Did he ever win it, though?
I thought he won it last year, no?
I thought Tyler won it last year.
No, I thought Sylvie won it last year.
I did not win. I think it was between me and him.
I think it was Meller.
I finished runner-up to him the last 2 years.
You got to have some good fortune, too. Like, if you get a couple of injuries, you get kicked in the nuts.
Of course. I think I got lucky last year. I took the Vikings.
Yeah.
No one thought
it was
Sam
one of your
Darnold
last picks.
Right. It's these teams.
Great pick, Sylvie. Great pick.
And the Bears went, I think, fairly early, where you had thought like they were an up-and-coming team, and then they killed you. Yep. So I think even more important than not picking the best teams, it's don't draft the absolute worst
Stay
teams.
away from the dogs.
Yeah, you got to try and avoid them.
Wow, yippee-yo, yippee-yay.
All right, so who's got the first pick here? It's between the four of us. We're all throwing in $100. The winner will grab $300 prize.
Steep stakes here.
All right, I'm going to spin the wheel. And the first pick goes to
me.
Sylvie.
All right,
first
son
pick.
of a. Go ahead and take the Jets.
Congratulations to Sylvie. Second pick goes to, as the wheel spins.
It's not me. I quit.
Charlie.
Oh, Jesus.
See, I don't know. I don't like where I am at.
I'll trade you.
Third pick goes to spinning. Me.
You know what?
And
I'll trade you.
Ooh, a little 1-for-4 swap.
Like I'll do it. I'll still beat you doing it.
Cash considerations.
I'll still do it. I'll still beat you doing it.
No,
Player to be named later.
Just because you said that, I'm going to stand for it.
Now you're
I'm standing for it. Just because you said that.
Yeah, you sure? You don't? I was gonna give you the 1 for the 4.
Well, now you're going to have to pick first. That's your punishment. You get to pick first overall.
Give me the Super Bowl champion Philadelphia Eagles.
Where's the beef?
That's a bad pick.
What? All right, who's Charlie, you're up.
Charlie, you're up.
I am going to take the Baltimore Ravens.
Nice hole. What? What was that?
Nice hole.
Oh, he scared me. I'm like, what did Joniak say?
Yes.
With the third pick, I'm going to go with the Buffalo Bills.
Jesus, like,
I'm not
happens
a
to me
close
every
guy.
year.
All the good teams are gone now, Waddle. What are you going to do? Like, what do you mean? You got?
I wanted the
you got
Bills.
two
The Bills
now.
were the top team that I wanted.
You wanted the really good team?
I wanted the Bills.
All right,
You
Waddle,
should
you
have
get
taken
2
him up
picks.
on his trade.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't want to listen to him for the next 4.5 months. I can beat you with mine, and then I can take yours and beat you with yours.
Would you have taken the Bills over the Eagles?
Yeah.
I did it because of the division.
No, I would have taken the Bills over the Eagles because of the division.
Yeah, wait, you did it because of the division?
Well, I still don't. I don't believe in the Cowboys trading Micah Parsons. I don't believe in the Giants yet. I know Washington's good, but go ahead. Why don't you take them? Take the Commanders.
This is seriously, this is a tricky pick here.
Like, are we really stopping because of this? Like let's.
Okay, I'll take the Chiefs. It's not a.
Right,
I don't love it.
arm. Twist his arm.
I don't love it though.
That's a tough division.
And then I will. Listen, I like me some Rams, but I don't trust Stafford's back. I don't like the back. You got a bad back. I'm going to take because of the division they are in. I'll take the Texans.
I thought about the Texans right there.
I'll trade you the Texans for the Bills.
All right.
That'll be a no from
So
me,
Waddle's
dog.
got the Chiefs and the Texans.
Who do I pay?
Charlie's up. Tyler's up with the Bills.
I'm going to take the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Wow.
Another division play.
And Charlie is up. He has the Ravens.
I'm going to take. Waddle's going to pass on them. I'll take the Rams off the board.
Okay.
Hello, Instaface.
Look, I'm getting value with the Lions. I know a lot of people think they're not going to be as good. I still think they'll be very good. And then I'm between 2 teams here. One I already mentioned. What's going on over there?
Do you want me to leave the microphone
First you don't
on?
draft, and then I don't know. Coughing up a lung over.
Listen, you spit in my garbage can today.
I did. It was a big loogie too. Give me Joe Burrow and the Bengals.
This girl's holding up a thong.
How does what?
Charlie's just
how is
button
that?
mashing
Are
right
you
now.
just playing drops now? No relation.
Every pick, it's a drop.
All right, so Charlie's got the Ravens and the Rams. They're his third pick now.
I'm gonna take the Denver Broncos here. Might be a little high, but I think
Not
that's
bad.
a team that
You're a little high?
Everybody's got a little.
I'm fine with hard.
Now that was better. All right,
good one, Charlie.
Tyler's up with the
Not
Bills
good,
and the
Charlie.
Bucks.
Not good.
I am going to take the team that just traded for Micah Parsons. I'm taking Green Bay.
I think you did this to me last year as well.
We've
You
done- the
picked
last
right
2
in front of
years.
me.
Yeah.
And every time you make a selection, it's the one that I was going to pick.
He's going to stink anyway, Jordan Love. And Parsons going to be banged up all year.
I'm going to take the Chargers.
Of course you are. Jim Harbaugh.
Jimbo, take me home.
And?
I get another pick, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why don't I select? I'm going to take the 49ers. I always take the 49ers. They let me down last year. I'm going to give them another try.
I think they're going to bounce back.
I'm going to give them another try.
All right, we're up to Tyler with the Bills, the Bucks, and the Packers.
All right, I'm going to take the Bears' Monday night opponent. I'm going to take the Vikings.
I think you're right too, Sylvia. I think it's not who gets the best teams; it's who has the fewest
Avoids the
horrible teams.
Yes, Because when you don't add up those wins, they're killers.
It's basically who finds the Washington last year, or
this
the
is
Vikings
right
of
around
last year.
where like you start to. This is where you win the draft basically in this range. It feels like.
You think so?
Yeah, I'll take Atlanta.
Okay. I'm going to take the team that I was thinking about taking. I can't believe they're still there. The Commanders. No one took the Commanders, correct?
No,
that's correct.
And then give me, look, I know they're going to set the floor. They always set the floor. It's a guaranteed winning season. Give me the Pittsburgh Steelers.
Solid.
All right, so I've got the Eagles, the Lions, the Bengals, the Commanders, and the Steelers, and the championship, by the way. We're up to Charlie. Ravens, Rams, Broncos, Falcons.
Yeah, this is a tricky spot here. I don't know. I might be going a little bit off the board here in these spots, but you know what? Let's go with the Raiders. A lot of AFC West exposure.
Oh my goodness!
Pete Carroll's going to give him a bump.
I think that's the first surprise pick of the draft.
Yeah,
I think
I had a little whoa.
Hold that thing.
I think Pete Carroll's going to give them a bump. You don't?
Yeah, bump
from
like
3
4 to
wins
6.
to 5 wins.
Did you hear about who's the wide receiver who retired today? Shockingly,
Amari Cooper. Yeah.
Like he signed with them last week. He's like, I still got something left. A week later, he pulled a waddle out of the Bengals camp.
Yeah.
With my next pick, I'm going to go with a team that brought in a new coach that I think will put together a pretty good roster this year. I'm going to go with the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Duval. All right, so that's Tyler's got the Bills, the Bucks, the Packers, the Vikings, and the Jags.
Duval.
Here's Waddle. I bet you wanted the Jags too.
No, I did not.
All right, Waddle's got the
You
Chiefs.
can keep your Jags, Jag.
You got the Chiefs, the Texans, the Chargers, and the 49ers, and you got 2 picks here.
I think I'm going to surprise you with this pick.
You're going to go with the beloved? Is that who you were going to go? Huh? What's taking so long? Like, you're like the bad drafter in these fantasy drafts.
You took
sit
just as long as I did, you jackass.
Until that clock hits 0.
I'm going to take the Patriots.
Pats.
And then
Vrabel.
I get the next pick?
Yes.
I'll take the Bears.
Go Bears! Good for you. You're a bear at heart.
Someone had to do it. I am going to take the Arizona Cardinals.
It's a good pick right there.
I'm going to take the Tennessee Titans.
Just vomited in my mouth.
Give me the Dolphins and Seahawks. I know the Dolphins could have a down year, but I still think there's a chance they could be decent.
The Seahawks are an interesting team, too. Who are they going to be this year?
With Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
The entire
Cooper Kupp's on that team. Did you know that?
Yeah.
All of the West is gone in both conferences.
This is where it starts to get a little sloppy around here. I'm not even as high on this team as I think a lot of people are, but I'm going to take the Giants.
All right. I will take the Panthers.
And then Waddle's up. He's got the Chiefs, the Texans, the Chargers, the Niners, the Pats, and the Bears.
Boy, this is garbage time, isn't it?
Well, this is it.
This is where you win.
Right. If you pick one team that is a surprising year, it could change your whole season.
I can't take that team. I don't even know
There's
who's
one
left.
team that's surprising that's on the
Yeah.
board still.
I think we're in lockstep on
And
that
I was
one.
thinking even about taking them when I was up.
Really? So I don't even know who's left.
I am seeing the Cowboys. I'm seeing the Colts. Right? No one took the Colts yet?
Correct.
I'll take the Cowboys.
That's who I was alluding
that's
to.
what I was thinking.
I don't think a lot about them though.
The
But
Panthers are on the board, yes?
No, Panthers are gone.
Charlie took the Panthers.
Jets on the board?
Jets are on the board.
Browns are on the board?
Yeah.
Browns and Saints.
Who's the backup quarterback in New York?
Tyrod Taylor, isn't it?
Boy, Waddle has really just been a big roadblock this entire draft.
I'm playing my role correctly then, aren't I? Trying to make you sweat.
We're going to put Waddle on auto draft.
Oh, be quiet. I'll take the Jets.
Do you know my kid was in a draft the other day that had a 5-minute clock?
That's
unbearable. I could
Bad.
not believe it. I go, 5 minutes?
That is hell on earth right there.
Sometimes 90 is too long.
Yeah.
Like you got to know when you're on the, in the hole, even not when you're on deck, when you're in the hole, you got to have three things in front of you.
No, it's a minute, and then after 5 rounds, it goes to 30. That's the way it's got to be.
Yeah.
I am going to take the Indianapolis Colts.
All right, Charlie. Last pick.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Saints are going to be the worst team in the NFL, so I'll just take the Browns by default.
You never know. Like Joe Flacco maybe lights somebody up the first half of the year.
All right, so here's the pool. I had the first pick. I had the Eagles, the Lions, the Bengals, the Commanders, the Steelers, the Dolphins, the Seahawks, and the Saints.
You suck!
Second pick was Charlie. He had the Ravens, the Rams, the Broncos, Falcons, Raiders, Titans, Giants, and Browns. Tyler had the Bills, the Bucks, the Packers, the Vikings, the Jags, the Cards, the Panthers, and the Colts. In last place, Waddle, drafting fourth and finishing fourth, the Chiefs, the Texans, the Chargers, the Niners, the Pats, the Bears, the Cowboys, and the Jets.
Are you surprised at how far down the Bears were?
A little bit. You know, I mean, they could be one of those teams if they do what you think.
Whose team do you like the most right now? I have somebody that I think has the
Tyler. That's who you like the most. Tyler. You and Tyler walk arm in arm.
Tyler's Tyler.
Tyler's Tyler. I don't like my team the best. I can guarantee you that. I don't like Charlie's the best. I think it's down to you and Tyler.
Okay. All right, there you go. That's our wins pool. We've got a truncated Waddles world. We'll give you a story or two coming up next.
You're in the middle of the Waddle and Sylvie Show, ESPN Chicago.
The ESPN Chicago Fantasy Football Show, brought to you by Tullamore Dew.
Welcome to Fantasy Football!
Set your lineup with Jeff Meller's guidance, Sunday morning at 7, ESPN Chicago.
It's fall again, and that means football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With a convenient online check-in, you can add your name to the list and stop in whenever it works for you. They'll even send you a ready next text when you're up next for the haircut, so you can get all of your fall errands done rather than waiting in the salon. Once your cut is finished, the friendly stylists at Great Clips will save the details and clip notes so you can get the look you love every time you come in. And the best part, Great Clips everyday affordable prices means you'll have money left over for fall fun as well. Ready to look at your best? Download the app and get into your local Great Clips salon for a fresh fall haircut today. Great Clips, it's going to be great.
Light it up with Universal Lighting of America. For 36 years, they've been the lighting distributor that delivers it all. LEDs, fluorescents, incandescents, ballasts, grow lights, garage lighting, basement lighting, warehouse fixtures. You name it, Universal Lighting's got it. Call today, 219-696-4100. Ask about their closeout specials. Brand new fixtures starting under $5 each. With free delivery and rock bottom prices, the time to buy is now. Call Universal Lighting of America for your free quote, 219-696-4100.
I'm Chicago personal injury lawyer Jim Morisi. Even when we're careful, other people's negligence can threaten our futures. As one of Illinois' most successful injury firms, winning the most complex personal injury and workers' compensation cases is what we do. Consultations are always free. Visit us at MorisiLongo.com. That's MoriciLongo. Morisi Longo and Associates. We're there when you need us.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me personally. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to even name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You got to check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app. Like right now.
Hey, Chicago, it's Joe Aurelio, and if you haven't heard, we've created our new Poperoni Pizza to honor the Pope's most recent visit to Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood. It's now available at all 35 locations. Visit Aurelio'sPizza.com for the location nearest you. Aurelio's Pizza, it's a sauce.
Looking at the extended weather forecast, upper 60s, low 70s for the next 10 days. Beautiful weather, beautiful window open weather. Do your windows open the way they're supposed to? I had trouble opening and even more trouble shutting my windows. Sometimes I had to reach out and pull them in. None of the, the instruments on the windows. Is that what you call those? I don't want to say crank because then you're going to make fun of me for
handles.
Handles. The handles would never work. That's why I call Window Nation, 866-90-NATION. 866-90-NATION or windownation.com. They work perfectly now. They look great. They save me money on my energy bill because they're energy efficient. The installation, flawless. Customer service, second to none. Call them today, 866-90-NATION. Go to windownation.com. See all they have to offer. Right now, buy 2 windows, get 2 free with no limit. And also, you'll get no payments, including interest, for the next 2 years. That's Window Nation, 866-90-NATION or windownation.com.
This is Waddle's World.
And in Chicago, Tom Waddle. He can't run, he's not fast, but he gets open.
Bears legend.
Amazing.
9 career TDs in the NFL.
He caught everything that was thrown and took every hit that they could give him.
Tom Waddle.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird.
Welcome to Waddle's World. Come inside.
Let's get weird. Let's get weird. Weird. Get weird. Weird. Get weird.
Let's
get weird, and let's get weird fast. An abbreviated version of Waddle's World brought to you by our friends and partners at Wintrust Community Banks. They are Chicago's banks. To find your nearest Wintrust Community Bank, visit wintrust.com/find us. Member FDIC. One of the 4 P's in Waddle's World is Charlie? Poop. Flight canceled after passenger has biohazard diarrhea and vomiting.
Haven't we had this before, too?
Different story.
Wow.
A United Airlines flight was canceled due to fears of a biohazard after a woman suffered from diarrhea and vomiting for an entire flight. The incident occurred in the summer of 2024 when Megan Reinsternten boarded her flight from Newark to Indianapolis after arriving in the United States from Portugal.
Ooh.
In a TikTok video detailing her experience, she explained that she was already feeling nauseous when she got on the flight. Something is brewing, she said.
Well, that's not
Had
good.
that feeling before. Something is happening that I'm not prepared to deal with. Roughly half an hour into the flight, she sprinted to the bathroom and proceeded to have extreme diarrhea and vomiting spells for the next 90 minutes.
Oh. And
Said she screamed for help, and the flight attendants told her she could spend the rest of the flight in the bathroom and provided her with bags.
Yeah, I was going to say help. Like with, what do you mean help?
Once the plane landed, all the passengers deplaned except for her. She explained that she was so weak she couldn't even walk, so she was wheeled off the plane. They had to cancel the next flight out of an abundance of caution to avoid a potential biohazard.
They sold the plane after that.
I don't think they did that. I think they just brought the people in, cleaned it up, and off they went to their next destination.
I came the closest to seeing an incident on my flight as I've had flying.
What kind of incident?
It was a woman, like about 3 or 4 rows as we were coming back from Denver before we took off. The whole plane was boarded. Mm-hmm. She was one of the last to board. And she was complaining that there was no cabin space to put her bag above her seat. She said, "This is my seat." And she took out someone's bag and she moved it. And the flight attendant's like, "You can't move anyone's stuff. That's not yours to touch." And she goes, "Well, this is my seat. I should have the cabin, the thing above it." And they were like, "No, that's not the way it works. You got on
what's
late.
Underneath your seat is what's."
And then she said, "I don't want my bag on the floor. My bag will not touch the floor."
Was she trying to put a backpack up there? Or like a purse or something?
Yeah. It fit under. And so then they had to bring her a garbage bag because she wouldn't allow her bag. The whole plane's waiting for them.
Are people starting to get upset?
I was starting to get upset.
Did you say anything to her?
I was face flexing at her.
What is face flexing?
Where you're giving her a look. You know, you want to make sure that you don't want to say anything.
Well, if
you don't
you
want to
have
be
something to say it.
Well, hey, we're all sitting down.
Why didn't you just say that instead of giving her the face flex?
It was up to them to do it, and the crew did a good job. But like, people are so nuts. What do you mean you're entitled to the overhead space above
Maybe
your
she
seat?
wanted a viral moment on her TikTok. Social media, I think, is behind a lot of this. I don't know, you may or may not believe this, but we have become a society of mongrels.
Because people found it okay to do it on the keyboard, and now they take that behavior in public.
Absolutely.
It's
no
a
question.
confrontational society these days.
Yes. They take it from the screen on their phone to real life.
Yes, and they're like, "I'm living in a fake universe, and I'm just going to act this way."
Yeah.
All right, coming up next, Waddles' most important Bears list. We've got a list, and Courtney Cronin is going to join us. So much to get to. The Bears injury report is not filled with great news.
Not good, Charlie.
So we'll talk to Courtney about that. Reese said all of that coming up next.
Yeah, not good.
Live from State Street in the heart of Chicago, this is the home of the Chicago Bears, ESPN Chicago. And this is Waddle and Sylvie, WMVP, WTBC, HD2, Chicago, a good Karma Brands radio station.
Football season means game day feasts, and one of my guilty pleasures during the football season is all the delicious dips with chips and wings and veggies, all while watching the big games all afternoon. And that means Daisy French onion dip and Daisy ranch dip. They are as delicious as a homemade dip, and they're made with real herbs and spices and other ingredients you're going to find right there in your own kitchen. So do what we do at the Waddle House. Put Daisy French onion dips on your game day roster. Look for Daisy French onion dip at your local grocery store.
3 locations to serve Chicagoland. Advantage Chevrolet gives you so much more. Visit and see the amazing inventory and savings at Advantage Chevrolet Bolingbrook. And Advantage Chevrolet values your time. They'll have you in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they'll make your first car payment. That's right. Drive off in your new Chevy in less than 60 minutes, or they will make your first car payment. Visit AdvantageChevrolet.com. Together, let's drive.
Must mention offer upon arrival before negotiation. Restrictions apply. Ask dealer for details.
Whoa!
Jason Kelsey just found out that NFL Sunday Ticket now lets you subscribe month to month.
Yeah!
He just realized you can join and cancel anytime.
Ha-ha! Now that's what I'm talking about.
Now he just found $1 in the sofa.
Yeah!
And he just saw a great parking spot open up. Look, just because Jason's easily excited doesn't make NFL Sunday Ticket month to month any less great. Right, Jason?
Yeah.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket month to month and cancel anytime. Woo! Sign up at NFLSundayTicket.com. Renews every month during the 2025 regular season. Cancel anytime. Terms and embargoes apply. No refunds. Commercial use excluded.
This college football moment is brought to you by ServPro.
College football teams have moments they recovered from and made it like it never even happened. Like on October 2nd, 1993, when the University of California faced a 30-0 halftime deficit to Oregon. Cal went on a remarkable 42-11 run in the second half to capture a 42-41 victory, one of the largest comebacks in college football history.
ServPro, like it never even happened.
Hey guys, it's Sylvie. Football season is finally here, and if you want to kick off like a pro, you need Circa Sports Illinois, the world's largest sports book, now right at your fingertips. Circa does it the right way. High app limits, low holds, incredible customer service, and no bet fees, ever. Other books might charge you just to get in the game, but not Circa. With Circa, every play is your play. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Must be 21 years or older. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Illinois State University offers more than 150 majors, from accounting to zoology, and we're adding new areas of study all the time, like engineering, sports communication, and data science. Check out all our offerings at illinoisstate.edu/majors and apply today.
All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
Fall is a time for football, falling leaves, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's going to be great.
ESPN 1000 presents Tom Waddle's Top 10 Most Important Bears.
Well, that's just great. You hear that, Ed? Bears. Now you're putting the whole station in jeopardy.
Number 4.
Number 4 coming your way. But first, to recap, number 10 was Tyreek Stevenson. Number 9 was Colston Loveland. Number 8 was Jalen Johnson. Number 7 was Jaquan Brisker. Number 6 was Rome Odunze. Number 5 was Dayo Adangbo. Number 4 is...
Well, this list doesn't make much sense. I am going to say number 4. Caleb's got to be up there. You may cheat with a Ben Johnson thing in here. You got Rome. I'm trying to
Most
think of
important
DJ.
Bears for the 2025 season.
And you're going... I'm going to go Darnell Wright. Because you're not sure about... Darnell Wright's not on the list yet, is he?
Charlie. I said it yesterday. I think you believe that center is a very important position the same way I do. I'm going to say this is where we see Drew Dolman.
Tyler.
I'm going to go Montez Sweat.
Number 4 is Braxton Jones, your starting left tackle. Is the weak link of this offensive line. I think we would all agree, but... I don't know what to tell you. His lower body strength, maybe not what it should be right now. He had the devastating ankle injury, came back from it. I don't know how much work he did on improving that lower body strength, but in training camp, I think we all came to the same conclusion. He didn't look 100%. With that said, he's very smart. He's talented. He's a grinder. He's not a mauler. He's got 40 career starts. I do believe, as I've said a bunch, the coach can protect him in a number of ways. You can chip. You can ask Joe Tooney to help him out. You can ask a tight end to line up next to him. You can have a back chip. At the end of the day, there's only so much the coach can do, so Braxton is going to have to secure that base and protect his quarterback. But I don't think there's any doubt. Most of us have left tackle circled on our bingo card for if everything hits the fan, it could be because of the lack of protection on the left side of that offensive line. So Braxton Jones, what do you got, my friend? You're number 4, the fourth most important Bear for the 2025 season.
If you wanted to cheat like Joniak, you could have included all the left tackles, because whoever the next guy is.
That's not how I roll. It's my list.
Yeah, but yeah, okay, it's fair, very fair. Who's number 3? Are we doing
number 3?
All right,
yeah.
Number 3. Do you need the countdown again? 10 through 4.
Yeah, refresh my memory.
All right,
no.
number 10. No, you asked for it, you're getting it. Tyreek Stevenson. Number 9, Colston Loveland. Number 8 is Jalen Johnson. Number 7 is Jaquan Brisker. Number 6 is Rome Odunze. Number 5 is Dayo Adangbo. Number 4, you just heard his name, Braxton Jones. Sylvie, who's number 3?
I think you have Caleb and Ben Johnson atop the list. I am going to go I know he's not on here the way you reacted to me, but I'm with agreement with Tyler. Montez Sweat has to be on the list. How could you not have a guy who's one of your highest paid guys coming off a 5.5 sack season? How could Dayo Odunze be more important than Montez Sweat? I'm going with Montez Sweat.
It's not your list, so nothing has to happen.
Let's get sweaty. Montez Sweat.
Tyler.
Sweaty with the boys.
At number 3, Montez Sweat checks in.
You duped me.
Bears pass rush has been anemic. Did you know? I told you this the other day. And 3 years ago, 2022, they were dead last in sacks. I think they had like 19 or 20. 2023, they were next to last in sacks. Last year, somehow, some way, with nobody really distinguishing themselves, they finished middle of the pack in quarterback sacks. Not good enough. Listen, I was very impressed with Montez Sweat when they traded for him. He came here. Not only was he a difference maker rushing the passer, he played the run exceptionally well. Last year, no bueno. He was 5.5 sacks, and really there was nothing there to cling to, especially for a player that you're paying $25 million a year. For me, this is prove it or we got to move on year. We can't continue to do this. I don't know exactly what the details of his contract say, but you need to get a $25 million performance out of Montez Sweat this year. His high sack total, I think, as you've mentioned in the past, is like 9. I don't think he's ever had it.
No. The year that he had...
he had 6 with the Washington. That was the only year.
That's his only double-digit sack season.
5.5 last year. He needs to play at a Pro Bowl level. He needs to earn all of that cash. He needs to be a difference maker in the Dennis Allen defense. Montez Sweat is your third most important Bear for the 2025 season. So you got 2 pass rushers in the last 3 picks.
Yeah, I like that. That's good. Because you do me. You made it seem like you were not going to put Sweat in there because he's too known. But I don't think he's known. I think this is a great unknown.
That's where, yes, there are certain guys that are known and are important, but I go in a different direction because I trust them.
So this is the most important non-known Bears, or
you label it whatever you want.
Because it doesn't seem like you have Joe Tooney on the list.
Well, you're gonna have to see.
Joe Tooney was named captain.
Hipster picks.
It was one of the most important acquisitions in the offseason. It's his first year with the Bears, and you just mentioned it. He may have to help at left tackle too.
No, he's going to chip. He's going to help. He's going to kick out. He's going to chip.
He's got to make Braxton Jones better.
It's part of your job as a left guard.
Pretty important.
Yeah, that's what you're expected to do.
Pretty important. All right, there you go. So we get 1 and 2 tomorrow at
whenever you
Twin
ask,
Peaks?
I will deliver.
We have not. I don't think I've mentioned it. I've done a bad job today because we've been so busy. Twin Peaks is the place to be tomorrow at this time. It's actually going to be over at this time. So be here tomorrow at this time, earlier than this time. Between 3 and 5, to be exact, for the Waddle and Sylvie show.
Right, be there at 2 because 2 to 3 will be Bleck and Abdalla.
That's right. Bleck and Abdalla from 2 to 3. Waddle and Sylvie from 3 to 5. You get 3 hours of combined fun. So it's the Twin Peaks in Oakbrook Terrace.
That's our spot.
Start the weekend, our first official Football Friday of the NFL regular season for 2025. Come on by and say hello to us at Twin Peaks, Oakbrook Terrace. All right, let's get to Aki's A-List.
It's time for Aki's A-List. From the mind of the man who understands the 4 Ps of Waddle's world. Aki's A-List. The top questions and topics floating around in Tyler Aki's mind.
Are these really the questions that I was called here to answer?
Aki's A-List on ESPN Chicago.
And again, remind me, you guys had Eli Morgan and Porter Hodge on your most important Cubs list. Am I right?
Well, I think they were important.
I just asked a question. Were they on your list?
Did you watch last night? They clearly were important.
Were they on your list?
They were.
Okay.
Sometimes they don't pan out, though. It's most important.
I think it shows you how important they are. Jesse sent me a text yesterday that there are 3 guys he's trusting out of the bullpen in the playoffs. And then he says, and then you got to use starters. You use the starters who aren't pitching.
I'm telling you, Jamison Tyone might be one of their most important relievers. I bet you see him come out of the pen at a certain point.
That's a good one, right?
Especially when you need the opposing team to hit one into the cheap seats, right? Yeah, not good. Isn't he a home run waiting to happen sometimes when he doesn't have his best stuff?
Yes, if the wind's blowing in, he'll be good, though.
But he doesn't let up a lot of base runners either. So it's a lot of solo shots. It's kind of like Shota.
It's Keller, it's Palencia, and who else is in the trust tree?
Thielbar.
Those are the three.
I'm surprised he put Palencia in.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you got to get something out of a guy who throws 102, whether he's your closer or a high leverage guy at another spot.
But if he's throwing 102 into the net, then
I know. Yesterday was disappointing.
I got to tell you though, like that at times I'm sure keeps guys on their toes. Every now and again that he throws one to the net.
Oh yeah, I mean, it keeps the first row sitters as well.
That's true.
All right, what do you got, Tyler?
All right, we do have our first NFL game of the season tonight. It is Cowboys and Eagles, and I want to ask this question around the Micah Parsons trade: if it makes you more or less optimistic about the Bears making the playoffs, because some people thought the Cowboys would occupy a spot, and now all of a sudden think that spot is gone. And some people think that the Packers maybe weren't going to make the playoffs, but now you probably feel a little more optimistic that they do make the playoffs. So from the Bears' lens, is it a net positive or negative in terms of their chance of making the playoffs?
I think it's a net positive.
You do?
Yeah.
That he's on the Packers because the Cowboys now are worse, and so... Like, that wasn't a team that made the postseason last year. I know what you're saying. I don't think it's a net positive strictly because he's in the division. You have to face Micah Parsons now twice a year, which means that could be worse for you.
Well, here's the deal. I have the Packers going to the playoffs anyway. So, and I don't, I really didn't have the Cowboys going to the postseason. So, for me, it's really, doesn't really change my thought.
Yeah, I look at it just for the Bears' standpoint, it lessens their chances because they have to face Micah Parsons twice instead of once this year, right? They were going to face him
anyway
against Dallas.
You could even say you were going to catch him early in the year, too, where he's had these back issues. He hasn't been in camp. Now, when do they face the Packers this year? It's pretty late in the season.
Week 14 and 16, right? Somewhere like that? Twice in the last 3-4 weeks?
Not necessarily that you're going to be healthy by then, but you'll at least be in football condition by that point.
Yeah.
Last night, Cade Horton pulled after 75 pitches of no-hit ball, went 5 innings. I will say, I was at the game last night. I did not realize they had a no-hitter going until I looked up at the scoreboard in the 6th inning.
I didn't
no
either.
idea.
I didn't either. I mean, it's like, I don't even really start taking notice of a no-hitter through 5.
No.
Like me,
but
I didn't know either.
When you pull a guy who has a no-hitter going, I feel like you notice. And while Cade Horton was never going to go the distance of throwing a no-hitter, I would have never advised for that because he was at 75 through 5. You figure he throws another 15 the next inning, 90 through 6. You still got 9 outs to go. He was never going the distance. But I did think they should have thrown him out there for the 6th inning.
This is a very polarizing topic for Cubs fans. I understand what they're doing. They're doing what the group think is doing in Major League Baseball. And that is, if you're young and you haven't pitched a lot of innings, you get treated with the kid gloves. But this is where I feel like MLB has gone overboard. There used to be the days, way back in the days, that guys would throw 300 innings. And then there were the days when Dusty Baker would be the manager and Kerry Wood would throw 130 innings and Mark Pryor would throw 130 pitches a game, and Mark Pryor would throw 130 pitches a game. I'm not yearning to go back to those days, but I think it's too arbitrary that they just decide 70's the limit. There is no dip in velocity, there is no soreness, and he's pitching the best baseball of his life in a pennant race. I don't understand why you have to scale back a guy just because he hasn't done that. Like, just because you rest him this year doesn't mean that he's going to be healthier down the road. There's no science behind that. There's no magic pitch number. It's all arbitrary. I reached out to Jeff Passan, and I said, Jeff, you wrote the book, The Arm. Would you agree that baseball's gone too far the other way? He goes, absolutely. Yeah. He said they've gone far too much on this side of the fence.
I totally agree with that as well. The question I would have, and I'm not smart enough to answer it, is this an issue that you must address in the offseason, not now? Do you have to put these guys through a process, I don't know the answer to it, to get them conditioned to be able to throw more? I know what you're saying. His velocity's not down. He's not having any soreness. But he's
pitching great.
Yes. But like back in the day, it kind of like you built yourself in that mold. These days, it's kind of like they treat their pitchers with kid gloves all throughout spring training and all, don't they?
Can a guy who really has never run long distances run a marathon if he doesn't build up his endurance? Like, when you train for the marathon just for the everyday guy, your longest run is like 18 miles. You have to go on an 18-mile run. You have to do many days with 13 miles. So my point is, how are you ever going to get there if they don't let you get there?
Yeah, no, I don't know what the answer is. I don't know. I've heard, I think it's John Smoltz talk about how, he feels the same way, that they're babying pitchers. But I think he feels like you should start working on this in the offseason through spring training so the time you get to the regular season, it's not a surprise. We're going to expect you to throw 200-plus innings. I don't know. I mean, I will say this. That was one of the most strategic bets I think I've ever heard anybody make with regard to your selection of Cade Horton for Rookie of the Year at 40-1 odds.
Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that. He moved to minus.
I was going to say,
overnight.
He's a lock right now, isn't he?
I wouldn't say he's a lock.
You still got to finish the year up.
Yeah, he still has probably two guys on his heels.
But like, who's close?
Isaac Collins from the Brewers, and then Drake Baldwin from the Braves.
I wanted to quiz you on this and I didn't bring it up yesterday. Dan Plesac ranks the top Major League Baseball starting pitchers. Like, it's like a power ranking except for starting pitchers.
It's individuals, right? Not staffs?
Okay. Not staffs. It's individual starting pitchers. He goes 1 through 20 or 1 through 30 or something like that. Where do you think Cade Horton is on Dan Plesac's list, if he's on the list?
Number 14.
I mean, the way he's going right now, he's one of the 10 best pitchers in baseball right now.
Waddle's right in the ballpark. He was 16th.
Okay.
So, and I texted Plesac last night. I said, is Cade Horton going to move up on your list? He goes, if he keeps going like this, yes. Yes.
Can I ask you this again? I mean, we've talked about this from a different lens between Boyd and Shota, but, like, throw Cade game one at this point?
It could be.
The way he's going right now, it feels, I'm not saying he's having the Arrieta second half, even though people have thrown that out. But remember, John Lester was like your bulldog, tried and true, done it before, and like maybe a Hall of Famer. Like Boyd and Shota aren't future Hall of Famers. The way Cade Horton's going right now, it's kind of feels the same where Arrieta got that wild card game against Pittsburgh.
Right.
And that was like kind of a discussion, but the way he was going, it was tough to pull him.
I think this is the way I look at it now and why I'm open to it. It's because Cade Horton could be one of the of those three guys, the one guy who could shut a team down the way he's going so well for 5 or 6 innings. Where Shota is always good to give up at least 1 home run and 2 or 3 runs, and Boyd has been slowly,
coming back to earth.
His command hasn't been as strong. He's walked more guys, and he's still very, very good. I'm not trying to downplay him, but you could have your best chance to shut down a team's lineup for a few innings here with Horton starting a game.
Boyd's given up at least 4 earned runs in each of his last 3 starts.
That's what I mean.
And the walks have been a real issue with him.
He's had 7 in the last 3 games.
I mean, it's certainly a conversation that once you get closer and closer.
Cade Horton has been unbelievable. Nothing will ever compare to watching Jake Arrieta deal in that stretch.
Because he went the whole game.
Yes.
He didn't leave 7, anything. 8, 9. He was going all the way.
I think it's I never watched Bob Gibson pitch. It has to be the closest thing anybody's seen since Bob Gibson.
We always said that when Jake Arrieta turned into Bob Gibson.
Yeah.
It was one of the most sure thing, fun runs, like must-see television.
Like it was
watching Arrieta in that run.
There are like,
and he did it with a flair too.
Oh yeah.
There's nothing more money in the bank in Chicago sports than Michael Jordan, like last shot, Michael Jordan key moments. But that one period of like, if you would make a list of what is the biggest money in the bank thing that you felt good about, when Jake Arrieta was going the last half of 15 and the first half of 16, there was no like guy you can count on more.
No doubt.
It's one of the best runs of baseball we've ever seen from a pitcher. Speaking of let's get to the other team in town. The White Sox had lost 205 straight.
I saw that
when trailing
stat.
after 8 before last night. That courtesy of Scott Merkin there. They are now 3 wins away from surpassing their win total for the season.
Is it 3 or 2? What are they
they're
at 52?
It's 54 and a half, right?
I got it at 53 and a half.
Okay, so you got 2. Some people
I
at
need 2
54
more.
and a half. When we look back on this season, because if you look at it, the Sox are still on a pace to lose 100-plus games this season. But by the end of this season, by the end of the year, I should say, will we have said that the White Sox are the most improved team year to year?
Out of any team?
In Chicago.
Oh. And the Cubs went from 83 to whatever they're going to finish.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say no because I have the Bears going from 5-12 to 9-8.
So you're including not just baseball.
Not just baseball. Cubs, Sox, you even throw in the Bulls and Hawks if you want, but I think you're really looking at Cubs, Sox, Bears.
You need to.
I mean, like, I know I'm giving them credit. I'm giving them a lot of credit. I think they've done it with young guys. I think it's why it's important. I think they've changed the way they develop pitchers.
At least it's a compelling watch or conversation.
Yes. But when you win 42 games or whatever it was, like you're almost sort of giving that credit. Like getting to 60, going 60 and 102 is a big improvement. I'm not giving that a better improvement than going from 83 to maybe 94. It's just...
They got a stretch here, too. They're at Detroit for 3. They got Tampa Bay for 3. They're at Cleveland for 3. They get Baltimore, San Diego, the Yankees, and then the end with Washington. So they're going to be tested a little bit here down the stretch. But 60 wins is definitely inside there.
It's an improvement, yeah.
What if I told you they finish with fewer than 100 losses?
That's a good stretch. I think they need to go, 11 and 11 to...
They have 88 losses at this moment. So,
so they've played 140 games?
Yes. So they've got 22 left. So 11 and 11 would get you to...
That's 100, so you need to win 12. You need to go 12 and 10 to get... It's a pretty good closing kick there.
Yeah, against a decent schedule like Waddle laid out.
They win tonight and tomorrow. They pass that win total.
I'm more willing to give them a huge, the contest win if they go from 60 next year, 58 next year to 70-something.
Yeah.
Because that's a better starting point. Like, anyone should be able to get out of the worst baseball team in the history of the world.
It just tells you how horrible a season it was last year.
Yes. You got another one, Tyler?
Yeah, you want a quick one? I haven't had a chance to get to this one. This was from my flight home. This has happened to me twice now. And I can't, the first time it happened, it's like, all right, one off. But the fact that it's happened twice now, crazy. The seat neighbor on the plane has just opened up a thing of pepperoni.
What?
It's
just like sliced pepperoni?
A bag of pepper, straight from the grocery store bag. Sliced pepperoni. And I don't that is a pungent smell for a plane.
Wait, this has happened to you twice where they've had bags of pepperoni?
It happened on my flight home from Charlotte, and then it happened on my flight home from Denver.
Is that a big snack these days?
I've never heard of pepperoni being a snack. I've heard of Slim Jims, but boy, that will stink up a plane. And I have never smelled anything like the pepperoni in the enclosed space like that.
I got to tell you, I like the smell of pepperoni. Maybe inside a plane for 3 hours, it could be a little bit pungent.
When you're in a giant metal tube with nowhere to go.
Right.
And then let us know, too, are you a pepperoni in a bag guy? Who are these people who are
I usually like to take the, the pepperoni stick with a knife and cut off a little bit I'm sawing the pepperoni, yeah.
Imagine Carmen bringing in a full pepperoni with his black gloves on the plane and starts slicing that thing up.
But I couldn't believe it. It's happened twice now.
That is weird. That is odd.
strange.
I don't know what the chances are of that. And it's not like it's not like, hey, both times I sat next to a guy who had a bag of pretzels or had a bag of McDonald's. This guy had sliced pepperoni in a bag.
And you're bringing that from home.
Yes.
They don't sell that at the airport.
Especially if it's a Ziploc.
It wasn't even a Ziploc. It was literally the same thing. Who's the big pepperoni maker?
Mr. Pepperoni.
Mr. Pepperoni.
Yeah. It's one of those bags. and like it's a resealable one.
Yeah.
And they just open it up and start popping pepperonis.
Popping pepperonis.
Popperoni.
Popping some ronies. Yeah, knocking them down, knocking them back.
That's a good name for a snack pack of pepperoni. Yeah. Popperonis?
Popperonis, yeah.
Right.
Sounds like an opportunity.
So good. All right, we'll talk to Courtney Cronin next and give you the latest on the Bears injury report. A couple of guys did not get a good update today. We'll tell you about that next.
You're listening to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN 1000, Chicago's home for sports. For Chicago sports fans, a big slate of college football games starts with Chicago's College Tailgate. Host Shay and Tyler Rocky have the campus news you need to hype up the day. Join us Saturday morning at 8 for Chicago's College Tailgate on ESPN Chicago, presented by Yuengling Beer.
Guys, it's finally football season. It all starts tonight, so make a play tonight on the return to football game, or maybe you want to gamble on the beloved. My play of the weekend is the beloved plus 1.5. I played them on the money line, so check that out on Circa Sports Illinois. It's the world's largest sports book. Now it's right at your fingertips. There's still some futures you can make. I went over on Rome Odunze's total receiving yards this year. I love Circa because it's sports betting the way it should be. You know how a lot of these books are charging you bets fees because of the taxes in Illinois? Never Circa. You get high app limits, low holds, outstanding customer service, and no bet fees, ever. So you don't want one of these books to nickel and dime you. Go to Circa. Circa also has the best lines, the best customer service out there, the best splits. Check them out. They're right here in Illinois. Download your new bookie today at circasports.com. Got to be 21 years or older. Gambling problem, called 1-800-GAMBLER. All right, guys, we have to talk about the new ESPN app. The most live sports, the best championship moments, and so much more. Monday Night Football, college football, NBA, WNBA, NHL, NWSL, college hoops, volleyball, softball, gymnastics, lacrosse, and the list goes on and on. Plus, shows like SportsCenter with SVP, First Take with Stephen A., College Game Day, the entire 30 for 30 library. It's all of ESPN, all in one place. Sign up now.
Hard work beats talent when talent doesn't work hard. That's why when it comes to hard work, nothing works harder than a Chevy Silverado. It's built to handle the big jobs day in and day out. Chevy has a Silverado pickup that's just right for you. Half-ton, three-quarter ton, and 1 ton. Call it the Goldilocks effect. No wonder Chevy Silverado is the official truck partner of the Chicago Bears. Check out the full line of Chevy Silverados at ChevyDriveChicago.com. Work hard, play harder in a new Silverado.
Property managers and GCs use FinishingChicago.com's contractors for finishes and protective coatings in the most iconic venues, interior spaces, and essential infrastructure. Our painters apply industry-leading commercial and industrial finishes inside and out, so your biggest assets always put their best square footage forward. FinishingChicago.com has your free list of painting, wall covering, glass systems, drywall finishing, and signage contractors. For a great finish, start with FinishingChicago.com.
Guys, pro football kicks off tonight as the two of the league's biggest rivals face off. From Philadelphia's Lincoln Financial Field, grab a 29-degree beer and catch all the action at Twin Peaks, the ultimate spot to start the season with a win. We'll be at Twin Peaks, Oakbrook Terrace tomorrow. Bleck Abdalla from 2 to 3. We'll be there from 3 to 5. Check us out tomorrow. Twin Peaks, Oakbrook Terrace. Twin Peaks, eats, drinks, scenic views.
College students, are you looking to make your campus living more comfortable, functional, and fashionable? Let IKEA help. From innovative storage solutions and furniture to maximize your space, to fashionable bedding and accessories, IKEA is helping make college living truly inspired by you. And now, qualified college students can save even more with 15% off when they sign up for IKEA Family for free. Visit IKEA Schaumburg and IKEA Bolingbrook, or check out the Ready for College section on IKEA.com/US to learn more.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Paying extra for tire care is BS. You know, bad service. So at Midas, we're rolling out our BS-free tire guarantee, included with paid installation and tax on every purchase. You'll pay nothing for flat replacements, nada for flat repairs, and zilch for tire rotations every 5,000 miles. That's $0 for all that. So with this limited lifetime tire guarantee, you'll pay a whole lot of nothing compared to what the other guys charge for tire care. That's the BS-free tire guarantee, only at Midas.
It's your friend Tom Waddle here, and yes, I have dropped a few passes in my day, but I've also made some big catches as well, and that's the game. You win some, you lose some. But in fantasy football, the key is making the right move at the right time, and that's what's great about Renegade Fantasy. It's not your typical set-it-and-forget-it league. You can make substitutions while the game's happening. Swap out a struggling quarterback, bench an injured running back, before he tanks your score. Whatever it is, you're managing your squad. It's awesome. Join my league, tomwaddle.renegadefantasy.com. Take your shot. Maybe you'll win $5,000. And if you beat me, I will have to own up to it as well.
Courtney Cronin,
This is not somebody who's going to let any details slide, and he said that.
NFL Nation Bears insider.
He's got to show that he is talented enough and that he's capable of taking what the Bears have given him and making the most out of it.
Takes you inside Hallis Hall.
I want to thank everybody who helped me get here, including my haters, because you motivated me.
On Waddle and Sylvie.
That's right. Courtney Cronin's the best in the business. She's brought to you by Costa Ivone. Injured? Call 708-4-million for the people of Chicago, because they are Chicago. Costa Ivone, your local personal injury lawyers. Courtney, today was a private day, right? No access for you guys today?
Yeah, so it's their weird Monday schedule coming off Labor Day. Like, the Vikings are having their player day off, but it's meetings, but no practice tomorrow. The Bears did it today that way.
Any surprises on the injury report? We didn't think it was great news. Jalen Johnson, it's listed now, calf and groin, limited. Kalmanungai, limited. No Roshan, no Edwards, no Blackwell.
I wouldn't say there's anything too surprising based on what we saw yesterday when they didn't have to put out the injury report, but we were out there for practice. The no TJ Edwards thing, I think, is probably to me, Jalen Johnson's not going to be at full health. Even if he's out there, he would be at a pitch count. I don't expect him to shadow Justin Jefferson. But when you've got a really good run game that they're going to lean on in Minnesota to support J.J. McCarthy in his NFL debut, I think you're going to miss T.J. Edwards if he can't get out there. I just go back to, it was last Wednesday when he left practice early, and he did not look happy when he walked off the field with the trainer. So I was wondering what that was. You hear it's a hamstring injury. We know how they feel about soft tissue injuries and trying to make sure that the risk of re-injury is mitigated. So that's one with him DNP today, and it was an estimation that I would continue to keep a very close eye on, considering it's Ruben Hippolyte or it's Noah Sewell behind him on the depth chart, and which one would be able to man that weak side linebacker spot if he's not able to go.
If Jalen Johnson can't go, Courtney, is it Nashawn Wright?
It's got to be, right? I mean, but you're not. I think you're playing sides at that point. You're not trying to, really lean into what Dennis Allen wants from this, the man coverage of the back end of that unit. I don't think you're having anybody shadow Justin Jefferson specifically, unless it's Jalen Johnson. But yeah, it would be Nashawn Wright.
What are you expecting offensively? This was a big talking point yesterday. Waddle was getting a little anxious, doesn't want to hear any excuse making. Hand holding is a big issue for him. So what are you expecting for the offense to look like?
I think they're going to have to, I'm really curious about what the script looks like. Those first 15 plays to get Caleb in a rhythm, to not have any negative plays, to not have, to keep the offense on the field. I wonder if we see less shifts, less motions early on, to not get too complicated and too cute even though that's what a Ben Johnson offense features a lot of. They motion more than most teams in the NFL, and that's to the benefit of them when they're trying to, throw the defense off before they get set to snap the ball. I wonder if they're going to maybe ease their way into that instead of coming out guns blazing and, trying to take advantage of a defense that they know is going to be sending pressure from all over. I think with Caleb in this offense, you don't want to – there's something about like what we saw in Kansas City, sending the offense back out there after those two pretty bad drives, getting them confident, building confidence. Like, I think that you're going to try to find ways, if you're Ben Johnson, to put Caleb in a spot where he's getting the layups early on. And that's how it should be. That's, the first game for anybody, frankly, should be a heavy dose of play action, him going under center, the leaning on the run game. Although, the injuries that you mentioned, guys, with Kyle Monungai and the hamstring, he was limited today. Roshan Johnson has the foot injury. They're kind of thin there for the options of are you just going to lean on DeAndre Swift and hope for the best? That one worries me when you think about how they can try to get Caleb in an early rhythm if you don't have much run support to lean on.
Courtney, what's your prediction for what groupings will we see the most against this Brian Flores defense? Will we see 12 personnel? Will we see 3 receivers? What do you think that the plan will be against this defense?
I think you're going to want to take advantage of the inexperience, on the back end. They're not very deep. That's in the secondary, and we know that Harrison Smith is dealing with some sort of personal health issue. He didn't practice today. And that's, you heard Caleb talk about the chess match, the cat and mouse game that he called it, between himself and 22 back there. I think you see some 11 personnel. I think that it's, what Ben Johnson talks about, trusting young playmakers. I don't know if that will be Luther Burden in as much as how good he's been in the preseason. I do think that that's DJ Moore, Rome Odunze, Olamide Zaccheaus, and then being able to ease the young skill players into having a role, whether that's 12 personnel with Colston Loveland. Maybe he's not your featured tight end this game, but getting him some snaps first before you really expect a lot out of those guys. But they killed him the last couple of years when Ben Johnson was in Detroit. He had Brian Flores' number. In a lot of those games, they were living in 12 personnel. So I think that you can definitely go to that. But if you want to take advantage of a secondary that's dealing with some missing pieces right now, and potentially a missing piece in that game, and their best DB, I would probably go the latter with a lot more 11.
And I know what you're saying early on too, especially before there's that trust. But I want to ask you specifically about DJ Moore's role this year, because it didn't seem like him and Caleb were on the same page a lot last year. And already Caleb is talking about Zaccheaus being his guy, that those are the two guys, kind of how they hang out. Rome is expected to be the number 1 receiver this year. You drafted Loveland that high to throw him the football. And then you got Burden, who does a lot of the same things as DJ. Does DJ still become very important because Ben Johnson is going to utilize him in the right way? Or is he eventually going to take a backseat to maybe some of these other skill guys?
Isn't it hard to think about how much they paid him? And I know it was under a different staff, but to think that, this guy who's making $110 million, on a 4-year extension with the Bears, that he's not going to be utilized, I think they're going to try to find any role that they can for DJ. And I still have a lot of confidence that he is. Every time I've talked about who's the number 1 receiver in this offense, I know some people take it as a slight when you say somebody who was a number 1 is no longer the number 1, but they've found a way to use DJ as a chess piece. And I remember, the thought of, okay, is this Deebo Samuel? That's popped up on social media a couple times because of the way that San Francisco, in a much more aggressive way, especially with using him earlier on in his career in the backfield. But I asked DJ about this yesterday, and he says he's heard the comparisons, and of course he's said, I'm me. You don't want to be anybody else out there, but there are some similarities I think you can draw from that comparison to what he could be for this offense in a role that's going to ask him to line up in the backfield, run routes out of the backfield, line up in the backfield, maybe carry the ball out of the backfield. He does it more than other players. So I think that you can, based on what you saw in the preseason, that's an indication of how they're going to use him this year. And I think that it doesn't necessarily mean, it's hard to figure out, who's the odd man out here. You know what I mean? Like, will there be an odd man out in this offense? There naturally is. Could it be DJ Moore? I just find it really hard to believe based on the experience and what you've seen from him over the course of his career. Maybe he wasn't the top target of Caleb Williams in the preseason because you had Rome Odunze, you had Olamide Zaccheaus, and certainly the tight ends getting involved there. But I think DJ's still going to get his. And this offense can have 2,000-yard receivers. They did it in Detroit for multiple years, and with a tight end that got up to that number pretty much as well in Sam Laporta. I think they're going to find a balance with that with these guys too.
Courtney, we're going to catch up more with you too on Monday, but anything more we need to get out there that we haven't gotten out there so far?
I think about that left tackle matchup with Jonathan Grenard and the way that it's been talked about. And I appreciate Ben Johnson in the candor that he speaks with in not, in giving Braxton Jones a leash here. Like, he is, depending upon how well he plays, his leash could either get shorter or it could get longer. But Minnesota hears that stuff too. You don't think they're going to be putting Jonathan Grenard over the left tackle every single time. And obviously last year in the meeting that Jones did play, he gave up 2 sacks against the Vikings, and Grenard had 4 tackles for loss. I think it could be a long day on that side of the line. So maybe when we talk about 12 personnel, they're living in max protection. Like, I think you have to. I think that you've got to utilize the resources that you do have to mitigate one of your weakest spots up front. And then on the flip side of that, one thing with Minnesota's injury report I thought was interesting today, and it's something we've been tracking all throughout training camp because of Christian Darrisaw's injury. He didn't practice today. Montez Sweat better get pressure on whoever the backup's going to be at that spot, because that should be a matchup they can absolutely take advantage of.
Absolutely. We've talked about the importance of Montez Sweat a lot in this preseason and even more today. Courtney, great work. We appreciate you.
Thanks, Courtney.
Thanks, guys. See you Monday. Take care.
We'll see you Monday at Soldier Field. We'll be broadcasting from the Dr. Pepper stage inside Gate O. Our show as well. We have been told the booth is off limits.
Yes, we have been banished.
Banished from the booth.
But
it's a nice day, so we're going to be out there. And I know the gates aren't open. Then the gates open, I think, around 5, somewhere around there. I don't know if it's 5:20 because it's a 7:20 kickoff or whatever it is. But whenever it's open, come on by, see us at the Dr. Pepper patio. We'll be there. Waddle, me, Dion will be there. Courtney always stops by. Maybe we could get Joniak out of the booth. What do you think?
No, I think there's 0 chance of that.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, baby.
Oh, no, baby.
Coming up next, we continue to count down the greatest clips of all time. And it's brought to you by Great Clips. We're up to number 6. Which call will be number 6 on the all-time greatest calls list? You'll find out next.
This is Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago, Chicago's home for sports.
A 1-hour uninterrupted dose of Bleck and Abdalla. No breaks, no gimmicks.
Well, maybe a few gimmicks.
Well, you need a few gimmicks,
right?
But still uninterrupted.
Obviously.
And still pure, honest, Bleck and Abdalla fun.
As it should be. Weekdays 2 to 3 on ESPN Chicago.
You've heard their name around town, Costa Iavoni. And I'm talking with personal injury attorneys Julio Costa and Anthony Iavoni. You guys have built a serious rep in Chicago. What's the playbook?
We grew up here. Southside baseball games in the summer.
Football battles on Sundays in the fall.
We know the city, and we fight hard for the people in it.
Exactly. We recognize that our clients are the same people we see in the stands with us at those games.
That's what being local is all about. We get you.
Costa Iavoni, your local personal injury lawyers at 708-4million.
Guys, I want to tell you about what I drive for Toyota. It's the Sequoia. It is a wonderful SUV, and it's time to elevate your game with a tough-as-nails Toyota truck. Tacoma's a big-time playmaker. No matter what's in your game plan, Tundra's a tailgating MVP that works hard and plays even harder. And the 4Runner, Hall of Famer when it comes to rugged roads. One of my friends drives the 4Runner and loves it. Whichever Toyota truck you choose, you're riding with the champion. Visit Toyota.com to learn more or check out your local Toyota dealer today. Toyota, let's go places.
From kickoff to cash out, ESPN Bet has the tools you need to score more on game days. Bet smarter with stats at your fingertips. Get personalized parlays built just for you. And with your fantasy team synced right in the app, you can back your squad. Right now, new customers get $100 in bonus bets when you bet $10. Sign up with promo code USL to get started. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details. Offer not available in New York.
Hey, it's Kirk Herbstreit. On game day, great prep makes all the difference. Same goes for your pizza. That's why I go with Frigidaire Stone-Baked Pizza Oven. Fresh pizzas go from dough to done in just 2 minutes.
Whether you're throwing a party or squeezing in dinner between plays, this oven delivers hot, crispy, restaurant-quality pizza right from your kitchen. Only from Frigidaire. Game-ready pizza. Get it today at the Home Depot. How doers get more done.
Save big on your next project right now at Menards. From quick fixes to heavy repairs, our Masterforce industrial-grade mechanics hand tools are designed for maximum strength and durability to get the job done. Save big on the Masterforce 220-piece mechanics tool set. On sale now through September 7th. Plus, check out our weekly flyer on Menards.com for more great deals.
Save big money at Menards.
You know, I wasn't the biggest or fastest guy on the field, but I did make a career out of being prepared, paying attention, and never letting defenses catch me off guard. And that's the same way our partners at Trend Micro protect businesses. With AI-powered proactive security, they see threats before they happen and shut them down fast. In football and in business, it's not about size, it's about smarts. Trend Micro is the smart defense you need, trusted by enterprises worldwide for over 35 years. Your businesses, they work too hard to get blindsided. Go to trendmicro.com today.
Every great team has its core players, but when the season gets tough, adding the right free agent can make all the difference. The same goes for business. At Robert Half, we found that 67% of companies surveyed plan to increase their use of contract talent to handle workload peaks and backlogged projects. With Robert Half's specialized recruiters experience, combined with our award-winning AI, you can quickly find the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Discover how we can help at roberthalf.com/talent.
A SoFi personal loan is here to help you achieve something once thought impossible, overcoming high-interest credit card debt. Walk the tightrope of your finances with one low, fixed-rate monthly payment, no fees required, and as soon as the same-day funding. That's right. Pull off your own debt-defying stunt with a SoFi personal loan. Visit SoFi.com/trick to learn more. Loans originated by SoFi Bank, N.A., member FDIC. Terms and conditions apply. NMLS 696891.
True North convenience stores and Red Bull are an elite matchup. True North offers Legends Red Bull Original and sugar-free. First-round picks like watermelon, wild berries, and rookie Red Bull Zero. Right now, grab 3 of your favorite 8-ounce flavors for $6.50 and save 10 cents off a gallon with the True Rewards mobile app. Available in your favorite app store. Score this deal before the clock runs out. True North convenience stores. Fast, friendly, clean.
For the first time, you can stream all of ESPN all in one place. And guys, it's changed the game for me. All the best live sports, the most championship moments, studio shows, documentaries, and originals. Too many to name them all. Plus, all these great new features like watching 4 games at once in multi-view. Your fantasy team updates live in-game. SportsCenter, customized just for you. They thought of everything to make this the ultimate destination for fans. You got to check it out. Sign up for the all-new ESPN app right now.
Fall is a time for football, falling leads, cozy fires, and, of course, a fresh haircut at Great Clips. Whether you want a whole new look for the season or just a trim on a cut you already love, the skilled stylists at your local Great Clips salon are ready to bring it to life for less. With convenient online check-in, you can stop in whenever it works for you. And with the affordable prices at Great Clips, you'll save money for fall fun as well. So what are you waiting for? Download the app today and get a fresh haircut for fall at Great Clips. It's gonna be great.
Waddle and Sylvie, from our State Street studio to your hellish commute home. We're there with you, making it bearable.
Never mind.
Never mind. Back to Waddle and Sylvie on ESPN Chicago.
That's right. Don't forget, tomorrow we're going to be out with you, also with Bleck and Abdalla, Twin Peaks, Oak Brook Terrace. Come out and see us tomorrow as we celebrate the first Football Friday of the 2025 season.
And by the way, our YouTube and Twitch streams are brought to you by your Chicagoland and Northwest Indiana Chevy dealers. On the road or off-road, Chevy Silverado is built for tough performance in any conditions. A real workhorse in the trenches. Find your local Chevy dealer at ChevyDriveChicago.com.
Subscribe to our YouTube page as well, youtube.com/@Waddle and Sylvie. Catch up on anything you may have missed, including J.J. McCarthy's dad, who people loved hearing from. He was a very good guest. All right, it's time to get to the greatest clip of all time. We're counting down the list, and we got a great prize pack.
The greatest clips of all time is brought to you by Great Clips. Great Clips stylists use clip notes to know the details of your haircut. Download the Great Clips app today at Great Clips. It's going to be great. Caller 10 right now, 312-332-3776 wins a 10-pack of haircuts from Great Clips.
From championship calls
3 seconds at midcourt. Gives it to Jenkins for the championship.
to the soundtracks of summer.
There's a drive. Deep left center. Cubs win. Oh, baby.
And everything in between.
Pull up your pants, take off the bra, and be a man.
Waddle and Sylvie count down the greatest clips of all time. Presented by Great Clips. Number 6.
It's an iconic call, an even more legendary call here in Chicago as we count this down. I did not hear this live because I was at the game with my grandfather at the Chicago Stadium. We take you back to June 5th, 1991. It is Game 2 of the NBA Finals against the LA Lakers. The game was on NBC, and Marv Albert had the call.
The look away to Livingston. Jordan.
Like Michael Jordan is trying to find a way to miss his shot. Instead of taking the easy one, he tries to make it hard and still comes up. He's saying to the fans, I love it.
It's Mike Fratello, too, the czar of the telestrator, as they used to call him. And it was the loudest I've ever heard the Chicago Stadium in that game.
Really?
I've been in.
Was that the loudest arena that you've ever been in its prime?
Yes, the Chicago Stadium. And like a close second and third would be the old Indiana Pacers arena, Market Square Arena, and then Key Arena in Seattle. The 98 NBA Eastern Conference Finals against the Pacers was so loud in Indianapolis. And Key Arena when the Bulls played them in the NBA Finals. But, you know, Game 1, the Bulls played a very nervous